experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Beautiful, fragrant, overjoyed boutique dozen roses for $24.99. And now I give some flowers to Dan Dibley.
And I also can get a sweet treat with hand-dipped Belgian chocolate-covered strawberries. 4 to 18 counts starting at $7.99 per package. USDA Choice Boneless Beef Top Sirloin Steak Value Pack or Boneless Beef Tri-Tip Roast Untrimmed Twin Pack, just $5.99 per pound. Member price.
And how do we like our steak? Say it together.
Medium rare.
Exactly. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
It's the final days of Toyota's President's Day sales event. Don't miss your chance to save on Toyota's incredible lineup of 19 hybrid and electrified vehicles. Save with President's Day deals on the 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid and 51 MPG Hybrid Camry. And right now, get 0% APR plus finance cash on the all-electric 2026 BZ. Hurry in. Toyota's President's Day sales event ends Monday. Toyota, let's go places. Offer available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Finance cash must be applied to transaction ends 3/2/26.
We talk a lot about defense on this show. But how's the defense on your actual house? I'm talking about your windows. If you're feeling a draft or your energy bill is higher than a Steph Curry three-pointer, it's time to sub in the pros. That's why I'm sending you to my friends at Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber has been the Bay Area's heavy hitter since 1968. And right now, they're featuring the best in the business, Milgard windows and doors. Whether you want that classic look with the Milgard Tuscany series, or you want the modern sleek vibes of the Trinsic series, Milgard has you covered. And let's talk about durability. Milgard's Ultra Series fiberglass windows are built to handle whatever the Bay Area weather throws at them. Plus, they come with lifetime warranty options for the total peace of mind. Go see the experts at the Ashby Lumber showrooms in Berkeley or Concord. They'll walk you through the entire Milgard lineup so you can win big on your next home project. Check them out online at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber and Milgard, that's a championship combo. Get it done today.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
This President's Day sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealers are celebrating with savings. Now through February 16th, the award-winning Ford lineup moves those who move the nation. For a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection of cars, SUVs, and trucks. Like the Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes that go over any type of terrain for the great outdoors. And check out the iconic Ford Mustang and its exhilarating performance. To the ones who keep America moving, these President's Day Sell-a-thon deals are for you, and it's your chance to save on your brand new Ford vehicle. Hurry in today to your local California Ford dealer. The President's Day Sell-a-thon ends February 16th. Based on S&P Global Mobility 1946 to current U.S. total new cumulative registrations for all vehicles identified as SUVs.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love. The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
In San Francisco, fog then sunshine with a high of 61.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Rise.
Oh, we did it, folks. I'm so proud of each and every one of you. Happy Friday. It's a payday Friday, too, here at 95.7 The Game. Let's freaking go. We got a lot to get into. Yay! Not a lot of time to do it. Spadoni, Shasky, we got Carter, we got Sam. Shout out to all you lovely people. Just getting off work, getting ready for work, getting ready for the weekend. And it's a 3-day weekend for a lot of you because it's President's Day on Monday. And you know, I learned this, Joe. Some people even get Tuesday off because it's the Lunar New Year, Chinese New Year. So some people even have a 4-day weekend here. How about that? Jealous. I know. The drops are agape in the back. These guys are like, oh my God.
I'm so excited for my standard 2-day weekend.
Yeah, we don't get any of those days off. You know why?
All these losers could be sleeping in on Monday morning. We're going to be on that grind, getting that bread.
It's the morning roast with Joe, and Sam.
There you go.
Carter's here too.
Well, before Shasky even uttered a word, Sam jumping on. I kind of appreciate it. See, that's why this show.
We have 2 back-to-back shows with 3 hosts.
Well, you know what? Hey,
Carter's right here. We got 4 people.
Lay off Evan Giddings. He's doing a hell of a job with Steiny and Gill. All right,
relax.
Hey, he's got a broken foot, or I don't know what, a stress fracture or something. Okay. Liz Frank, I don't know what it is. He's struggling though. He's doing a hell of a job. We got a lot to get into. Today's Friday the 13th, Joe.
You know what's funny is that Sam started taking BP before me. Kind of like Nick Castellanos' kid.
Did you see that? You sent the article this morning.
Got a beer here too.
As I was going potty, and you sent this article. Nick Castellanos opening up beers during games last year.
It's not the first athlete I know that's
no. It's definitely not the first athlete. But the fact that he was so just nonchalant, cracking open a beer, and his teammates are like Schwarber and Real Muto, relax, Steiny.
He's like, it's the cafeteria.
Bro, what the hell are you doing? And then, and you're referring to the article in The Athletic for Nick Castellanos, no longer a Philadelphia Philly. He is available. Maybe the Giants will be sniffing around him.
I'm so glad I never really wanted him.
And then you learn from this article in The Athletic that Nick Castellanos, outfielder for the Phillies, is having his son take batting practice and having him take precedence over actual players on the team. Oh, my God. Oh, Oh, I can laugh because it's not a part of my team, but that is pretty
I know
insane.
Joe wants to, hop on the microphone. Hey, wait a minute. LJ's not done getting his reps in.
That's the equivalent. It's literally baby LJ coming in here talking about him making cookies with you the other day.
Unbelievable.
It's outrageous. And it is Friday the 13th. Tomorrow's Valentine's Day. Dude, this weekend is stacked. We got the NBA All-Star game on Sunday. There's a lot happening.
I got a big crab feed tonight.
Crab feed tonight?
Can't wait.
Oh, my goodness. How much crab are you going to eat?
Probably multiple plates.
Okay. Pounds, you'd say?
Let me just tell you something.
Oh, my God. See, look how serious he got. He doesn't mess around with his crab.
There are 2 nights a year that I look forward to, probably more than any other.
People.
It's when I do one at the lakeside and one at downtown at the OC. It is the best crab you'll ever have in your entire life. And they bring out one of the most incredible plates of crab. Now, a couple years ago, my cousin Mike, me,
okay,
I believe it was Porter, Uncle Danny. I don't know. It was a whole crew. I think we went through 4 plates.
White Mike? One of these days, I'm going to be right. One of these days, it's going to be White Mike's going to be part of this.
Call you right, Mike.
Anyway, 4 giant plates of crab. Carter, how large are these plates of crab?
They're like 1.5 feet tall of just claws stacked on each other.
Yeah,
it's just legs and claws.
It's unreal. So how many do you think like the normal table goes through?
If you get through 2 plates, you're a monster.
Yeah, exactly. I think we did 4.
Okay. That's a lot.
You have to understand, in my house, crab is like, I'll eat 2 by myself.
Okay.
Like whole-bodied crab.
You're a big crab guy. Okay.
Love crab.
All right.
And I get down so real, I might bring latex gloves.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
Don't want the hands to dry out.
No, you don't want to do that. You got to make sure the lemons are on point, obviously, too.
Yeah, but I'm not big on the lemon.
What?
And I'm not a stacker. This is important. There are 2 different kinds of people. There are eat as you go, and then there's stackers. My dad was a stacker, meaning he would pick all the meat out and he would stack the meat, and he'd be patient. Not me. Not me. I'm an eat as you go.
Okay.
I'm an eat as you go. I'm an animal.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm an animal. Yeah. Carter, what are you?
Stacker is a little much. No, I'm going to eat as you go. Stacker takes way too much patience.
Right now. And then now my wife gets mad at me because I use the little claws. I don't like using the little fork. I like using the claw from the crab to help pick the meat out.
Well, that's called ingenuity.
I totally agree.
That's just called being smart.
I take the exoskeleton, if you will, of the crab.
The carapace.
The water spider, as I like to call it. And I will pick the meat out. I love knuckles. I love all the legs. I mean, there's just, oh, God. I love crab.
Look at this guy.
I'm ready.
You are.
The key is not eating the unbelievable raviolis that they bring out right before. That is the key. Come on, Carter.
I'm so jealous you're going. I didn't know it was
raviolis. It's every night for like 2 months. You know how hard it is to get a table? It's ridiculous these days. I had to complain to Lily.
It's a fortune, too.
I know. It is a fortune.
We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. And you can get some good food, crab, lobster, all that at Laughing Monk as well in Sunnyvale. By the way, you had a very good question for me when I walked in this morning, Joe, and it got me thinking.
What are we going to have for breakfast?
Well, now you threw that on me. Now that's all I'm going to think about. What are we going to have for breakfast?
Whatever the boss buys us.
Breakfast burritos?
I mean, it's just... You're batting 1,000 this morning, dude.
It's a payday Friday. We're all feeling good, baby. We should be.
Shohei Loveman over there is just on fire.
Easy now. Easy.
The bets are in, Sam? Huh? You have to have a fall guy if you're going to have the Shohei reference.
Always. I got Carter on this show.
Well, Chris Carter, too. Yeah, there you go. Fall guy. Always. You asked this, Joe. What was the best part and worst part of this Warriors first half of the season?
And you cannot say Jimmy Butler at all.
And you can't say Jimmy to say the worst part because that's obviously everyone's going to go to losing Jimmy buckets. But that's not where I was going to go initially, actually. The worst part of this season's obvious.
What?
It was the Jonathan Kuminga saga.
Really?
I mean, oh my God.
That was the worst part?
That was the worst part of the season. Yeah. It just dragged on and on and on. It's finally over and done with.
How about if I say to you, my overarching worst part of the first half is that, as begrudgingly as I admit it, feels like the end is closer to now than ever before. Even though Steph's still amazing, Dre feels like he's at the end. Kerr feels like he's at the end. It just feels like this era it's closer to the end of this book than I ever wanted to admit. Now it feels the closest it's ever been.
We're seeing the dying embers of this Warriors flame bow out here.
Yeah, and I think the best part of everything that I've seen thus far is, there are some guys that have really made me love watching them play. Guy Santos, for example, and Pat Spencer. Like, I've really enjoyed watching those guys play. For as frustrated as I've been up and down with GP2, he's played really hard last couple of weeks. And Al Horford's playing really hard, even though it didn't start off well. He's really been excellent the last, I'd say, 3 or 4 weeks. That is a sad also sentence to say, is that like I'm clinging to Guy and Pat Spencer. Moses Moody has been fun. So I guess rooting for some of these randos and some of these guys that I didn't think could do anything has been kind of uniquely fun.
It's been rewarding in a sense as a fan because...
Just play hard.
Well, because let's be honest, after the Jimmy Butler injury, expectations shifted mightily with this team. And you kind of had to do a retooling and revamping if you're a Warriors fan after those first couple weeks of just shock of saying, oh my God, okay, well, we're not going to win a title or compete for a title this season. Not that you were going to do that anyways with a healthy Jimmy Butler, but you felt maybe, hey, we saw last year he made it to the second round of the playoffs. Maybe we could have done something like that again. Well, now that Jimmy's out, let's throw that out the window. Let's revamp and retool. What are we going to do this season? And maybe it's an easy one for me to take, the best part of this Warriors first half, but just still seeing the greatness of Stephen Curry and not taking him for granted. I mean, I go back to that second game they had against the Denver Nuggets. I know, way back in October, Joe. It feels like forever ago with the season. But him going at it with Aaron Gordon, how freaking cool was that at Chase Center? Him dropping 42 points, them winning in overtime the way they did.
You think that's the best part? Because, like, to me, there is a little sadness in he's still great and the team around him isn't good enough. And it's pretty clear. And that kind of sucks.
I'd say it's a bittersweetness because I can still see his greatness every day.
But he's missed some time.
No, he has missed some time, and he's dealing with runner's knee right now.
I'm not trying to hate on him.
No. I get it. And like I said, this is low-hanging fruit with what I'm taking. I'm taking Steph Curry. Wow, spoiler alert, one of the best players in basketball. It's been incredible, though.
Joe, one more injury for Steph at the end of this, after the break, and they're in a really tough spot.
Well...
Not that they're going to fall out of the box.
Then you start having conversations about what is the best path going forward for this team if it's not building around Stephen Curry any longer. And I heard Mark Randy, who filled in greatly yesterday for Dan Dibley alongside Mark Willard, and he's saying, I don't know if you could be building around Stephen Curry anymore. We're all trying to find the next best partner for Steph Curry. Is that the right move? And I thought it was a fair question to ask.
They've played 55 games? 55 games? Steph's played in how many of them, Joe?
Steph has played in, I'm going to say 35.
39.
39, that's close. Okay.
So he's missed 16 games.
Yeah, that's about right.
I mean, how many more do you think he's going to miss in the second half?
Well, they're targeting him coming back that first game against the Celtics out of the All-Star break. I mean, I'm hoping that he plays more than, 20 plus, right? But there's part of me as a fan that says, hey, if we're not competing for a title this year, maybe we do take, more of these days off, these back-to-backs, right? Preserve what you still have left of Stephen Curry. But what does Steph want ultimately?
Yeah.
He's going to dictate what he wants.
They've got the 5 back-to-backs. I would assume he plays 21, which would get him to 50 of the 82 games.
Right.
Yikes.
I know. Well, what do you have to play to get the all NBA teams or whatever?
65.
60, is he even going to reach that?
No. Do you think he's going to?
I kind of hate that too. Is it his fault? He's 30.
He would have to play in every game but one.
Yeah.
Again, this is why I think the saddest part of the first half for me
I'm sad.
is
I thought he was going to be happy.
We're closer to the end than we want to admit. As great as he is, as awesome as he still is, as dynamic as he still is, it's a tough. And this is where I think when we have these big picture Warrior conversations, as we take a deep breath here, it's the end of the first half, even though it's more than the first half.
Right.
It's and nobody wants to hear this, but I don't think he can be a max player anymore for this team. If they really want to build a team around just everyone and just build a team, forget around a particular player, $75 million a year?
No.
For 55, 60 games? I don't know. He's got to taper it off a little if we want to build this team. Like, I'm talking about financially.
Right. And
I'm not saying he hasn't earned it, Joe. I'm not saying that
he's willing
he
to
doesn't
do that?
deserve it. I'm just saying if you want to build the best team, considering how restricted it is to build a team with the cap and how penal everything is, like, I don't think he can be a max player moving forward. And that's a tough conversation to have.
I wonder if Warriors fans
He's earned every dollar.
agree with you right now. Is Stephen Curry, he's playing like a max player when he's available still this year. He is. He's was going to be a starter in the NBA All-Star game. The only guy over the age of 31.
When he plays,
that's what I said.
like a max.
When he plays, but part of the age conversation is he's not playing as much as he used to.
In the last calendar year, just think of this.
And I'm with you, by the way, there that they have to start taking a good, long, hard look at the finances of this team this summer in particular, because you're not going to have Jimmy Butler next year.
No.
He's going to be available maybe in February.
Outside of draft picks, the one thing that you have that's a saving grace for you is financial flexibility.
Mm-hmm.
And that is not a thing that I'm like hanging my hat on. Like, I'm not here to like, financial flexibility. Like, that sounds like something Raymond Ritter would text me to say out loud.
Love you, Raymond. But
teasing.
that's something that
I'm teasing.
low-level teams talk about.
Exactly.
That's financial flexibility.
Agreed.
There's a reason like the Raiders and Titans have the most cap space in the NFL as we do a cross-sport analogy.
No, I'm going to say this, and people are going to say I think I'm crazy, and it's when he plays, he's a max player. But if you're only playing 55 games a year, are you a real max player in today's NBA, given how young everyone is?
That's a good question.
And then let's take it a step further. And again, I love the guy. He's one of the greatest players ever. He's still amazing. But Joe, like last year their season ended, he went down. This year he's gone down a couple of times with a couple different kind of injuries. And it's just, if it's all built on him and he's only going to play that many, it's just, we're in a tough spot.
What do you think?
This is a very difficult conversation. And I think, please don't clip any of this stuff for social, because I know I'm going to get absolutely dragged because it's not going to reflect the 25-minute conversation. But I think it's like a fair thing to have a conversation about, which is like, he's still amazing. His numbers are all world, but he's really old.
I mean, what is the right move going forward when it comes to Stephen Curry? Is it just whatever Steph wants, Steph gets? Is it, having the difficult conversation if you're Mike Dunleavy, if you're Joe Lacob, saying, hey, Steph, you're the face of our franchise. You're the golden boy, but we also want to do right by you and build a team around you. And part of that is financially, maybe it's you taking a little bit of a pay cut. But do you even approach, is that offensive in and of itself if they approach that way?
No, I don't think it is. I think, I look at where Kareem was at the very end. And he wasn't the best player on the team. He wasn't the second best player on that team. He's still very good. And I think a lot of Warrior fans will have a hard time hearing this. It feels like to me, if you ask me right now, Joe, the next Warrior team that's actually elite and a contender, Steph's probably not the best player on the team.
Probably not.
I mean, he might not be on the team.
Well,
that's how tough it might be to get back there.
And more recent, you can make the argument with LeBron, who was also getting older when they last won their championship in the bubble. Anthony Davis was right there.
No, he was their best player. I thought during the bubble he was their best player.
And that was the whole point, is Anthony Davis stayed healthy as we're talking about.
And he shot the lights out.
And he shot the lights out, and he was the best two-way player in the game at that time.
Totally agree.
So you need someone else. You need that young pup to push the old grizzled vet forward.
When the Miami Heat traded for Shaq was their best player.
Yep.
By the end of that series, Dwayne Wade was their best player.
Was that dude, for sure. 888-957-9570. We're asking the question right now. What was the best and worst part of this Warriors first half? And you can't use the Jimmy Butler injury. Take that off the board. What was the best and worst part of this Warriors first half of the season as we lining up? Break? They are. 888-957-9570 is the number to get involved. Happy Friday the 13th to all you people out there. You believe in curses, Joe?
Yes.
Do you?
Absolutely. I believe in conspiracy theories. I believe in curses. I believe in religion to a degree.
What's the biggest?
I believe that the we did land on the moon, but maybe we doctored a lot of the videos.
What is the sports curse that you absolutely 1,000% believe? 888-957-9570. You can start flooding those in on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. All that coming up and more. And it's going to be brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Right now, at Ceremony Ford, get a $4,000 rebate on every 2025 Ford Bronco, plus Trade in any 1995 or newer vehicle and score an additional $1,000 in trade assistance on Bronco, Mustang, Expedition, and Bronco Sport. President's Day weekend through the 16th at Serramonte Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer.
All-star coverage across Odyssey Sports is powered by Factor. Factor meals make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
How do professional builders and contractors finish projects faster at a lower cost? By partnering with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. That's right, Carter. They have a well-trained staff who knows the ins and outs of the construction business. Their large fleet of trucks that can receive and deliver. Get through it. Materials the next day, if not the same day, keeping your project moving and your crews working. I'm going to make it through this. From framing and decking to windows, doors, hardware, all those things. Golden State makes it easy for contractors, builders, and homeowners to find exactly what they need. Why are you doing this to me? This time of the year, Golden State is fully stocked with materials for outdoor projects for homes and businesses so you can complete your summer build on schedule. Start today at goldenstatelumber.com and click brands to see their trusted partners. Over 70 years of success is the result of always wondering, how can we do better for our customers? Golden State Lumber Showroom truly believes when you succeed, we succeed.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-926-5959. That's 800-926-5959.
You still thinking job change in the new year? Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy. IT? Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI. That's what I did. Really? How? Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up. Sweet. Are classes online or on campus? Both. Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hey there, it's Bonte with the report from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, there is a place here just for you. Priced from the low $600,000 to over $1 million. The town center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is well underway, with the Redwood Cafe opening this summer and a community amphitheater being built for events, concerts, and community get-togethers. Sutter Health is building medical offices, and a major grocery store will be announced soon. The town center is going to be a great place to hang out and enjoy the River Islands lifestyle. This month, Clearwater by Signature Homes will be hosting a grand opening, and the Lakeview Club at Dale Webb 55-plus community just had its debut. And construction is moving along for the 4th K-8 charter school to be ready for the fall term. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
Tomorrow on the CW.
Driver, start your engine!
The new NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody needs to break his teeth in.
And a brand new name.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Buckle up for pure raw racing live from Daytona.
Let's turn them loose.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Tomorrow at 1 p.m. on KRON 4, the CW.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS for Kids, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all.
One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at Vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I love bicycles. I love Pepper Jack. I love dancing. I love Zubac. I love all music.
He loves everything.
That was a potpourri of
potpourri?
Yeah.
Not potpourri?
Yeah, that's all right. Okay, whatever.
It's all right.
Of I love, huh? Interesting.
Well,
We're just collecting them.
Well, tomorrow's the day of love. It's a great point. It's Valentine's Day tomorrow.
I mean, they call me Cupid.
I'm glad you got it, Spadoni.
Let's go.
Simple one. Can we put a poll out? Do you stack and pile, or do you eat as you go?
So we actually have a poll up right now that I'd like to share with you guys, which is Steph Curry still a max player?
Well, there's no context on that, but keep going.
54% say yes.
Oh.
And 46% say no.
With no context. Interesting.
Well, let's just throw that out to the audience then. 888-957-9570. Stephen Curry's still a max player.
I mean, by
is that
play,
insane?
yes, but because the way I'm discussing is that he is a max player right now, but he has contract this year and then next year.
See,
after that, is he a max player?
This is the problem because you say that initially and you say it's disrespectful if you don't say he's a max player. How many max players are there right now in the NBA?
Well, like for example,
like deserve to be max players.
So like I look at De'Aaron Fox, who was getting max money. I do not view him as a max player.
Right. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not.
Yeah.
And I think way higher of Steph Curry than I do De'Aaron Fox. Not even close.
Well, look, there's an argument like business-wise, Steph Curry is absolutely a max player.
Okay. Cash cow.
Yeah.
That's another conversation.
That has nothing to do with even dribbling a basketball.
Which is, if you want to use that argument.
Like what he does on a basketball court.
And if you want to use that argument, I'm totally here for it. 888-957-9570 is the number. By the way, I have to mention this because I've been mentioning it all week long. We are giving you a once-in-a-lifetime bucket list opportunity here at 95.7 The Game. No, it's not a crab feed, although maybe crab will be served. We don't know that yet. You have a chance to play a game of knockout on the Chase Center floor. That's right. Shoot hoops on the floor that max player Stephen Curry plays on. Every show going to be giving away opportunities starting next Monday, February 16th. And the only way, again, this is key, guys, the only way you have a chance is to register right now at 957thegame.com. It's the only way. You have to go to 957thegame.com. All right? And as long as you're registered, starting Monday, all week long, you got to be listening for your name around 7:30 a.m., 12:30 p.m., and 3:30 p.m. all week long, Monday through Friday. And you're going to have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line. And for more details, go to 957thegame.com right now. All right, let's go to the phones. Coach Hall, San Diego. Coach Hall, what's been the best and worst parts of this Warriors season thus far? Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Man, I'm going to start with the good. I think the best part has been De'Anthony Melton. I love a good redemption story. I didn't think he was going to be able to play up until this point of the season just because of his injury history. But honestly, I think he's been our second best player, and that's not including Jimmy Butler, of course. But I think he's brought us back into some games. He shot us back into some games. He's made the right plays. His defense is pretty solid. So he's been the best part for me. And the worst part is seeing the way we have fell out of grace with the media. Like, it used to be we win too much, and they just leave it at that. But, man, we're getting attacked left and right, nationally, personally, these crazy stories. And it's just like, damn, we used to be, man, we used to be. But I think that's the saddest part. And then the last piece is I think Steph shouldn't be a max player right now. I think Kerr has ran him into the ground. his system is too much. We need a clear another number one option, and Curry is starting to turn into Tibbs to me. Like, man, like Steph has done enough. Like, we need to mix it up, man. Like, change the system. So, yeah, that's my take, man. Y'all have a blessed
You
weekend.
believe in curses?
Gone. Curse of the iPhone. I don't believe in curses. I don't. Tell me why I'm wrong. 888-957-9570. What is a sports curse that you 100% believe to be true? That's fine.
The tuck rule.
I mean, it's like this guy's just saying, of course he wants to bring it up.
What are you talking? You guys brought up tuck rule. I didn't even say that. But again, it's kind of weird. Everything always comes back to what, Carter? The tuck rule, no matter what.
Tuck rule, Spadoni.
It always comes back to it, no matter what. Always. And I didn't even bring it up. And that wasn't even a curse. That was just a bad call.
The Niners are going to hate me for this.
Oh, no.
I really don't care.
It's Friday the 13th is why we're talking about this. Yeah.
I don't care. They're going to hate me for this, and that's fine, whatever. Like a sports curse that I actually am starting to believe more and more and more and more.
Oh no.
Well, it's the curse of leaving Candlestick. And in December of 2011.
Always comes back leaving Candlestick.
Hey, look, man. It was football's Fenway. I don't want to hear like for those that don't, Fenway sucks to get in and out of. All the old stadiums do.
Wrigley.
Yeah, none of them are easy to get in and out of. All right? But, like, this is just my belief. As a San Francisco native, the Warriors moved west, came from Philly. The Giants moved west, came from New York. And we know the A's also moved west.
From Philly.
The only team that was born and raised on the West Coast was the Niners in terms of the local teams. And they were born, obviously, at Kezar Stadium. And then they moved to Candlestick after the Giants had built Candlestick in 1971. And I truly believe when they decided in December of 2011 that they were going to leave, and that was when they basically like, all right, boom, it's a done deal. We won a bunch of different approvals in Santa Clara. When they finalized that, and they broke ground in 2012, but in 2011, December, that's when it came through. We've lost 6 NFC championship games and 3 Super Bowls since that day.
Oh, no.
We were undefeated in Super Bowls before that. And you can say that's stupid and you don't believe in it. That's fine. That's your prerogative. You don't have to believe in everything I believe in. I don't ask people to go to church or anything like that. Whatever makes you a better person. I am starting to believe that we are cursed with, moving out of the city and the Candlestick curse. I actually am starting to believe. I mean, the substation thing alone, it would only happen to this team. Just the whole thing around it.
888-957-9570.
Ridiculous.
Do you believe in the curse of Candlestick like Shasky has started to believe?
Also, by the way, it's not all on the Yorks. Like, this is, people, why do you hate Gavin Newsom? Because of this.
Gavin Newsom?
2006.
The curse of Gavin?
Gavin was the mayor. There's a lot of things he did as mayor that were good and some really horrible things. Having an affair with his campaign manager, getting an 18-year-old girl drunk at the mayor's ball.
That happens.
It's ridiculous. After cheating on his wife. And there's a lot of ethical things as a man that I'm like,
this really
Gavin.
just took a turn.
But one of his biggest mistakes was basically not negotiating properly with the Yorks as a steward of the city to keep the team here. That was ridiculous. He was wrong.
Is that the biggest curse in the Bay? The curse of Candlestick, you think? Is there any other ones?
One of them.
888-957-9570. I'd like to hear more curses. That maybe there's some curses I don't even know about. Like that go back to like Cal or Stanford. Is there any Cal or Stanford curse? Or is it just being...
Cal just is the curse.
Is it just being a Cal Berkeley fan is a curse in and of itself?
Correct, that is it.
Hey, but you guys got your new hire. What's his name?
Exactly.
Tosh, right?
Daniel.
He's from De La Salle. He's a good guy.
He's a good guy, yeah. And then you got JKS, right? Did I have the acronym there?
Can you say the full name?
Dude, you're so dialed in right now.
Jaron Kiave Zagapolitelli.
You ever see those people that fall out of the raft and they're just like, that's you right now talking.
What are you talking about? What?
The guy's treading water in the middle of the Colorado River.
I've actually treaded water. I played water polo in sophomore year of high school.
That makes total sense.
Water polo it's an incredibly difficult sport. You ever done it? It's one of the toughest sports to play.
It actually really is.
It really is. It's tough. And I played outside, so I got a legit Speedo tan. So there's an image for you this morning.
He was able to touch a rim when he played water polo.
Yeah. I don't know what you just said, Sammy. Sorry, I was talking over you.
I said you were able to touch rim when you were playing water polo.
It's a loaded question right there. It's loaded. 888-957-9570. Friday the 13th, baby. Sports curses. We'll lean all into it. And Valentine's Day tomorrow. What are you doing for Michelle, your significant other?
I don't know.
Crab? You going to get her some?
Why do you always put me on the spot? Like, this is ridiculous. What are you doing for her? What exactly are you doing for her? Tell everyone what you're
That's not
doing.
a fair question for Valentine's Day.
It's a legitimate question.
Dude, when you're together 17 years, what are you doing for Valentine's Day?
Oh, I'm sure she'll love this
Not
response.
booking a reservation somewhere.
Oh, I'm sure that she'll love that response.
We're going out tonight.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Why didn't you just say that?
Well, I told you we're going to the crab feed.
Okay, that's what you're doing for Valentine's. Just say that.
Well,
instead.
it had nothing to do with Valentine's. It's just we're doing that, and that's what we're doing. Like, Valentine's
Maybe
is...
get her some flowers and a
Every day is
card.
Valentine's when you live with me.
I don't know about that one.
What are you doing for your significant other?
That's a good question. I don't know yet. I have the kids this weekend, so maybe on Sunday night we'll do something.
What are you doing for your mother on Valentine's Day?
I don't do anything.
Tomorrow's my mom's birthday. Happy birthday,
it is?
Mom. Yeah.
That's awesome. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
What are you
She's going over. Stop it. I'm
What are
taking
you
her out on
doing
Sunday.
for Mom?
Stop it, dude. What?
What?
I mean, Jesus. Jesus.
See, I'm trying to get the audience to know you, the person, Joe. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to get a feel for Shasky during the holidays.
My dad every year would go like this. It'd be like February 12th, right? Mom's birthday is on the 14th on Valentine's Day. He'd be like, "What are you guys doing for your mother?" He'd always say that to me. I'd be like, "Oh, dang, I just remembered." He's like, "No, you didn't. I just told you." And then he'd be like, "What are you doing for your mother?" I was like, "I don't know. I got to think of something."
He cannot be that guy.
Exactly.
Well, the luxury of having 9 other siblings is, someone else is closer to Mom. They'll figure it out.
Oh, dude, you're such a romantic.
It's just, hey, Mom.
Such a great son.
Send you a text. Happy birthday, Mom. I love you. Thank you. And she sends the heart emojis back. See?
The standard is the standard.
Yeah, it's fine.
Carter, what are you doing for your significant other?
That's true. What
As
are you
you're
doing?
preparing for a child.
Yeah, what are you doing for Sierra tomorrow?
Loveman, what are you doing for your significant other?
Well, I don't have one, so.
Sorry,
why
my
do you
bad.
have to do
Valentine's Day.
Thanks
I'm
for
out.
throwing me under the bus.
You guys are
My bad, Loveman. I did not mean to do that. I didn't mean to
You guys
do
are
that.
not romantics at all.
If there's anyone out there looking for a partner,
I'm the biggest romantic at this station, quite frankly. You
Name
guys,
the most romantic thing you've ever done.
well, I can't say it on here. It's X-rated. I can't do that.
And with that, we're going to go to break.
It's coming on the game is brought to you by Ferron Bank. Here for you. Here for
I
good.
now have a question.
What?
Who's the most romantic of all the hosts? I already know who the answer is.
Is it the California Casanova?
Who is
Daryl
that?
Cougar Johnson?
No.
No.
And I love Goo.
He used to have Blue Chew
It's Mark
commercials.
Willard. Mark would like leave you a little note by your bed and then like little Hershey's kisses.
Happy
leading
Valentine's
you
Day, brother.
To the, yeah, exactly. You know he's the most romantic. Very thoughtful.
Not Steiny?
Makes you breakfast in bed.
888-957-9570.
Steiny.
I'm not in this one.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not in this one. We'll try to get this show on
Steiny's
the
sitting there going,
rails.
I love you. Steiny's like, nah.
We'll try to get this show on the rails on 95.7
like you.
The Game.
Excuse me, can you tell me where?
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know, but Dolan's knows. For over 60 years, Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area with the materials and the knowledge to make your next home improvement project stellar. Lumber, doors, windows, you name it. Dolan's knows exactly what you need. Anderson Windows and Doors are on sale at Dolan's. For a limited time, get 30% off installation. Call now for a quote. 800-9-DOLANS or visit DolanLumber.com.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. Y'all gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples. that was easy. Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
What if the greatest player on the court wasn't who you expected? This February, get ready for heart, hustle, and a whole new kind of hero in Sony's GOAT, the animated sports adventure for the whole family. From the team behind unforgettable stories and executive produced by Steph Curry comes a movie about believing in yourself, defying the odds, and proving that greatness can come from anywhere. Don't miss Sony's GOAT, exclusively in movie theaters February 13th. Bring the family, feel the fun, and witness the rise of a true GOAT. GOAT, rated PG, only in theaters February 13th.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed. VapoCool.
Yeah, I'm such a loser. I gotta listen to you guys.
This is San Jose Jazz fan, and I wake up with the Morning Joes, Spadoni and Shasky on 95.7 The Game. They're doing a great job.
Where's Bobby Los Altos at? Bobby, if you're listening, 888-957-9570. I'm a little concerned.
He's probably in Los Altos.
It might be, but like I hope, like, I mean, I'm scared. When we don't hear from these guys, that's why I was so happy to hear from Robin and SF yesterday, Joe, because we haven't heard from her in so long. She's a mainstay here at 95.7 The Game. Put a smile on my face. 888-957-9570. That's the number to call or text. The Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney sex line. We're having fun today, people. All right? You said potpourri earlier. That's what it is. It's a poo-poo platter. It's a buffet special.
I mean, bring it on, man.
Cornucopia.
The cornucopia, if you will. Thank you. It's Friday the 13th. What's the sports curse you 1,000% believe? 888-957-9570. We got Valentine's Day tomorrow. All right? What are we doing tomorrow?
Do you buy 1% the candlestick curse?
No, I that one is starting to gain some more and more traction for me.
Okay. Just 1%.
Yeah, just 1%. That's fine.
You know?
The one, like, what was Bernie Sanders, the top 1/10 of the 1%?
Like the pyramids being like some sort of energy factory with, it's got these coils underneath it. Like
a substation?
No. Like the actual pyramids in Giza, you know, they have these coils. They did this LiDAR and they like looked down into the ground and they found out they got these coils. So now there's like people that believe it was an energy station.
Oh.
And that it was perfectly aligned with the stars, blah, 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 blah. Like, I believe that 1%.
Okay.
I don't know what else. Who knows? Like, you know.
Okay.
Carter, 1%. Candlestick curse?
Sure.
That's a big fat no. That was the worst. I don't know what that was.
He's chewing.
Yeah, what are you eating?
Breakfast burrito from Sierra.
Oh.
It's the last one he'll ever have.
See, that's real love right there. That's your Valentine's Day gift, is the breakfast burrito.
Yeah.
Dude, how pregnant is she? She's still making you food?
Yeah.
God bless her.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Sarah, if you're listening, don't do that.
6'5" baby in her belly.
This guy can make stuff for himself. Don't be doing that for
him.
him.
The number 1 draft pick in the WNBA the second she pops out.
Yeah, she has Brianna Stewart in her, and she still gets us to give me breakfast burrito.
By the way, I'm an uncle again. Shout out my brother Ray, who had a first baby boy, Nico Spadoni.
Oh, nice.
So 9 pounds, 6 ounces.
It's a big kid.
I sent it in the chat. He's a big boy. He's a big fat baby. But Ray was too. It doesn't always equal height in real life because Ray is about my size, about 5'11", and he was like a 10-pound baby.
Wow.
So doesn't always. No, but then it's the opposite. Tyson Fury, former heavyweight champion, he was a preemie. He was a tiny baby.
LJ was a preemie. He was 8 weeks early. He was 2 pounds.
And he could be a big, you don't know. He could be a big boy.
He's fine now, but like 2 pounds.
Well, he's eating all those cookies that you guys are making together. Of course he's fine.
He loves those cookies.
He does.
I ate like 10 of them yesterday.
Let's go to Neff in Santa Clara. Why don't you bring any to the station? That still hurts my feelings. Neff, what's the curse you absolutely believe in sports?
Well, first of all, congratulations to the new Spadoni edition to the world. That's awesome. And second of all, Shasky, you're 1,000% right. I just turned on my car to go to work when you started talking about that curse. I'm glad I did. The Niners are cursed. You brought up that data, undeniable. Third of all, first of the Davis. I'm a Raiders fan, die hard till I die. Even though it's cursed, I'm never going to not be a Raiders fan. As long as Mark Davis owns this team in the NFL, they're never going to let him win a Super Bowl. It's not going to happen. His dad messed it up for him. It's not going to happen. That's all I got, guys. Have a great day.
Thanks, Neff in Santa Clara. I think a lot of Raider fans would agree with you there. I just think that's bad ownership. And there's a difference between a franchise truly being cursed and there being bad ownership tied to them. Like the Cleveland Browns, I don't think are a cursed franchise. I think they just have bad ownership and they've made bad decisions for most of my life, most of your life. Bad organizations will do that. The Detroit Lions for a long time, they probably felt like a cursed franchise, but as soon as they started getting stability and they started nailing some draft picks and had competent people making decisions, look what happened. Yeah. They ended up being pretty good these last few years now, right? So I hear some fans when it comes to the curses. I think that's a scapegoat sometimes for really bad ownership, and maybe for fans it ties hand in hand.
Well, like I think about the Niners. Like, what are the chances they go to the Super Bowl and it happens to coincide with the greatest playoff run anyone's ever seen in Joe Flacco?
It's a tough one.
I mean, they could have picked any other year to face Flacco, and he wouldn't have been as prolific.
No.
All right?
Yeah.
Then the other 2 times you go to the Super Bowl, you face the Chiefs with Mahomes. We couldn't get Drake May.
I know.
Like once, like it just couldn't. Like one of those times couldn't have been Drake May? Like once?
By the way.
Then the other time that you're really, 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 really good, it's like, oh, it just so happens that like Matt Stafford happened to get traded to the Rams that year.
Right. Not Jared Goff, Matt Stafford.
Yeah. While we're here, don't forget.
Oh, no.
Eli Manning, in one of his two only great playoff runs, went through you. It's just like, wow. What are the chances?
Well, and then you have the miracle run with your Mr. Irrelevant third-string quarterback, and what happens in the NFC Championship game?
Well,
blows out his elbow.
I mean, that's also on the coach. I mean, you're blocking Tyler Kroft with the guy who's leading the league in sacks.
You'll never forgive Shanahan for that one.
I love Shanahan, and there's certain things that I'm just like, what are you doing?
Brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Showrooms here in the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Now, I don't usually believe in curses. I said that earlier. There was one for a long time where I was like, it's too much to be a coincidence. The Madden curse. I felt like that was a thing for a long time. I still think so too. I mean,
McCaffrey was on the cover and played how many games last year?
Oh, he barely played. I mean, Saquon Barkley this past year. He had a down year, did he not?
Yeah, he played though.
He played, but
he was not as good.
He was not as good. I'm trying to go through the history of it.
Brady, I think, won it all when was on the cover.
Brady and Mahomes, I think, are kind of Teflon.
Brady made a deal with the devil. I mean, how do you look so damn handsome?
I mean,
50 cents. It's impossible. That and HGH.
Well, I was going to say, there's these thing called doctors in Los Angeles that'll help you out with that. Antonio Brown is 2019. Yeah, there's something that happened after that. I mean, yeah, Carter's face in the back. There's a lot that happened with him. Odell Beckham once upon a time.
The yacht? On the yacht?
The yacht happened, yeah. Richard Sherman. And then what happened? Fell off. The Madden curse is still real for a lot of people. Calvin Johnson, he retired shortly after it. I mean, Adrian Peterson.
Marshall Faulk. You go right down Michael Vick.
Peyton Hillis.
Yeah. Well, Peyton Hillis wasn't great to begin with.
Never saw him again.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's called a one-year wonder.
How was Brett Favre as a New York Jet on the cover? That's what I want to know. How did that happen in 2009?
Remember, he had just retired, and he was going to be the first retired player to grace Madden.
I mean, Jen Sturger thought that was ridiculous. Yeah. Come on.
And then you had to download the new cover.
Thank you. You got the reference.
I did. I got it.
Thank you. 888-957-9570 is the number. From the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Blessing and a curse. Billy Bean. He's like Dr. Frankenstein with the roster. That's not a bad comp. But he always said, yeah, my stuff doesn't work in the playoffs. Thanks, Billy. You'll get us there, but you won't do anything.
That's the James Harden. Everything works in the regular season, but once I get to the playoffs, it's not going to work.
Did you see James Harden's comments the other day? I was just playing them off air. This freaking guy.
I just don't care about him at all.
He literally said the whole quote-unquote loyalty thing, I think, is overrated. This is a business at the end of the day.
Oh, I'm well aware that he's made a lot of money.
He has. He's a top 75 player of all time. He's
a great deal for the Cavs. Great deal for the Cavs. They're balling now that he's there.
Can't wait to see him stymie out in Eastern Conference.
Fair.
Well, this is the year for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They need to, it's wide open in the East. If they don't do it this year, I mean...
Has the NBA season been good?
That's my answer. No, it has not been good.
So I wonder, we're at the break, and I'm seeing a lot of think pieces about where the league is at as a whole. And we talk probably NBA more than any radio station in the country. What do you think?
Yeah, we're
up there.
Yeah.
Like, what other market? I know that the Kings market, that all they have is the Kings, so they're going to... Both radio stations are going to talk about the Kings.
I think we have a good feel for this because we do listen to nationally syndicated radio heading into our show, and they're never talking about the NBA. Ever. It's almost always the NFL, college football. That's what is nationally for a lot of these people. Yeah. So yes, I would agree. We talk a lot of NBA.
All right. So,
and we love the sport. I do love the NBA as a sport. I feel like I'm falling out of love with it though. As Valentine's Day is tomorrow, I don't have the same passion as I used to.
Is that correlated to your team's success? Meaning, if I'm a Warrior fan, my love of the NBA overall is directly tied to how well my team's doing. Because I don't know if that's necessarily the case for me.
No, my team, I've loved the NBA for a long time, even when my team hasn't been playing well. But I look at it right now, the landscape of the league is, and I think you brought this up earlier, Joe, everyone plays the same.
Yeah.
There's no uniqueness when it comes to some of these offenses, the offensive flow. Like we used to have teams like the Memphis Grizzlies once upon a time.
So I'm
with Zebo, with Marc Gasol.
Can I stop you right there?
Sorry, yeah.
So, okay. Let's go 10 years ago. I was going to do 5 years ago. Let's do 10 years ago.
Let's do a decade. Okay.
Okay, so 10 years ago is probably the greatest Warrior season of all time.
Yes.
That didn't result in a championship. They were 73-9.
73 wins.
And like that was a team we thought had like broken the NBA.
Yeah.
Who was the next best team in the West that year?
The San Antonio Spurs, right?
They were right there.
Yeah.
You had basically these are the teams that were the best teams in the league.
Sorry.
OKC.
Thunder. Yeah.
Okay. San Antonio was second in 67 wins, but OKC was right behind them.
Okay.
The Clippers were right behind them. Trailblazers weren't bad. Mavericks weren't bad. Grizzlies are in there. You know, those top teams were super fun.
Yeah.
OKC was super fun, were they not?
Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, like they had guys, dude. They were fun.
All right. The Clippers, Lob City. Were they fun?
They were fun.
A lot of fun.
You knew like they weren't going to be title contenders, but they were fun.
I think they had a lot of fans in the league.
Yeah.
San Antonio Spurs, that was the Kawhi team that won 67 games.
Oh yeah, they were feared. Even Warriors fans, they're like, the Spurs, I don't know. That team was to be feared with. Yeah.
Now think of the different styles of play amongst all those teams. Warriors, huge ball movement team. OKC, way more ISO. Okay. Yeah. San Antonio, how'd they play back then with Kawhi? Kind of pick and choose.
Yeah.
A little bit of ball movement, a little bit of playing through Kawhi. They were a really like an excellent team. Lob City, very specific, right?
Yep.
High pick and rolls.
Yep.
Think of the diversity of play. Now we go to the Eastern Conference. Toronto had won 56 games. That was with the DeMar DeRozan, the mid-range squad.
That was the Kyle Lowry.
Yeah. Boston won 48. The Cleveland Cavaliers with LeBron and Kyrie and Kevin Love won 57.
Yeah.
And then the Miami Heat, Hawks, and Hornets, 48 each. It's a lot of different styles of play.
Yes.
Did you love the NBA back then?
I did.
10 years ago.
I did, yes. I loved all those other teams in the West trying their hardest to try to compete with the Golden State Warriors.
This was at the height of Philly doing the tank. They won 10 games.
That was the Sam Hinkie special. That was Trust the Process. Yeah.
So like the bottom of the league was Nets, because they're still there, the Nets, Philadelphia 76ers.
Some things never change.
The Bucks, all right, the Minnesota Timberwolves, and the Lakers. That was Kobe's final season.
Yep, I remember.
All right. The Pelicans were a 30-win team that year. The Rockets were 41-41. All right. I wonder about style of play 10 years ago. Think of how diverse all those teams play. Now today, how does everyone play?
Everyone is at the 3-point line.
Yeah.
It's literally, it's all coming. It used to be.
How many ball movement teams are there?
Oh, I feel like most of the teams are.
No. Like true, like motion offense teams. Only maybe one.
I mean, sure.
The Warriors?
But see, this is where I have a hard time because everyone's picking and choosing and from other teams, and they're instilling that. Like the ball movement, there's aspects of that in all these teams now. Now, it might not be their whole philosophy, but they're using a lot of what Steve Kerr, Greg Popovich, and those teams were doing.
But isn't it hunting the matchup?
Yeah, I'd say that.
I think it's a lot of like OKC, hunt the matchup.
Yeah.
Right? Try to beat you off the dribble, pass to the open man.
Yes.
Harden's still playing that way 10
Yeah.
years later. How does Luka play? Closer to Harden.
Yes.
Closer to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah.
Really, there's only like one or two teams like that I think of that play a different way. I think Denver plays a different way. You know, they play a more balanced game of basketball. Although at times you can see Jamal Murray get a little ISO heavy.
Yeah.
But Jokic is so unique. And then I think the Warriors want to do, so much off-ball movement. I mean, they had so many backdoor cuts the other day. It just feels like everyone's playing the same style of ball. The Warriors broke all these records for shooting threes that year.
Yep.
That team that broke all the records for shooting threes, where Draymond scored 17 a game and was shooting the ball lights out, Clay was shooting lights out, Curry was, they would be like 29th in today's NBA in terms of attempts.
Which is actually insane. It's kind of in 10 years?
10 years.
10 years.
That's how quick the game's evolved.
And we thought they were the the evolutionary piece to the game to what it is right now. And even they would pale in comparison to the amount of volume shooting we see in today's NBA when it comes from beyond the arc. It's kind of insane.
So I asked you today, like, who are the good teams?
The Detroit Pistons.
Yeah, they're fun. And Cade Cunningham really passes the ball. Yeah. I really like him. He's a unique player.
I like seeing Cade Cunningham running offense.
Okay.
It's really fun.
All right, that's a really good call. I'm glad you brought them up. The Spurs. I really like the Spurs. They're fun. They're a lot to watch.
And Wembanyama is so unique as an individual to watch that if a Spurs game is on, I will watch it. As we're talking about why I don't really watch the NBA as much. Certain teams I will, and the Spurs are one of them because of Wemby.
Now, LeBron had a 10-year start because he came in the league like 04, whatever, 03, 04. Yeah. But Kobe's final year, it feels kind of like, I'm not saying it's his final year, but it feels like it's LeBron and Curry's kind of final couple of years.
Right.
Right? And it does feel like we're in transition right now. And you're going to see someone take the mantle of the league right now. Victor, Cooper Flag. Could be Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, though I still don't know if he resonates that way. Halliburton last year, I thought, took the league by storm. Is the game in a better place today than it was 10 years ago?
888-957-9570.
If you're a fan of the NBA. I don't know. Like, am I just jaded because the Warriors are kind of
No, I don't think you are. I think if you look at the ratings right now, and listen, I don't think the ratings are the end-all, be-all nationally, whether they're up or down. I just know the average fan, whether or not they're turning on a game randomly, that is not their team involved. Like on a Wednesday night, am I tuning in to watch Pistons, Timberwolves? Let's just say that. Am I doing that?
Pistons, yes.
Pistons, yes.
What about? I watch a lot of Knicks games.
Okay.
Because YouTube TV has all the different, games on, and I like watching the NBA. I actually watched a lot more Orlando Magic games than I ever thought I would.
Well, Magic are an interesting case study, too, because they play a little more slower and methodical.
Yes, but they are chucking threes with Bane. I mean, the other day, I literally watched the first 3 possessions. It was 40-foot chuck shots.
Right. But
it was crazy.
I mean, they do have Paolo. They do have Franz.
Yes, they do play in a different way.
Yeah.
It just doesn't feel like there's a lot of sense of urgency. And maybe that's my age. I don't know.
I don't know if it's sense of urgency, whereas I just don't know how people are sold on some of the big stars right now still. And it's a star-driven league. The NBA, we know that. The NFL can be team. Hell, we just had, Drake May versus Sam Darnold in the Super Bowl. That wasn't what we were talking about, right? We're talking about, wow, the Seattle Seahawks, this defense, wow, what a run they're on. And the New England Patriots, wow, they've had so much success under Tom Brady. Now it's this new iteration of it. It's the teams. But in the NBA, it's been always the players that dominate, always. And I just wonder right now, who are the players that are going to dominate, as you just mentioned, nationally when it comes to the Q rating, post-Steph, post-LeBron, post-Kevin Durant? I think Wemby's going to be that guy. I know it. Wemby's already translating right now to the casual. And again, I bring up the casual because the casual is important in this conversation. I think Cooper Flag is going to translate as well, too. Cade Cunningham is doing that. I don't know if Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the Oklahoma City Thunder, are translating nationally. That's okay, though. You keep being dominant, you keep winning at a high level, eventually you'll become a villain.
Yeah, no, I would agree.
Which is fine.
But if I contrast that to 10 years ago, your MVP was Steph. Your DPOY was Kawhi.
Yep.
And he was like a legend killer because of what he did.
Yep. That was even before the Toronto Raptors.
I know. Yeah. Guess who the rookie of the year was that year?
2016. Karl-Anthony Towns?
Yes.
Look at that.
6th man of the year, Jamal Crawford. Most improved player, CJ McCollum.
I know.
My God. Here's your all-NBA first team. Kawhi, LeBron, DeAndre Jordan.
Oh, my God.
I told you, Lob City Clippers. They were very popular. Russell Westbrook and Steph Curry. Second team, KD, Draymond, DeMarcus Cousins, Chris Paul, Damian Lillard, a young Damian Lillard.
Man.
All third team, Paul George, LaMarcus Aldridge, who was on that Spurs team.
Yep.
Andre Drummond, Kyle Lowry, Klay Thompson.
It's pretty crazy, like a decade ago.
The game's changed a lot.
It really has.
Like Andre Drummond's a laughingstock now.
He is.
Right?
Draymond second team and Klay third team? Wow.
That was Dre's best year of his career.
Yeah,
he was amazing that year.
He was.
And then here's your All-NBA rookie team. Kristaps Porzingis, Cat, Devin Booker, Jokic, and here's a name I wouldn't have bet 1,000. Jahlil Okafor.
No.
Yes.
Trust the process, Jahlil?
Now let's go all NBA rookie second team. D'Angelo Russell.
Oh, no.
Miles Turner. And wait till you hear these three names.
Miles Turner's still getting it done.
Justice Winslow.
Oh, no.
Emmanuel Mudiay and Willie Cauley-Stein.
Warrior legend Willie Cauley-Stein. Remember that?
Yeah, bad body language Hall of Famer.
I loved him at Kentucky, though.
Look, I guess after I read this out, I feel like the league's in kind of a similar spot in terms of talent, top-heavy teams, tanking teams. I know we make a lot of this right now, like everyone's tanking. I think it's style of play. It's not the amount of talent in the league, and it's not who's good, who's not, how many teams don't care. I don't know, man. I feel like we're in kind of the same spot we were 10 years ago.
888-957-9570. I'm asking basketball fans. Obviously, you're all Warriors fans, or maybe some of you are.
But is your love of the league tied to the Warriors? Like how well the Warriors are playing?
That's a good question. 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll peel this back further on the other side. Plus, take a look at other things happening around the association this weekend, because it is All-Star Weekend. Dunk contest, three-point shooting contest, all of that happening at the Intuit Dome down in Los Angeles. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HG1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Spadoni, Shasky, it's the Morning Roast, and it's sponsored by Fremont Bank, which is here for you, and here for good.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, well, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Strom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. And as an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com, scroll down to Windows and Doors, and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now through Monday, all brands are on sale at Mattress Firm with up to 60% off. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Tomorrow on the CW.
Driver, start your engine!
The new NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody needs to break his teeth in.
And a brand new name.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Buckle up for pure raw racing live from Daytona.
Let's turn them loose.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Tomorrow at 1 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
Celebrate Valentine's Day at Whole Foods Market. Prime members get a 24-stem bunch of roses for $29.99 each through February 14th. Gift them to someone extra special. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
This President's Day sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealers are celebrating with savings. Now through February 16th, the award-winning Ford lineup moves those who move the nation. For a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection of cars, SUVs, and trucks. Like the Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes that go over any type of terrain for the great outdoors. and check out the iconic Ford Mustang and its exhilarating performance. To the ones who keep America moving, these President's Day Sell-a-thon deals are for you, and it's your chance to save on your brand new Ford vehicle. Hurry in today to your local California Ford dealer. The President's Day Sell-a-thon ends February 16th. Based on S&P Global Mobility 1946 to current U.S. total new cumulative registrations for all vehicles identified as SUVs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good. Participation may vary.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Bay Area, it's Jerry Stackhouse. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Jerry Stackhouse? We're rolling, baby. It's a payday Friday the 13th. Got Valentine's Day tomorrow. I heard we got a special guest joining us, too, in about 14 minutes. I mean, that's what I heard. Special guest. Can't wait. I don't know. It could be anyone. It could be anyone. I don't know. Special guest. That's all I know. 14 minutes.
So last night I had a playoff basketball game for my 8th graders.
Oh, how'd that go?
We lost.
Oh, no.
St. Brendan's Bears, 8th grade boys. They played their hearts out this year.
No.
Yeah, it was a tough one. We just got beat by a better team
That happens.
school. And
kind of like the Niners and Seahawks.
Yeah. It wasn't that bad, but it was bad.
It wasn't that bad, but it was bad.
I'm really proud of these guys. It sucks because there's no CYO baseball anymore. So for a lot of these guys, it's the last game they'll play in a St. Brendan's uniform. And I'm really proud of all the guys. And my little guy was there. And on the way to the game, Michelle jumps into the car. I'm like, we're running late. Let's go. Like always, I got to be there at 6 for tip-off. And
right.
We're leaving the house at 6:01.
Of course.
It's like always.
As is tradition.
6:30. But I'm like, come on, Michelle, hop in. She hops in. She goes, oh, my God. Did you hear Guru on Sarah and Vinny on our sister station? And I go, no.
Sarah and Vinny, 97.3 Alice, our sister station.
Yeah. Because my wife is a religious podcast listener to their show.
Oh, they're iconic. They're legends.
I go, no. She's like, oh, my God. He did horrible. Like, it did horrible. Doing what? It's like this game they play.
Oh, they play, because we've been on it, Bridge the Gap.
I have not been on it.
Oh, you haven't?
No. What is it?
So they call it Bridge the Gap, Sarah and Vinny show, Alice 97.3, right down the hallway. So they have millennials or zillennials, whatever we're called, go up against Gen Xers. So people that have 70s and 80s knowledge go up against people that have present day knowledge about pop culture.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So
that's
who do you
what
go
it
up
is.
against?
So Guru would be going up against someone that's from a younger demographic, like probably around my age.
Okay.
A millennial, if you will, or your age. You'd probably be in the millennial category.
I'm not a millennial.
I know you don't feel that way, Joe, but you would be because you didn't grow up in the 70s.
Born in 82.
Again, you did not grow up in 1970s.
Here's the line of demarcation. Did you have a cell phone in high school?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. So that's the line of demarcation.
Yeah, but I know people, but my brothers who are your age had a cell phone in high school. They had the Nokia, little snake things.
Only one of my buddies had a cell phone. Yeah. None of us had cell phones in high school.
Yeah, but my brother is your age and he had a cell phone. So does that exclude him?
We didn't have them. We didn't have them.
That's fine.
We didn't have them. So that's if you grew up with a smartphone or cell phone or whatever.
Well, I didn't have a smartphone in high school. Yeah.
That's the line for me.
Okay. Well, we just had flip phones. I just text. There you go.
Anyway,
so offended. I'm
not a millennial. I do not consider myself.
Well, you are, but it's one of these days you'll accept it, and then it'll be good.
Honestly, we've had to log him into the computer so many times. I don't think he is a millennial.
Exactly. Thank you.
Well, then he's lost. Is what he is. He doesn't have a true identification.
Generationless.
He is.
So, what is the game that they play?
Bridge the Gap is what it was called. So, pop culture knowledge from certain eras.
Okay.
So he must not have played well, according to
Apparently
Michelle.
he did horrible.
No.
And apparently Steiny's been amazing.
Yeah, no, Steiny's been on fire. He won
Well, he was born in the 50s.
Well, now, come on. Steiny's like my mom's age. I think 61, 62, something like that. Yeah.
It's 2026, so okay. So he's born in the 60s.
He just turned 60 last year, right? We had a big celebration. Steph Curry got him a jersey, signed, all that. Yeah. Steiny's been balling, though. Yeah, but Steiny has knowledge. You know why? Because he has 3 daughters, all these different younger generations. So he's more tapped in. He's hip with it, like Dr. Evil.
Go Green Wave. I'm getting text messages from my boys. They all agree with me. If you didn't use a payphone to get picked up or to meet somebody,
oh my God,
you're not from my generation. We're from a different era. It's okay.
Okay.
I'm just telling you.
You guys struggled so much. Oh my God.
Millennials are technically 1981 to 1996.
Yes,
and I don't consider myself one.
It's just facts.
Yeah. You can have millennial all you want.
Don't let facts get in the way of your feelings. We don't do that here. Sorry.
If you think me and you two were born in the same era, you're tripping balls.
He didn't say that. He said from 1981 to 1995. Is that what it was?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I think we were.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so. I love you, Carter, but no.
It's okay.
Nor were we born on the same, base path, let alone
South San Francisco versus North San Francisco.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. North versus South, baby. Let's go. We're having fun. So anyways, Michelle told you this in the car, that Guru struggled mightily.
On the way to the game. It was a bad omen.
It was that bad? Yeah. That Guru... You know it's bad if Michelle had to go out of her way to tell you, by the way. Goo, I love you. By the way, Steiny and Goo joining us, 9:45. It's a Friday, so the crossover is lit.
I got a beef with CYO, too. God, this is the worst. Santa Media's gym hasn't been changed in years. You ever played games at Santa Media's?
Where's
the old
that?
Earthquake gym?
St. Emedius?
Yeah, St. Emedius.
Where's that?
It's basically in... You would call it Lakeview, off of Ocean, Grafton. I don't even know what block it's on.
Well, when he says he has a beef, I also have to play 400 Degrees, I think.
Oh, okay. You have a beef with the gym.
This gym is so bad. For an 8th grade playoff game, we can't go to one of the high schools.
You go to Chase Center?
We can't have a real gym. We're playing at St. Emedius. It has paint from the 80s. All right? 40 years ago.
It's a millennial gym.
It's the final CYO game ever for all these boys who have been playing together since 3rd grade. They're all classmates or whatever. We lose the game, and it's, it sucks. And these guys are emotional, right? And I go, hey, huddle up. I just want to say I'm really proud of you guys. I love you guys. Hey, sportsmanship. Let's shake these guys' hands the right way, whatever. And the gym director is like, hey, you guys got to leave the court. Next game's got to go on. Hey, man.
Shut up. Shut up.
Take a deep breath.
God.
Take a deep breath. All right? Relax. And I walked over to him afterwards, and I'm like, hey, dude, hey. Look here, some of these boys are really emotional, and I don't want them to, do something in the handshake line or do something else. This is where you have to talk to them. You're like, hey, guys, take a deep breath. I'm really proud of you. You played great. You have nothing to be ashamed of. Sometimes it's deeper than just the tip-off, the game, the results. It's like you learn more from a loss, and you got to put your arm around a kid and give him a hug.
Totally.
Their CYO career's over. They're never going to wear their uniform again. And it's just God. Can we just see the big picture of youth sports? It's not about just winning and losing sometimes. Sometimes it's about the moment and kind of like soaking it in. And I just feel like it's lost on today's society.
Well, as we just talked about yesterday, youth sports is a problem in America because it's not about what you just mentioned. It's about wins, travel. That's all that matters. Play as many games as possible. And yeah, the camaraderie part of it, that's great. That's on the back burner. Because we just have to keep making money off the kids. That's what these people want to do.
Well, I think that's the purity of playing with your classmates is like, this is the team.
I agree.
Right? And so like in our league, we had 10 kids. We had 11. One got hurt. We had 10. And, like, even if this wasn't a rule, this is how I would do it. Like, if you show up, you play, period. And the rules are, you 5 play in the first quarter, and then those 5 have to play. The 5 that didn't play have to play in the second quarter. So we have no subs. It's 5 full men, so your 2 best players don't get to play together because you're trying to balance it out.
Right.
It's tough, but that's the beauty of CYO.
Paul is in Walnut Creek. He wants to talk some Golden State Warriors and some NBA. 888-957-9570. What was the best and worst part of this Warriors season thus far? Taking Jimmy Butler injury off the board. 888-957-9570. Paul, what's up, man? You on the roast?
Hey, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, so I wanted to talk a little bit about what you guys were saying about how the Warriors are faring in today's league. I think, what is the average age for the Warriors today? Like, what's the team age? Like, what is it, like 36 or like 37? Is that what it is?
It's a good question.
So
I can get on that.
We'll pull it up.
Yeah. But I think, like, overall, like, the point is like, I think the Warriors are just too old in today's league. I mean, the league is evolving today, and they're, like, filling up with young talent like SGA, Wembanyama. Like, if you guys take a look at the Spurs, for example, right? The Spurs, their way never left. It just kind of evolved. So, like, today, like, you're watching Wemby, Castle, Harper, and CB together, and that feels like kind of San Antonio has, like, assembled a core that mirrors their glory days, like the Tim Duncan days with Manu, and you get what I mean? So the way the Spurs are kind of mirroring those glory days, that's kind of what the Warriors need to start doing. Like, they need to start getting players that kind of mirror a Stephen Curry or a Draymond Green back in the day, like 10 years ago, or kind of Klay Thompson, because who they got over the offseason, they got Al Horford. I mean, Al Horford's a great player. Cool, he won a championship. But he's like 38 or like 39. He's almost 40. So, I don't know, like the Warriors, they just need to start going after younger talent. They did, because Stephen Curry, he's going to be 38 next month. He can't play a full season for you anymore without having an injury here and there. So, I don't know. Hope you guys, I want to hear your guys' kind of take on the league. And
second oldest team in the league to start the year. They traded away one of their younger players in Kuminga for a guy over 30. So they're even older.
Yeah, they're 29.6. They're the oldest team in the NBA right now.
That was to start the year. I bet they're older now because Pat Spencer's on it and whatnot.
You're right.
Let's get right into Sarah.
Come on, let's go. I teased it earlier. Special guest, Sarah, the icon from the Sarah and Vinny show, Alice 97.3, our sister station in the morning.
My wife's favorite show, hands down. She's been a loyal podcast listener forever. So we get in the car. We're on our way to I got a basketball game yesterday, playoff basketball game that I'm coaching. We lost. Oh. And as we're working our way, make sure we pod her up. Carter, if you're looking at me, please. She goes, yeah, Guru played in the game that they play. The game? I'm like, what game? I haven't been asked to play in this game. She said, yeah.
You were asked to play in the game.
No one's asked me.
You were asked. You said, I'm Generation Joe. I don't belong to either of them.
It's true.
We literally just talked about this.
I'm not a millennial.
He refuses to identify as a millennial, even though he was born in 1981.
I used payphones. I didn't have a cell phone growing up.
He doesn't like the fact that me and him are in the same category because I was born in 93. He refutes that. He gets offended, actually, by it.
I'm not a millennial. I find that term to be ridiculous.
Well, you're like a cusp guy, and
yes.
You would be difficult to write questions for. This game is, we take people like Gen X and Boomers and pit them against the Zillennials, the Gen Z and the Millennials.
And so what do? You ask a slew of questions?
So we go back and forth, and like, let's say you were Gen X. I might ask you, what is Bill Nye's title?
The science guy.
There you go. See, I think he would get every one of these because he actually does bridge the gap. So Joey Spaghetti over here was on.
Joey Spaghetti?
I think
Spaghetti and meatballs.
Haven't heard that one 30 years.
You're the one who told me about it.
I know, I did.
Let's go.
Joey Spumoni, yeah.
My wife said not only is Guru awful at the game, Steiny is amazing.
I couldn't believe Steiny is a threefer. He came 3 weeks in a row, swept it twice, I think.
Wow.
He was amazing.
Who did he go up against?
A couple of kids from the building, you know.
Oh, I love it. Kids from the building.
A bunch of children came in. I don't think he went up against anybody from the game, but we've had almost all of you guys.
And then Guru, what happened with Guru? Because Guru's like, he's a unicorn.
I really thought that he was going to come in and crush it. Like they were like, he's a movie guy.
Did too,
he's a pop culture guy. He was so jealous that Steiny was like, hey, I heard Steiny's going to be on there. I go, you can be on. He's, yay, I'm so excited.
Sarah, I kid you not, every single thing he says every day is a pop culture reference of some sort.
And
he literally does.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Goo.
So I brought in the questions from that day. Do you guys want to hear?
Let's have fun.
All right.
I don't get it. I love it so much.
We have a lot of drops here, Sarah.
I was going to say, is that Guru's?
Yeah, we have a million Gurus.
He didn't get it.
There's a drop for everything with Guru. Like it's just, I don't even know how to explain. Yeah, see?
I would run around this studio naked.
I mean, it's just a drop for everything.
I would like to see that.
Oh, my God.
All right, so by the way, my producer says I have to say it's Sarah from the Sarah and Vinny Show on Alice 97.3. Now I feel like my job is
we're good.
It's
good producing.
We're good.
It's great producing.
Sharon approves.
Sam would
Joe
know.
Cunningham approves.
Joe Cunningham was the one that beat me, by the way. Joe Cunningham knows his stuff.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, he is cunning.
Sam. Yeah, he beat Carter too.
Carter, you lost.
Joe was good. Joe was good.
Badly.
I didn't lose that badly, but he beat me. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Family money versus family money. I wonder how that went down afterwards.
Oh, is that like a thing you guys talk about?
I always do that. That's my joke.
Carter doesn't like
I grew up jealous.
Oh, but you got to grow up in San Francisco. I mean, 4 generations.
And 5.
Oh, sorry.
Excuse me.
You got to get it right. I mean,
you can only get little snippets of Joe's life story walking around the building.
Sorry about your Patriots. We know you're a big
I know. And
Boston
everyone's been very
fan.
hurtful about it.
I mean, they didn't
There's
show
always
up.
next year.
They didn't show up.
That's what my mom always says. Joe, there's a next year. I'm like, Mom, I don't want to hear that right now.
They also won 6. You guys please. You got enough winning in your lifetime.
I feel like there's never enough winning in your lifetime.
Give me one of these gurus. I want to hear it.
So here we go. Do you guys want what do we have for time here? You want the Zillennial questions
we
too?
have all the time in the world.
We'll just fire away.
All right, so here is the first one that I asked.
I'm worried I'm not going to do well.
To Guru. So this is a Gen X question.
All right.
Finish this blockbuster quote. Be kind.
Oh, that's easy. I know that one.
I don't know that one.
Be kind, rewind.
Oh,
Be kind, rewind. It was in every blockbuster.
We never.
It was also a great movie with Jack Black.
Yeah, I didn't know that one.
All right, here's
That's a good one.
What's the name of the digital keychain pet you had to keep alive?
Oh, I know that one. Do you know?
I don't even know. Digital keychain?
It was a digital keychain pet that you had to keep alive.
Pet?
Tamagotchi.
Tamagotchi is the correct answer.
What?
Yeah, that was the thing. When we were like kids.
Yeah,
no, but like my sister,
digital keychain.
My sister's who's in her late 30s right now would have something like that. So
you had to click it to feed it and do little things to it. All right, here's the next one.
Wow,
This was
I didn't even know that existed.
This is the Gen X question. Who was Johnny Carson's sidekick on The Tonight Show?
Nope.
Nothing from the Zillennial over here.
No.
Do you know, Joe?
It's what's his face, and now the name is evading me. Gosh, it's Joe.
He wore glasses. I know that.
He did. He's the guy who said, "Here's Johnny."
I know, and I should know this
Anybody
one.
in the producer?
Was it Ed Sullivan?
It was
Ed Sullivan.
It was not Ed Sullivan. It was Ed McMahon.
I was close on the Ed at least.
You got the Ed.
Ed McMahon. It was Ed McMahon.
Ed Sullivan was a different show.
Yes.
Correct? Yes.
Here's the next. This was the Zillennial question. So these are all ones that Guru did not get.
I was 0 for 3.
What is AFKing?
Oh, that's easy.
What year is this?
So World of Warcraft is a game that I used to play once upon a time because it was on PC.
This is like the LARPing category of Jeopardy going on right now.
So
what exactly is happening?
When I was away from my guild or party, you would type in AFK. That means you are away from keyboard. So
you're from keyboard.
So I'm there. I'm going to the bathroom.
I didn't play keyboard games. Yeah, we didn't have a computer.
I couldn't have answered that.
Yeah, I didn't have a computer growing up.
All right.
You guys just need to get on my level.
This is the question that
I'm not mad at Guru now. Now I understand why he lost.
This is a rough one because this was the one I thought for sure he gets this one. He was so excited too. Like by this time in the game, he was starting to get really depressed. It was sad. What disco movie starred John Travolta?
Come on.
What is it?
Saturday Night Fever.
There you go.
So Guru goes.
And Grease. Grease Lightning is Grease is one of my favorite movies ever. Hands down.
I actually think I could pull questions from that for Gen X.
I love Grease.
But here's the thing. So I go.
It's my grandma's favorite.
What disco movie starred John Travolta? And he was so excited because he was like, I know and I'm excited. I'm like, yeah, this is great. He's going to get an actual point here. And he goes, Saturday Night Live. Oh my God. And I'm like, is that your final answer? And he's like, and then he starts like examining it in his head and he can't figure out what he's got wrong. And so Saturday Night Live is not the correct answer.
That would be like Dan Aykroyd and, a totally different cast.
I kind of want the sound of him answering that.
Oh my God, I need the sound.
By the way, was it Ed McMahon and the Stars? He had like a talent show in the 90s. Ed McMahon did. It was on Fox. No one knows what I'm talking about.
He did. It was Star Search.
Star Search. That's what it was called.
You know what? You can find our full show podcast at radioalice.com. And it's the 8 o'clock hour on January 21st. You can get all the Guru sound effects you want. Him just muffin question after question.
I can't believe the keychain thing. So there's a keychain.
Tamagotchi. Yeah.
And you click the button.
You had to play with it. You had to feed it. There was a whole bunch of stuff like that. All right, thanks for having me on, you guys.
Thank you. That is Sarah from Sarah and Vinny, our sister station, Alice 97.3.
We might need to do a sports version of this game.
I think we should.
With people who aren't sports fans.
That's good. No, I actually agree.
Sarah's the best.
She is sensational. Oh.
I'm back. I can't get enough of you.
Oh, there she goes.
Oh, your headphones. Yeah, be careful. We have a headphone theft problem here at this station.
Yeah, I know.
I don't feel bad for Goo.
Why?
I don't think. There were some really difficult ones. I wouldn't know any of them.
You mean you do feel bad for him?
No, I don't. Like him striking out and missing. There's nothing wrong with that. I didn't know any of those things. I'm with him.
I'm tired of getting pushed around.
I'm shocked you didn't go to Blockbuster or Hollywood Video a lot.
We didn't rewind movies.
Okay, but no, it just said that it was always there as Be Kind.
I don't even remember that. Yeah,
it was always there.
You got to remember, Joe. I smoked a lot of weed for 25 years, so a lot of things are very hazy.
Dude,
Is that why I forgot to rewind?
I'm just
we
picturing
honestly used
Guru.
to keep a lot of movies.
I'm just picturing Guru right now. Saturday Night Live.
Oh, I'm sorry. You would keep the movies?
Yeah, we would do.
You would hang on
to
it so long.
We would do that too.
We would hang on to it so long. We'd get a voicemail. Like back then, it was the answering machine.
Yeah,
and they'd be like, "You now own Back to the Future 2."
Yeah. Wait, you could do that? Just hold on to it long enough? They just give it to you?
Eventually
like
they wouldn't care.
$60 fee, and there's like, "Well, now you own it."
Yeah, eventually they wouldn't care. Yeah. God, there was something about.
See, I was a nerd. I returned mine
on a Friday night. Though
it was more video games than it was. We rented more video games than movies.
On a Friday night, going to Blockbuster was pretty lit, though. It was a thing.
Snow caps. See, the thing was, what we used to do.
That was the cookie dough bites.
We would rent the video game, not the movies. Movies we would tape off of like ABC or whatever, because ABC used to show multiple movies. So we would take blank tapes and then basically record them like you would and record it that way. And then we cut out the commercials. You'd have the little fuzz. So like that's how I had Caddyshack, Ghostbusters.
We had that too. We had this.
We didn't really. I mean, Hollywood Video also was the one we rented from.
Yeah, Hollywood Video
more than Blockbuster.
Blockbuster for sure. God, that was incredible. Sarah from the Sarah Vinny Show. She's the best.
I didn't know any of those things. And Ed McMahon. God,
come on, Joe. You should have got that one. Johnny Carson, baby. Let's go.
What, Carson I was in a late night TV. That one in our family wasn't late night TV.
David Letterman, no. That. Jay
My dad was doing other things at the late night.
Oh, well, that happens.
We were not sitting around doing that.
Your dad. Hold on.
I can't find the Tom.
I needed to play it. 888-957-9570. The good, the bad, and the ugly from the Warriors season thus far.
If we were going to go like, Family Matters or... Living Single or go sitcoms like that, I would be all in.
Well, mine was
in Living Color.
Mine was the questions that I struggled with were the MTV VJ host names. I didn't know the ones from the 80s. So that's where Joe Cunningham who's one of our big bosses over here.
Bill Bellamy, power rank number 1.
Okay, see,
love Bill Bellamy.
You know
always
all the
love
names.
Bill Bellamy. Yeah.
Well, I remember Sway once upon a time was one.
He was more of a DJ, and then he became a host.
Yeah, exactly. So like that's like kind of my
he was
era.
at KMEL.
Yeah,
way back in the day. He's on the RBL album way back in the day.
He's Oakland, baby. I freaking love Sway. Okay, hey,
Getting loose.
Getting loose. That was a close one. I think I'm okay. I think I was okay. By the way, I'm giving you a shot to do something that money can't buy. All right? How about this? I wanted to invite Sarah to this in the Alice show.
Now, if you were asking me American Gladiator names, I would get Turbo, Laser, Malibu. I know them all, dude. Saturn.
Knockout? How about that?
Oh, I'm ready for some knockout.
Are you ready for some knockout? 957thegame.com. That's where you got to go to register, people. 957thegame.com. It's the only way you can register. Please do that now, because starting next Monday, February 16th, we're going to be giving you opportunities. 7:30 a.m., 12:30 p.m., and 3:30 p.m. You have got to be listening for your name, and you're going to have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line.
Now I want to play an impromptu Bridge the Gap.
Ooh, we got some questions.
I'm going to write some stuff down.
Let's do it.
I'm going to write some stuff.
We're just going to completely steal their idea here at the Morning Roast. Why not? Skit-da-da-da.
Let's have some fun.
Skit-da-da-da-da.
So what am I picking from? The 70s and 80s? The 90s? What do you guys want? What do you guys want? Random sports stuff. I like nicknames, moments, things like that. Let's do that.
Let's do the sports equivalent to what they were doing. So Boomer Gen X, right? Is that what they were doing? So 1970s onward. Let's do that.
Okay. If I say to you guys, Three River Stadium, where was it located?
Pittsburgh.
Ooh, I like it.
Yeah.
Very good.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Very good. What was Ickey Woods known for?
The shuffle. Is his celebration.
He was in Geico commercial,
What number was Ickey Woods?
Ooh, that I don't know. I'm not a good number guy. Numbers are I struggle
Numbers are
with.
numbers, and
numbers are numbers.
Numbers are numbers, but these are my numbers. No, but like legitimately, you're like a savant, you and Bonte and Guru. I am awful with numbers. Horrible with jersey numbers. It's literally probably the biggest hole in my game is not know, like, unless you're one of the greatest like players of all time, then I'll know your number. Like Michael Jordan's 23. I don't know that other 40 whatever number that he wore though.
5.
For example, 45. There you go. See, I wouldn't have done that.
all right. Lubman, don't answer.
Well, no, what was Ickey's number?
30.
Okay.
1975, Game 6 home run. Boston Red Sox. Stay fair, stay fair, stay fair. Who was it?
I know this one. Does anyone else also want to? Carlton
I'm not
Fisk.
allowed to answer.
There we go.
Carlton Fisk.
There we go.
Yeah. Yep. You know how I know that?
Carter, you're looking at me like you have no idea.
You know how I know that? Because in Good Will Hunting, they talk about it with the story with Robin Williams. Yeah, they do that. Yeah.
So you only know about it through a movie?
No. Well, it's like a famous movie that I like, Good Will Hunting, and he references the name of the athlete that did that. So it's also one of the most iconic moments in sports, right? When he says, "Stay fair, stay fair."
Yeah, all time. Yeah. It's an all-time moment. Yeah. Who was the second baseman for the Reds in that game? Anyone?
Wait.
Come on.
Is it the guy that does the backflips?
For the Reds, guys. The 1970s Reds, the big red machine. You don't know the second baseman?
Johnny Bench?
Johnny Bench, greatest catcher of all time.
Can I answer?
Yeah, you've got to know this.
Well, it was just Joe Morgan.
Yes.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Giants legend.
Who also
Oakland
hit
legend.
a famous home run?
Giants legend. That's what I said.
Well, okay, are you gonna?
I know. Yeah, I don't know if you want. Yeah, he hit the home run that eliminated the Dodgers in 1982.
There you go.
And he was John Miller's broadcast.
I'm going to put some work into this. I think we've got a game here, and I'm going to go. I went real superficial with you guys.
You did.
I think we can go like straightforward. I think we should do this. Are you guys ready for this?
You do it with Steiny and Guru during the crossover.
Oh, that's right. We have like 2 hours to go here before we get those guys on. Maybe we should do that. See,
I like that.
Once upon a time, we had the Jockberty here. Shout out Kevin Michael Whitey Gleason. And he did it better than anyone else. So we didn't want to like touch that again. That's his thing. That's his baby. But I still think there's room for pop culture sport game here on 95.7 The Game. We should have some sort of an event that bridges, again, the gap like Alice does. I think you should. This should be your personal assignment for the weekend, Joe. Do that. Good job. What?
I'm ready for this.
I know you are. You're excited now. Your eyes are glowing, baby. Let's go. I'm going to get you a Tamagotchi. Yeah.
I don't even know what that is.
It's the little thing that you feed, I guess. It's like a digital
I'm
pet.
out.
It's like a digital pet that you buy to like feed. And like you like play with other people with digital pets.
Sure, whatever. Okay.
Yeah. I never had one personally, but I heard about it. I read about it
If I
in
say
a book.
right-handed power hitting first baseman not named Frank Thomas, who played for the White Sox in the late 90s into the 2000s.
Paul Konerko,
There we
baby.
go.
Let's go.
See, there we go.
Love Paul Konerko. Legend.
There we go.
Matt Kolsky's favorite player.
Is it?
That might be.
That's sad.
No. Wait,
Wow.
Paul Konerko's really good. He
Yeah,
won a World
400 home
Series.
runs.
Yeah, he's like a borderline Hall of Famer. He's borderline.
I mean, in that era, it's a little inflated, so I don't know about borderline Hall of Fame. A very good player.
I mean, if you had 400 home runs, I think that's in the conversation. That's a lot.
It was an inflated era.
What?
The era. I mean,
But what if he was clean? Does that make it more?
Come on.
What?
The whole era was inflated.
I mean, come on. 6-time All-Star, World Series champion, MVP, ALCS. I mean, come on. 2,300 hits, 440 home runs, 280 batting average.
No, he was a very good player.
Really good.
He was a very good player.
But he's not going to get in?
No.
He won't.
Like the Hall of Fame's for the very, very best. Like that's what it's for.
I mean, he was one of the
best
very
of the
best
best.
of his era. Of his era. See, this is the problem with the Hall of Fame right now. Baseball, it's too exclusive. Basketball, it's too inclusive. Football, I mean, you don't even have the greatest coach of all time getting in on the first ballot. They don't know what the hell they're doing. Is anyone going to get it right ever when it comes to the Hall of Fame? I'm grasping at straws here, people. It should not be this difficult to get those that are deserving into the Hall of Fame. By the way, I saw an article the other day because I guess Netflix is trying to get Barry Bonds to be a part of their coverage opening day because it's Giants-Yankees, right? Mm-hmm. And they were saying, hey, if Barry Bonds can get this job with Netflix, maybe that'll pave the way for him to be a Hall of Famer. I was like, so that's it. So Barry just needs to be on television more and more presentable. I mean, what a joke. I mean, we've known this. Like, stop.
It's been working for A-Rod.
But he's not even in. A-Rod's not even getting in.
He'll get in someday.
I don't know.
I think
he should.
I think he
It's one of the greatest. It's the greatest shortstop ever. He should be in there.
Oh, it will help him, though. That's the sad part. It will.
Now I'm triggered. Now I'm angry. I was really happy this morning.
It's been 20 years of this. I'm exhausted by this.
And I hate it.
And the Giants need to just finally, Larry Baer, Dan Patrick asking Larry Baer the question that I asked Larry Baer multiple years ago, which got him to say it about the statue.
Not even multiple years ago. You asked him last year.
Was it last year? I thought it was 2 years ago.
With us,
anyway,
with me.
The years are just blending together. But just build a statue, Giants. Like, what are we waiting on? You're buying theaters and you're not building statues?
Are we
ridiculous?
Are we getting the MLB All-Star Game next year at Oracle Park?
I don't know when it is.
I thought we were back in the rotation because I asked him about that too. That was another conversation.
I think the All-Star Game is going to be awesome for the city if they get it.
I think so,
too.
too.
That'll be awesome. It's long overdue.
So the next few years, the All-Star Game, this year it's going to be at Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Next year it's at Wrigley Field. After that, they don't have anything set up beyond that.
Okay. But that would be a window if it's going to come back to Oracle Park. It should. I mean, come on. It's the best ballpark in baseball. How are you not having the All-Star Game?
The only thing against it is that's probably the worst time of the year to have a game is the middle of July because it is very foggy during that time. It's very rarely warm.
But it is San Francisco.
No, I agree.
That's kind of synonymous.
But this week had the Super Bowl last week was this week with the rain. I think everyone would view the whole experience very differently.
Maybe, but also you go at some of those ballparks mid-July. You want to be in Cincinnati?
No, it's way too hot.
Oh, my God.
But they'd rather be in Cincinnati than in, 51 and windy.
I disagree. Maybe because I'm a NorCal guy, so I'm used to the sweatshirt weather. Like, I'd always give me colder weather to warm myself up in than hotter weather to cool myself down. It's much more difficult to do that. I've always been a staunch defender.
You and I agree with that.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of people that choose to live in the Valley and they choose to live in Arizona or in Sacramento. It's just way too hot for me. I couldn't do it.
888-957-9570 is the number to get involved. We've got the boys joining us in the 9 o'clock hour. It is a Friday, so we got Steiny and Goo with the crossover. We just had Sarah from the Sarah and Vinny show on tell us why Daryl the Guru Johnson struggled so mightily on Bridge the Gap. I'm sorry, Goo. if you were listening heading in this morning and you're feeling some type of way about it. We didn't mean to, we weren't trying to poke fun or anything. We just heard that it was an all-timer performance, and we just needed to know what that meant. Because Steiny, he's been absolutely incredible at that game, and we were just wondering why. And now we know why.
I got to ask some questions to Steiny about, like, what was Jesus' high school basketball team like?
Oh, come on. You love Steiny. Stop that. That's like honestly, if you could have any host to host with at this station, I do think you would pick Steiny. That's the guy. No? You love him. You love his takes. Do you think it would work between you guys, though, on a daily basis? That's the question.
Yeah, the first week would be great. Week 2, I don't know.
Gibbs for sure. No, Shasky would love, yeah. It's a good one.
I don't know about the second week with Steiny. I don't know.
What's the second week looking like?
Well, he would probably get very tired of me very quickly.
So, we gonna get any calls here at 6 in the morning? Yeah.
So it's 7:49.
So it's a 7:49.
Hey, Evan, you did the game last night.
Oh, hey, Sam. Those Giants, huh? Yeah. How do you feel about your Giants?
Yeah. Speaking of the Giants, I don't know if you saw this, but Giants chairman Greg Johnson is golfing in the AT&T Pro-Am at Spyglass on Thursday and did kind of a walk and talk with Ron Krojcek from the Chronicle.
Okay. You've piqued my interest.
Giants chairman on the rival Dodgers. Baseball is baseball. We can beat them. Wow.
What? You don't think so? You think he's lying?
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah.
How about we spend a little?
You did. You got Harrison Bader. And Luis Arias. And Tony V, baby. Tony V up in the limousine.
I'm just looking at this. They added 4 players this year. Harrison Bader, 2 years, $20.5 million. Luis Arias, 1 year, $12 million. Hauser, 2 year, $22 million, a starting pitcher. And Tyler Mahle, 1 for $10 million. Is it Mahle Mail? I always see him in fantasy. I don't know how to pronounce it. Mahle is how they're pronouncing it?
Mahle.
He said, I don't know. We might try to strengthen the bullpen. Like, they don't have a closer right now. We can never have enough arms in the bullpen. We're still looking. This is who the Dodgers have added. Kyle Tucker,
decent
4
player.
for $240.
Decent player.
Edwin Diaz, who was the closer for the Mets, 3 for $69 million, on top of getting 2 different closers last year.
That's it. That's all they've done.
So they've spent $350 million this offseason.
Yeah, but it's deferred.
You've committed $65 million. I don't care that it's deferred.
Yeah. Well, you think the Giants should start doing that?
No, I just think the Giants should, are we competing or are we just trying to, stand pat?
Do you think
you're at least a starter short?
Okay, I agree with that.
Okay, you're at least a bullpen arm short.
Can they salvage this offseason at all?
I would make a trade right now. I still think that they can go get Scherzer. And that's not.
Zach Gallen's still out there. You want him?
I'll take Zach Gallen, but it's not going to make or break them. They need multiple pieces right now. They're still a ways away.
Multiple pieces to do what is my question.
Why not compete for the West? Why are we saying?
You can just compete for a playoff spot.
No. Yeah. You want to be able to compete for the West. You have Rafi Devers in his prime, Adames in his prime, Chapman in his prime. Your sights should be, when you have this much money allocated to that many guys in their primes, you need to be all in now. That's what they need to be doing. And because the sport has luxury tax, but there's really no salary cap, what's it on them to spend more money? They're making money hand over fist. They had $500 million in revenue last year. They had a $200-some-odd million payroll. I want to see them allocate more of that money toward payroll.
See, the comment that I thought was going to bother you the most from Greg Johnson was talking about the World Series, saying, quote, "It was an incredible World Series. Even people who are not baseball people were just amazed about how riveting it was. I just think it's good for all of us that the Dodgers have the star power to draw people to baseball." I mean, that's the owner of the rival Giants saying that.
You imagine the Red Sox, hey, we're just thrilled Aaron Judge is there to draw people.
I mean, that would piss me off if I was a Giants fan waking up reading that this morning.
It's actually a disgusting comment.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Well, Greg Johnson,
have a pulse for the fan base, my guy.
You want to talk about being born on third sometimes. I'm like, how did he become front-facing on this team? I know why they hired Buster. It makes a lot of sense because I don't want Greg in front of a television, like at all. I don't want him in front of a podium. The least amount of times he can talk, the better.
I think the other thing he's trying to do is build a team of competitors, gritty guys, talking about Posey. And I think he's done that with Bader and some of these guys who fit the bill. Adames was such a great ad. He just pulls guys together. He thinks they've done enough.
I don't know how you could think that.
Well, I'm saying
they've had one playoff appearance in 10 years.
I'm not saying it's good enough.
I like this team. I want to make it very clear. I like this team. But either we're going all in or we're just trying to have a fun experience. And, I'm glad that they're more relevant now. I want to make the playoffs. I want to see this team get into the playoffs. They need more pitching. They need a starter at minimum, a legit starter. They need a real starter. They need a real bullpen arm. And that's just a start. That's just a start. I still would like to see some sort of a trade. They've got a surplus of very comparable, similar outfielders. I don't know what that nets you, but why are we not more aggressive?
Well, who's the name out there that you're circling trade-wise?
Look, Joe, it's up to them to have a bullpen arm name. It's not up to me. I wanted Sonny Gray in the offseason.
Okay.
Sonny Gray, to me, would have been a nice addition. He's not making a break, and I wanted Framber Valdez. That's obviously more on the high end of bringing someone in. You lost Verlander, and I gave you all the numbers yesterday. Yeah. As bad as maybe we all thought he pitched, he did accomplish a lot. And I look at this team and I go, where are they getting 150 innings from?
Well, you just said it right there. In no world can the Detroit Tigers be spending more money than me.
Well, why are they doing that? Because they know that right now is kind of their window.
Because they have the Scooble, right? They have all these other young talent, the Riley Greens. They were on fire last year. By the way, that whole thing was the whole debacle. You pay Framber Valdez, but you're not paying Tariq Scooble. Dude, pay the guy. What are we doing? God.
Well, look, the pitchers.
Would you trade for him right now? Absolutely.
Look, Joe, there's a baseball conversation about being hesitant to sign any pitcher to a 7 or 8 year deal. I mean,
but wouldn't you want it to be the homegrown guy?
Yes, but you also have to protect yourself. One pitch, you could not be the same.
It's true.
It'd
be a huge risk.
It's like signing a running back to a 7 or 8 year deal.
Yeah.
It's rife with red flags. If you told me right now, Joe, you could sign Paul Skeens 8 years, $350 million. I'd do it, but I'd also realize, dear God.
Well, and he's young too, so I'd do that.
If he only misses 1.5 years throughout that 8 years, it's a great deal.
Well, but that's why you do the 4 or 5 years of whatever it is.
I agree. You want to overpay, but these guys want long-term security. When you see
he's 29 though.
Soto getting 15 years. Soto got 15 years at 29 years old.
I know, but again, position player compared to.
I know. I'm just. Overall, I'm very hesitant to give any pitcher a 7-year deal.
I mean, totally.
I'm
lockstep there.
I'd rather double your pay per year and shorten it by half your length of the contract. For example, in this $300 million equation, if you were to say 7 for 300, how about I give you 3 for 300?
Yeah,
4 for 300. I'm dead. I'd rather do that for a Paul Skeens.
Yeah.
Dead serious.
Almost go like NBA contract with it.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. And that sounds ludicrous on its face, but it's these pitcher deals are terrible.
Well, no, I'm always in favor of doing the shorter years for more money. That's why I'm looking at Zach Gallen out there right now. Why not give him a 3-year?
He wasn't great.
He wasn't great last year, but you know what? Great. But if you give him a 3-year contract or give him a 2-year with the player option, $100 million. Is he not doing that? Would you do that? I'd do that in a heartbeat.
The problem is with all these guys that hit free agency that are pitchers is they do the MRI on the elbow and the shoulder, and every one of these guys, this is not exclusive to any free agent that's out there, they've all got just red flags galore.
Well, and then the warning for everyone what happened last year was Corbin Burns, right? Obviously.
$210 million deal. I wanted the Giants to get him. They didn't. He blew his arm out.
And who could have saw that coming? I mean, I don't think he had a history of it at the time, and then it just, these pitchers.
Really, the only 5-year deal for a pitcher that looks really good right now in the last 7 or 8 years is the Gausman deal for Toronto.
Yeah, I would say prior to the Garrett Cole injury, because Cole
I like Garrett Cole.
He won Cy Youngs.
With you on that.
He won Cy Youngs, and he was really good.
But again, he opted out and then got more money.
He did. Yep.
Again.
And we'll see with Max Fried, who was a baller last year in this big contract.
He was great.
But that was 1 year, right? That was 1 year.
He got 6 more.
I know, 6. Must be nice.
I mean, and if any team should be a little hesitant on contracts for pitchers, it would be the team that gave Zito $140 million. You know?
Baseball is baseball, but we can beat them. That's his argument. The owner of the Giants.
Can you imagine Bidwell for the Cardinals? Football's football. We can beat the Seahawks.
Yeah, why not? You know, we'll see. Kyler, just stay healthy, baby. Injury report.
Now watch me hit this drive.
Now, injury report. Hit it. The NBA All-Star Game is Sunday, and the league will see a few notable names absent. Steph Curry, being one of them, is out with a runner's knee or a patellofemoral pain syndrome, as those in the know call it. Giannis Antetokounmpo, who has been out for over a month with Achilles tendonitis, will not play either. Plus, reigning MVP Shai Gilgeous-Alexander will also sit out the game due to an abdominal strain. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the Free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios of Spadoni. Shasky here on a payday Friday. Happy Friday the 13th to all those that observe. Halfway home here, and we're doing it, baby. We're talking Giants.
Here's the quote for me that I think is really important. And I want to ask Giants fans, because I do feel like people are starting to put their arms, and I am too, putting their arms around this team. Do I want them to do more? Of course I do.
Yeah.
But I like them. I like this team. I like where they're at. I want them to be better. This is from Ron Kroichek. Relevant note here. The Giants have not drawn 3 million fans in a season since 2018. Their last of 9 consecutive years eclipsing that landmark. 3 million fans. They did that 9 years in a row, and they haven't done it since 2018.
What'd they do last year?
2.7.
2.7. They got close last year.
I'm going to look up attendance.
I think they're at 2.9 last year. Last year was the best they've had in a while.
Okay.
Yeah. So they're coming back. Fans they're getting butts in the seats. They are. And they weren't even a contender last year. They're still showing up.
I feel like right now, if you were to ask, throw football to the side.
Yeah.
What team do you like more? The Giants or the Warriors right now?
Oh.
The team, the roster.
Oh. I mean, probably,
I think it's the Giants.
Probably the Giants. Yeah.
You think the average fan agrees with me?
888-957-9570. I mean, most people are going to say, well, does your favorite team have Stephen Curry on it or not? And that's going to be ultimately.
I'm not saying Devers is Steph Curry, but he's freaking good.
No, he's really good. He's really good. And right now, the Warriors, they're in a playoff, position. They can make the playoffs. I mean, they're a play-in position, but like, it's kind of insane when I do the compare and contrast. Who's got a better opportunity to make the playoffs this calendar year?
I think it's the Giants.
You think so?
Well, I think the Warriors will make the play-in.
Okay, but not the offs. They can win. I heard Steiny yesterday, by the way, basically saying, he's like, hey, if you get that 7th seed and you win that play-in game, it's not the worst thing to take on the Spurs instead of the Thunder in the first round. He's giving them action. Why not?
Look, anything can happen.
Yeah.
I got to see Steph return before I can feel really confident about the Warriors. But what roster do you like? Which one do you like better right now?
Right now, you have to go the Giants roster. I like Matt Chapman. I like Willie Adames. I like Rafi Devers. I like where they're going with Harrison Bader. I like what I got with Elliot Ramos. I like the makeup of this lineup. Now,
I do too.
I like Robbie Ray and I like Logan Webb. Do I like anything outside of that pitching-wise right now?
What if one of those young players, Wizen Hunt or Hayden Birdsong, really steps up?
It'd be more so than I would feel with any other young player on the Warriors right now. I mean,
Guy's not doing it for you?
Who?
Guy.
I like Guy Santos.
I do too.
I don't want to sound like I'm hating on the guy who's been playing well, actually.
Guy reminds me of, in a weird way? He's kind of got like a Yastrzemski vibe early when Yastrzemski first came in.
That's not bad.
And like kind of took everybody by storm. Like he's a fan favorite.
Yeah, he is.
But I don't know if you could, you're not building a team around that guy.
No.
He's a complimentary player.
Well, and the problem with Yastrzemski, because he turned into kind of like Austin Slater was the poster child for the Farhan Zaidi era. They got unfairly crucified.
It's like GP2.
Yes.
GP2 kind of fell into the Austin Slater boat.
Where it's like this guy, they're asking way more of this guy than the fan base wants to see of him. And the fan base is going to crush him. And that's not fair to the player.
When was the last time you could say the Giants had a better lineup than the Warriors roster?
Oh.
Like the Giants roster was better than the Warriors roster.
Chris Cohen era.
Well, I was going to say 2014.
2012?
2014, right? I mean, that's when they won the World Series.
You know, they were, but I think the Warrior roster was better in 2014. 2014, 2015 was their first title MVP.
Yeah, no, I know. Well, they both won the title.
I didn't think that the Giants were the best team in the league. They were hanging on by a thread.
No, but they had some names on that squad.
They did.
I
think you're more accurate with 2012.
I think it's 2012.
That's before this iteration of the Warriors really clicked in. They didn't have Draymond yet. We didn't know what Clay was.
Posey was the MVP.
Yeah,
fine.
Steph had the bum
was still
ankle.
Lincecum.
Okay. All right.
Think how long, the Warriors have been better
you
than
did have some old
13 years.
long in the tooth guys in that 2014. Like PV obviously wasn't the same guy he was, but there's name recognition is what I'm saying. The Hudsons of the world.
Look, it's one of those two. It's 12 or 14. That's a long time.
It's been a while.
It's like the first time in a decade I felt this good about their roster.
Now, is that more of an indictment on the Warriors or more of a feather in the cap of what Buster Posey's been able to do as GM? You get what I'm saying?
I do. I'm thinking about the answer. I think it's a little bit of both.
Yeah. Because
if Jimmy was still healthy, would I feel the same way?
Yeah. See, I probably feel better about the Warriors if Jimmy was healthy, but he's not.
I don't know if I would. Had they got
Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Joe, I mean, I really like this Giants team. If Chapman stays healthy this year, last year he didn't, and Casey gave him a little boost, but he didn't stay healthy last year. He got hurt. Willie can't be as bad as he was last year. And then even though, we stepped back, we looked at, he led them in a lot of categories.
He did.
A full season at Devers?
Yeah, that's going to help.
You get Bryce Eldridge. Ramos was really good, and then I think he hit a wall. Jung-Hoo Lee was good for the first month, hit a wall, and then I thought finished on a high note. Can this guy put it all together for a year?
What do you think is going to be the most difficult challenge for first-time manager at the big league level and of the Giants, Tony Vitello?
No, I don't want to go to him yet.
Well, No. The reason I ask that, we're in lockstep saying, I think I'm feeling pretty good about the offensive direction of this team and the Giants.
And defensively, they feel much improved from 2 or 3 years ago.
Yes. Pitching-wise, though, this is when coaching does matter, I think, when you don't have the plethora of arms like a Dodgers team, like some of these big boys in the National League that have the Phillies of the world.
This is where you gotta find who is the current pitching coach right now?
Frank Anderson.
Yeah. When Righetti was here, part of what made Righetti so great, Ryan Vogelsong found himself here.
Vogie.
Jonathan Sanchez found himself here.
Sanchez.
All right. I could go way back to Brad Hennessy and Kevin Correa. So many guys that were not good players for a bulk of their career had their best year under Righetti.
Totally resurgent.
And Mark Gardner.
Yes.
Yeah. And so
they used to be like the Giants were the organization. If you were a pitcher,
exactly,
you kind of went there to revitalize your career.
Unless your name was Brad Penny, but
it's Brad Penny. Hey, he had some moments. World Series champion Brad Penny.
The thing about Frank Anderson is he's supposed to be really, really good at pitching development. He worked with Tony at Tennessee, I believe, as well. So, the thing he hangs his hat on is developing young pitchers.
So, I think an area where we kind of underrated with the Giants was I do believe the Farhan and Gabe Kapler staff did a great job with some random guys. Alex Wood did have a good year. Yeah. Gausman did have a good year. Rodon had a great year. You go right down the list. There were a lot of guys that had great years individually. Tyler Rogers came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Camilo Duvall kind of came out of nowhere. So can they kind of bottle up some of that? And can we get some of that to rub off on this current iteration?
I was just thinking the Randy Rodriguez injury is so unfortunate not having him this season because he was just a flamethrower last year, and that would be a name that I would be excited about, a young arm in the bullpen, right? Being a key contributor. Ryan Walker, and I don't want to say he's good.
You love him as a setup, man.
You love him as a setup guy.
You just
and I don't love early on when my manager saying, bullpen by committee, just Closer by committee. I hate that.
Who do you trust closing games more?
There's nothing I hate more than closer by committee.
Who closes games better, the Warriors or the Giants?
Oh, no.
Carter, do you like
Pat Spencer?
The Giants roster right now better than the Warriors roster?
Right now?
Right now.
I don't even think it's a question, yeah. Like, I really don't even think that's a question.
Is there anyone out there that likes the Warriors roster over the Giants roster now?
Let's go through it. Okay. We're all taking Stephen Curry. It's the first player I'm taking.
Yeah, then who's next? I'm taking Devers.
You're probably taking Rafi Devers.
I might take Logan Webb.
Okay. I'll hear that.
I might take Robbie Ray.
How many? That's what I'm getting at.
Who comes off the board first, Willie Adames or Draymond Green?
I mean, I'm
taking Willie.
I'm probably taking D'Anthony Melton over Draymond right now. That sounds insane. I know.
I think Melton might, you're right. Melton might be. You're not wrong.
Okay, then Melton or Adames.
I'm taking
Adames. But it's close.
How about Chapman or Melton?
I'll probably take Melton right now.
I think I'm taking Chapman.
Oh my God. Yeah, but this is the conversation. You're taking
think about what we're talking about the Giants.
You're taking a lot more Giants than you are the Warriors right now, and how you feel good about this team.
It is a little shocking.
It is actually.
Or are we missing this?
Well, let's throw it to the phone.
Who do you like more, Pat Spencer or Drew Gilbert?
Pat Spencer. You love Pat Spencer.
I do love Drew Gilbert, though.
You think Pat Spencer could play on the Giants right now in some sort of fashion? I think so too.
Michelle says that his facial hair someone needs to work with him.
It's iconic.
It's a beautiful mustache.
What do you like more? Is it the lisp?
It's got San Bernardino, 1990s porn.
Is it the lisp or is it the mustache that you like more with Pat Spencer?
No, yeah, I have family members with lisps. Let's not do that.
I didn't make fun of it. It's endearing.
Yeah,
that's what it is. His brother has it too. You ever hear them talk to each other? It's the best. Cam Spencer.
I guess when we do this exercise, what I'm noticing is that as many holes as we think the Giants may have, I think that a lot of the views on the Giants is through the lens of, well, the Dodgers have won 2 in a row.
Let's do this right now because we were kind of kicking this around. Tomorrow's Valentine's Day. You think of some sports talk radio topics.
I love this roster right now. Giants. If you're asking me which one I love the most, Giants, Niners, Warrior roster for this upcoming year,
sure,
I might take the Giants as the team I love the most, as their roster.
Let's throw that to the audience right now.
I can't believe I'm saying that.
What roster are you taking right now from the big three? Niners, Warriors, Giants.
So think about it. Like you got
888-957-9570.
Even if you wanted to take the Niners, you got a great quarterback, an old left tackle.
Is coaching part of this?
No, just the roster.
Okay.
Just roster. And then Kittle's out for the year, which sucks.
You got Fred.
Bosa's coming back, but off the ACL. Michael coming back off the ACL. Yeah, you got Fred, but you might make the argument that the Giants have more guys in their prime than the Niners right now. They may not be as high end as Fred and Christian, but they might have more in the tank.
Let's pick this conversation up. Let's pick this conversation up on the other side because I think it's an interesting one. 888-957-9570.
I can't believe I'm here.
What team out of the big three in the Bay has the best current roster? Giants, Warriors, Niners. 888-957-9570. Shasky thinks it's the Giants. I'm going to give my answer on the other side. We want to hear from you too. And it's all going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Beautiful, fragrant, overjoyed boutique dozen roses for $24.99, and now I give some flowers to Dan Dibley.
And I also can get a sweet treat with hand-dipped Belgian chocolate-covered strawberries. 4 to 18 count starting at $7.99 per package. USDA Choice Boneless Beef Top Sirloin Steak Value Pack or Boneless Beef Tri-Tip Roast Untrimmed Twin Pack, just $5.99 per pound. Member price.
And how do we like our steak? Say it together.
Medium rare.
Exactly. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details and we will see you in the aisles.
It's the final days of Toyota's President's Day sales event. Don't miss your chance to drive home a brand new Toyota truck. Right now, save big with low 2.99% APR plus $500 finance cash on the legendary Tacoma, or get $3,000 cash back on the powerful Tundra. Toyota's President's Day sales event ends Monday. Hurry in today. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Finance cash must be applied to transaction and only available on Tacoma SR and SR5. Cashback offer excludes Tundra TRD Pro, ends 3/2/26.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
This President's Day Sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealers are celebrating with savings. Now through February 16th, the award-winning Ford lineup moves those who move the nation. For a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection of cars, SUVs, and trucks. Like the Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes that go over any type of terrain for the great outdoors. And check out the iconic Ford Mustang and its exhilarating performance. To the ones who keep America moving, these President's Day Sell-a-thon deals are for you, and it's your chance to save on your brand new Ford vehicle. Hurry in today to your local California Ford dealer. The President's Day Sell-a-thon ends February 16th. Based on S&P Global Mobility 1946 to current U.S. total new cumulative registrations for all vehicles identified as SUVs.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mirajoyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Dub Nation, it's Quinton Post. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, QP? You think he's going to be there for knockout at Chase Center floor? Better be. That's where I'm going to be at. It's where you're going to be at. Carter, Sam, everyone 95.7 The Game. And your opportunity to play with us on the Chase Center floor, well, it starts next Monday, but you got to be registered on 957thegame.com. Only way. 957thegame.com. Register right now because we're going to start calling names again next Monday at 7:30, 12:30, and 3:30. All three of the shows. And you're going to have 9 minutes and 57 seconds if your name is called upon to call the contest line. So can't wait for that. And I can't wait to have this conversation that we just teased. What team out of the big three here in the Bay, Giants, Niners, and Warriors, has the best roster? Currently constructed, what is the best roster?
We're taking the Sharks off the board because I think most people would take the Sharks.
It's too easy. Macklin Celebrini's the phenom. Like, that's the easy one to go to. So we'll take the Sharkies off the board if we're all in agreement that they are the number one that everyone take. And we love you, Sharkies. By the way, Macklin Celebrini with the goal yesterday. Canada, the big win. You know also the big win? USA, baby. Let's go. Collision course for that gold medal.
Woo, yeah.
Yeah. You're taking the Giants roster.
Yeah, I think I'm taking the Giants.
Why?
Yes.
Why?
I look at their team and I say to myself that they've got Logan Webb in his prime, Robbie Ray in his prime, or maybe kind of coming out of it because he's a little older.
Okay,
we'll see this year. But I still think he's really, 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 really good. Left-handed starting pitcher. How many teams would die to have him? Rafi Devers clearly in his prime, locked up, loaded for many years to come. Adames is still in his prime. I think that Matt Chapman is still in his prime. Maybe he's ticking down. We'll see. This is a big year for him because he missed about 50 games last year with the hurt wrist.
Chappie.
I don't even think Ramos has entered his prime yet. Bryce Eldridge waiting in the wings.
We'll see.
I don't think he's entered his prime. Arise, I still think is in his prime, but we'll see. Bader, probably the tail end, of his prime, ticking down, but we'll see. I look at the rotation, and though it's got a lot of holes, they do have some some guys that had monster starts to last year, like Male, and then didn't do anything because he got hurt, had the forearm injury. If he can stay healthy, he is a great pickup. If one of the two young guys steps up in Wisenhunt or Birdsong, now your rotation looks really, really good. I still think you need a legit closer. I think you need some bullpen help, but we know bullpens are very fickle. And random guys come out of nowhere. No one knew who Randy Rodriguez was a couple years ago.
No.
Before that, no one knew who Camilo Doval was. And then both ended up being your closer for a small period of time for Rodriguez and a long time for Doval. So let's see where it goes. But I think they have so many guys in their prime or just entering their prime. They're the team leader for me of the three if I exclude the Sharks. And then I think about what could happen with some of their younger prospects. They could swing a deal and be one of the more aggressive teams on the market if they move one of their 17 and 16-year-old shortstops. Those are both top 50 prospects in America prospectus for baseball right now. Both those guys have tons and tons of demand on the open market. So if there's a player to be available, they could be a part of that. I like where they're at. Their farm system was terrible for so long. It feels like you're starting to see the fruits of that. And we know how this works. There's always a guy that steps up and has a career year. Could it be Jung-Hoo Lee? Could it be someone else?
888-957-9570 is the number. Shasky's taking the Giants roster over the Niners and the Warriors. And
I think the freshness of the coach is going to really be a fun thing to watch.
I'm still going to take the 49ers because I feel still really strongly about Brock Purdy in the season that this team just had. Albeit it had a lot of challenges, and there's a lot of question marks for this roster this offseason in particular with guys coming off major injuries. So if you wanted to say there's too much questions around some of the big names on the Niners, that's why you're not taking them. I totally understand, but I'm betting on a bounce back from Nick Bosa. I'm betting on a bounce back from Fred Warner because I think that highly of those guys, and I've seen them at their best. They're going to show out. I don't know what I'm going to get from George Kittle. I mean, God bless the guy for wanting to target week 1 of next year in Australia. Seems a little rich for my blood. But I love what I saw from Deommodore Lenoir last year. I love, potentially what I could get and what I have in Alfred Collins, CJ West, and we'll see with Michael Williams. And they're gonna add some pieces this offseason. They're going to. But that's not the question, right? It's as currently constructed. I'm still going to lean towards the 49ers because of the quarterback, though. And that's going to be the ultimate difference for me in this, is that I think Brock Purdy, when he is at his best still, is anywhere from a top 10, 12 quarterback in the NFL. And I think that in and of itself.
You think he's better than what he does than what Logan Webb is what he does?
When he's at his best, I think he's as good as those guys.
Okay.
I do.
What about that? He's better than Devers in his sport?
It's hard to compare and contrast a quarterback.
I'm just asking.
It's hard to compare and contrast a quarterback to an everyday player in baseball. But I'm going to try to do that. And yes, I think Brock Purdy is ultimately the guy I'm taking over most of these guys on this roster, which actually sounds insane, I know, because Brock Purdy might not be the best player on his own team. He's not. It's probably Fred Warner. But again, Fred's coming off a major injury. I don't know. But I'm taking the Niners roster. I am. 888-957-9570. What I'm realizing is the Warriors are significantly behind both of these teams. That's kind of the eye-opening thing right now, is where the Warriors find themselves and why this team and fan base was so damn desperate to get Giannis Antetokounmpo. Is it because they're feeling these dying embers of this upcoming, whatever you want to call it. It's not a collapse, but it's just this new chapter that we're finally going towards. It's not even a chapter, really. It might be a whole new book. The chapter might be closing. It's this whole new book of Golden State Warriors' future, and we don't know what it's going to be, and it's scary.
Is anyone taking the Warriors?
888-957-9570. Let's go to Matt Narinda. Who's he taking? What's up, Matt? You're on the roast.
Good morning, gentlemen. By the way, how awesome is Sarah? Man, she's a professional.
She's the best.
Fantastic, huh?
Sarah and Vinny, let's go. Icons.
So, look, I think we're not going to have anybody taking the Warriors. Anybody that does is clearly out of their mind. And I think you also have to just sort of exclude the 49ers because that's clearly the best roster, right? And I think Spadoni just laid it out there perfectly. But, I've started to get a little annoyed
injuries,
with Tony V.
Can I just real quick for a second?
Yeah.
You still think they are?
Yeah, I mean, I think Spadoni nailed it, right? Like, you got Fred Warner. He's the best linebacker in football. You've got Brock. He's a top 5 to 7, depending on who's arguing it. What day it is. You still have Trent Williams. I would say Trent Williams is at his position, maybe just a little bit below Steph relative to, all pro, sort of one of the top tackles in the league. So I do think it's the 49ers. But on the other side of this, right, you have the whole Bryce Eldridge, Tony V thing, and now Tony V is all angry because Bryce's family is taking too much food out of the Giants in the family room. But look, I mean, all those jokes aside, right? You just aren't seeing that kind of garbage from the Giants.
No.
And that's why I'm taking the Giants. Yeah, with the 49ers, you got the Jennings situation, you got Ayuk, we had to live through all of that, right? Like we had to live through all of that. You're just not seeing the smoke coming out of the Giants right now. And I think that there's, look, we've been talking about this in the Bay Area for, a couple of years now. There's just more peace around the Giants, like Peace, not pieces. It just feels like peaceful. There's a plan. They're trying to do something. You can see where they're going. I want another pitcher. Everybody wants another pitcher. But in my opinion, and listen, I'm a season ticket holder. Joe Esponte, he knows we talk every game right by the tunnel. It's a disaster. And it's not like I'm not going to go. I'll go. But it is a disaster.
Why do you say that? I'm just curious. Like, can you expand on why if you're right near the tunnel, is it the vibe?
Yeah. Well, look, I think the vibe, so the vibe is way down and way off. And, look, if you talk to the people in the arena, and I don't mean fans, I mean the people that work in the arena, right? They're kind of shaking, they're shaking their heads and rolling their eyes. And, you kind of get a read from them because they're around the players pretty consistently, right? And you have the fans, the fans are looking at this saying, okay, well, there's the 2 timelines thing, then there's Kerr, then there's Lacob, then, you kind of have whatever the contingent is, Steph and Draymond and this. It's the fan that is being left out of this whole Warriors thing. It's the fan because, they've been incapable of drafting high quality players. Look, do I think Pods has a place in the league? I do. Do I think Moody has a place in the league? I do. But is there a player on this roster? And look, I'm not even asking for the person that can be the next face of the franchise. I'm asking for something that looks logical relative to a transition, and I don't see anything logical coming out of the Warriors.
I think that's a fair point, Matt, and it's a great call and perspective from a guy that's a season ticket holder. What are you selling hope-wise for the Warriors' future right now? If you're the Warriors, how do you sell hope for this team?
There's a Steph Curry. It feels similar to the Bonds, final couple of years. Like you're selling me on the go see Steph.
So it's like the go see Kobe years in LA when you knew they weren't competing for a title. That wasn't there. You just wanted to see a legend.
Well, that's what it was for Bonds, 05, 06, 07.
I mean, is that good enough for Warriors fans right now? Just to go see Stephen Curry out there? And I
think right now the fan base is we've become so spoiled. I don't know. And I don't mean this in a negative way. I just think when you win for so long, you just become accustomed to being in the second round of the playoffs by birthright.
And they're going to be lucky to be a play-in team this year. Not lucky.
Like
they'll probably earn it.
If the Giants won a playoff series right now, the San Francisco Giants, it's been so long since we won a playoff series, going back to 2014. That's how long it's been. It's been so long. I think people would go crazy if they won a playoff series.
I think that's right.
Right? I think they go nuts. I mean, the Niners just beat Philly, and there are some people that are like, awful season.
They've been the most consistently good team.
Right.
San Francisco 49ers.
And the Warriors win a series now, people are like, not good enough.
No. Although, if they somehow upset the San Antonio Spurs this year, that would be something with Steph. No, it would be.
No, I know, but
I'm not. I wouldn't scoff at that. That sounds insane.
They upset Houston last year. Were people happy?
Well, it was different. They were up 3-1 against Houston and almost choked that away.
That was a 2 seed.
How they won it though. But we all knew it was a Fugazi 2 seed. But nationally, most people were picking the Warriors to win that series.
I know, but if I would have said to Warrior fans in February, hey, before you get Jimmy, hey, you're going to win a series and then you're going to end up losing. Most people would be like, oh my God, it'd be a great year. But the way it played out.
For sure.
It left people wanting more.
Absolutely.
And that was a big upset.
But I think this Spurs team, has a little bit more street cred and respect than that Rockets team was getting last year.
I don't think it's a like for like, but guys, anything that's less than a title with Steph Curry for a lot of fans it's not enough.
Yeah, but I think we're so down as a fan base right now, whatever today is, February 13th, 2026, that you'll take any sort of playoff action.
Now, but then you win a play-in and then you get a 2-1 lead in a series and people get so greedy. We just do. I'm guilty of this. We're all guilty of this.
We think we're still at that as Warrior fans? You don't think they've been kind of...
For as long as Steph's here, that's how it's going to be.
I think after the Jimmy injury, I think they had to recalibrate.
But that doesn't mean they'll be happy with it.
No, well, no one's happy with anything then.
But this is where I'm going with this. But I do believe the Giants have been down so bad for so long. I do think if they won a series, we'd go kind of crazy.
What do you want to throw at me, Carter?
I wanted to throw a clip from Willard and Dibbs yesterday of Grandy and Willard talking, which I think is really relevant to this conversation here. I'm going to play it.
What the hell was that? That was me doing my Grandy. I listened to him in the crosstalk. He did so he got all excited.
The voice crack.
Thank you. We have the worst young talent in the league. Too many fans can't see it. What if my rebuttal was, that's the way it's supposed to be?
What do you mean?
Here's what I mean. The Warriors aren't supposed to have great young talent. When the hell did you want them to get it? Now, you can respond and say...
there's an obvious answer.
With the 3 lottery picks that they've had in the last decade and a half, They were supposed to do better, and my response will be, you're right. You're right. They could have done better with that. But that's 3 picks in 14 years. So what if I said to you, the Warriors lack young talent because that's the way this system is built? The other teams have much better young talent because they've had a lot more picks.
Because they've sucked.
They've had a lot more lottery chances.
While the Warriors were winning championships, they were picking in the top 10.
And we've all established that a third of the league is out here attempting
to lose,
to do nothing but go gather more of that young talent.
Yeah, that scapegoats bad organizations. That's exactly what you just did. You literally just said, "Oh, well, it's the system. You're not supposed to have good players." And I know, well, we had these lottery pick opportunities. We whiffed on them, but really, come on. Come on.
Using that logic, they should have never executed the picks then.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. They should have just traded them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No,
if that's the logic that he's going to go with.
No, you need young talent.
We wanted to have our cake and eat it too.
No, well, but no, you just wanted to draft well.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Yes.
That's what you wanted to do. And I disagree with the notion that the league, the NBA is, it caters towards either you have veteran players that are making this much money or no young talent. No, I see the Los Angeles Lakers hitting on guys like Austin Reeves. Was he some highly touted prospect coming out of Oklahoma? That's all I want if I'm a Warrior fan, as a player of that caliber. He was pretty good. He was undrafted. We don't have that. So that's why Warriors fans, I think I'm allowing them to be a little pissed off. They can be. Speaking of one of the biggest Warriors fans we know, Oscar in Stockton. What's up, Oscar? You're on the roast.
What's going on, fellas?
What you got?
Hello?
What you got,
what's
Oscar?
Going on? What I got is, we keep on talking about the best rosters out of the 49ers, the Warriors, and the Giants.
Yep.
Basically, this is what I'm going to say. The best roster is the team that's ultimately is going to win the championships, that has won championships in over decades. First of all, as long as you got Steph Curry, that's the best roster right there. Because he's going to consistently bring you wins, consistently put threats on the league to make sure the Warriors is going to be in the hunt for the championship. Let me speak before you take over. And with the 49ers, we talking about Warner. Yes, he is the best linebacker in the league. But everybody else, Trent Williams, 37, 38 years old. He's not on the tier with Steph Curry. He's on the downgrade. Purdy, I like Purdy, but you pay him too much money. Now you can't build nobody around him because you paid Bosa, who stays hurt. You need to trade Bosa. Now, going to the Giants. I like the new manager because I watched him at Tennessee because I watched college baseball. But you don't have no pitching. You let Verlander go, which you should have kept him. That's the 100 and some innings that you don't have to replace. And you have no hitters. You have no. So, in that point, I'm going to always stick with the Warriors because we just lost Jimmy Butler, and we got a new Porzingis coming in. So, from that point on, I'm going to say the Warriors got the best roster because we got the best coach in the Bay Area, and the Warriors is the only team that has been winning championships for the Bay Area. The Giants have won in a decade, but the Niners haven't won in 31 years. So at that point, I'm going to say the Warriors, because the second part of the season, our best win is going to be when we win the first round of the NBA playoffs this year. So don't count us out, fellas. Go Warriors, baby. That's right. Friday the 13th is always a good day for me and the Bay. That's it, baby. Warriors all day. Y'all have a good day, fellas.
Oscar and Stockton. Hey, he's passionate about his Dubs. I appreciate that. Stephen Curry cannot carry your franchise at this age.
I liked his points, though.
Stephen Curry is hurt right now. He's not playing in the NBA All-Star game. He's hurt. It's part of this conversation is why we're having it. I love Steph. Is he that? And if the question was, who's the best player in the Bay Area right now of those big three teams? Yeah, I'm probably still taking Stephen Curry because he's been absolutely sensational this year. It is. He is. Yes, this isn't I think Stephen Curry and the Warriors, I don't appreciate what they've done in the past, but a lot of what Oscar was just saying right there is well, this is the only team that's won titles in the past. I was like, yeah, but if we're going to go off recent success, the Niners are the team with the most recent success compared to like all these other big three. Yeah, the Warriors won a playoff series last year, so the 49ers just won a playoff series against the defending champs. The defending champs in Philadelphia. I get it, they haven't won the whole damn thing, and I actually disagree with this take right there that he thinks Steve Kerr is the best coach in the Bay Area right now. Right now, the best coach in the Bay is Kyle Shanahan. And this is like, that's not even disputable. You look about what his Q rating within the NFL right now, I think he could garner multiple first-round picks if he was out there. That's how much I feel about him. Tony V, we'll see. I have no idea what he's going to be. No one's seen him at this level. See what he did in college. It was great. I think the person's really cool, really fun guy. I have no idea. And I love Steve Kerr. I do think he's on the short list of one of the greatest coaches in the history of the NBA. He's definitely there, and he deserves his spot there. Now, he did bring up Kristaps Porzingis, and right now we're talking about, what's the best roster currently in the big three? Niners, Warriors, Giants, 888-957-9570. Kristaps is an interesting one. Could Kristaps Porzingis change the narrative and how we're discussing these rosters with his level of play this next month or so? Maybe he could, but he has to stay healthy. And that's another big part of this conversation as we're talking about it, Joe, is health. It is.
There's no doubt it is. You just went all and on the coaches and everything like that.
And which isn't part of the conversation. I wonder what
Steve Kerr's value, like, if you were to just go, what's Steve Kerr's value league-wide right now? If you could, you talking about trading multiple firsts for Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, because I do think
you think a team out there would trade? I'm just asking the hypothetical. Do you think a team would trade multiple picks for Steve Kerr?
Ooh.
Because I think if Phil Jackson, at the height of Phil Jackson, I think he absolutely would. I think Popovich, absolutely. I think there are teams that would do it for Spoelstra.
I actually do think there's some teams out there that would trade for Steve Kerr.
Knowing that he would have to accept the deal on the other end.
But this is the problem with the NBA. Is it a protected top 4 pick? Is it a top 10 protect? Like,
who do you think would do that? With the Pelicans, even though knowing he would never take the job.
No, see, a team that would do it is
Orlando.
Is a team that felt like, yes, I think a team like Orlando would do it. Yes.
You think they trade multiple firsts for Steve Kerr?
I think a team that feels like they're a legit head coach away from competing for a title would do that. A team like the Orlando Magic would fit that bill.
I'm just using them as an example. Because I do think he has tremendous value in the league. I think he'll be able to kind of pick and choose his spot.
Let's say the Detroit Pistons.
If he took a step down, let's say he takes a step down this year, and he just says, I need a deep breath. I do believe he'll have like his pick of the litter, wherever he wants to go.
Remember once upon a time, the New York Knicks. Maybe the Knicks flame out. They tried it with Mike Brown. It didn't work. Would that be a team?
To me, I think he would want to pair up with a younger team on the rise. Okay. And he's like the missing piece to get him over the edge.
Like San Antonio. Like, that's why
San Antonio, Detroit, Orlando. Yeah. He's not going to take over like a rebuilding Memphis.
He's not going to the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah. Hey, Steve, rebuild the Phoenix Suns.
Oh, God. Well, he's trying to do that as a GM. That didn't really work. 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll pick this up on the other side. Well, ask Steiny and Gu the same question. I think it's fascinating. And who is more valuable right now, just as a coach? Kyle Shanahan or Steve Kerr? 888-957-9570. David in Walnut Creek will get you on the other side. Samita, all of you. And it's going to be sponsored by Fremont Bank, which is here for you, Carter. And it's also here for good.
Get exquisite finds at Whole Foods Market. Prime members save 20% on all caviar and blinis through February 14th. Serve a romantic Valentine's dinner topped with this special savory treat. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
The big game is over, but the real win starts right now. What's up, Bay Area? It's Joe Shasky here, and if you've been waiting for a reason to make a move, this is it. Ceremony Ford is turning up the heat for President's Day weekend. Right now, you can get $4,000, a $4,000 rebate on every 2025 Ford Bronco. Read that again. $4,000 back. And this isn't we've got a couple on our lot. No. They've got over 40 Broncos on their lot, and they're all ready to go. So don't stop there. You can also trade in any 1995 or newer vehicle, and you'll get an additional $1,000 in trade assistance on a Bronco, Mustang, Expedition, maybe even a Bronco Sport Outer Banks and the Badlands. All of those. Real money, real inventory, and real leverage. And if you've been on the fence, you need to get off the fence. This is the window. President's Day weekend only at Ceremony Ford. right now off 280 at Serramonte Boulevard in Coleman Daly City, or shop online at SerramonteFord.com. Inventory is stacked, deals are strong, and that $4,000 Bronco rebate ends February 16th. Serramonte Ford, the Bay Area Ford's dealer.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems, like snoring, aches and pains, hot sleep, or even an old saggy mattress that can keep you up at night. And our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. You now get a king bed for a queen price, plus a free adjustable base with select mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Tomorrow on the CW.
Drivers, start your engines!
The new NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody needs to break his teeth in.
And a brand new name.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Buckle up for pure raw racing live from Daytona.
Let's turn them loose.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Tomorrow at 1 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
Jewelry Graham. Hi, I'm Brian, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, here to remind you that Valentine's Day is Saturday, February the 14th. It's the most romantic day of the year to give and get fine jewelry. We have expertly crafted gifts for every type of sweetheart, any style, any budget. Get creative and design a custom necklace with meaningful charms, including 14-karat gold letters, engravable hearts, and birthstones. For the one, we'll help you propose with a dream engagement ring. Come see our wide selection of hand-picked natural and lab-grown diamonds in all shapes and sizes, in stock and ready to compare side by side. At Shane Company, love is always in the air with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty, everyday competitive prices, and no-pressure shopping experience. Come see us in store or at shaneco.com, because a friend wants you to win Valentine's Day. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
It's President's Day sale time at Big O Tires. Now through February 22nd, buy 3 tires, get 1 free on 4 select in-stock Big O brand tires with installation purchase. Plus, you'll get our industry-leading ProTech Plus warranty for free. Disposal fees extra that go with other offers. See Big O dealer for pricing.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business, powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet plus Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. For a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business, powering possibilities.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hey, this is Steve Scott from KCBS, the PA voice of the Warriors at Chase Center. Here's your starting lineup for the morning roast on 95.7 The Game. At A Chair, 5'11" from San Francisco State University, Joe Spadoni. And in the B chair, 5'10" from Reardon High School, Joe the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I think I've come up with the game.
What game?
It's called First to Five.
First to five?
First to five.
Okay.
Okay, you get 5 points. So this is what we're going to do.
I got
Crosstalk.
5 on
In
it.
less than an hour, Steiny and Goo are going to come in, and we're going to play a game. We might do this once a week. We're going to play a game, and I'm going to ask a specific question to you.
Okay.
And if you can't answer it, they can steal it.
Okay.
All right?
So we're doing our own Bridge the Gap a la Alice 97.3.
And it's the first to 5 points.
Okay. First to 5. Let's do it. I'm excited.
Dude,
Let's go.
And I'm just going to say this right now. Early 90s is the theme.
Okay, that's the theme of this one.
Yep.
Early 90s.
And there's things that I think you will know that they won't, and things that I think they should know that you won't.
And that's the purpose of the show. I love that. I'm excited. That's a tease, baby.
Yeah.
And we got Steiny and Goo joining us an hour from right now. So we'll debut the First to 5 in an hour's time. In the meantime, our question that's it's taken off. People are fired up about it. Who's got the best roster in the Bay right now? It's a simple question, you'd think, right? Well, we got a lot of different answers. Is it the Niners, is it the Giants, or is it the Warriors? We took the Sharks off the board because we all thought the Sharks had the best young talent right now in the Bay. I mean, they got Mac and Celebrini, they got the Phenom, they got Will Smith, they got a lot of people to be happy about. So we took the Sharkies off. We're sticking it to those other three that I mentioned. Who's got the best roster of those three? Niners, Giants, Warriors, 888-957-9570. I took the Niners. Joe took the Giants. A lot of people taking the Warriors, though. And they're saying, you know what, Joe? Hey, this is the team that won a series last year. I get it. Jimmy Butler's hurt, but they have Stephen Curry. Stephen Curry is the best player in the Bay right now. Is he? Is he still the best player in the Bay? No. I think he is. Like, he's also got to suit up. I don't know if I can trust Steph every single game like I used to. Actually, I know I can't. He's getting older. It's life. It'd be insane if he was playing every single game at 38, which he's going to be in a month's time. Let's go out to the phone lines. People are fired up about it. Let's go to David. What's up, David? You're on the roast.
Hey guys. Thanks for taking the call. I'm going to agree with the last caller here and say it's the Warriors, hands down. You concede that Steph is the best player in the Bay. You concede that Kerr is one of the best coaches in NBA history, yet somehow you still go with Shanahan. But the new reason I'm going to add...
I said right now, David, I'm taking Kyle Shanahan over Steve Kerr right now. I don't even think that's a hot take.
And that's fine, but he hasn't won, and Kerr has won at every level as a player and a coach. He's created an entire system around a guy that has clearly worked. But that's fine. Anyway, the point I think you guys are missing is that basketball has 5 players on the court. If we have the best player in the Bay and there's 5 guys on the court, how does that compare and stack up to a roster of 52 people? It just doesn't. The impact Steph has is so much greater.
Let me stop you. 5 players who start, and then you're going 53. Then in your algorithm, it would be the 11 players that play on offense, and then the other 11 players on defense, right? So I think if you're going to do I like where you're going. You're prorating it.
22 to 5.
Yes, there we go. There you go. Keep going.
That's fine. I'm good with that. I mean, either way, we're talking about like a 4-time multiple. It's just crazy the impact that one player out of 5 is going to have. And then I think the other angle we have to talk about, are we talking about with injuries or not? Because, you're listing Bosa, you're listing Warner when you talk about the Niners. So then we've got to talk about Jimmy and Porzingis, and you can't really make the argument that Steph's injury for these couple weeks.
That's why I like the Giants, what you're saying. One second. I'm going to let you finish. One second. I'm going to let you finish. That's why, for me, I think factoring in health of where everyone's at, no Kittle for a year. Who knows with Michael? Who knows with Bosa? I assume Warner will be back. Who knows with McCaffrey next year after 450 touches? That's why I like the Giants, because they were all healthy. Like, Jimmy's out for a year, and Kristaps, we just have no idea. But keep going. I like where you're going.
Yeah, so, I think that's fair, and I would just want that to be kind of clarified when you guys are talking about it. And so then if you say the Giants, I would just ask, how far do you think they can really go?
I think they can go as far, if not farther, than wherever the Warriors are going to go this year. Don't you?
Well, I think it depends if Porzingis plays. And if Porzingis plays, I think we can definitely win a round, maybe 2. I haven't really seen much from the Giants that gets me excited.
Wow. You think that the Warriors can win 2 rounds this year if Kristaps Porzingis stays healthy? Wow, David and Walnut Creek gone.
Yeah, I
don't know
it's
about
a little
that one.
aggressive for me. I think the Giants can get into the playoffs and win a series. So I think they're very similar in terms of what they could do. I know today it's hard to fathom, how are the Giants going to win a series? Like, they have a really good team. They've got to add to it. I've got questions. I like the Giants. What?
What are we doing with this Warriors team right now? What are fans really like trying to do on this show right now? You're really trying to call in here and say you think the Warriors are going to win 2 series? Come on, guys. Like, be realistic for once in your life about this Warriors team.
Light of mine,
jeez,
I'm gonna let it shine.
I mean, Bonte Hill, for Christ's sake, was one of the most positive Warrior fans I know. He said they got no shot, basically. Like, come on.
He said that?
I mean, no, he said, like, this is a reality.
Oh.
This is the reality of the team right now. You traded for a guy in Kristaps Porzingis that can't stay healthy. Not only does he have Achilles tendonitis, he's got some syndrome where his heart rate gets elevated. The Warriors? I'm taking the Giants roster and I'm taking the Niners roster over the Warriors roster. And yes, Jimmy Butler's a part of this conversation because you know what? Next time he's healthy, he's going to be 37 years old coming off an ACL injury. Yeah. God. Ron in San Jose. What's up, Ron?
It's about time I've get on the line. Can you hear me?
It's about time. Let's go. Let's do it.
Well, I want to go back for some history because, see, the Warriors, they've got 4 titles. 4. How many does Giannis have? How many does Jokic have?
Why are we getting
Not
so
even
offended
2,
about the past, Ron? We're talking about right now,
because
2026. We're talking about 2026, not the past.
Do the Warriors get everybody's best for the last 10 years? And I want to direct this at Shasky. I stopped listening a few months ago because I got on his radar about he had been whining about how far it was to drive to Levi Stadium. And then I started questioning him about McCaffrey because he was asking the same question over and over again. Is he going to be the same player he was before he ever took a snap? So I called him out on that. But he called me a moron, but that's okay.
Well, you're not helping your case with this call, quite frankly. I'm not going to lie to you, buddy.
Come on, Shasky.
Come on, dog. Come on, dog.
You worry about all these. Do you spend all your time crunching the numbers? They got 4 chips. 4. Okay. They're playing with house money. What difference does it make if they win another title?
Why are you mad at me? I haven't said anything about the Warriors. I just said I like the Giants roster today. What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to tell you that everybody expects this perfection. You can't win a title every year.
I didn't even say that.
You can't.
We're having
real quick.
Are you listening to the show?
Real quick. The question is, real quick.
I don't know.
I'm not attacking you, Shasky. I'm not attacking Shasky. No. I'm talking about the fans, not you, Shasky.
Okay.
Hold
I was
on,
like, I didn't know where you were going.
Real quick, so we can. I'm going to clarify.
I like
question
it,
is,
come at me.
The question is, Ron, what roster are you taking right now of the big 3? Niners, Warriors, Giants. Just the roster right now. That's the question.
The Warriors.
Okay.
The Warriors. Because who's got the team? Who's got the team with the players with the titles?
Well, Devers has a title in Boston.
You're right, but that's one. But see, I've been wanting to talk because I was always in chat, and I drew Shasky's ire in chat where I would get timed out one day because I was hammering Sacramento fans that were in here about their state of their pathetic team and the Lakers roasting them.
Now I want to know, what is your chat name? What's your chat name, buddy? Come on, give it to us.
I went off. I've been off, Shasky. I've been off for a few months because I had a real bad health issue. I was in the hospital.
So you took it out on me?
But see, Shasky, wait, let me talk to you, Shasky. I lost my mother in a car accident 6 years ago. So I know what you've been through with your father losing. I've never dealt with it because she died in a car accident.
I'm really sorry.
I could have saw her listen, Shasky, I could have seen my mother the weekend. I'm in San Jose, South Bay. She wanted to meet me in Los Gatos and see me and my son. I didn't want to see her because she was going to complain about my father's cheating ways up in Sacramento, but she got into a car accident, drove home and up there and died that night. But I'm just saying that I was unnecessarily attacking you because I know you're a passionate man about sports, but we can't win every year. It just doesn't work that way. It's not a movie. The Warriors are never going to – they've won 4 titles.
Thank you, Ron in San Jose. That call towards the end there, That was a lot. That was a lot.
Can I just say that I apologize to that man if I did anything to him? I mean this on like a human level. Like, we all have got stuff going on in our lives that we don't share with others. And so I don't know what's going on. And if I disrespected him in any way on air, I apologize. It's not what I want to do. We have fun, you know?
So are the Warriors?
But I don't want it to come at someone's expense of their
Are the
psyche.
Warriors getting a lifetime pass for winning titles? Is that just forever?
I'm struggling. Like, do people not understand the question? It's really simple.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought I said it pretty easily. What roster are you taking? Not what have they done the last decade? Because we'll all agree it was one of the greatest, runs in the history of the Bay Area sports. Yes, Steph Curry's the most beloved Bay Area athlete of all time. I hear that, and we don't want to say goodbye. But as currently constructed, I think I'm taking the Giants and the Niners roster over the Warriors. And people might disagree. And if you do, 888-957-9570, more power to you. Let's go to Samita and Los Gatos. I
feel bad for that guy. I honestly, I hope, I don't even know. I'm sorry. Well, and by the way, I don't time out anyone on the chat.
Yeah, we don't control that.
I would love to say that I do. Sam does that. Sam, it's all on you. I'm sometimes throwing you under the bus.
Who do you think it was? Who do you think that was?
I have no clue.
Yeah.
Sometimes other people time people out in the chat too, so it's not always me.
Oh, okay.
There's a mystery to it.
Well, here's Samita and Los Gatos. Someone that is a little more level-headed.
Samita, please give us a hug through the phone. We need it.
Yeah, I'm sending you a mental hug after the morning you guys are having. Listen, I don't know why people don't understand the question, but whatever the answer is, I tell you what, it's not. It's not the Warriors. This team is unwatchable. This team is unwatchable right now. I mean, it's terrible to watch this team right now. It's painful for me to. I mean, I've gotten to the point where I have to ask myself, do I really want to put myself through this? And yes, Steph Curry is a legend, but the question is, who's got the best roster right now? I mean, it's definitely not the Warriors. You could choose the Giants or the Niners, but the Niners, unless they have less, training camp, off-season drama, they're going to be in the same position they were in this year, which is you got to have an offense that's cohesive and gets along, and you need wide receivers. So the the Niners have a huge gap at the wide receiver position, if you ask me. But the Warriors, oh my God, this team is just bad. And anybody who says otherwise, we're not talking about what they did before. We're talking about this season. And the fact that anybody thinks they could win 2 series with this roster, I don't know what team they're watching, but it's not this team.
It's a great call, Samita.
I love Samita.
She's just keeping it real.
Women have such better perspective than men.
Valentine's Day tomorrow. Show your appreciation. Go get some flowers.
I have fielded thousands of calls at this station about how their roster, the Warriors roster, is not good enough. And now all of a sudden it's the best roster in the Bay Area.
Now it's great. Because how dare you compare them to the Giants, who haven't won anything, and the San Francisco 49ers choke artists. How dare you do that? Come on, guys. We can be realists. It's okay. All right? It's okay to be a realist right now. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always having the free Odyssey app, Coney live from Laughing Monk Studios. By the way, everyone keeps mentioning Steve Kerr as being a part of why they're taking the Warriors. Is he even going to be here after this next summer? I don't know. He might be gone. Might be gone. I think he's going to stay, but would you be shocked if he said, actually, I want to take a season off? You'd be shocked, Carter? Really?
Yes, I would.
Why?
I think he'll be here. I think his timeline is Steph Curry's timeline. And if Steph's going to be here, Steve Kerr will be here.
Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, I'd be willing
to take a bet with anyone that would like that.
Well, we already have multiple bets right now. I mean, are we in a position? Did you get paid, by the way, from
well, and
fantasy?
Also be careful. Bonte is going to call you out for not paying said bet. Apparently,
he did send us a
only
text
if you don't pay the bet off.
Got it.
No one responded.
Well, I mean, the king, sending messages when he gets free meals delivered to him on set, and he's worried about some House of Prime Rib thing. I thought you and Festus are doing Festus Eats. How you can't get front row seats to that?
A lot of influencers, by the way, talking about House of Prime Rib are coming over here and saying House of Prime Rib overrated. They're saying that.
Whatever.
Those are the YouTube influencers.
Of course.
They're coming over here saying it's just okay.
All they had was prime rib. I couldn't believe it. It's like, oh, okay.
And cream spinach.
What influencer said that?
There's a lot of them.
Name one.
I don't know his name.
Yeah, let me blast them.
Okay.
Yeah, good. I hope the Hopper doesn't give them any love.
There you go.
It's for us locals.
Okay. Will and Marin. Will, what roster are you taking?
The social media influencers say El Farlitos isn't that good. Like, I don't care. I'm still ordering from there.
Hey, Will.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? Yeah, so I got a hot take right now before I pick my roster. I know what the question is, but I just think the best, obviously anybody who watches sports or understands sports gets it. Like, I think right now, I'm not talking yesterday's done, tomorrow's not here, we're right here in the present. I think right now, currently, the best athlete on any roster right now, obviously Steph Curry has the best resume. Duh.
Yes.
Obviously.
Yes.
He's absolutely amazing. But I think the best player on any roster right now is Macklin Celebrini. He's on line one right now.
So
we excluded earlier.
We exclude the Sharks.
With you. We agree with you. I think everyone would take the Sharks roster over everyone right now.
Definitely. But the roster that I'm going to take is the Giants, and this is why. I like Foley. I think he's going to be good. I like what Jose Buto did. I think that we have a little bit better relief help than people think. And I think if your top three are Robbie Ray, Logan Webb, and I don't know why people are sleeping on him, but I love Tyler Mahle. Even in Cincinnati, he had a ton of respectable
totally agree.
ERAs, and he pitched really well over there. And they literally have the Little League Park of the MLB. He was injured last year, but when he came back and was fully healthy, and I believe it was his first and only injury, he absolutely dealt for the Texas Rangers, and I think he's going to play amazingly well in the NL West because there's a lot of pitcher-friendly parks. I mean, obviously people are going to get crushed by LA and stuff like that, but I think that if you're marching those top three out, and then we figure out what Birdsong are and Whisenhunt are, I think that that's really respectable. And hey, Joe, and just people out there, when's the last time the Giants had over 4 or 5 people that have 30 home run power? I'm excited about this.
Thank you.
Are they gonna win the NL West and run away with it? Probably not. But is this going to be a fun team to watch? And are we going to have to worry about some weird outfielder name that we've never heard marching out there? No. We're going to have really good players. And I think Harrison Bader could be an amazing table setter. He's a good guy. He's a 278er, can get 20 stolen bases. He actually knows how to play the outfield. I think we're going to have a great team, and it's going to be a really fun season. So thanks, guys, and have a great day.
Devers could hit 40. Willie Adames could hit 30. Think about this for just a second. 40, 30. Chapman hits 25. Just chalk them up every year.
That's already 100.
What if Ramos gets to 20? And now here's the wild card. What if Bryce gives you 26 and 80?
Oh, wow.
Rookie year.
Damn. Well, then he's up for Rookie of the Year if that's the case.
Well, Joe, that's the kind of potential this guy has.
He has potential.
His power is, Joe, when they do 60 is elite.
Yeah.
He has 70 power by all the scouts.
Oh, yeah. He's a beast.
Elite. So
is he going to be like Kurtz was for the A's?
Joe, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying.
He could struggle and go down and in spring training, and maybe we don't see him until May. I don't know. He is a giant wild card, but if he comes up and you got Devers and Eldridge in the lineup together with Willie and Chapman, I think now we're starting to cook.
Let's go to Fred on the 880. Wants to touch on the conversation. 888-957-9570. What roster are we taking right now as the best in the Bay? Niners, Giants, or Warriors? Fred, what's up, man?
Hey, thanks for getting to me, fellas. You know what? I'm going to have to actually go with the Niners.
Okay.
They got their franchise quarterback, which is mission critical in the NFL. So they still got a healthy Christian McCaffrey, which, again, is really important. Shanahan, what he's done since he's been there speaks for itself. And everybody knows they're just that one receiver away. So that's something that they could pick up in free agency and possibly get themselves back to the Super Bowl and possibly win it. Whereas the Warriors, as much as I love Steph and he's getting older and he is a generational player, I think the Warriors roster is just too many pieces away from where they need to be. I don't see,
hey, you better pick up that phone, bro. That's the boss calling.
I know. But, Yeah, Porzingis doesn't move the needle for me. Even a healthy Porzingis. Jimmy coming back is going to be older. I don't think he's going to be the same Jimmy. So as much as I love Steph, I just and you know what? I'm going to give Kerr his kudos as well. I just think the Warriors, even at 100% with health, are too many pieces away. And baseball just don't move the needle for me, so
I get it.
I'm going with the Niners.
Okay, fair enough.
Right, I like it.
Right on the 880. 888-957-9570 is the number. We got Steiny and Goo joining us in about 37 minutes for our Friday crossover with the boys. We'll ask them the same question. Plus, first to five, debut. We got a new game coming up.
Are you ready?
Wait. I'm actually really excited. I love games. I do. I do. I love games. I grew up in a family where we played a lot of like board games. So, yeah, I'm excited.
First to five. It's going to be great.
Yeah, my brother Anthony, though, would always end up being the guy that like throw the board towards the end. He got very angry. He's got anger problems. Yeah. No, I don't mean to put your business out there, Tony.
He would pick up the board you guys were playing on and hum
he'd
it
break
across
the Monopoly board. Yeah, or like pick it up and throw it. Yeah, because he's losing.
Well, I made my boy JV shatter a PlayStation 2 controller. And to this day, I'm like, hey, dog, you owe me a PlayStation 2 controller.
I do that all the time.
Dude, it drove me nuts.
Feels so good.
It does feel good, actually, to break a controller.
Immediately relieves whatever you're going through.
I used to have the Dreamcast once upon a time when I was a kid, back in the day, Joe. And we had the Bass Pro fishing game with the actual fishing line. Yeah, dude. I broke that, though, because I was fishing so hard, and it snapped. And I was
There's so many jokes here. I was fishing so hard, it broke.
It snapped. Yeah, the fishing line. The game.
They have lotion for that.
Relax over there. God, what is wrong with you? Is that what you're going to be doing on Valentine's Day tomorrow? Playing with lotion? God, what's the matter with you? God.
Stop!
You and your crabs. What? You guys need to relax in the back, all right? It's a payday Friday. We're feeling good, all right? The Niners have the best roster in the Bay. It's fine. It's fine, all right? By the way, tomorrow is Valentine's Day. What would you say your relationship status is with the Bay Area sports teams currently? Is it complicated? Are you in a relationship? Are you single, meaning I'm done with you? 888-957-9570. Joe, let me ask you this. What's your relationship status currently with the San Francisco Giants? Are you committed?
We're courting. Like, we're back to courting again.
Okay, you're dating.
Like,
you're dating.
No, it's not dating. So, like, you know,
courting is literally
in
dating.
Braveheart. Yeah, I know, but I'm gonna call something different. Okay. In Braveheart, like, I went up to the little hut, right? You know, he comes up on the horse and he's like, "Hey, I'd like to take your daughter out while it's raining right now." And Dad's like, "I'm not so sure about that." And then boom, she comes running out and jumps on the horse and we just take off. That's me and the Giants right now. We're about to just take off for a night ride.
Okay.
I don't know where it's going.
Okay, so you're dating.
It's not really dating. It's like we were quietly dating.
Quietly dating.
Yeah, like off into the night. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different.
You're canoodling around with each other?
You're canoodling.
Yeah.
There you go.
Like, I don't have the approval of father.
What would be your relationship status with the Golden State Warriors? Ooh.
We're in marriage counseling.
It's counseling.
We're in marriage
I think we're all in marriage counseling
right now. Oh, no.
Really it's me and Dr. Melfi and Carmela, and we're sitting there, and I just don't even know.
All right.
Warriors are mad that you just don't listen to them anymore.
What about the Niners?
We just got off of a really nice honeymoon.
Okay.
Yeah, like nice,
one
of those.
Okay, nice extravaganza. European extravaganza.
Yeah. We need right now. We're both working on ourselves.
Okay.
Yeah, but not like because we hate each other or anything. It's just we just got back from vacation. It was a lot of us together.
Okay.
We need a little time away. I'm gonna go work. You're gonna do some work, and I really want you to invest in you right now.
What's the relationship status with the Bay Area teams right now for you? 888-957-9570 is the number, and it's all going to be brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for beautiful, fragrant, overjoyed boutique dozen roses for $24.99. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
This President's Day sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealers are celebrating with savings. Now through February 16th, the award-winning Ford lineup moves those who move the nation. For a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection of cars, SUVs, and trucks. like the Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV, or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes that go over any type of terrain for the great outdoors. And check out the iconic Ford Mustang and its exhilarating performance. To the ones who keep America moving, these President's Day Sell-a-thon deals are for you, and it's your chance to save on your brand new Ford vehicle. Hurry in today to your local California Ford dealer. The President's Day Sell-a-thon ends February 16th. Based on S&P Global Mobility 1946 to current U.S. total new cumulative registrations for all vehicles identified as SUVs.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and learn how you can get 3% back plus an instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for exclusive and exciting live play-by-play Warriors action brought to you by Toyota. Class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Target, we're unlocking all the feels this Valentine's Day. It's the perfect time to spread extra love and spoil everyone on your list with unforgettable gifts. First, give a cuddle-worthy surprise with the cutest plush toys, or get party ready and treat yourself to stylish women's dresses you'll heart. Both 20% off. Then dive into the ultimate cozy celebration with your faves with 30% off select women's pajamas. There's something sweet for all your special someones, even you. Find Valentine's Day gifts for everyone at Target.
All right, 1st to 5 coming up in 20 minutes. We're audibling. We're going to do it with Steiny and Guru.
Omaha!
1st to 5. What is your relationship status with the Niners?
That's a good question. Tomorrow's Valentine's Day. You better know your relationship status tomorrow, by the way, if you don't, because you can get in trouble.
Don't pull a Lou Williams.
Science.
What does Lou do? Huh? Magic City? Hey. Half off the wings?
Him explaining how quickly the money goes in the NBA. I'm like, yeah, well, you did have 2 girlfriends.
It's a lot to deal with.
For a long time.
Well, that happens, Just sometimes you're in, I think, who's my guy right now? Some rapper's in a relationship with 3 different women right now.
Well, that narrows it down.
No. They're all in
His name's Sam Lubman.
No, it's a thing.
I wish.
It's a thing. Text line, help me out.
Honestly, I don't wish to have 3 girlfriends. One wife is complicated enough.
Sounds like hell.
Exactly.
It gets complicated.
I am so with you, dude.
With 3 girlfriends. In the meantime, Steven in Oakland, he has all the list of his relationship status. Oh, Neo, that's right. It's Neo that has it. Yeah. He's got 3 girlfriends. Neo. Give me everything tonight.
Shut up.
What?
Wow.
You didn't like that? Ariel, Christina, and Monet. That sounds like a P.D. Pablo song.
Dude, my head is hurting thinking about multiple wives yelling at me at one time. It would just be like, why didn't you take out the garbage? Why didn't you do this? The house is there. Yeah. My head would just
very
explode.
emotional regarding this.
Yeah, but this is Neo's money, so he can give them money.
Money does not.
It helps. Money helps.
I didn't say it doesn't help. But money doesn't you see a lot of rich people have very deep issues, as the Epstein files has taught us. Yikes.
And again, as the Epstein's files have taught us, money. Money, money, money. More money, pro problems. Hey, 1st to 5 coming up soon. We got our new game we're debuting here on the Morning Roast. Steven in Oakland. Steven, tell us your relationship status with the Bay Area teams right now.
All right. So first off, I got.
What's up, man?
I'm committed. What's up, man? I'm committed to the Warriors. I'm not going anywhere. I love them. They can do whatever. I'm still going to be here. With the Niners, they're my crush because I'm a Raider fan, and so I just got to look longingly and hope one day that can be me. And then with the Giants, they're just like a girl next door type thing where it's like they could be hot, they could be not. They're good friends, a good time,
I love that. The Giants are the girl next door. They could be hot, but we'll see. Steven in Oakland, what's your relationship status, people, right now with the Bay Area sports teams? 888-957-9570. See, I think the girl next door in the Bay, actually, is probably the San Jose Sharks. You're looking over there like, oh, damn.
Smoke show.
Macklin Celebrini. My goodness. Yeah. Will Smith getting jiggy with it. Yeah. Is Will Smith, by the way? Is Will Smith on Team USA? No? Okay. He is American, though, right? Thumbs up? Okay.
What Will Smith are we talking about?
Well, for the Sharks.
Oh, I thought you meant the closer.
He's like their second best player.
I thought you meant the closer or the catcher.
No, well, there's a lot of them.
Or the, Wild Wild West, No,
oh, yes.
Rapper.
Yes. On a Friday the 13th? Are you serious? Well, let's go to her. It's Tony in Oakland. What better place to be in on Friday the 13th than the Twilight Zone with Tony?
No.
Tony, happy Valentine's Day, which is tomorrow. What are you doing?
Let's dispense
Mushroom
with
soup.
Twilight Zone. This is the real reality. And as I was telling Sam, I want to dismiss with the way everyone looks at Darnold. That is the Twilight Zone. That boy did not get himself into being a true quarterback without McDonald. The Niners have a real problem. We ain't going to beat Mike McDonald. You know why? The dude is a battlefield commander, which we have Shanahan the robot. To give you an example, why is Darnold playing so well now?
I don't know.
It's because McDonald infuses him the way Alcaraz's not Juan Carlos, who got 86, but the guy in the box who gives him the fist up and conveys electricity and power and potential. McDonald does this with Darnold. He just tells him to let him rip, and how for everyone, if you look at his division speech with a few lines, and McDonald said the 12 are one. That guy could lead an army. He infuses Darnold with confidence. Darnold would be out to lunch without McDonald. And we're going to get our butts kicked by McDonald all the time until we get rid of the robot and put someone with battlefield commander sense on the sideline. I mean, I was talking about getting McDonald a year, a half ago, or 2 years. And you know what? But these, the people in whatever their names are, that they should get that guy back who was running the 49ers.
Hey, Tony. Hey, Tony. Tony, what are you doing for Valentine's Day tomorrow?
The usual stuff. It's all about love, right?
Yeah, all about love. But hey, Tony, we love you. It's Tony in Oakland. You need to isolate that noise she just made. The robot? Is that Kyle Shanahan is the robot?
Shanabot.
Oh, God, I love her so much. Relationship status with the 49ers is what? No, I think the relationship is strong right now for most Niner fans. It should be. I mean, do you feel like scorned? Are you a scorned lover? See, I think that's the Warriors right now. That's the relationship. It's complicated. It's complicated. I don't know. And with the Giants, I'm ready to get hurt again. There's no doubt about it. Ready to get hurt. Ready to put myself out there if I'm a Giant fan. Because we do this every year, Joe. We do this every year. We get excited, and then we get kicked right in the nuts. But we do it every single spring, all right? And I know it's still winter time, but man, ready to get hurt again with the Giants. But you should be more positive than you have been in previous seasons with them. Devers, Adames, Chapman. You have like actual names. You can look at a lineup and say, okay, that makes sense. Like, that makes sense. Not some random guy in the left field for the 5th consecutive year, whatever it's been.
What was? Could someone boil down what she was saying?
Never. Stop.
So basically, Mike McDonald's going to beat the 49ers every single time because Mike McDonald is a better coach than Kyle Shanahan.
He's a battlefield commander. He's a better coach.
I speak Tony, so I'm able to translate.
I speak Tony. Okay.
Because as much as you guys think you talk to her a lot, I'm pretty sure I talk to her more than anybody at this station because obviously when I screen her call, she gives me the full lowdown plus
You know
more.
what Kyle Shanahan's been able to do, though, that we're going to see if Mike McDonald can do? I hate you, and I love you. He's been able to lose coordinators and still achieve success. He just lost his OC, Clint Kubiak, Mike McDonald. I think we're going to take a step back offensively next year. I'd be willing to wager. And when he didn't have Clint Kubiak as his OC the year prior, they didn't make the playoffs. Just saying. We'll see. It's a big loss. I don't think we're talking about it enough. It's a big loss. 888-957-9570. You want to do this game? You want to do it?
No, we're waiting for Steiny and Goo.
We're doing it with Steiny and Goo.
The boys have overridden.
Okay, they want to
I thought that was always the plan.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Here's a sampler.
Okay.
And this one's a little more open-ended than some of the other ones.
All right.
Everyone in the room.
Let's do it.
You're not allowed to Google. Hands up in the air. All right? 1991, 1992 Golden State Warriors. They won 55 games. They were second in the Pacific. Name one player on that team whose name is not Chris Mullin or Tim Hardaway.
1991-2. Not Chris Mullin. Not
Anyone,
Tim
whoever
Hardaway.
wants to be first at the buzzer.
Boy. Who was playing back in
Jesus,
early?
you guys.
We were born in 93, by the way. So. Who was it, Carter?
Oh,
Say
boy.
it.
Oh,
Say
my
it.
God. I'm cringing.
What did it say it?
I think it might be after, but no. I can't give that one. Never mind. I was going to say Eric Dampier, but I think that's
Nope,
way after.
way later.
Yeah.
Way later.
And not Chris Webber. No.
Nope. That was the next year.
That was the next year. Yeah. I knew you weren't giving me that easy one.
Okay, well, who was Mitch Richmond traded for?
Who?
Billy Owens.
Oh, yeah, him. Billy Owens.
Syracuse, you guys. Oh,
Yeah, Syracuse. Yeah, Billy Owens. More of a Jesse Owens guy. What he did for this country. Shout out the Olympics. Yeah, that's who I recognize.
Oh, my God.
Terrell Owens is another one. He's pretty good. Hall of Famer. Billy Owens, though? Nah, he's not on my Mount Owens more.
You know what, though? I don't think a lot of Warrior fans would. I mean, I think the older ones would, but a lot of Warrior fans wouldn't get that.
I wasn't alive for that.
Okay.
So but I'm just saying.
Look at Carter.
But you know about Jesse Owens.
I said that.
There's only one name outside of those people you mentioned on this team that I would know. And I think that all of us would know.
Truenis Marsalonis?
Tom Tolbert.
Oh, Tommy T.
Okay, you've never heard of Rod Higgins or Mario Ellie?
Yeah, I've heard the names.
I'm looking at the year before, actually, 90 to 91.
Vincent Askew, Victor Alexander. Those are more obscure names. But like Judd Bushler played with the Bulls, played in Arizona. You guys don't know any of those names?
Yeah, I know the Bushler one.
Tyrone Hill played for the Cleveland Cavaliers after being traded from the Warriors.
More of a Tyrone Wheatley guy.
Chris Gatling, one of my favorite headband players of all time. Alton Lister, who got yammed on so hard by Sean Kemp and became a meme.
Hey, we're giving you an opportunity to do something that money can't buy.
I love you guys. You guys are striking out. You know who's going to win this game? Steiny and Goo.
Okay.
That's why we're playing with them.
Yeah, that's why we're playing. That's good. Hopefully they can carry the segment. Your chance to play a game of knockout on the Chase Center floor starts next Monday, but you got to register at 957thegame.com right now. 957thegame.com. It's the only way you can register is by going on the website. And then starting next Monday, 7:30 a.m., right here on The Roast, we're going to be saying names. You have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line.
What I loved about that NBA, that time, the Warriors lost in the first round.
Sleepy Floyd?
No, it was a 5-game series, but it was only 4 in that one, but it was a 5-game series. I missed the 5-game series in the first round.
You do?
Yes.
You think we should bring it back?
Absolutely. I do not think 7 games should be in the first round. That was done for the Lakers, and we all know why. I don't need to re-adjudicate that one. But no, we need to go back to 5 games. Absolutely. In the first round.
I don't know about that. I don't know. I think the cream always rises with 7 games. The real good teams actually win.
Yeah, I'm okay. I think you can go, honestly, I think you could go like 3-game sets. So some of the teams get a week off, if you will.
For the Warriors, I would agree this year. I would love a 5-game series in the first round because I think the Warriors might have action.
I think how baseball has set up their playoffs is one of my favorite. I love the way they have it, the aggregate, and how it gets a little bigger and it goes on. And then really the only 7-game series are the World Series and the NL and ALCS. I do love that about baseball. As many things as they've gotten wrong over the decades, one thing that they've gotten right is the way they've expanded their playoffs. They've nailed it.
Speaking of getting things wrong in baseball, that Nick Castellanos story you sent this morning, I still can't get over it.
It's just insane.
It's absolutely insane. Can you explain to the audience some of this stuff that came out from The Athletic? Because Nick Castellanos is a free agent. The Phillies just cut his ass.
A couple years ago, the Giants should have gotten him. That's a lot of fans felt that way.
Yeah.
He was one of the few big playoff performers on the Phillies over the last few years because they've had some playoff runs and they've also come up short. And he's one of the few guys that performs very well in the playoffs. But apparently all his teammates hate his guts. And not only was he drinking in the dugout, before a game, a very important game, JT Realmuto wanted to take batting practice. I don't know if it was for the second time or third time or what. And Castellanos, no, my kid's getting BP right now. Sorry, JT. I know you're preparing for a game, but my son's in there getting his swings in.
It's absolutely insane.
Now, if your kid wants to get swings in there, you better be there 4 or 5 hours before the game's going to start, or it better be like a meaningless Tuesday game in June. If one of these guys wants in there, you got to get out. I mean, you got to read the room.
I mean,
teammates despised him, apparently.
I mean, bringing a beer out into the dugout during a game?
Well,
what are we doing?
I told you stories I heard from very reliable sources. This is just what I heard.
Just a bad look.
I heard Aaron Rowan used to drink all the time during games. Shot here, shot there. It was to calm the nerves. Now, you can say, Joe, that was from a prior generation or era or whatever.
Marshawn Lynch famously would say before every game he'd take a shot of Hennessy. So it's not that
a shot before every at bat.
Well, not yet. Well, that's what I'm. Dude. There's a difference between a shot and then just holding on the neck of a beer in a dugout like you don't give a rip. Like that's the image that I have in my head right now. Is just him not being a good teammate and saying, "Yeah, I matter more than all of you. I'm upset. I'm butthurt." And I'm going to let the manager know about it.
I think it was Sam who told us, like, the year Jock Peterson was here, there was a lot of alcohol around Jock's spot in the clubhouse, correct?
Oh.
Yeah, there were bottles here and there, yeah. And the bullpen, too, they have a little beer case, too, but that's usually for after games, not during.
Yeah, whatever you do after is what you do after. Yeah. I don't really care about that. During the game,
I just remember one time
on the job.
There was one time, I won't name names here, but there was one time there was a road trip happening, and I saw a couple players loading, like, basically a full bar into a travel bag.
That's like...
That was again for a road trip.
That was Kaminga's boys?
That was they were leaving the stadium to go on a road trip. That wasn't during the game.
It's they bring in backpack and fill it up with all the Henny. Oh,
it does look like Jock ate Pablo and throughout his baseball playing career. Somehow, some way. He was skinny early on. Like he was Bellinger's like frame. And now he looks, again, like he ate Pablo.
Is he out there still? You want Jock?
I want no part of Jock.
You want to bring him back? It's only 33. Only.
I even want him to come here as a visiting player.
Texas Rangers. Oh, he's still on the Rangers. Okay. Nick Castellanos. He's 33 too. Would you bring him in on the cheap?
Send him to the Rangers with
Castellanos?
Jock. On the cheap.
No. We don't need him. I don't need him. Willie's out here like working his you-know-what off 5 hours before games.
Maybe they need... Castellanos needs to be around people with great work ethic. And then it'll rub off on them.
A zebra doesn't change their stripes at the end of their career.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. All right. I try to see the best in people. That's why. So I always try to see what they could be.
There's so many jokes that we can take that in.
What? I'm a good person.
Give me the good part of Jeffrey Epstein.
What? Why do you always go there?
Because it's a big talking point right now. In
really?
America.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Outraged. How is America not outraged like I am over at the Epstein?
Actually,
I'm pretty sure we're all
I'm pretty sure
it's
we
ridiculous. So how come when I say it, you guys go, what? You just said you could find the positive in everyone. I'm like, I'm not finding the positive in that man. Sorry.
Next question.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, he clearly...
Dude is going straight to hell.
Yeah.
If he isn't already dead.
Clearly got a nose for...
I'm not even sure.
For fame and infamy. That's what he does have.
I have an uncle that looks dead on like Jeffrey Epstein. And he has a t-shirt that says, I'm alive. And it's a picture of Epstein. And I swear to God, he looks just like him. I'm not making this up. I'm not making it. It's a funny t-shirt.
Oh my God. What's the worst person to look like? Is it Epstein right now?
It's got to be.
That's a tough look. Because I'm trying to think of other people from history. You go from the guy from World War II, obviously. But you just shave off the mustache. That's pretty easy and get a different hairstyle. But that's a tough one.
He's pretty bad.
Yeah, he's very bad. But I'm saying you just shave off the mustache.
I'm trying to think who else is like in society right now you don't want to look like.
There's a long list of these people.
Oh.
Agent Orange.
Diddy.
Yeah, Diddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tough look right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, Carter? Final thought?
Should we just go to final thoughts now?
Let's
get it over with.
Why not?
Get me out of here.
Please, for the love of God, end this.
Yeah, man, you seem very emotional regarding this.
First off, it's not going to happen. And second off, it's not going to happen. So,
Brian in Palo Alto? What does he look like? That's what I want to know. And I guess we'll never know because he always says he's not showing up at any event. He's not going to show up for Knockout Because what does he say?
He looks just like Epstein.
Oh
That'd be hilarious.
Stop it.
That'd be hilarious.
Separation of church and state, Brian in Palo Alto. What's your final thought, Joey? Is it Greg Johnson?
No.
Baseball is baseball. We could beat him.
I'm going to a crab feed tonight, and there's just nothing like starving yourself on
so
purpose.
Excited for this.
Starving yourself on purpose for an opportunity to just rip through multiple trays of crab. Dungeness crab is my favorite thing in the world. I might bring the latex gloves tonight. I'm going to go minimal hot butter, and I'm not going to stack. I'm going to rip and run, meaning I'm eating as I'm cracking. I am not going to stack and pile. I'm not a stack and piler.
Okay. You rip and you rhyme and you rip.
Did you guys see the plates, what they look like?
Yeah, you sent it into the chat.
I'll show people what they look like. This is what one of the plates looks like.
They're dying to know. Yeah.
Oh, my God. It's incredible.
They really want
auditory medium.
Oh,
really
it's
want to
incredible.
know.
It is like, I mean, I'm going to put it in the YouTube thing so they can see it.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Look at that.
Look at those legs.
Look at those legs.
Look at those legs.
Are you a body, a claw, leg? What do you like?
I don't really eat
just
crab, quite
Really?
frankly. Like I eat it if it's like they're out, like, you know, in like my meals. But like, I don't go out of my way to eat a lot of crab.
It's one of my favorite things in the whole world. Honestly, if I was having like a last meal, like, and I knew I was going to die, I would want like 5, 6, 7 full Dungeness crabs. Just give it that and a loaf of sourdough bread. I'm good.
You know what my go-to is if I have like a seafood stew and like the crab meat's already in there, which is great. But I'm a big scallop guy.
I love scallops.
Big mussel guy and a big clam guy.
I love scallops with risotto is one of my favorite dishes in the world.
Love me some seared.
And I want it so
scallops.
tender to where the fork just kind of like drops on it and it just splits in half.
They're so sweet when they're cooked well too.
Totally agree.
God, I'm so hungry.
I almost like them slightly underdone, if that makes any sense whatsoever.
You don't want it to be like a rubbery. Yeah.
Exactly.
If they're overdone, they're awful.
They're rubbery.
No,
Exactly.
they're inedible.
100%.
Like lobster, same thing.
Yep.
Dude, I love crab.
Same.
I love Sam Lubman. What's up, Sam?
Yeah, my final thought is watch the Olympics last night. They did a feature on the really cool camera thing they're doing this year. They're using drones on a lot of these events. So like they had the luge going on last night, and they got the drone following behind the guy on the luge board. They do it for like the ski jumps, the downhill, and it's like we talked about the drone shots around Oracle Park, how cool those were. The drones following though the athletes down these hills or these slopes or these slides or whatever. Probably one of the cooler things they've introduced in these Olympics.
One thing I have a question on the drones, because I've seen a couple like in my backyard. I look up and they're like flying around the neighborhood.
Sure.
It's called spying.
What's that?
It's called spying.
Is it legal for them to just look in anyone's backyard? Like, I'm not saying I have anything to hide.
You need a license of some sort to be able to do that in certain areas. Like legitimate.
So it's location specific.
I think so.
Okay, that's what because your point about spying, it feels invasive.
It does. I don't like drones personally. I like
South
Carter.
Park did a whole episode on it.
I like Carter Chickering
that
though.
episode.
What's up, Carter?
Mine's just very small today. I just want to say go Team USA. I've been really locked in on these Winter Olympics, and right now we're in third for medal count at 14. Italy and Norway are above us, both tied at 18, and both those countries have 8 golds for Norway, 6 for Italy. We have 4, so go Team USA. Let's beat Norway for once, for God's sake.
The rivalry that isn't talked about enough is USA versus Norway in the Winter Olympics.
Number one.
Got to get ahead of them.
Favorite Winter Olympic sport?
I have a couple.
No, one.
Hockey.
If I had to pick one, it's the downhill skiing. It's just not close.
Really?
Oh, the downhill skiing is so cool.
Lubman?
They're going 85.
I like the downhill skiing too, but since Carter picked that, I'm gonna pick a different one. I love the luge and skeleton. It's just something so satisfying as we got on right now in the studio. There's something so satisfying about watching them go down the slide.
What about you?
Hockey. Big hockey guy. Yeah. What?
No, it's an easy answer.
Sorry, it's a sport. Is this a sports station that we care about? Macklin Celebrini?
You said big hockey guy. That's why
I'm a
never
big
talk
hockey
about
guy.
hockey.
Yeah. I'm never going to go out, I'm not going out of my way to watch someone like go down this pipe for luging.
So you're an Olympic hockey guy.
Yeah. Much classier, Carter. Like FIBA.
Yeah, makes sense.
Much classier.
I think the bobsled's probably the most like, oh my God, I could never imagine doing that.
Not skeleton?
It's going so fast.
I could definitely do the double luge.
Curling for sure.
It's stupid.
Because Kozimor does the play-by-play.
Love curling.
I love Kozimor.
I love Koz.
America's dad.
Hey, you love Steiny and Goo? They're coming up next. Crossover brought to you by Freon Bank. Here for you. Here for good.
All-star coverage across Odyssey Sports is powered by Factor. Factor meals make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
Hey there, it's Bonte with a report from River Islands in Lathrop, where the good life can be your life. The home selection has never been better, with neighborhoods designed to fit a wide range of lifestyles. Whatever is on your list of must, an amazing kitchen, a home gym, a private office, or a separate suite for your in-laws, there is a place here just for you. Priced from the low $600,000s to over $1 million. The town center, located by Islanders Field Ballpark, is well underway, with the Redwood Cafe opening this summer and a community amphitheater being built for events, concerts, and community get-togethers. Sutter Health is building medical offices, and a major grocery store will be announced soon. The town center is going to be a great place to hang out and enjoy the River Islands lifestyle. This month, Clearwater by Signature Homes will be hosting a grand opening, and the Lakeview Club at Dale Webb 55-plus community just had its debut. And construction is moving along for the 4th K-8 charter school to be ready for the fall term. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Check it out at riverislands.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency. All over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now through Monday, all brands are on sale at Mattress Firm with up to 60% off. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Hey, it's Willard. Legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game, a lucky season. At Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas and Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and I hope entertaining insights on your money and more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
At the UPS store, we know being a small business owner means holiday time is still go time. Still get those orders shipped time. And still re-up on stamps and supplies time. That's why this upcoming holiday, while others close up shop, we'll be open. And happy to help you keep being unstoppable. Come into your local store today. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS store. Be unstoppable.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Bay Area, what's going on? It's your boy Chewy from 102 Jams. Listen to me every day, 3 to 7 p.m. But right now, let's get right back to the morning roast with my guys, Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, right here on 95.7 The Game. You fired up, Shasky?
Better be. You fired up, Joe?
I'm ready to do first five. You guys ready to play this game?
Joe. I hope Chewy found his headphones. I got an email about it. Hopefully someone picked them up. You guys see that?
Yeah.
Steiny and Goo joining us right now, by the way, for the crossover.
I didn't have them. I'm more interested in who got the package from the foot and ankle.
Oh, I saw that. Beecham sent an
Wait,
email.
what?
Yeah.
What happened?
Somebody ordered something from a foot and ankle place, and they couldn't find who did.
Yep.
And
I know I have foot-mouth disease.
Joe Hawks sent out a...
What was that, Butch?
Foot and mouth disease. My foot always goes into my mouth.
Oh, well, there, I got it, too.
The great Joe Hawks. By the way, you know what else is great? This bucket list moment that 95.7 The Game's giving away. That's right. Knockout on the Chase Center floor, Goo. I'm feeling the redemption. Third time in a row.
Steiny might play.
No.
Yeah, he had 23 or 26 in his backyard last night against some little kid.
That in and of itself, why are you hanging out with little kids?
It's not...
Tell the story.
You're not playing.
Yeah, it's
just shooting.
Thank you.
Who was the kid, though? Butch wasn't your neighbor.
My young
Tiny
kid Jack
Tim.
down the street.
Oh, Jack, how old is he?
I think he's in 10th.
Oh, he's not a little kid. That's not a little kid. He was trying to win.
Yeah. Oh, he got shut down.
Oh, you guys want to play a fun game?
Let's do it.
So this was
957thegame.com.
Yesterday, I don't think we do this every week. We got to find a way to do this, but my wife gets in the car yesterday and she goes, Guru was on Sarah
The
Vinny.
lovely Michelle. I love her.
And I go, yeah? She goes, he got destroyed in this game. I go, what? And she goes, yeah, they play this game. And I knew that you guys played a game, but he said that you came in all excited and you didn't get anything right. And then she goes, but Steiny, I mean, he's been amazing.
We had Sarah join us actually to talk
But tell
about
me,
it.
the lovely Michelle, I got a couple right. I missed some layups, too.
It's okay. Well, I didn't hear that part. She said you got destroyed.
But I lost.
I'm throwing my wife under the bus.
From Sarah Vinny came on our airwaves this morning and talked about it. Good.
She was in this studio?
She was sitting right where Steiny was to talk about it.
I think I'm her favorite.
I think so too, actually.
Well, she said she'd like to see you naked.
Yeah, she did. We played your drop where it says, I want to run around the studio naked. And then she said, I want to see that.
Too much weird stuff going on. I can't. Butch, what was that?
Hey, just be careful because HR. Just be
Right,
careful. Just be careful. Very emotional regarding this. Let's play a game. It's called First Five.
Okay, let's play a game.
First to five.
Let's go,
Big
baby.
money.
So I'm going to direct the question at one individual, all right? And they get 10 seconds to answer the question.
I like
if
it.
not, whoever raises their hand first, after the 10 seconds is up, can steal the point.
Let's go.
Are we ready?
Do our buzzers our last
We
names?
get Steiny. I'm
What's
juiced,
that?
too.
Our buzzers are like our last names?
No, our hands.
You
We
raise your
wave.
hand, and whoever I see's hand up first, I'm going to go
Okay,
to them
because it's an
first.
auditory medium is why I'm saying
You
that.
get
so.
your 10 seconds to get the
I
answer
will
if you
say
don't.
who it goes to.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Now you got to let them answer
gotcha,
first before
gotcha.
you can raise a hand.
All right.
Joe Spadoni.
That's me.
I'm going to start off with a layup. Are you ready? The theme is 1990s, random stuff.
Okay.
Sports and otherwise.
Okay.
Wow.
Can you name the coach of the original Dream Team?
Yes, I can. Oh my God, Sixers head coach. Oh my God, great hair.
Not
Chuck
the Sixers.
Daly.
There you go. You got it right.
But it wasn't Sixers.
Oh,
but
wasn't
yeah,
it? Detroit
that's it.
Pistons.
You got him.
Detroit
Damn.
Pistons. Yeah.
He was from Philadelphia.
Okay.
There you go.
That was my
One
favorite.
for
That's why. Sorry.
Spadoni.
Thank you.
This one's directed at Steinmetz.
All right.
Matt Steinmetz.
Perfect song.
Dan and Dave was a huge Olympic push, a huge endorsement for an athletic apparel company. Who sponsored the Dan and Dave Olympic push in the early 90s?
And one of them just flamed out completely.
They had to modify the commercials because Dave O'Brien did not make it.
Yeah. I'm going to have to guess Nike, but
You are wrong.
Yeah, I didn't
That's a
think
good guess. I got
Guru,
my hand up.
hand up.
Reebok?
Yes, Guru is
wow,
correct.
Look at that. Oh, okay.
Good. As you're sniffling,
Clear those sinuses.
somebody get the razor blade out for him. Guru, this question is directed at you.
Let's go, baby.
Hey, this is your wheelhouse. Who managed the Toronto Blue Jays when they won their first World Series in 1991?
Oh, Cito Gaston.
Guru, I'm so proud of you.
The brother. Yeah, that helped.
Sure. I wasn't alive.
Steiny.
Oh, my. Are you kidding?
I was born 93, Gil.
Everybody knows the Washington football team won the Super Bowl in 1991, January of 92. Can you name the quarterback of the Washington Redskins at the time?
It's one of two guys.
Or three, actually.
I think Mark Rippon won a Super Bowl.
It is Mark Rippon.
Wow. Also, great golfer.
Great golfer.
Yeah, he's on the what's the old guy's tour?
It's the
Champions
Tour, yes.
He was good. Had bad skin.
Brett Rippon is his nephew or son who's in the NFL, or was.
Joe Spadoni.
That's me.
Here we go.
In 1990, a photo editing app was developed. Can you name the 1990 photo editing app for personal computers?
Oh, for personal computers. Is that the original Photoshop?
It's got a full name.
I don't know. What is iPhotoshop?
No.
No, I don't.
iPhoto was not around.
That's a great
You are
one.
wrong.
I don't know.
Steal.
Please.
Anyone? Adobe Photoshop.
Oh, come on.
Damn.
Developed in 1990, released in 1991.
Wow, that was difficult.
Come on.
All right, Guru.
Okay.
This is one of the most influential video games of all time, considered the father of the first-person shooter. The game starts on the moons of Mars. Can you name this PC game from the early 90s?
Combat.
No.
Commander.
All right. You're done.
Doom.
Spadoni.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, my brothers played that. I played
Doom.
Yes.
Wow.
Classic.
And I'm a gamer. Man.
Yeah, I know.
Demons on Mars, Gil. All right. The Rock played him in a movie. They did a movie about it. Yeah.
Four, Matt said first to five. We've got Spadoni with 2, Guru with 2, Steiny with
Michelle.
1. Okay. Ice Cube's famous song in 1992.
Oh,
okay. Today was a good day. Mama cooked some breakfast.
This is great.
What was not a part of breakfast?
Oh, Steiny, you're breaking our hearts.
What was not a part of breakfast? Eggs. I don't know.
Not eggs.
With no hog.
Guru with the steal.
Oh, Steiny.
I'm going to go back to Steiny again because he's down 3-2 to 1.
Oh, no.
Steiny.
Yeah.
RBL Posse came out in 1992. Can you name any song or any member of RBL Posse?
Oh, come on, Steiny.
I'll guess. I'll guess. Oh God. I'll guess.
They had a hit song that got to 16th on the list of hot rap songs of the 90s.
Coolio.
Coolio, he's from LA. Spadoni with the steal.
Mr. C, Black Sea, Lesson to be Learned is a song. Bammerweed, Bluebird.
All right, you got it.
Spadoni.
Don't give me no Bammer is incredible.
And RBL, what does it stand for, Goo? Ruthless by Law.
Yeah.
All right.
They were dope.
All right. Spadoni got 3. Guru got 3. Steiny got 1. Let's go to Steiny's wheelhouse again because he's down. All right.
Rap?
No.
90s rap.
1991, 1992.
Just move
Can
to
you
the
name
Bay.
one person in the top 4 of 3-pointers made in 1991, 1992? Can you name one person in the top 4 of the league, for the entire league, who led the league in 3-pointers made?
Reggie Miller.
He was 5.
Oh,
Wow.
he's not going to give you
Anyone
that
want to
layup.
steal?
I do.
Go.
And if I miss it, I lose a point. Is that how it goes?
No.
Okay, so Mark Price.
Nope.
I was going to guess him, actually.
He led the league in free throws.
Tim Legler.
No. Damn. Vernon Maxwell, Glenn Rice, Dale Ellis, and Chuck Person.
Dale Ellis.
Oh, I knew Dale Ellis.
I was going to say Dale Curry.
Can you name? This is open to anyone. Okay. If you miss, you lose 1.
All right.
This is an open-ended.
Okay.
Can you name the rookie of the year in 91, 92?
Chris Webber.
Guru, you lose 1. You're down to 2.
That was nice.
I think that was 90.
I'm going to give a clue. So you didn't even let me get the clue out. Grandmama.
Larry Johnson.
Steiny. Coming in hot. You have no idea
What
what
is that
Grandmama
What's the score now, Butch?
What is that reference
And I love
to?
the game. What's the score?
It's 2.
He was in a commercial.
Steiny.
Okay.
2
Where he
for
dressed up like his
Guru,
grandma.
3
Okay.
for
I just
Spadoni.
trick one
It
away.
was kind of like Uncle Drew.
Yeah.
It was Grandmama.
Got it.
All
What's
right.
what's the score? Sorry.
It's 3 for Spadoni, 2 for Guru, 2 for Steiny.
Now be careful.
All right, we're going around the world here. All right. Guru. The 1992 Super Bowl champion Washington football team had a prolific punt returner. Can you name who that punt returner was? He had 600 yards, 2 touchdowns returned, and
Mitchell.
Guru back in it.
Brian Mitchell.
Brian Mitchell. Phenomenal.
By the way, it's the crossover, Steiny, Goose, Spadoni, and Chasky. Some breaking news out of the NBA. Chris Paul officially calling it a career, retiring.
2 years late.
Shocker.
Yeah.
I think he might have debuted during this segment, 1990, right? Yeah.
Steiny, this one's directed at you since you're down 3 to 2. Dr. Dre's famous 1992 album featuring nothing but a G thing. What is the name of the album? And it's inspired by weed.
Oh, I know this. The Chronic.
Yeah.
Joe.
Let's go. We're tied up 3 to 3. All right. Spadoni.
I like this.
Growing Pains, a famous television show, ended in 1992. Famously featuring Alan Thicke and Kirk Cameron.
Yeah.
Who did they add for seasons 6 and 7 who was homeless on the streets?
In the show?
Yes.
Oh, wasn't it Leonardo DiCaprio?
Very good.
Damn.
I remember the scene where he tried to get rid of all the alcohol. This stuff is poison. That was what he said.
Now, I remember when the Brady Bunch had Oliver
Look
on.
at
Remember
you,
the
Sonny.
little cousin
I do.
Oliver?
Hey, we'll do the 70s next week.
Okay, look, I love
You
it.
can cancel that one because your boy's going to be a
Is that
lock.
4 for Spadoni?
Now I'm going to ask Guru a similar question
Okay.
about Growing Pains. Where was the show supposed to be based?
Wow. I'm fronting. Kansas City.
Not even close.
I thought it was somewhere out here in the Bay.
Give us
Outside
a name.
I thought it was San Francisco.
Long Island.
Oh,
Damn.
Long Island. Yeah.
Okay.
I knew Newhart. That was Vermont.
Steiny. Name one player on the 1991-92 Golden State Warriors who's not Tim Hardaway or Chris Mullin.
Oh, about Purvis Short.
Not on that team.
Wow, Steiny.
Winston Garland.
No, it's over.
You're done, dude.
Yeah.
Guru, did anyone want to steal? I just did this with you.
No, well, that's why I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Goo?
What you mean?
Oh, well,
Can you name one player
Yeah.
not on the 91-92 Golden State
Who
Warriors?
did this one with us
not
on air
named
with the
Chris
other guys?
Mullin
Yeah.
or Tim Hardaway?
Yeah, that would be a Donald Foyle.
Rod Higgins.
Thank you.
There you go.
But the point is gone. The point is gone.
I didn't want to steal that one because it would have been too easy.
Okay. In the NFL, who led the league in touchdown passes in 1992? Anyone?
Warren Moon.
No. Spadoni loses one. We're down to 3.
Oh.
3 to 3 to 3.
I'll just guess for the sake of guessing. It was a little after Randall Cunningham. No, it's not going to be Randall Cunningham?
No.
That would be
Dan Marino.
Steve Young.
Oh,
man.
Stevie franchise.
All right. The winner we got to get this thing wrapped so we can talk about some other stuff.
I like this.
You like this game?
Yeah.
Are we enjoying
Every
this?
Friday.
I'd like to do this every Friday.
Every day.
I'm talking about our show, 10 to 2.
I got really?
Yeah, 4 hour.
Oh.
In Wayne's World.
Oh, yeah.
Famously released in 1992.
Oh, yeah.
They want to go to Milwaukee.
Yeah.
To go see what
Alice
artist?
Cooper.
Oh, yeah.
Steiny up to 4.
It's big.
Okay, so Steiny's got 4. Spadoni's got 4. Guru's got
Out.
3.
School's Out. You ever hear that song?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Classic.
that's a great one.
Yeah.
Okay. We brought up this guy's name earlier. What school did Judd Bushler go to?
Arizona.
Guru
got
gets it. 4.
Here we
to
go,
4,
Evan.
To 4. Look how happy Guru is. I love this. This is great. This is absolutely great. All right. We are playing first to 5 here.
Here we go.
Who had the best record in the NBA in 1991-1992 season?
Chicago Bulls.
Spadoni wins it all.
Wow, man. I can't believe that.
Now we're going to tighten this up and we're going to find a way.
Spadoni.
We're going to find a way to get this right. Spadoni wins the first to 5.
There you go.
Was that fun? Did we enjoy
No,
that?
I loved it.
Chasky is rooting against me, by the way. I know
wow.
he was.
I threw you layups.
Oh, please. You're listening to 95.7 The Game.
Put something together.
I like
KTMZ
that.
FM HD1 San Francisco Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors Valkyries. Always on the free Odyssey app coming live from Laughing Monk Studios. That was actually really fun. Let's do that
Real
more.
quick, Butch, did you do the questions last night, this morning?
Did during the show in between the breaks.
Wow, that was
I'm
great.
going to do some better ones, and we got to do some sort of a board. But I think when we leave it open, we lose a point. When I directed it someone,
All right,
you can
no,
steal
that's
a
great.
point.
I think that's a good
that's
idea.
how you
Yeah,
go.
so I think we're going to have to tweak it. So I'm open to any ideas. I hope
Modern
the
day
audience
Jeopardy
liked it.
right there.
It's something different.
Yep.
Something different. Let me ask you guys this: who's got the best record, the best roster right now of all the teams in the Bay Area? If you were to say going into this year, this upcoming year, whose roster do you like as a fan the most?
Mine is the Giants, and that's why I got them winning. I guess I'll save it for the show. A lot of games.
Really?
Yep. 2 dudes that are going to hit 30 home runs, possibly 40.
I'm so happy you said Cito Gaston, by the way.
Oh, no,
Because I asked all these guys, and they looked at me like they'd seen a ghost.
That one did
That
make
was
me feel
such a
good.
great
I
poll.
didn't win,
I'm
but I
proud of
wanted
you.
to be.
I'm
Judd
so-
Bushler, too.
Judd Bushler, thank you.
Yeah.
When I say Judd
How could
Bushler,
I
what
not
do
know
you
the
think of?
91 Warrior outside of Mullen? Starting to give me some other guys real quick.
You want the whole team? I'll give it to you right here.
Hold on. Bushler was on that team, I think. Tom Tolbert was probably on that team.
Tommy T.
Your boy.
Terry Teagle.
No, not Teagle. Victor Alexander.
Oh, so they had Sean Vanderveer?
No, that
Carlos
was
Rogers?
earlier. They had Victor Alexander, Alton Lister. Yeah.
That was when it was
Rod
fun.
Higgins.
Chris Gatling?
Gatling was a rookie. Gat with the headband and the scar on the head.
Yes.
That team was.
Wow.
They won 55 games.
That was incredible.
They won 55 games. And you know who they lost to in the first round?
Yes, I do. They got upset by Seattle.
Yes, look at you. Remember when Kemp laid down that dunk and then just...
It's one of the greatest.
Oh my God.
Watch Mullen. I always ask him when I see him, like, what was, you were just looking like, what was, that was thunder,
Rain
man. And
Man
then
was
pointed
so
at him.
sick.
He was incredible.
God.
So you're taking the Giants roster.
Yeah, I mean it. But right now, with the injuries to the Niners, the Warriors, come on now.
Well, injuries are a part of
You could have
this.
thought about it.
No, I've thought about it. That's why I was coming up with my Giant total. I was going to surprise you with, but my answer is the Giants.
Giving totals out today?
Well, I'm overzealous.
What about you, Stoney?
It's the Niners.
Okay, I took the Niners too.
It's definitely the Niners.
Even with Kittle out for the year.
Yeah, I think, first of all, they have the best young player in the Bay, Brock Purdy, right?
Outside of Celebrini.
No, right.
But we have the
Well,
Sharks.
we're not in-
Sharks were excluded.
Of course,
Yeah.
Yes.
Sharks, I'll give you that, Stoney, but
Are you taking him over Devers? Is Devers not considered young anymore?
Yeah, I think he's an adult.
He's 28, 29. Okay.
Yeah, he's established.
So you're taking
the Niners went 12-5.
But there's so many ifs at he said roster, not like.
Well, I think Fred Warner's going to be fine.
I do too.
I think Bosa, I don't know about him.
Yeah.
I think Kittle's on good track, though, because it was a clean tear.
Good track. It just happened, it feels like.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Yeah, no, like, man.
I mean, Greenlaw hasn't come back. Clay hasn't come back. It's hard for me to
You can keep going, too, there, Butch.
a comeback.
Yeah.
I mean, Achilles used to be the end of your career.
Yeah.
Are we all in agreement, though, the Warriors or the roster that you would not take?
That's amazing, man.
Right? Because we have people call in trying to basically say, hey, they got the best players still. That's Steph Curry.
Well, like, who gets the benefit of the doubt if you say, well, the Warriors have Butler, but the Niners have Fred Warner?
Yeah.
Like, who's more talented?
I'd rather have Warner.
Me too.
Well, I'm just saying, because they're both kind of angry.
I agree.
You know?
But I took that into my
Do
consideration.
they count or not, is what I'm saying.
We're counting the players even if they're injured to the roster. That's part of the
And I'd rather have
conversation.
McCaffrey than anyone else on the Warriors.
I'd still rather have Bosa.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
Like, Bosa's not Porzingis yet.
No, that's a good point.
Also, Bosa's been way better at his sport at his peak than Porzingis ever was.
I do think it's sad that we brought it up and like, wow, D'Anthony Melton might be one of their more like
better players.
Yes.
Yeah. No, he's
kind of a sad
not
sentence.
even. He's probably like their second best player right now.
And he's
true.
in a bit of a rough patch,
if Steph if we were just doing Giants, Warriors, and I said Steph goes 1, who goes next off the board?
Devers for me.
Okay, then who goes next off the board?
Adamas for me.
Okay. Steiny, if you have any qualms, get in there. Who goes after that?
I would take Webb over Adamas.
I would too. And then Adamas. And then maybe Chapman.
Well, and then where does a guy like Eldridge fit in?
It's a great question.
You
He's
know?
a wild card.
But it's hope right now because he
Behind
hasn't done
Pods.
anything.
Come
yeah,
on.
right.
Well, right now he is.
Yeah.
I mean, right now he is.
But I like Pods way more than I like Patrick Bailey.
Well, and if Pods wanted to play baseball, he might actually be more valuable because he's white Shohei. So you guys didn't even bring that up.
I'll tell you what, I'm about to stick up for the kid soon.
I feel bad
I've
for him.
already done that.
Why does he have
We've
to
been
get
sticking up for him.
No,
why
I've
do
done
we
that.
have to always
I
do
brought
this?
up race.
We
I've
pick
done that.
No, but it was Kuminga, and it was Poole, and then now it's Pods. It's like, why is there always got to be somebody we crucify?
There has to be a scapegoat because you can't talk about, everyone else. You can't talk about Steph. You can't talk about Jimmy. It's got to go to someone else.
But Kendrick Lamar really said it, and he told us all, you got to be humble. And when you come out and say, when your Pods, Too Short says, get in where you fit in. He said, I want the keys. That's beautiful. But you say that to mom and dad and your cousins or your boys in the car. You don't say that to the masses because it comes off, Butch, it's cocky and arrogant. So then when you play and you're playing your ass off and you do something wrong and you make a mistake, the average bear is sitting back like, oh, that dude thinks he's hot. And that's what I think. Yeah. He's been quiet lately, but that didn't do him any favors.
And he brought that on himself,
and
quite
wow.
frankly. He did, though, because he said what he said. And in today's society, social media is going to take that and run with it.
Look at Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah.
Look at how we were about Juwan Jennings. And I know Ayuk now, but I'm talking about when he held out the way that he did.
I would do a case study on the Ayuk thing. And the only reason I bring it up real quick here, Steiny, is I heard Keyshawn Johnson on All the Smoke, and he was sticking up for Ayuk. But he didn't have the facts, though. He was like, they had to do something. But I'm like, if you don't know that, you can't say, this is on
was
Ayuk.
a very good football player. Of all the people I want to hear about being a team player from, he's
Throw me the damn ball.
last.
Throw me the damn ball.
He was
That his book.
deactivated from the Bucks.
Yeah.
Him and Gruden didn't. Yeah.
What do you guys got coming up today?
A draft.
What?
Yeah.
What draft?
We're going to have an all-star draft.
Ooh.
But it's with a twist that we'll tell on the other side.
McCartney and Michael Jackson, black and white.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a great, I love that album.
Man.
Yeah. Come on. Let's go.
What's that game? It just got me in the mood. I can
excited?
I can play it another hour. Damn.
I might have also done the scoring wrong. I think Spadoni only had 4 because he lost one, but that's okay.
We're not gonna.
My phone's going off, and I think somebody just say, "Goose, you got cheated."
Did they say that?
I would know. In my mind, I'm like, "How'd he get up to 4?"
My bad. If I messed that up, we're doing live radio.
Congrats, Spadoni.
I apologize.
On 95.7, The Game.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a
great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
You better find some expectations.
Together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
I love games. What do you want me to tell you? I wouldn't mind listeners calling in to try to stump me. Good luck.
Stump the Steiny?
Stump the Steiny.
When I hear game, I think of what you were with the ladies. Did you have that type of game?
No.
That's not a shocker.
No, not at all.
You didn't have no game?
I cared about two things.
Which were?
Basketball and baseball.
Oh, look
when I
at
was
you.
growing up. Yeah, I didn't go to dances. Why would I go to a dance?
Steiny, that is.
Why would I go to a dance?
To mingle. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't under the bleachers like some of my
So my
buddies.
boy, a story about the dance. 8th grade dance, Spadoni at Alvarado Middle School. I couldn't smurf. That was the end dance. Went to my boy Silk Basie's house. 3 days, Steiny. My boy taught me how to smurf. And Evan, I was in there cutting the rug, baby. Memories. Yeah, you were doing the twist. That's a 9.
Thank you.
Get out of here. Okay. Yeah, hit the pot.
The 90-91 Warrior roster stumped you a bit.
I mean, they had a lot of guys come and go.
I was like, it's over. He's about to name everybody.
Oh,
long night?
No, not for me.
Well,
I watched the documentary last night again.
But it was supposed to be Diddy the Reckoning. You go, do I watch it? I said, check it out. We'll talk about it.
Yeah.
But you went somewhere else.
Can't do it.
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
I watched the documentary on the Spirits of St. Louis, the old ABA team that played for 2 years.
What was their nickname? The Spirit.
You got it. No, you got it.
How
the
was
St.
it?
Louis Spirits.
What stood out and why did they get a
They had Marvin Bad News Barnes on the team.
Wow, what a
And he
nickname.
was an absolute madman.
Okay. Like it how? What trouble with the law?
He was the epitome of all the crazy stories you heard coming out of the ABA at that time. You know, there was some drugs involved.
Okay.
But he's also the famous quote about the time machine.
Help me out.
They were leaving from like St. Louis to they were going from like I don't know, North Carolina to St. Louis, and the time changed an hour, and on the ticket it said departing at 8:30, arriving at 8:15, and he said, I ain't getting into no damn time machine. It's just kind of a famous.
Yeah, I can't believe that constituted the doc.
Incredible. It was, and those are the two owners. So when the ABA merged with the NBA, they took 4 teams. They took the Pacers, they took the Nets, they took the Spurs, and they took the
no Sixers,
Nets. See, I shouldn't have started. Anyway, they took 4 teams. I'm missing an ABA. Denver.
Okay.
They took the Denver Nuggets. And then the St. Louis Spirits wanted in on the NBA, and they got hosed. They didn't take a 5th team. So the owners of the Spirits at that time said, okay, well, if we're not, we want to still be involved in the NBA. So they negotiated into the NBA's original deal with the ABA that they would have a percentage of all the teams' TV rights, which at that time didn't really exist.
Right, man.
So these two owners, the Silna brothers, are just, the family has just been collecting checks from the NBA for decades and decades and decades, and they've got so much money because that was the deal they signed by not being invited into the NBA.
Man. Ooh. So how long, did you finish or
Yeah, I finished.
Okay.
It was listen,
I wouldn't have hit play on that one.
I can
ain't
watch
mad
that
at
stuff all day long. Like old footage of hoop games and press conferences. I was a different era. It was a gentler time, Goo.
So you knew about Julius Erving before he got to the NBA?
Yeah, but we didn't see a lot of ABA games.
Man.
It was tough to find them on TV. But everybody heard of Irving. And then when they came into the league, he became a Philadelphia 76er. Not sure why, because he was on the Nets at the time. He's probably a free agent or something. So there you go. Anybody? You of course know who who their announcer was, right? The Spirits of St. Louis.
I do not.
Evan, I'll bet Evan knows.
Let's see.
Really? It was his first job. Bob Costas.
You got to be kidding.
He's from St. Louis.
Oh, he was in the doc?
Yeah, he was. So he was in Syracuse, and they needed an announcer, and the buddy who was making the hire knew Bob Costas was at Syracuse Broadcasting School or whatever, sent him a tape, got the job, and that's how Bob Costas' career started.
Can I tell you about my night before we get back to sports? We got no time. So Curry's about to be 38, right?
Oh, boy.
LeBron James has set the bar on what you can be in this league at 41. What LeBron James, I don't know his middle name, what he's doing at this age, and they're bad days, Stoney, but last night he was Dark Knight. And that means he was like a superhero. He was spry. But have you really stepped back and just processed what this dude is doing at 41? It's there with time. I got my Mount Rushmore of OGs. I'm missing one. Help me out. I got Brady, LeBron, Curry, and who? Any sport. Who's a fourth? But my God, LeBron James, I got to give
George Foreman.
I'm not mad at that.
It's a good one.
That's not
George
bad.
Blanda.
That's not bad.
Not a bad one.
Also, what's his name? Satchel Paige, I believe.
But I want one from Evan since he's younger than us. Do we got a pitcher? Verlander? Nah.
No, he signed with the Tigers.
We still going.
I think Moyer pitched when he was about 48.
That's right, Jamie Moyer. That's right. And what's his name now, too? Hill's still pitching.
Yeah, Rich Hill.
All
Jamie
right.
Moore, all-time leader in home runs allowed.
But what would you two just say about what LeBron's doing at 41? Like if Curry can give us that, the Curry now, 4 more years, watch out.
I think that's a great example, LeBron. I'm going to take it a step further. Come to think of it, think about this. Look at these guys. They're all playing well. Curry, when he plays. Harden, playing well.
Yeah.
Kawhi, playing at a high level. I mean, DeRozan still playing pretty good basketball. So there are more and more players right now at 36 who are...
Kevin Durant.
Yeah, exactly. Who are still, playing at a high level.
Yeah, just something that stood out. And I'm like, man, if we get 4 more Curry years like this, we'll be okay.
Well...
What's the well for?
I wouldn't expect him to hold up like LeBron, although he's already done a masterful job. But LeBron's body has a lot to do. Although, there's Kevin Durant on his way there too. Yeah. Who knows? You can't put a limitation on Curry.
Do you think LeBron's slowing down though, Goo?
Yes.
Yeah, when you compare him to, what he was, Superman, but now I'll take Aquaman. I'll take Flash. He's just a savant. He's smart. And, I mean, when he has it going, Evan, it's just like this dude's 41. And I just think about myself at the 24-hour fitness tomorrow. And it just keeps me going. Now, I'm being real. You just hate that I'm still playing. I didn't want to.
I don't hate that you're still playing.
I really do. You want me to be
hate
hurt?
that you still think you're a player. That's all.
No. I know. The fact that I'm running up.
How old are you now?
50s. In the 50s. Why does it bother me to say that exact number?
Because I know what's going to happen, Goo. I know what's going to happen. It's going to be a Thursday in April. You're not going to be here. We're all going to just assume it's the one-day Thursday thing.
And
then you're going to come in with a cast from your upper groin to your lower ankle, and you're going to have to miss like a week because you're going to suffer a career-ending injury. That's what I'm worried about.
That's how I'm going to go out. Then I know I can't play.
Don't do that because you're going to have to rehab for a year. You're not going to want to do that.
You want to go out on
Cut
top,
your losses.
Too.
Pick up a golf club.
Is that a lot of people are saying
Actually,
that?
don't.
Well,
we've seen that.
Evan again over the top.
I know. Evan is like he's Jimmy Snuka right now off the top rope, and he's been doing that. He's been doing that.
Oh, my man said we seen that. Wow.
All right.
Yeah.
You want to have that? You want to see if we can have some fun on the other side?
Payday. You ain't even mentioned well for some.
Dude.
What? Another air for you. What happened?
It's like
little light.
Well, I guess when you're overdrawn and you get a paycheck, the paycheck's really not as much as you thought. I looked at my bank account today. There's like $812. I'm like, I thought I just got paid. And it's just like, it's been sucked out of there
you were telling
already.
the truth. Yeah, right. That's pretty good, though.
Do you ever do the thing where you pay your credit card the day before so that your account looks bigger and you don't owe as much? And you pay it.
Stop it,
and your account balance is zero. And then the check comes in, you're like, oh, that's not as much as I thought it was going to be.
It's called psychology, Evan. No doubt about it.
I got hit with that today.
Oh, man.
Nothing beats...
That's
and
good.
Nothing beat what is it last month with when he slide that third paycheck in during the month.
We got 3 last month. Yeah. Oh boy.
All right, we're gonna have
guys. I gotta get Shasky
it's All-Star Weekend. Yeah. All-Star Weekend, baby.
And I'm the only one in the Bay Area looking forward. I remember the Rock and Jock softball for baseball, the celebrity game on MTV back in the day. Steiny, I am juiced for the celebrity game. And Evan had photos or video of Sharania shooting. I didn't want to see it.
I'm a little disappointed.
See, I want to see it in the game.
I'm disappointed because it's not a bad jumper at all.
But what would make you think he couldn't ball? He's not overweight.
But you just never know until you see the guy shoot a basketball. You can tell. Look, just put a guy on a basketball court, and I'll be able to evaluate his athleticism in 3 seconds. Just take one shot and one left-handed layup.
So if Evan shot a jumper, you would know what type of pitcher he was?
No.
Pitching is not necessarily connected to athleticism.
Just the way he's talking, though,
it mostly applies to just basketball.
All right.
Like I would, whatever. If we were playing pickup, I'd look down at your end, and I'd see you shoot, and Relaford shoot, and
Relaford had
49er Frankie, and I'd be like,
had jumper.
We got fish today, fellas.
Squirt texts me in. He said, you and Evan are right. Hang him up. Like, why would he send that?
He doesn't want to see you hurt.
We do this because we care about you, Gil.
Well, you said our guy from the Warriors before Kalena, what's my boy's name?
Jim Barnett?
Yeah, still playing to this day.
No, I don't know about that.
Okay, but he played into his 60s.
He did, but it was organized basketball with officials, and it was
you still can get hurt going up.
But he's playing against other guys at his level when he's 60. So they like kind of semi-pro guys from Europe.
I'm in my Draymond phase. I do the dirty stuff.
You're among the biggest hackers in the East Bay.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you're going to get hurt. It's just a matter of time. Somebody's saying golf's not an inexpensive sport. You can manage the golf price.
Not in the Bay Area.
Dude, you got to pay to go to the range.
$6 to hit. It costs $10 to hit 100 balls. All right, so you spend $10 and you can hit the range for about an hour. What do you think, Carter? Hour and a half?
But you know this. If you don't know what you're doing, then you can't just go to the range and start swinging.
Why not?
Because if you don't know how to swing, you need someone to help you.
Take a friend.
You
don't need a lesson right off the bat.
My boy Mike Souza, he helps me out.
You should take Steiny, Goo.
Well, the other thing is you got to be willing to play twilight rounds. You got start the round at 3:00. It doesn't cost as much.
You took my golf virginity. 18 holes in Berkeley. It's my Facebook photo.
I know. It's kind of a
dude with the Berkeley heels, and it is a nice picture, Evan.
Hold on.
Now that I need to be the judge of.
No, Evan's changing.
Remember when I hit that putt while Bonte was looking?
You've been going after my boot lately.
Yeah, Bonte. You know what, Evan? I think that has something to do with it. I've been over the top with it. What's going on
I'm
over
looking
there?
for my read, and he gave it to me, and it was stapled, but now I don't have it.
That's my quarterback.
What was it? Fremont?
There were multiple things. One of them is our last opportunity. Okay.
My man. And it don't hit the same when you do find it and read it, but yeah, my man.
Well, the last opportunity for Knockout, as Steiny knows, to register is today. And the reason you want to do that now is to give yourself more opportunities when we start next week Stoney was just telling people about the knockout
Hey, our
registration.
knockout is back. That's right. Your chance to play a game on the Chase Center floor, and it's an opportunity you can't get anywhere else, and it starts on Monday. But this is the key. And let me tell you, we had a meeting yesterday. It could have been 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Instead, it was 25 minutes. But the boss said, you got to emphasize. They've got to go to 957thegame.com right now to register. Then once you're registered, we're going to call names 3 times a day at 7:30, 12:30, 3:30. And you'll have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line. Each show is going to give you one chance to win all week long. So for more details and to register, go to 957 The Game right now. And that segment's also sponsored by Serramonte Ford. Right now at Serramonte Ford, get a $4,000 rebate on every 2025 Ford Bronco, plus trade in any 1995 or newer vehicle and score an additional $1,000 off in trade assistance on Bronco, Mustang, Expedition, and Bronco Sport. President's Day weekend through the 16th at Serramonte Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Tomorrow on the CW.
Driver, start your engine!
The new NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody needs to break his teeth in.
And a brand new name.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Buckle up for pure raw racing live from Daytona.
Let's turn them loose.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Tomorrow at 1 p.m. on KRON 4, the CW.
This President's Day Sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealers are celebrating with savings. Now through February 16th, the award-winning Ford lineup moves those who move the nation. For a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection of cars, SUVs, and trucks. Like the Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes that go over any type of terrain for the great outdoors. And check out the iconic Ford Mustang and its exhilarating performance. To the ones who keep America moving, these President's Day Sell-a-thon deals are for you, and it's your chance to save on your brand new Ford vehicle. Hurry in today to your local California Ford dealer. The President's Day Sell-a-thon ends February 16th. Based on S&P Global Mobility 1946 to current U.S. total new cumulative registrations for all vehicles identified as SUVs.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hola, amigos!
Meals, it's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapor Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapor Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Thank God, no dibs.
This is Macklin Celebrini, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru.
Go Canada! Yes, sir. He scored the goal like as soon as it started.
Steiny, what 1983 movie comedy starred Dan Aykroyd and Eddie Murphy?
Come on now, Trading Places. Look at E.
Trading Places.
Yeah. You know what? Why I'm feeling good about the Butcher Boy Open, the first ever we had at the crossover?
Boy.
The punt returner, Evan, you didn't hear this. The Redskins had a great punt returner, Mitchell, and I got it. That one felt good. Even impressed you, Steiny.
Steiny, which golf courses have the best drainage in the Bay Area? Carica Park's got great drainage right now. Australian Links course. They built the whole course to drain. Steiny, who was the 1993 California Player of the Year, first basketball player to win the Dial Award, and the 1996 Big 8 Player of the Year? I'll give you two clues. He was a point guard, and his college was Kansas. I think I know this.
You should, and I should know it. That would be
Rex Walters.
There you go.
Would be my guess, but it could be one of the Barry sons. Didn't one of the Barrys go to Kansas? I want to say the Walters. I think I'm right with Rex Walters.
Yep.
And then he coached at USF, I believe, right?
The Dons.
Yep. Hey, did you hear what Nick Wright said?
They call him Nick wrong, but that's my favorite show. What'd he say?
And by the way, 888-957-9570. We're taking any suggestions for this cockamamie All-Star weekend because they are just they are out of ideas. Steiny, at the NBA.
You said it was 1996?
It said he was 1993 California Player of the Year, 96 Big 8 Player of the Year.
Jacques Vaughn.
Oh, my gosh. Jacques?
Why did I think it was a Bay Area guy?
That was in there. I didn't know Jacques was from
California. He's not.
Oh, it's a California.
Oh, California.
It's a big state.
Yeah.
Huh.
That was a good guess.
Yeah, phrase it right next time.
Yeah.
No.
Spadoni won. He really did. He had 4.
There's a few layups in there.
What am I looking? Oh, I'm looking for Nick Wright's sound.
Yeah. Let's do it.
All right, Nick Wright's got an idea for the All-Star game, and we're the only show in the country that can talk about it.
How would you fix the game on Sunday? Well, is it fixable? Because I don't think it is.
It's fixable in 4 years if your guy Con Knippel continues on this trajectory. And we just have to say, you know what? PC headlines be damned.
I know where you're going.
White guys versus black guys. Luka, Joker, Flag, Reeves, Knippel against Wimby, whomever. And I'm telling you right now, guys would play fucking hard. Like that, there would be a real edge to the game.
Certainly would get a lot of talking points going.
Get a lot of attention, and we are getting close to a place where it'd be like, oh, that'd be a good game. Like there hasn't been a moment in the NBA in the last 50 years where if that ended up just by chance being the game, it would be you could see either team winning. But right now, like Cooper Flag and Con Knippel and Austin Reeves doing a lot of work
there. Yeah.
Right. But they also get all the Eastern Europeans. Like you get Luka, you get Joker, you have real talent. That's something. In the meantime, I don't know what the hell you do.
What do I say every day? And I'm the minority among us. We're so divided in this country right now, Snotty. Everything's about race. But I got to be honest, man. Are we ready for that?
Yeah, I think we are. I think we are.
There were certain skins now, black versus white.
Listen, there's a beauty to basketball that the other sports just don't have. And it's the ability to see the athletes up close and exactly what they look like. And the bottom line is, within the sport of basketball, for generation upon generation, it has never been difficult to talk about race in basketball. Guys have perceptions, and sometimes they get broken. But basketball players have never shied away from talking about the fact that
there's a movie, White Men Can't Jump.
Mostly black guys play the game.
Yeah.
It's just, he's a good player, and he's a white guy. Imagine that. Or, oh my God, he's a black guy, but he's really smart. It's like we've broken all those already.
All right, let's go
for a million years.
Let's go.
So yeah.
But what about the guy like Hartenstein? Who is he black? He's mixed.
Well, he's not going to be picked on this team either way.
Well, I'm drafting the white guys. You're drafting the brothers. He's got a job.
So I got to draft the black guys.
Yeah.
And you draft the white guys.
I've already drafted them.
All right.
But do you think this will never happen, or is the global basically a version of this?
All right. Who picks first?
You go ahead, since you're older.
All right, I'll take Steph. Do I get Curry? Steph Curry?
Why wouldn't you? Yes, you can.
Okay, I'll take Steph Curry.
Okay. I got Jokic.
Steph Curry.
I got Jokic.
All right, I'll take Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Although he's Canadian, but he's still black, so that counts.
That counts.
Out the bucket.
I got Luka. Man.
I'll take Anthony Edwards.
All right, I will go.
See, I'm putting together a team here.
No, I got one too. I got Cooper Flag.
You're already going to get hammered. I'll take Wemby.
Now, we're assuming that my guys are healthy, right?
We're assuming they're also white.
Yeah. I got Porzingis.
You're already coming up with guys.
No, we said assuming health, please.
First of all, you're not drafting well.
What you mean?
You're not. I'll take.
You gotta look who's available. I am.
I'll take Giannis.
I got. I'm going Holmgren over marketing. I'm going Holmgren.
Got a lot of centers.
I'll take.
You're right.
I'll take Kawhi.
All right. I got Tyler Hero.
Your team stinks. Seriously.
I'm doing what I got with the cards that are in my hand.
I'll take Donovan Mitchell.
I'll take Sabonis.
He's got guys who are having trouble playing on their own teams.
Hey,
I don't know. Who's left?
Where's your boy?
I got a lot of guys left.
Evan said, where's my boy? Oh, he's coming. He's coming.
Cade Cunningham.
Like, don't make it seem like it's my fault. I'm doing, I got Pods.
You're the worst drafter.
Dude, I'm looking at who I have available.
How about somebody who can play defense? How about Alex Caruso?
He was coming next. I got Caruso.
No Reeves?
How about you?
Yeah, Reeves was my third pick.
How about Şengün?
Oh, you know what? I forgot Şengün.
How about, I have Austin Reeves on my white guy list.
He was my third pick.
I have Sabonis.
No, Reeves was my fourth pick. I took Sabonis.
I'll tell you, he's got to be on there right now. Seriously. Knipple. He's got to be.
I left him out.
He's got to be. Maybe back in the day, Danilo Gallinari.
But, Stotty, that's a slaughter, if you get my drift.
I don't know.
Yeah, what you mean you don't know? Who's guarding Shea?
And Jokic and Doncic, it's like sometimes you can have too much talent and then you don't have chemistry.
All right, my guards, Pods, Hero, Caruso.
Yeah, you know what? Come to think of it, you guys are getting hammered.
Come on, man.
What about Franz Wagner?
Do you know what? Thank you. Man, who forgot? Thank you, Carter.
All right. Yeah, did I say Durant? I thought I had Durant on mine, too. All right.
You know who I am.
All right.
Quitting post, you know what? You made it.
This segment, that segment was sponsored by Surfside. Warriors are back, so you can cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside, only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. So it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Warriors, must be 21. Please drink responsibly. I've been covering the Bay Area for a long time, and I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game and when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. And whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win. Millions have been recovered for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or you've lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com. It's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching fever under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It's the final days of Toyota's President's Day sales event. Don't miss your chance to save on Toyota's incredible lineup of 19 hybrid and electrified vehicles. Save with President's Day deals on the 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid and 51 MPG Hybrid Camry. And right now, get 0% APR plus finance cash on the all-electric 2026 BZ. Hurry in. Toyota's President's Day sales event ends Monday. Toyota, let's go places. Offer available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Finance cash must be applied to transaction ends 3/2/26.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait. Don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At the UPS Store, we know being a small business owner means holiday time is still go time. Still get those orders shipped time. And still re-up on stamps and supplies time. That's why this upcoming holiday, while others close up shop, we'll be open. And happy to help you keep being unstoppable. Come into your local store today. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
Man, who the hell is Harry, man?
It wasn't his night. This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Yeah, Chris Paul retired. 21 seasons.
What did I just say to you before the break? I feel sorry for him. This is why he didn't get the tour. I know he's amazing, and I haven't always liked him or been fond of him, but it ended janky, Steiny.
Yeah, he had a great career.
Yeah.
Great career. Going to the Hall of Fame.
21 seasons.
I wish he had a ring. I like Chris Paul.
Had he not blew his hammy, they had the Warriors up 3-2. The Kevin Durant Warriors, Steiny. You remember that? They had them.
I do remember that.
I got an apology to a few white players, Steiny. I did not. Peyton Pritchard, a baller. Luke Kennard.
Oh, my God.
Hold on. Grayson
Luke Kennard's
Allen.
played for 9 teams.
Grayson Allen.
That's fine.
That's your guy.
Barely.
Gordon Hayward. Didn't say him. Hauser from Boston.
Hayward's retired.
No, they got him on here. Gordon Hayward.
On what?
On Boston.
Gordon Hayward is...
Yep.
He ended 35. In Charlotte, I think. It was like 4 years ago.
Who else?
I mean, maybe he could still make the team.
Max Strus.
Yeah, I think he actually ended with OKC.
Kevin Huerter, Nurkic.
Now you're just naming white guys.
Yeah, they got him ranked.
Nurkic stinks.
Paz was 31. Duncan Robinson. Yeah.
Again.
Might not happen.
Hey, do we have that sound from Nick Friedel from yesterday? the other one the boss sent us.
Oh, you mean the quote?
Correct. The sound from Draymond.
Sorry, you asked me for a different sound during the break, so I got to go find it. Hold
on. I'm talking about...
Who's on first?
Now I can't even remember what I wanted. Hold on. Just give me
the
1 second.
From Dre is
no,
what
it's
you
not
wanted.
the tanking.
Okay, well, hey.
No, it's from... Here it is. It's from Nick Friedel yesterday talking about Curry being wound up for the second half of the season. That's what it's about. The question is this. Remember he said he was talking... And we'll play it.
All right.
I got it.
All right, cool. This is Nick Friedel from The Athletic, covers Golden State Warriors. This is him yesterday, and it really made an impression on the boss, for sure.
Steph is well aware that everybody's written them off. Like, the entire team knows, hey, nobody thinks we can win. Nobody thinks we can do anything. That's one of the most competitive dudes I've ever seen. He knows that everybody's sitting there going, they can't make anything happen this year. Again, that doesn't mean they're going to go make some insane run to the finals. What that does mean is he's gearing himself up to make that push in the playoffs because we all agree he doesn't have that many left.
All right.
Wow.
So I noticed when Nick said, Steph's been paying attention to who's written him off, you went, ooh.
Yeah, because remember Steph told us, I hear everything.
Right. So you clearly think that means something. And so let's assume that there's 27 games left and Steph plays, at an extremely high level, whatever that is for him at this point in his career. Steph Curry plays at a high level for the remainder of the season, plays 23 games out of the 27, something like that, but he's playing most of the time.
So they go 17-10.
And he's on the top of his game.
Yeah.
What's their ceiling?
I would need to know the availability of one Kristaps Porzingis. That's how fascinated and
that's
fixated.
Really not the way we're playing the game.
Oh, okay.
Today.
Well, I'm assuming health.
Okay, then let's assume Porzingis.
Win a round or two in the playoffs. And if again, for the sake of this exercise, if I'm getting a healthy Porzingis and I got that front line of him, Horford, and Dre, I'm just saying, again, we're going to miss Jimmy Butler. But, man, I'll just say maybe win the round in the offs, and I'll leave it there. That's where I'll set the bar. But, man, and what did I say to you yesterday? You all, I love that we know who's not tanking, and it's the Warriors because Curry's not doing it. So when Nick says that, I'm thinking a healthy Porzingis if, and game on.
All right, so you got them going 17-10.
How many would that be? How many would they? I'd lose the bet, right?
Oh, yeah. They'd be 46-36.
Oh, yeah. All right, but forget that. But, yeah, 17-10.
So they're 46-36. That probably puts them in the play-in.
It's going to put them in the play-in.
I mean, if Steph plays well and plays most of the games, I think their ceiling right now is 45-37. And I think it's getting into the playoffs as a play-in, but getting in.
Yeah, but what about doing what they did last year?
That's it.
Wow, man.
That's it. This team's not going to win a first-round series against.
Who's the second seed right now in the West?
I don't care.
Okay, because that's
San Antonio.
So you talked about it yesterday. You would be a bit curious.
That was Evan mostly, but I would give him a puncher's chance, but I don't think they can beat San Antonio in a 7-game series.
And the worst part about this whole discussion is because I'm still hurting about the Giannis, the residue.
Still?
Oh, Stein, it never goes away. But once Porzingis is healthy, then I might be like, let's go. But, man, that's a big if, man. So you could be right. Like, this has as positive as I'm trying to be, this has all the necessary ingredients to go the other way. And that's if Steph somehow, this knee starts barking, he's got to miss 5 to 7 games again. KP doesn't play more than 10 games. Then what we saw the other night in regard to effort, but effort ain't in the win or loss column. It's wins and losses. So that's where I'm at. I'm like Steiny, a healthy Porzingis changes it all. That front line of him and Horford get me excited, but I just almost want you to throw cold water on me because I know my dad, Norm, would say, what the hell makes you think Porzingis is going to make it through?
I don't know. Like, I'm very curious. Like, how fans think about Porzingis, and if I mean, it's like why do we have to like every damn sentence is how many games is he going to play if he's healthy? How many Steph going to? It's like, oh boy, you realize just how you realize how far-fetched it is, Goo. How far-fetched it is.
But then what was their incentive to bring that in there and add more to that to what you possess?
Because they needed to get Kuminga out of here at all costs.
And he was.
It felt like, to me. But.
So you don't think this team can, when we go sit, we might get Steph here shortly, but if we got in front of him, would you tell him, hey, Steph, I don't see it?
Yes. I mean, I wouldn't offer, hey, Steph, good to see you. I haven't seen you in a year. You guys are done.
No, you know
like,
what
I'm not going to do that.
No, I'm not saying that.
But I'm not going to do a sugarcoat job. I'm going to
Because last time we saw them this late in the season, they went on to they lost to the Lakers in the conference semis. Remember that? That was the year Poole got punched.
Remember, yeah, they ran out of gas, remember?
Well, remember they hit a shot. Clay went over.
That's because they were so tired. They just completely ran out of gas.
I didn't.
You know, it was obvious to anybody who watched that game. They just couldn't function.
Shout out E40.
By the way.
What you got?
I'm not going to do
40
it.
water.
I'm not going to do it.
He's a Go ahead. We don't do that type of radio.
You do it every day.
Yeah, give it to us.
I like E40.
Okay, what were you about to say?
That's it.
Careful.
No, you started, and Evan and I know you, by the way.
I like E40.
He's scary.
This was in response to someone asking me about the Chappelle concert, because it wasn't just a concert. There was also the musical portion, which I was describing to you guys earlier in the week.
Super dope.
And one of the acts was E40. And Steiny was a little questioning of E40 and his legacy.
You understand he's the ambassador, one of them of the Bay, and then the other one is Too Short and they're still doing it.
Listen.
And the concert was in our backyard. What don't you get?
Hold on, let me hang up on my daughter.
What don't you get? That's my niece, so I will be nice. But they know we rock 10 to 2. She interrupted the meeting yesterday.
I don't want to do this because it may get misconstrued.
No, I'll help you out.
I don't. No.
Because if you blow it, then it looks bad on me, so I'm going to fix it. Go ahead.
I don't understand him, E40. That's all. He seems to be everywhere.
That's his job.
But
when you're hot.
But, okay,
and
like you
legendary.
just said, what's his name? Who's that fraud who just put out the double album?
J. Cole, please.
Okay.
That is a classic.
So when's the last time E40 put an album out?
Not too long ago. I'd have to go check. But yeah, within the last 2 years.
But my sources.
What's the difference between 40 and Jerry Rice? 40's still playing, but Jerry Rice is still everywhere because he loves it. You got a problem with Jerry Rice?
A little bit. A little bit.
Well, like, do you have the same energy for a couple of your guys? You know,
yes.
Dylan.
Yeah, they should pack it in.
Still makes music.
Dude,
Van Morrison.
40 is presidential, man.
No, I'm not saying it. Yeah. I'm not saying
and he's still making good music. Too Short, too. Are you jealous a little bit? I'm getting that. Not jealous, but when you're hot,
well, I guess
it goes away.
But he's always been hot,
no,
right?
but you turn into Chris Paul, and you saw how that ended. E40 and Too Short, they're avoiding that because they're still adapting with the times, and the Bay loves them. So when Dave Chappelle is doing hip hop, well, you go to the top tier. He could have called anybody. The Loonies, he called Short and 40.
But that's because it was in the Bay, right?
Yeah, but they're still popping.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does he call E40 if the All-Star Game's in New York?
No, he would call Nas or one of the Jay-Z.
But you said something about E40 does it nationally.
No, he has a national appeal. My point is, Dave was going, whose city am I in? You're in the Bay. And those are the godfathers of the Bay Area rap music.
Did Huey Lewis come?
Evan, was Huey Lewis there?
No.
I mean, in theory, Van Morrison should have been there. He's been living in the Bay for a while. Just asking.
But there's no hip-hop and comedy and sports all come together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, he's a big hip-hop fan, so he brought out the biggest hip-hop names that you find.
I can go to the Warriors and know where E40 sits.
Well,
Bobby Davis.
Well, I know where E40 sits.
But he's earned that.
Have I said he hasn't earned anything?
No. Lakers had Jack. Boy, Lakers had Jack with his seats. 40 got his seats at the Warrior game. Fabby got his.
I know that.
Yeah.
I don't know a lot about his career.
Well, he's LeBron. They're still doing it, Sonny.
But isn't
him and Too Short?
Okay, but yeah. Okay.
So he's got recent music.
How does E40 stack up with guys like Tupac, guys like Biggie, guys like Drake?
Yeah.
Is he right there with them? I don't know. I'm asking.
Yeah, but it's all taste. So it would be up to the individual answering that question.
Okay, I'm asking you.
I got him in my top 20, 40.
Oh, well, that's... Okay, so
that's
he's
nationwide.
But he's not one of the greatest rappers in the country. He's like Lowry Markkinen.
No, it's subjective. He's better than Markkinen.
Okay.
But if we did Bay Area rappers, he's 1 or 2. And that's a whole list for a lot of years.
So we don't have a lot. Our rap community's not strong?
Too short and
so
40.
He's 20th overall, but he's
Dre.
like 2 here?
Mac Dre.
Who's he?
Oh, stop. Now you're
listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Those are heavyweights. We got heavyweights in the Bay, 40 and too short.
Okay.
And that's why Dave Chappelle paid homage and had them come out in their hometown.
Well, it sounds to me like all Dave Chappelle did is like what the morning show does, and that is, hey, Bonte, come in for 2 hours and take over so we get to work less. That's what the Chappelle concert sounded like to me.
Oh, you're
Are you
beautiful.
kidding?
I thought Evan said he told like 8 jokes, and then
that's not
then
what
it turned
I said.
into a
Now
just a
you're
concert.
just fibbing. Now you're just fibbing.
He sounded like Bayless right now, but it's a shtick. That's why he ain't believing.
I know. He doesn't. It's okay, Steiny. I don't know if he would have been able to make it through the show. It did go a little
remember
late.
Choices, the Warrior anthem as they won the title?
Who?
Choices. Everybody's got
know what
E40 song. Klay Thompson? Yep.
No. Their theme song was Michael Bublé's.
Stop. You remember, everybody's got, that was a banger, but it was the Warrior anthem, man. Remember? Yep.
I remember.
Steiny. Yep.
Okay, so that's.
Evan. Yep. Guru. Yep. Carter. Yep.
And is that considered a great lyric? I'm just curious.
He's got a style second to none.
All right. What does he hang what's his style he hang his hat on?
Metaphors. Just what all great rappers do. Storytelling, metaphors, similes.
There's no one that sounds like him.
And
he's an original.
And what about Too Short?
I need the white guy to tell me about him because apparently now I get it. If he's got an original sound, that would have ended it 5 minutes ago.
Oh, stop.
Okay, so
this is a big part of the show today.
So within the rap community, when E40 does a song, everybody you just know it's E40.
Well, that's
yes.
okay.
Yeah.
Like his sound
part
is
of his
his
appeal.
own.
Yeah.
A lot of people have tried to copy him.
No doubt.
There's a lot of people that sound like him, but he's an original.
All right, gotcha. Let's go to Trevor in Rohnert Park. He's as white as they get, by the way. I've met him. Seriously, he's got like red hair and freckles.
Hip-hop. Yeah.
I'm kidding, Trevor. What's up, buddy?
Hey, I am about as white as you can get, but let me tell you, E40 is the pinnacle of Bay Area
There
rap.
you go.
Period, guys. You can only talk about maybe Too Short, and even Tupac might represent Bay Area a little bit because he lived here. Nobody knows that. But E40 is the pinnacle, and that guy can sit wherever he wants for as long as he wants in any sporting event. He's earned it. And Jerry Rice, got zero problems with Jerry Rice being on that sideline till the day he dies. He's the pinnacle of 49er football. So, guys, that conversation should be like 2 seconds. Those two guys can stick around and do whatever they want.
Yep. Yeah.
That's just what I'm saying.
Okay, so then clearly I'll just stick around 95.7 The Game after I'm done in 6 months. Well, I look better than good, Trevor.
Yeah.
Brought this station to life. All right. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. See, now.
Well, you had a sports take.
Can I? 888-957-957.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm going to get into something a little, oh boy, this is nuanced. Right. So I would think, I got a perception here. Maybe I'm wrong.
Look at your hand.
Or you can tell me what I'm missing. Have you ever seen Trevor?
Yeah.
He's a good kid. He's about 30.
I did a podcast with him.
Okay, so you know what?
Yeah, I know what he looks like.
He's a white dude. Yeah. He's a white dude from Santa Rosa, right?
No, go ahead. We're having a discussion.
Does E40's street cred, take a hit because guys like Trevor and Evan really like their music, if you know what I mean?
No, it's not. The world doesn't. I know
so
what you mean.
So he doesn't have an edge.
Yeah, but your metric is not real. It's old and outdated. Just because you're not of something in regard to race doesn't mean it's not an acquired taste. They've grown up. They live in the Bay, both of them, and they gravitate to good music. That color has nothing to do with it. So, but real quick, what I'm hearing from you is you got to be a gangster to enjoy a certain type of genre, and that's not how we live or do it here in the Bay.
This would be a stereotype,
and that's
that
what
exists,
you got right.
That would say, if I'm like the baby, right?
Yeah, I don't like him anymore. I used to like him. I don't know.
Well, he was the one I was going to use.
Yeah, go ahead though, the baby.
We're also not fans of Lil Baby right now.
Yeah, you know what happened. What happened with Keon White? At the strip club.
It wasn't a strip club, but
it wasn't a strip club?
No, it was Dahlia's on 14th. It's actually a really nice. It's a really nice bar, and I was actually there the other day. But I
got some inside info. Snitches get stitches. I was at the barbershop in the U.
All right, so is E40 to San Francisco like Biggie was to New York?
I would say E40 is to Vallejo, because that's where he's from. Let's start there, his hometown. That would be my version of the Yoon, his Vallejo.
All right.
But San Francisco has their own biggies, too. But Messy Marv.
But is he nationally known, Messy Marv? Or, can I tune him in on the radio?
I mean, you can do that anyway with any app. But,
all right.
Yeah. But each city's got its own icons, but 40 in short. 40 is the godfather of the town.
If I could name a city, if I name a city, could you tell me the best 3 rappers from that city?
If they got
Chicago.
Common, Kanye, and who else we missing?
Lil Durk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good call, Carl.
Atlanta.
I'd have Lupe.
We could be here forever.
Migos.
Ludacris.
What's the
Migos.
Yeah, Migos.
Outkast.
So, okay, Miami.
Yeah, we got him.
Pitbull.
Rick Ross, yeah.
Pitbull?
Well, but you can throw him in there.
Okay, I'm very curious now. Like Seattle? Anybody? Anything from Seattle?
Evan would have to help us now.
I mean, it'd be like
Macklemore. Yeah, rest in peace.
See,
he's not dead.
This is kind of cool. How about
outside Mac?
How about Memphis?
Macklemore's not dead.
How about
no? Who's the one committed suicide?
You might be thinking of Ben Macklemore. Who I think's in
thought
jail.
He was from Seattle.
King.
What's my boy's name? Rest in peace.
Kurt Cobain.
No, I know that. I know him.
Oh, Mac Miller?
Yeah, Mac Miller.
He's from Pittsburgh.
Well, hello. I thought it was Seattle.
No, Mac Miller's all Pittsburgh.
Him and Wiz.
What about we do Oakland? Dude, this is it'll be short.
So I would have
Richie
Andre
Rich,
Nicotina,
Yuck Mouth, Vidal, all these names.
Is Nicotina from the city?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, I thought we were doing the city.
Yeah. Oh, no, I was doing Oakland.
I'll do the city.
All right. Okay.
Quipto.
Look at you.
Andre Nicotina. And does Filmo Mike rap?
No, he doesn't.
I can't think of it.
There's so many names,
Give
man.
me just one more.
But 40 is so great and so is short that the Yoon, shout out Frank J, the best rapper to come out the Yoon, rest in peace. He would, they would claim 40 because the Bay, when you put it all, it's like a division, Steiny. You got your own division, then you got the top 20, and that's how it happens.
All right.
Yeah. You're friends with Equipto, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Goo loves Hall & Oates.
Do you really?
Yeah. I love Phil Collins.
There's nothing wrong with that.
But the way you said Trevor and Evan, I didn't like that example of liking 40.
But that's the point.
But if that was a demerit.
That's right. See, don't you get it?
No. Help me.
Black people are cooler than white people. It's like if you like Hall & Oates, okay, that gives them a credibility that they wouldn't have.
What's it all about at the end of the day in music?
Green.
All right. So what leads to green, Steiny, when you're a musician? Record sales. You want everybody buying your stuff. Right. Yes, and it's a compliment.
Okay. I got you.
3-Time Crazy. They were a group in
Boston.
Oakland.
Do they have any rappers?
Well, they got New Edition.
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Yeah. Oh, is that Biz Markie?
No, Benzino.
Is that Biz Markie just a friend?
No, that's Biz Markie.
Give me Boston. I got a Benzino. That's all I know. Chasky will be texting me. Let's. Yeah. But we knocked it out. Like Memphis.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to explain. And believe me, I got you.
I don't know. I
gotta believe it. E40.
He's an icon down there. I know
He'd
you're
rather
not
have you be he'd rather a lot of guys like you listen to him than guys like Shasky.
No,
That's all I'm saying.
Money is green.
Yeah, I know money's green, but it's also about the reputation. All right. What do we do on our knockout tournament?
And rumors are you might be in it.
Yeah, sure. I'll take a foul shot. Who cares?
Well, if you miss, you got to go get it.
I don't have to do anything.
Oh, were you about to say I don't miss?
No, I don't have to do anything. I just take it. All right. All right, the boss has really been hammering this. The first thing you got to do to play knockout is go register. Then your name is in the hopper, and then we'll start calling out names on Monday. All right, so if you want to play knockout, Chase Center floor. You can't get this opportunity anywhere else, and now we've done it a couple years. Go to 957 The Game right now to register. It gives you the most chances to win because you'll be in all the drawings. 957 The Game. And so starting Monday, everybody who's registered, we're going to reach into that imaginary hopper and pull out a name. 3 times a day, once during each show, 7:30, 12:30, 3:30. When you hear your name, you call the contest line. 10 minutes, essentially, but 9:57 because we're 95.7 The Game. It'll be really, really clever there. And each show is going to be giving you a chance to win. So you're going to be given a chance on this show, on Morning Roast, on the afternoon show. But you got to register first. Do it right now. You know what? I'll ask the boss the numbers of people that are registered right now, and then go register, and we'll find out how many people registered in like a half hour.
I'm going to go John Madden. Boom!
On 95.7 The Game.
Tomorrow on the CW.
Drivers, start your engines!
The new NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody needs to break his teeth in.
And a brand new name.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Buckle up for pure raw racing live from Daytona.
Let's turn them loose!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Tomorrow at 1 p.m. on KRON 4, the CW.
This President's Day Sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealers are celebrating with savings. Now through February 16th, the award-winning Ford lineup moves those who move the nation. For a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection of cars, SUVs, and trucks. Like the Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes that go over any type of terrain for the great outdoors. And check out the iconic Ford Mustang and its exhilarating performance. To the ones who keep America moving, these President's Day Sell-a-thon deals are for you, and it's your chance to save on your brand new Ford vehicle. Hurry in today to your local California Ford dealer. The President's Day Sell-a-thon ends February 16th. Based on S&P Global Mobility 1946 to current U.S. total new cumulative registrations for all vehicles identified as SUVs.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment.
With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a month nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to shoot your shot? Join the Alameda County team and make a real impact. With strong support, expert training, and flexible schedules, this is your chance to lead and grow. Don't sit on the sidelines. Apply now at acjobs.org. Alameda County, our community, your purpose.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
You get in a ring against somebody that wants to fight, give them confidence early, you're in for a fight. Aside from the fact we can't make a free throw.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I think I saw a quote from Mick Cronin where it's like, what do you need on this roster? And he said, I need a giant Eastern European that drinks vodka.
Dude. We need to get him on the show. Why and how, I don't know, but he would be a ball. Let me stop.
It affects performance.
Bring us back.
No.
This is... I got what's bugging me, but I'm going to do 2, and I'm going to do 1 now.
Give me 1 now. All right, go ahead.
I mean, I don't Valentine's Day. This is when I wish I was Evan, single. There's no pressure for E tomorrow. That's the beauty of being single, E.
Debatable.
What you mean? Carter's got pressure.
His wife's having a baby.
Well, he's right, too. But you know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't got to go to the grocery store and get flowers. Like, every day should be Valentine's. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, that's what, yeah.
But you got to fake it the morning. I don't like that part of life.
I'm looking for a gift.
You look excited about it. Look like you got to pop a pimple. That's what I'm saying. You should be excited. And there's some people that are, maybe. I just hate that I have to do something. Every day should be New Year's Eve. Well, Phil Mike says that's who we are every day. But
well, hey, let me tell you what's going to happen in my household.
Yeah.
All right. Susan's lucky because she's been gone for a week.
Okay.
She's been traveling.
Okay.
So she's going to sit in an airport today for 2 hours because she's coming home tonight. And I guarantee you, whatever my gift was bought at an airport, which is like the easiest place to buy a gift.
So you're complaining without even knowing.
That's right.
Wow.
Meanwhile, I got to come up with something clever.
Extravagant.
No.
Jules?
No.
I just don't like the pressure, man.
Just 12 roses.
Yeah. I can honestly say I'm sort of built for this.
So this is what I mean.
You got it made, E.
All right, this is what I mean. And maybe it's...
Talk to me.
I don't want to dwell on this, but we're just talking about E40, right? So I'm golfing tomorrow, right? And my buddy who I'm golfing with says, all right, I know what we're listening to tomorrow on the course.
There it is.
E40.
I love it.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like... I guess nothing says rap music like 4 middle-aged white guys golfing at a country club. You know what I'm saying?
No, what I'm saying is
what doesn't belong here?
Take the price tags off of life and your glasses and live. Quit putting yourself in a box and colors and live
E40,
your life.
E40. I hear you're big at the country clubs in the East Bay.
And Sonny probably is, but why do you enjoy yourself and quit checking IDs for everything? Have fun. Give a damn. You're judging yourself.
Well, is he? All right.
Yeah.
We're not listening to him on the golf
sound
course
like
tomorrow.
your buddy.
No
What's
chance.
your boy's name?
Alex.
Alex. I like
Alex,
that.
You're out tomorrow.
And
I'm bringing my speaker.
40's got a catalog to where you could golf for a week with material.
Now that sounds like a great idea.
Like does Dylan
Golfing
have
for
a lot of catalogs?
Stop.
No, I'm being real.
All right. And I'm being real too. Bob Dylan is probably the most prolific musician in the last 100 years.
Now, when you say prolific,
he's written.
Okay, like Prince.
But I'm sure that like Prince probably has 20 albums. I don't know how many.
Yeah.
Dylan's probably got 75.
Wow.
And he's written poetry and books and yeah.
But when you say 75,
he's a content creator, Goo.
All right.
And Van Morrison might even be more prolific, quite frankly.
And now we got a young star rapper coming out of Vallejo behind 40.
All right.
Have you heard of him? La Russell.
I have not.
Stein, he's special. He's not your traditional. He just, how would you describe him, Evan? He's real, authentic, and just being himself.
No, I think number one, he's got his own style, but he does a really good job at bringing other aspects of musicality to his rap.
Musicality.
Brings in choirs, brings in real instruments.
He did a video at Logan's music room at local high schools.
He's performing his new song at different schools, middle schools, high schools.
Yeah, can't afford a studio?
No, he did
it's like music.
He's got to go to his old band room?
He's paying homage
he didn't
to...
go, yeah. Tennyson and Hayward, he was there doing something on the track.
The last show I saw him at, he had a harp on stage.
Wow, man.
The Glockenspiel?
What is that?
It's a harp.
Oh.
You've never heard of a Glockenspiel?
I haven't.
Not the way you say it.
Yeah. Glockenspiel.
We're good. The boss was getting on the elevator, so he ain't.
Hey, they brought Sarah in this morning for 45 minutes.
Did she stay that long? She's awesome.
She was here for a while, yeah.
Quietly, the morning show leading the league in
unbelievable
longest guests.
Why don't we do that?
Because people want to listen to us. Love Shasky. I can't do that. Never mind.
What happened? Here we go again. I can't let it go. What happened?
Well, then we get off on a sidetrack again. Oh.
Because we haven't done that today.
Well, let me tell you what
it's called entertainment.
Let me tell you what I would like to talk about as long as we
yeah, as long as we're what? We're doing our job. What you got?
Barely. Apparently, and this is big news, and maybe this will be a chance for us to educate you.
Okay.
So Pliny the Younger is out, apparently. Pliny the Younger is out.
Yes, sir.
Meaning it has arrived.
Pliny
My sources are telling me it has arrived. All right, I'll give you the information that I can, and then Evan can supplement it.
Groundhog.
Russian River Brewing, I believe, brewery up in the Russian River area. They have a beer called Pliny the Elder.
Okay.
It's a beer, and you can get that anytime. Once a year, they make a special Pliny the Younger, but it's only in a limited batch.
Okay.
So not every, so it's only a certain amount of bars, and they only bring you a keg.
How do you decide, like a draft?
That's what we can.
No pun intended.
No, but that's this is what happens. Pliny, we hear that Pliny's out, and now you got to figure out where they have it.
And how do you do it?
Well, you call 888-957-9570. That's how you do it.
So the establishment we were at last week after Radio Row has it, and we found out because the owner told us when it was coming in last week.
Where were we at where the owner gave me the bad bet?
That was the place.
That was the place.
Okay, what's the name?
I don't know. Should we give it out?
I think we...
Of course we should.
Well,
That's
then they're
our
going to
guy.
run out. That's the problem.
Okay.
That's the whole point.
What about our spot?
They
we
probably
got to find
won't.
out.
I don't think they have it.
Now, why would you say that's... Evan, why is he saying it like we can't afford Christmas gifts?
Well, it is pretty expensive, but I'm also interested if there are any owners of bars or people associated with bars listening. How do you acquire a keg? Like, who decides from Russian River Brewing or from your specific establishment how you guys get the beer?
This is crazy. So
it's really good.
I got to be honest. Only dumb questions.
Pliny the Elder's good too, actually.
So when did this last happen?
It happens once a year.
Okay, so did you have luck last year at this time?
I've had it.
To where you went to an establishment and you're like, yeah, you got it.
I don't remember that. But I've had it once.
All right.
So
you guys are dry.
It's possible to get a keg yourself?
They have a cap. They have a cap. You cannot. I don't think you can buy a keg yourself. You can buy bottled beer.
That's where I had
There's a cap on it.
Okay.
So you can buy like 2 per person or something.
Now, Goo.
So somebody at 12, whenever the bar opens, if they have it, they can be sipping early.
Yeah. You got it. This is a strong beer, though.
It's a triple IPA.
Yeah, it's
very hoppy.
Expensive. I mean, not expensive. It's got a lot of alcohol in it.
Nope.
You don't need a lot.
Well, that's the goal.
Let's go to Big Smooth in Oakland.
Our man.
Hey, Big Smooth.
Man, I did the whole Pliny the Younger chase, man.
Wow.
I did it. Man. Bar in Alameda. You can go there right now. You probably got a line.
Wow.
If you have it, you're like, okay. You're
Hold
like,
on.
okay. I mean, it's
Big
okay.
Smooth.
Right.
Wow.
Big Smooth. We don't do that here. I'm like Mike Dunleavy. No. We're not going to do that.
Okay.
McGee's.
Okay, it was fantastic.
McGee. No.
McGee's, right.
Was it McGee's or Lucky 13?
Yeah, it was McGee's.
Oh, okay.
McGee's.
Noted.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Well, listen, let me hype it up a little bit better than I did. I'm sorry, guys. It was good. It was a unique flavor, essence. It was good. But I'll be honest with you, I went through a lot, man. I went through a lot to try to get this stuff. I went through a lot.
Gotcha.
I was going around town. I finally found it. And you like I said, it's very strong now. Go,
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now. Very strong.
Okay, I'm not a
So
beer
you probably
dude.
don't need a lot.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. How did you fall?
might wanna-
No, real quick. How did you fall into the spot that had it? What was the clue?
Because I had a friend that apparently goes to McGee's a lot.
Oh, there it is.
Goo, you might need to start off Pliny the Elder. We might have to put some training wheels on you, man. Give him the Elder first, let him work his way. Anyway, you guys have a great day.
Hey, thanks, Smooth.
Now, seriously, man, I didn't know this existed.
That's a great call by Smoothie. by the
No,
way.
like seriously, I'm gonna be disappointed in you two if I don't have a sip of it today. Like now
we
that
gotta find out where it is.
Yeah, we got people on it right now. The chat text line.
Let's go to Greg. Greg's in Dublin. He's a bar owner. What's up, Greg?
Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, I own a bar in Dublin called Caps and Taps.
Okay.
And we get two kegs a year, and we tapped them both last week. But there's places all around that get it. You only get a certain amount. We've been in business 13 years, and we now get 2 kegs every year, half barrels. And we don't do lines. We don't do wristbands, tickets. It's first come, first serve, and we don't have any limits either. You can have as many as you want.
Are you out right now, or do you still have some?
We're all out, but there's a couple bars in our area that are going to be tapping it this week, though.
Wow. But you don't want to give the name because they're a competitor?
I don't mind. There's a bar close to us called Three Sheep.
All right.
And I think they're going to be tapping it. I want to say coming up pretty soon, but yeah, we kicked ours. They usually last about 3 hours at the most.
Oh my
That's
God!
about it.
So was there, like, you let a bunch of regulars know you were going to tap it at a certain point, and they pretty much show up.
The word gets around.
Right.
Yeah, people see it. They'll see it. They'll see the cake come in the front door, and it's hard to hide it. So, but yeah.
I appreciate that.
I used to stand in line for it. Yeah, no problem.
Thanks, Greg. Caps and
Dublin.
Yeah, but it was Caps and Caps and Taps.
So
it's a good name.
He's out, meaning people have come and had that
It's
already
gone.
this morning?
It's gone. No, last week.
Oh, last week, okay.
He said they tapped 2 kegs last week, and it was gone in 3 hours.
So nobody's sipping right now or could there be a bar open this early?
Of course.
He also said there was no limit, which is
shout out Master P.
Well, I know some places will have smaller glasses, or you can only order a certain amount per person, just because they want as many people to try it. It's going to run out no matter what, but you want as many people to try it as you can.
It's just life in words. Like, tap it to me means something else from Diyun. And then he's like, you tap it. Like, wow, man.
Hey, any breweries out there want to have Guru and I do a show? Well, from your place?
It's a difficult situation.
I mean, well, we obviously Laughing Monk.
And what's the one at Chase Center? Don't they got one?
Taps.
Okay, they look at you.
Splash.
There we go.
Well, there's also Harmonic Brewing.
Yeah.
Over there. But
we prefer Splash, though.
Yeah.
We do. It's good, Goo.
You learn something every day, man. I
don't know why, but
I'll be disappointed if we don't get any tonight.
I don't.
Or we're in the city.
Well, the reason I don't think the old ship has it is because I think we would have heard that it was coming. Or last year would have remembered it was there. You know what I mean?
What about Sam's?
I would say definitely not.
Okay, why different? Why would you say
because
definitely?
I think a lot of the distribution goes to like kinds of certain kind of bar that have a lot of craft beer. You know what I mean? Okay,
all right.
Like, for example, when he said Alameda, I thought it was going to be, as Evan said, Lucky 13. If you ever gone to that bar, it's got a big selection of beer and a lot of IPAs and stuff. So they would but he said McGee's. McGee's is fun.
According to sources, not many places have it.
This year as opposed to other years?
Our city sources are saying that not a ton of places have.
He would know.
Plenty of the owners.
He would have no idea.
He knows everybody.
He doesn't drink.
No, but he knows bartenders.
No, he doesn't. He's out of that life.
I believe he knows.
He is. He's got a kid. He's the last guy I'd ask about beer right now.
Dude, see that? I think you're wrong there.
I'm not. You would not go to Shasky for beer info.
How about Willard?
No.
Grandy?
No.
Now, why? Dude,
the answer man is right there. Carter Chickering. Come on,
Carter,
now.
don't talk, man. I want to get something tonight, man.
Phrasing.
Yeah, you guys, boy.
Let's go to Tom. Tom's in San Mateo. So Anthony in Akron wants to talk about Curry needing help. We'll get to him in a minute. I love you, Anthony. Go ahead, Tom. What's up, buddy?
How are we doing, gentlemen? I love you guys. Steiny.
Yeah.
The Chappelle show was incredible. And as someone I know you love music, you should listen to a little more E40.
Okay.
And Guapale was there. And if you like the Bay Area, Guapale is one of the best musicians you'll ever hear.
And he's the guy who quarterbacked the Niners?
That's good.
Oh, yeah. Obviously, she was the third stringer and then went to ring with Tom Brady.
Gotcha.
Route 92 Sports Bar in San Mateo, owned by one of my closest, dearest friends. It's a woman-owned bar. We'll have the Pliny for the regulars are getting on Sunday. Everything left over from her 2 kegs she's getting will be available on Tuesday.
Okay. Can you say the bar's name again?
It's called Route 92 Sports Bar in San Mateo. It's woman-owned. It's a very small, quaint, little cool place. So check it out if you guys want anyone. Let people know. Also, let's not get too much. Guru, this for you. I love you, buddy. You got to calm down with the Warrior. If we get in the playoffs, good. If we don't, it's fine. Next year is what we're worried about.
Yep. That's
All
a
right.
big picture, Tom.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Route 92.
Yeah.
San Mateo.
Yeah, woman-owned.
Woman-owned.
But he said Sunday. We're looking for now. Ice Cube, Friday.
We're looking for 212.
There you go.
Who's tapping at 212?
I know Shasky no longer drinks. He knows bar owners.
doesn't.
Dude, you're jealous. I'm going to Shasky will let us know
go out
where
with
to
him
go.
today. Yeah,
I
you'll
didn't
have a
say-
blast. No, that'll be fun. Go out with Joe Shasky. And he can bring his little boy.
I didn't say go out with them. I said he knows.
Is there anything
he's
more fun than a kid at a bar?
Remember that time we thought somebody was having a kid? Quiet him down. I remember that day.
Quick nugget, by the way, on Goapele. DJ Sway said at the show that she was the first black female artist to have a YouTube music video.
Wow. She's from Oakland, Stoney, the town.
Like,
I think you know her songs.
Keisha Cole.
Look at you.
And she's got one name.
Kaylani.
No.
Nah, you could look at E.
Starts with an S.
Well,
why can't I think of her?
Saweetie?
Not Serena.
Ooh.
She's famous.
We got In Vogue.
Zendaya.
Oh, she's an
That starts with a
actress.
Z.
Yeah, but she's from the Bay, right?
Yeah, ass. Right?
She's from the Bay.
Yeah. She was in what was the HBO show? Insecure.
She's an actress. Euphoria.
My man. Shout out
HBO?
Kendrick. No, Kendrick, Euphoria. Or was that Drake?
Hey, did you say San Mateo was too far and that came over the radio?
No.
I think you did. Because somebody's saying San Mateo too far. Oh, you said it in the chat.
Why are you airing me out right now?
I just blew that. San Mateo's right around the
I
corner.
want to taste the beer. I'm going to be disappointed.
Two important words also. Let's not gloss over them. Woman owned.
What about the Iron Horse?
Doubtful. I'm going to text Todd.
Yeah, we can ask our sources.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to Kevin. Kevin's in San Francisco. What's up, Kevin? How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Doing well, thanks.
So there's a bar in San Francisco called Tornado that gets 13 kegs this week, and it's beer week, so they should have it tapped. They open up at 11.
That's in the Haight, the lower Haight, I believe.
Yep.
How do they get 13?
No more.
There's a little grifts going on here at the Tornado.
Yeah, I think they've been open for like 40 years. So I think they just got grandfathered into it.
Nice. Hey, appreciate the info.
Yeah, we got more. Not a Willard text, a Grandy text. Pliny is from my neck of the woods in Sonoma County. I go to Russian River all the time when I'm visiting my parents.
Hey, Grandy, you're not in this one. Like, who cares?
Grandy.
He cannot be that
We
guy.
got to find some tonight.
I'm not against it.
Yeah.
But, like, honestly, we got to find one tonight.
Yeah.
They're very strong, Goo. And I've seen
I'm
you
hearing
act
it like,
up.
yeah.
I've seen you act up. So, Evan, how did it taste, this year's batch?
Strong.
Like,
it's a triple IPA. It's like 10.2%. So you have small amounts.
So, Pliny the Elder is also an IPA, right?
Yes, it's a double.
But one of the reasons I like it is because
me a double.
it doesn't taste like an overly strong IPA.
Yeah, both of them are very dry.
Exactly.
So it's not, you're not eating a meal, which is what a lot of heavier, higher percentage beers are. But Pliny the Elder and the Younger both taste probably closer to, I would say, 2 or 3 less percent of what they actually are.
Yeah, they don't drink like a 10% beer.
That's tiny, but
what scares
Pliny.
you.
Wow,
They're very bitter,
man.
though, Goo, because they're really
Yeah, I ain't a
hoppy.
beer dude, but this is fun. I didn't know about it.
Somebody says you should check Chaplin's. Possibility.
Well, we'll be in the city.
Hop Yard Ale House in Pleasanton gets a couple of kegs.
I've been to Chaplin's. Hollered at Alfred Donor.
Well, you were
Remember
there the
said he
other
did
day.
that? I was
right?
there last Friday. I left you guys and went there. I mean, it's a hot bar, man.
I was there once.
Yeah, remember you said you faked and lied, said the owner didn't know me? You told me you were fibbing, so let's let it go.
First of all, it wasn't very crowded.
Well, what time did you
If
go?
that's your idea of a spot, you got no action.
Chaplin's is off the chain, man. And they got live bands. Nothing like live music.
Like the Stones?
The Stones.
The Rolling Stones?
Yeah.
All right. You need to get your act together for the next segment.
I'm ready.
We got to get back on track.
Tanking from Draymond.
Nobody wants to talk about tanking. Seriously, I'd rather talk about the celebrity game.
Dude, I can't wait.
You know what? My early call is Shams is going to be the MVP. I'm telling you. It's not going to be Jeremy Lin or Jay Will because they're not going to try as hard as, they're just going to try to get everybody involved.
I got to read this text. Okay. This is Squirt. He's black. Pliny the Younger is not for us, Goof. So what's that mean? What's that? I had to stay away. That's my young dog, man. He telling me stay away. All right, Squirt.
Oh, by the way, check on Friedel. See if he got to Vegas.
Yeah.
All right, hey, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. This segment is sponsored by Serramonte Ford. Right now at Serramonte Ford, get a $4,000 rebate on every 2025 Ford Bronco plus trade in any 1995 or newer vehicle and score an additional $1,000 in trade assistance on a Bronco, Mustang, Expedition, or Bronco Sport. President's Day weekend through the 16th at Serramonte Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
Women's Heritage Day is coming to History Park on Saturday, March 7th from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Join History San Jose, Mosaic America, and other community partners as we celebrate Women's History Month in the Santa Clara Valley. This free, family-friendly event will feature live cultural performances, a poetry lounge, crafts for all ages, booths from local woman-owned small businesses, a woman-owned lowrider and classic car show, and more. Want to be a sponsor or find out how you can get involved? Visit historysanjose.org.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit goldenstatelumber.com, scroll down to Windows and Doors, and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexity of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
In Oakland, morning fog, then sunshine with a few clouds, high of 63.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
You listen to me. We got witnesses here. We got a lot of witnesses. Here's the deal. If I get another job and you pass an IQ test at 143, I will hire you.
It's JP with the Golden State Warriors. Now back to Steiny and Guru.
Thank you.
On and on. There's too short, Steiny.
Sounds a little too long.
That's a 1.
Okay, so I do want to relay this. We were wrapping up the Pliny information. And Grandy is from what they call the Redwood Empire. And he says at Russian River pubs in Santa Rosa and Windsor, for the 2 weeks they have Pliny the Younger on tap, they open at 11 a.m., and there's already a line outside around the block at 5 a.m. It's insane.
Man, people are serious about it, man. I'm curious. I'd love to taste it.
Somebody could bring one in. Run it up. I'll give you the address here, 88 Kearney.
Hey.
Just ring up Dan down in the lobby.
So could Steph find it? Any of the players find it?
Steph doesn't drink.
No, but I got you. But if they want, they got. Yeah, they're celebs.
They drink wine.
But
they could find it.
I've heard Curry will have a couple beers.
All right. Golf course?
Yes. Joe Lacob, I heard, does not drink. Just does not drink.
Wow.
Yeah. Heard that.
Good for him and his liver.
Joe Lacob, wake up, man.
Where's Priest?
Where is Priest?
No, seriously, we got to do a welfare check on him. Was he proven right?
Why does he need a welfare check?
Because we ain't heard from him.
Oh. Okay, my bad. I thought you actually meant a welfare check, like money.
Oh, sorry.
Because I thought it was called a wellness check.
Yeah, you might be right, but well.
All right, because that would be an assumption. What did Dunleavy say?
Oh,
because that would be a big assumption.
No doubt.
Oh man. Let's go to Anthony in Akron. Hey, Anthony, how you doing?
Hello.
Hey, buddy.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey. We're doing well.
Hey, that's good. I just want to say Brandon Pajewski is one of the worst basketball players I've ever seen in my life.
All right. I can't do this.
But do you think he meant it?
Sounded like it.
Yeah. Where was he from, Sonny? Akron?
Akron, Ohio.
Wow.
Steph's birthplace.
What?
Yep. And Braun.
What?
Said they were in the same hospital.
Stop it with Pajemski already.
Boy.
Goodness gracious.
Leave Paz alone.
Can you think of another Bay Area athlete that got this much vitriol?
Mike Dunleavy.
See, I can't. Well,
I can, Goo.
And it was pre-social media.
You know,
but Mike never said I'm the white Ohtani or the white Marcus, and that's my. So could it be to this level then, or that was just people were mad you didn't turn into Bird?
Correct. But he also didn't turn into Yao Ming.
So do you think? So it was worse to you? I think Pods had something to do.
It was for a longer.
Keys?
It was for a longer period of time.
Okay. Wow, man.
I think Dunleavy was.
But I see.
I think this thing's going to taper off a little with Pajemski.
Do you think his minutes are tapering off or his role? I do.
Okay.
Here lately with the injuries, he's been getting a run, but I listen. I'm not defending the dude. I just know he plays hard, man.
He's
and he is the byproduct of the Kuminga experience being a failure. And people think Kuminga did not get the same rope that Pods got. And unfortunately for Pods, that went against him to me with the fan base. And then him saying the Ohtani and coming off.
Who cares?
But, yeah.
Like, people really, like, when he goes, I'd be the white Ohtani, like, people took offense.
What about to the Keys? They took offense to that.
Like, it didn't bother me.
Yeah, but it bothered Dub Nation.
I mean, that's why he's in the NBA.
Mm-hmm. But you don't like cocky dudes. And I guess that made him look like he was cocky.
Yeah, I understand.
I could be wrong, but I think I'm a lot right.
He's pretty cocky.
Yeah.
Okay.
And let me ask you this. Let's keep it real. Put it right on the table. Brought to you by Echo Pest
Who's
Control.
more cocky, Steph or Pods?
Who's better?
Well, that's
when you're
not what I
better, you're
asked.
not cocky. Ricky Henderson was the biggest cocky, but he backed it up. My thing to you
was
is
Tim Duncan cocky?
No, and that's
the
what
point.
made people love him.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
All right, let me ask you this.
It has nothing to do with the player.
Steiny, this is just me. Daryl Johnson from Union City. Do you think Pods at the Valkyrie game rub people the wrong way?
Like
this could really be, it's stupid, but it could be something to it. Think about it.
Nobody watches Valkyrie's games and even knows he's there.
No.
And I don't mean it like that, but it's just such a small percentage. Get off the kid.
I'm with you. I'm in that line, but Steiny, more people watch than you think, and I just think maybe they thought a guy like Durant or LeBron or Stephen Curry can conduct himself. Not that he was doing anything wrong at the Valkyrie game, but this little youngster.
I'll say it again, and I know Pods isn't this
there
guy.
could be some merit to that.
I pity the fool.
Mr. T, Clubber Lane.
I pity the person, and I pity mostly the player.
Okay.
Who's got to follow up Steph Curry here in the Bay. I pity that person.
But, partner, I don't think this is this is apples and oranges.
No, I don't care who the player is.
That's a different conversation.
It can be any conversation I want. I don't care if Pods were good enough to take the mantle from Steph. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. I don't wish it on the next really good draft pick being compared to Steph for the next 20 years.
But how'd Kawhi do it with Tim Duncan? It was perfect, right? He wasn't TM, obviously a different position, but it kind of organically,
not even close to the same. Not even close to the same. This relationship that certain fans have to Steph Curry is so intense that
he said intense.
And that the poor B who comes after Steph, if he can't live up to him, it's over.
I'm just trying.
He's going to kill the guy.
I'm trying to follow though. Do you think some of that is part of this Pajemski thing that we're talking about, or no?
No, I don't care who it is. If Pods were in line, if Pods were great, and everybody were saying,
I think they'd be loving him, Stoney.
They'd be loving him now, but after Curry retires, they're going to kill him. You do not want to be the guy who comes after the guy. You'll never succeed. That's why they're not going to get any free agents after Steph leaves. I mean, that's my assumption, but...
I mean, you throw somebody the bag, they'll come.
Right, but it doesn't mean they're going to succeed or they'll like it here. I mean, it's going to be tough for that person. Let's go to Flea.
Our man.
Hey, Flea, what's going on, man?
Flea.
Steiny and Goo have a wonderful day. Rest of you guys' day.
Thank you.
And Steiny, hey, listen, Steiny. Yeah. Pods is way more cockier than Steph. He actually said out his mouth publicly, I'm going to be greater than Steph. Steph never said he's going to say publicly, I'm going to be better than Magic and better than Isaiah Thompson. That's one. So that's a lot of cockiness to even utter that publicly. You can say that in the house amongst your friends, but you don't put that on a record. Come on now. And he even looking at Steph and what he has accomplished. Come on, Pod. And I don't want to hate on. I don't want to pile on Pods, but for the other NBA players to call that dude garbage and laugh at him when he's on the court, that says a lot about his game when other players look at his game. So I understand I understand that he's getting a lot of extra criticism, but when you hear other NBA players say this dude garbage, man, and then they actually see what Steve Kerr did to Kuminga over the years of having Kuminga. It's a lot going on. I'm all over the place, but it's a lot going on when it comes to the Warriors franchise, when it comes to Steve Kerr and management and managing players, especially Pods, because Kuminga's gone because of Steve Kerr.
Hey, Flea, let me lay this on you. I'm sorry to interrupt. And let's just keep it real, because I know from my vantage point, my circle, my friends, my family, just the Pods, Kerr, Kuminga thing feels like Pods was the beneficiary of a double standard.
Now, did you hear about? We heard it when leaks come out through the Warriors. It got 85% of it is real. We heard about what's the player? His name is going away from me right now. That just tore his Achilles. What's his name?
Butler. Butler mumbled that it was like a double standard with Pods and Kuminga. When players on your own team start saying that, when players and people is not really, like y'all say, put the rat on the table, everybody having just, a casual conversation about the Warriors, but it's a lot of real bad situations going on inside of that franchise when it comes to Steve Kerr and players. And people are not really standing on that and really getting down to the bottom of it, of how he's starting Pods over better players than him. Because it's looking like our backup point guard to Pods is a little bit more stabler than Pods. I forgot his name, Patrick, whatever his name is. Spencer, yeah.
It looked like he's a little bit more stable than Pods. So I'm not going to pile on Pods, but hopefully, next season come Pods to be on another team, and we can go back to the old Warriors when we losing a lot, when Steph is finally retired, and then people will start realizing that with Steph and Clay and Draymond in their prime, that we had one of the best squads. But right now, we already seeing the end of this here. We bickering about players, and hopefully when Steph and the other guy come back, we make the playoffs. But for the most part, we on our last leg, man. We had a good run over the years. We had good joy, good laughs, and championships. We got garbage.
Thanks, Flea. Let me read something to you.
Okay.
Not this. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. We're always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I just want you to listen to this, because it's so funny how it gets misinterpreted, and it gets misinterpreted by you.
By me over here?
Did I say that?
Yeah, but you said by you. There's other people. So you're talking to Daryl.
You ever get a foul in a basketball game and they go, you. When you have to, no, you don't have to raise your hand anymore. All right, listen to this quote, Goo. Okay. Let's just listen to this quote.
All right.
There's a next step in evolving emotionally as a leader, Podziemski said. Having confidence from your teammates is one thing, especially the vets, but them trusting you in big moments, that could define their career. It could add another piece to their career. For them to have trust in you is a different thing, and you've got to earn that over time. And I think that's a goal of mine into this season. Okay, he wants to get the respect of Curry and Draymond. I hear nothing there that's dislikable.
Right. I have no problem with that statement either.
Okay.
All right.
He also did say,
I got more.
I was in the weeds waiting. Yeah.
I got more.
Yeah, no doubt.
Of Monsters and Men. Hold your horses now. Okay. When they leave this thing, they've got to leave it to somebody. How can I have their trust? So that, and they can go to Lacob and Mike Dunleavy and be like, hey, we want to leave it with him. He's going to continue what we're leaving. So I think about that all the time, and I set myself up in that position to have that. And there's a lot of other things than just skill that you need to be in that position. Okay? I don't hear anything about give me the keys. But that's now what it's been turned into. Nobody wants to play so hard for Steph just because he can shoot the hell out of the ball. Nobody wants to play hard for Draymond just because his voice is loudest. It's doing the right things consistently, being at the right place, right time, always taking young guys under their wing, showing them the way. That's the reason why game days people play so hard for Steph. I don't like.
But you're trying to say that's the only thing he said. He said the keys.
He never said, I don't see keys.
Well, though you just read one expert. I mean, the dude's been around for a couple years.
But did I miss? Did he say, I want the keys to the franchise?
To me, he did.
When?
Yeah.
Like, when was?
In one of the things, and that's why it got to where it got. So you're saying he didn't use the word, he didn't say that?
I don't think he used the word keys.
But he was also, and it might be an unfair question, but he was asked, do you want to be as great as Steph Curry? And his response was, I want to be better than him.
So what? Like, what is wrong with that? Yeah. He's never going to be better. So what? He says it.
But it obviously rubbed Dub Nation the wrong way, Stoney.
Well, that's kind of ridiculous.
You can't say I want to be better than Steph.
Why not?
Go work on your game.
I want to be better than Stephen A. Smith.
A starting player.
Yeah, and that's what it was about. Like, why are you talking about getting the keys and you in the back seat?
He was never asked about the keys. He never said keys.
Well,
do you know what Con Knipple was asked when they played the Warriors in Charlotte a month ago? He was asked, because he has better shooting numbers in his rookie year than Steph Curry, right? So he was asked if that's a place he envisions himself being, and Knipple was dismissive. To put it in short, he basically said, that's not going to happen. He's the greatest shooter ever.
I just think it's pretty harmless. I really do. Now, I know he's cocky. I know he's arrogant. But, come on. You want to be as good as Steph? Hey, I want to be better. Universal hate? That doesn't...
Donnie, this is from...
And you know what? I'm going to tell you something right now. Yeah. And if you're going to tell me, and this is exactly what I mean, and maybe you guys are right, and maybe I'm proving you're right. If you're going to tell me that thing was so offensive, then at least meet me halfway, where if somebody says they're going to be better than Steph, how the hell is somebody going to follow in his footsteps? If it was such a bummer for the fans that somebody actually said, I'd love to be better than Steph. Like, that means that Steph is held in such a high esteem that long after he's gone, people are going to be comparing Warrior players to him. And that's going to be a problem, I think, if that's the way it goes.
Yeah.
I don't know. It also reeks of a lack of self-awareness.
Yeah, I think all these things are true. I'm not saying I like him, but I don't think it's a reason to hate him. That's all.
No, it's not a reason to hate him, but I think when you're already not a big fan of the guy's game and he says stuff like that, that's not going to help his case among people who aren't Pods fans.
Yeah, I get it. I think we've gone overboard. I thought we went overboard with Kuminga, too. I mean, we've talked about him to death.
Yeah, the keys was, Stoney, when he says what you just read. When they leave this thing, they got to leave it with somebody.
Right.
How can I get their trust?
Right, how can I be that guy?
But they got to leave it, and it is what? The keys to the franchise. Well, so that's how that went, and everybody reacted like
he said
you got a lot of other things on your to-do list than that, young man.
Okay. If that's
But
so
he did himself
offensive
no
to you.
favors, is all I'm saying, Stoney. So if he was put in a situation where he had to shoot it because the shot clock was going down, I'm thinking Warrior fans are out there like, oh, he shot it because he wants the keys. And that's not fair. But
Again,
it is what it
keys
is.
has never been mentioned. Like, he said, how do I become the guy who's after these guys? Like, how do I become such a good player that I could be that guy? Whatever. Let's go to Frank in Atlanta. Hey, Frank, what's going on, man?
Hey, man, how you guys doing?
Hey.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm okay with what Pod said. Two things. I'm okay with what Pod said. He wants to be as good as he can be. Now, he could have been more humble and diplomatic and said, I want to be the greatest Pods I could be and be humble. But there's no reason to be mad at somebody for saying I want to be the greatest ever. Muhammad Ali said it from the day he got there, and he's revered for it. So that ain't the issue. You say what you want to say and say I want to be the greatest, because when I was little, I wanted to be better than Willie Mays. And I said it my whole young life.
Well, Frank, let's just cut to the chase then. Why do you think fans why do you think fans are down on Pods? Why do they think he's cocky? Not all of them, but most of them.
Because he's undersized, not great skill, not great athleticism. But he's been given more than he's earned in the Warrior uniform. He's been given more than he's earned, because as a rookie on that team, he never should have left the bench, but he did, and that hurt him. But that's okay. I mean, that's water under the bridge. Nothing we can do about that now. That's after Domino. One other thing. Am I still on?
Yeah.
Okay. Steiny, we got to get Guru out of that basketball court, man. He needs to retire with his hand in the air holding the Super Bowl trophy at 50-something years. If you 50 years old, you need to get off of that 24-hour out of that basketball court, man. We got to retire you and get you down to the PGA store. Get you down to the PGA store and get you fit for a set of clubs.
Wow.
So you can fall in love with golf.
Wow, man. All right, I hear you.
Love you, Frank. Have a great weekend, my man.
It's Scotty, there's no wrong answer, but the way Frank said it, I'm like, man, let me just read this to you. And I know Kuminga's gone, but you know who's not? Is the alpha male on the team. He might be the most alpha male of the team, and that's Jimmy Butler. And where I'm going is, when I read statements like this that was in Slater's article, Stoney, I do question what Jimmy means and how much we could say it's a nothing burger and Kuminga's gone. Okay, but what if Kerr doesn't leave because he's in charge? How do we know things like this cycle doesn't repeat itself? Kuminga's teammates backed him publicly by the end, but expressed their annoyances about the never-ending nature of the saga. Butler took Kuminga under his wing, and Kuminga left viewing him as a genuine mentor, sources said, with Butler voicing to some that he felt there was an organizational double standard in the way Kuminga was treated compared with others. So I'm not saying Pods is the other, but if he is, that doesn't sound like a healthy work environment. And again, you could say easily, Steiny, well, Kuminga's got nothing to see here. But I do wonder if Jimmy Butler sees that and Kerr comes on and does great with Willard and Dibbs, and they ask him about Jimmy saying they suck or they're not good yet, and Kerr just, he kind of steps out the batter's box. He's like, that's just Jimmy being Jimmy. I do scratch my head as to how much merit is it to Jimmy thinking that, and if he's correct, how that can hurt the Warriors.
You know what's funny is, like, I feel like this is
just thoughts I have.
Right, and this is the point where you cherry pick the way you want. Listen to how it's written.
Okay.
He's saying a team source said that Jimmy Butler has voiced to teammates hey, it looks like there might be a double standard. Okay, so you're going to just believe that. That's fine. You're going to believe it. Here's what I would say. Right. Okay, so let me get this straight, Jimmy Butler. You've been here for what? 25% of the time that both guys have been here? Okay, maybe you noticed a lot of residual stuff. Maybe you noticed a double standard because of some of the things that happened before you got here. Again, even if you give him the favoritism thing, like, I'm not holding that against Pods. Right. I'd hold it against Kerr.
Yeah, you and I are not. But the bottom line is, I was just having this discussion. Some people do.
Do what?
Are holding it against Pods. Because that was the genesis of this conversation is, why does he get so much shade? And I thought he had a part in a hand in doing it, but not to the point to where it's at. But you're right about Butler. Bastani, I'm not saying just because it's written, I believe it. I question, what if it's the truth? Double standards are good in no entity, in no organization. And a lot of people feel like Pods is getting something Kuminga and Moody had to bust their ass for and didn't get.
Okay. Do we know how hard
it's true?
Do we know how hard each guy practiced every day over 3 years? There's so much information we don't know. Our knockout tournament is back. That's right, your chance to play a game of knockout on the Chase Center floor. And it's an opportunity you can't get anywhere else. The first thing you got to do is go register. Go to 957thegame.com, register, and then starting on Monday, if your name is called, 7:30, 12:30, 3:30, 3 times a day, once during each show, you got 10 minutes to call, essentially. And each show is going to be giving you a chance to win all week long. But first, register at 957thegame.com. You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all, the highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, and when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm, and whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win with millions recovered for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
All-star coverage across Odyssey Sports is powered by Factor.
Yeah.
Factor meals make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and get a $300 instant gift, plus next-day delivery. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. Next-day delivery available on select mattresses and subject to location. See store for details.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business, powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet plus Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. For a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business, powering possibilities.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This President's Day Sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealers are celebrating with savings. Now through February 16th, the award-winning Ford lineup moves those who move the nation. For a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection of cars, SUVs, and trucks. Like the Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes that go over any type of terrain for the great outdoors. And check out the iconic Ford Mustang and its exhilarating performance. To the ones who keep America moving, these President's Day Sell-a-thon deals are for you, and it's your chance to save on your brand new Ford vehicle. Hurry in today to your local California Ford dealer. The President's Day Sell-a-thon ends February 16th. Based on S&P Global Mobility 1946 to current U.S. total new cumulative registrations for all vehicles identified as SUVs.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game's GOAT Report nightly on game nights to hear the GOAT, Steph Curry's game night stats. Brought to you by Sony Pictures GOAT. Executive produced by Steph Curry. Exclusively in movie theaters February 13th.
Think switching to T-Mobile's a whole complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. You can do it almost anywhere in just 15 minutes.
Even poolside like Drewski, you can switch to T-Mobile and unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's Better Value Plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out.
Now I get all the VIP perks.
Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's Better Value Plan.
I know you love deals.
Plus, switch right now, and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800. What do you think of all that, Drewski?
Stay chillin', just switching. It's better over here.
Check the math at T-Mobile.com/better value. Savings versus comparable plans at AT&T and Verizon, plus the cost of optional benefits. Plan features and taxes and fees vary. With 3+ lines of Better Value Plan, 3+ new lines and 2 eligible ports, or 3+ lines and 5+ years on T-Mobile postpaid plan required. Qualifying credit required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Get up to $800 per line via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Qualifying unlocked device, credit, service, ported, 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there.
It's taking off, Steiny.
But, so, what's taking off?
The subject.
Can you be more specific?
Pods.
Can you be more specific?
How I'm trying to defend them and I catch hate, strays, but just the whole pods experience.
Yeah, and listen, I don't really, does it really, like, we know some of the reasons that people don't like pods. And so people can call in and say, well, he's cocky. He wants the keys to the franchise. But Kerr shows favoritism to him.
That's the one.
First of all, if that's the one, you're misappropriating your anger. You should be mad at Kerr.
Some might be, Steiny.
Right.
We catch a lot of Kerr shade.
I know just as much about Podziemski as every fan out there. I get it. I see his shortcomings.
Yeah.
I don't have hate for him.
Yeah, I'm with
like
you.
Other fans. I just don't.
I'm with you. I am with you,
I don't
man.
think that what he does is just like over the top? Is he annoying at times? Of course. Like, that's who Pods is. Does he have a little outsized thought about his game?
But you need that to be where you're at.
I mean, I'm not saying it's a strength, but I don't like Mike. It just always bothered me that, I didn't think Mike Dunleavy ever deserved the crap he got here. Wow. He was an unemotional player at Duke. He was an unemotional player in the NBA. He didn't turn out to be Larry Bird. And when people watched Mike Dunleavy play, he put off the vibe that he didn't care. And people despised him for it. But it's just kind of who he was as a player. He was Tim Duncan without the game. And people misinterpreted that. And what bothered me more was he had a teammate at the time, Troy Murphy, that everybody thought, he's so gritty, he's so tough, he plays so hard.
Notre Dame.
And the bottom line is, after 6 or 8 years of watching both those guys, I had infinitely more respect for Mike Dunleavy than Troy Murphy. But that's just me. Because, I thought Mike Dunleavy was a team player, and I wasn't that crazy about Troy Murphy as a team player.
Interesting.
Let's go to
you said Tim Duncan without the game. But no, I feel that.
Let's go to Bad Hombre in D.C. What's up, Bad Hombre?
Yes, hello. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't think I think that the fan base is concerned about a perceived double standard. Like I told a producer, Pods wouldn't get minutes at Duke this year, but he's like the third in minutes on the Warriors. And they ran Jordan Poole out of town, Wiseman, and now Kuminga. But Pods can make mistake after mistake after mistake, and he gets more minutes. Kerr even said he likes the fact that Pods makes mistakes. That shows that he's trying. Rudy would make a mistake, he'd be DNP for 5 or 6 games. We all see what's going on, but nobody really wants to talk about it. Now I'm starting to wonder if there's something more nefarious going on with Kerr on a subconscious level with Podziemski. I don't know, but the kid is not an NBA player. There's not another NBA team where this guy is even the 8th or 9th man off the bench, and we all know it. He wouldn't get significant minutes on the Hornets. Maybe a tanking team like the Jazz. That's about it. But he's not an NBA starter, and we all know it. We can see what's going on, and it's no defending it. It's actually it's a borderline atrocity the way this roster is being managed. So that's really all I have to say.
Appreciate it, Bad Hombre.
I mean, man. That's how you man, Scotty, what do you do with that? And
here's the bottom line.
Yeah, go ahead, because I got something to say.
Kuminga and Pods both stink, and Pods got to play more than him.
But see, I'm looking at it, and I'm Malcolm X when I need to be. I'm looking at it that I thought the reason Pods played over Kuminga was the position, the need. There was a log jam for Kuminga. But I get called Uncle Tom when I come in here and say, and that's just not how I'm programmed. I'm real. I watch Pods bust his ass, but the mistakes in the rope, I see it. And I've told you and Dub Nation and Evan, I've told the boss, he's got a longer leash. Why, I don't know, but I'm not afraid to say this is hurting Pods and Kerr together, Steiny, and it may not even be true, but there's no doubt. I don't need another call. I don't need another text to know. I can just go on social media that whatever Pods has done, when he's on the court, people feel like he's on the court via privilege. And that's just, and to his credit, he can never fix that. All he can do is go out there and try to ball, but that's where this thing is at. And listen to what the caller just said. Bad Hombre. Steiny, he said he's not an NBA player. But that's
do you
how
believe that?
No, he's on the team playing with Dre and Steph would have snuffed that out. That dude couldn't have played and even tried to run point if he was a scrub to that degree. And I'm going to be called a Pods apologist, and I'm not.
I mean, I'm just looking at the board here. Turk, why fans don't like Pods. Devin, why Pods gets hate. It's like, I don't like, I'm not being a jerk. Yeah. What should I open up the line? We know why people don't like him. I acknowledge that people feel the way they feel about him. But I would tell you this, one of the reasons Pods plays is because they don't have anybody playing next to him or behind him that is so much better than him that they just demand playing time. Miss me with Will Richard and Gary Payton II. It's like, yeah, I'm going with Pods there too, because I think he's got more of a future than either of those guys, whatever that future is. But again, I would be mad at Kerr if you think there's a double standard, and B, I'd be mad at Dunleavy because we've got a guy on our team apparently that stinks, that plays 30 minutes a game, but you show me somebody in back of him who should be getting playing time that where there's just no question about it. And I'm sorry. I don't, if they had somebody behind Pods, and I'd be like, that guy's better. Who's better than Pods?
Well, Melton is, but he's on a minute
Melton's
restriction.
Playing as much as he can possibly play now. Blame the roster. Blame the system that they're still using that apparently is more difficult for some young players to pick up than others. And maybe Podziemski has picked it up a little more quickly than some of the others.
I'm still from you, Stoney. I hear you, but let's put it right on the table. Another one brought to you by Echo Pest Control on this Payday Friday. Because this is what you like to do, and I got it from you. If you had to go to the counter and make a bet today, would you give Brandon Podziemski, if you're the Warriors, $1 more than Moses Moody? Like if I said, do you think that's going to happen? I don't know, and I'm fixated on. I'm just where the Warriors are at. Let's just use Moody's salary. Do the Dubs look at Pods and Pods might say, I want 30. He could, but would you give him more than $1 than Moses Moody? And you could say, Goo, I don't even have the answer or intel, but we're gonna find out. We're going to find out, and I am curious as all outdoors to see what is asked, what is given, or if there's a departure. Like I can't wait to see how much they love him. I can tell now, and then there are games where I'm saying, hey, now you see Pods, he didn't get in much.
Yeah, I and again, miss me with Will Richard. He's a nice player. Like, come on. Like, the answer isn't Will Richard should just play for Pods. Will Richards is a nice player. All right, let's go to Turk in Vallejo. Turk, what's up, Turk? How you doing?
E40's hit.
Hey, Steiny Goo.
What's up, baby?
What's happening?
Not much, man.
So last week, man, I called in last week when we made the Porzingis trade, and I was telling all the fans, like, hey, man, the dynasty is over. And before I could get off, Guru was asking me, so how do you fix it? So I called back, and I'm going to tell you how we fix it. When Lakeup bought the Warriors, Steph and Clay were already here. The first thing he did, he brought in Jerry West. That made the Warriors respectable. That made the league and everybody take the Warriors serious. Then he ushered in Bob Myers. Bob Myers kept it going. So now we in the era with Mike Dunleavy. And the league or nobody respects Mike Dunleavy. He's not a shrewd GM. He makes trades like we're desperate, like the Jimmy Butler trade. That was a desperate trade. He didn't want to come here. Then he comes here, he plays good, but he looked old when he was here. He wasn't the playoff Jimmy. Now we get to Podziemski. Podziemski, the disconnect with Podziemski is when Clay left town. That's the disconnect. Because the Warriors basically picked Podziemski over Clay, and Clay was beloved here. We loved him. So now You give up on Clay, and then look at what we have. We have Podziemski that really's not that good. If you put Podziemski on the Spurs, he's the ninth man coming off the bench. If you put him on OKC, he's the ninth man coming off the bench. He's solid. He hustles. His offensive game it needs work. And far as defensively, when I watch the game from my optics, he looks like food. If Anthony Edwards gets the ball and he sees Podziemski's on him, he's going to the rack. He looks like he's food. And that's really all I got overall.
Wow.
And that's just – and then this is the Bay Area. This is a diverse region. So when you say, like, oh, is it a racial thing? Is it a this thing? No, but it's clear something's there with that. And that's all I got.
Appreciate it. And again, Stoney, I appreciate that. And again, nobody's wrong, nobody's right. We don't have all the intel. I love him for the diversity in the Bay. It's about basketball. Some feel like it's not. But that expert that I read, Stoney, excerpt for Jimmy Butler, I know you're like, well, Jimmy just got here, Goo, when it's all said and done. But if one of your star players who is new booty here, saw a situation, but, still young in the game in regard to how long he had been here, Jimmy, and his voice, he's a big boy. For him to just allude that there might be a double standard, he didn't name names. I just wonder, man, is there more going on,
I mean, I can't stop you from wondering. I think people aren't looking at the timeline realistically, and that is by the time Podziemski got here, Kuminga was already in that what's going on realm.
It ain't good.
And I firmly believe, after reading the Slater story, that there was, like, Kuminga, they just knew he wasn't into it anymore. They just knew it. And Pods comes in as a rookie, and like many rookies, he's got, an apple a day for the teacher at his desk, and he's sitting in the front row, and he's raising his hand, and he's getting attention, and Kerr probably thinks he's really smart because he can play in that system better than some of the other young guys, and that's one of the reasons Podziemski played. Not to mention that Kuminga had Wiggins, Butler, and Draymond were always in front of him. But I get people think that Pods is the golden boy, and Kuminga was the problem or the guy who couldn't get it.
And if you're right, Stoney, it sounds like you're explaining what I just said, the definition of a double standard.
No,
you can make 10 errors and still play. I can make one and I'm out. That's what people perceive
as a double standard.
Yeah.
That's fine. I don't perceive it as a double standard. I perceive it as there are minutes in the backcourt on this team, but there have not been minutes in the front court on this team for young guys.
Let me ask you this. It's just about life. I had a boss, Donnie. We clashed, and then when it was over, I respected him more than when I worked for him, but he made my life hell, and his name was Jack Cunningham. And one of his favorite sayings is, and he had a book that said how you win friends. I'm like, Jack, burn that. You don't win friends. You earn them. But his favorite saying, Stoney, was perception is reality. And a young Daryl Johnson had a problem with that. But I'm asking you just your thoughts on that statement alone. And as a fan to an organization, what's that mean to you? Perception is reality. And I always used to fight that like, no, it's not.
I think it is.
And 9 of the 10 people that I've asked in my life said the same thing. But I bring that up because the perception here is Pods is getting a scholarship basically that Moody and Kuminga didn't get.
Yep. I understand that's the way some people think. And I'm not saying they are altogether wrong. But I think there are reasons for it. And you know what? What if I just did this? I'm getting a little sick of it talking about Steve Kerr this way. If you want to call him a racist, call him a racist.
But you
put the rat on the table then.
It ain't that.
Go ahead. Yeah. That's what everybody's saying about this double standard. But he's playing Pods because he's white, and he didn't play Kuminga because he's black. Do we really want to, like, do we really want
Nobody's
to put
called
it
and
out
said
there?
the R word like that, but that's how ludicrous it sounds, because I would bet my last life.
How could, like...
Yeah, I got you, man. I got you.
Then, like, if that were the case, wouldn't you have to look at all the black players who have played under Kerr, who played a lot, and then the white players under Kerr
Draymond
who
Green
didn't
would let
play?
me know if Steve Kerr, a guy he's been with 14 years, is racist. And we know that answer is hell no.
Let's go to Pete in San Ramon. Hey, Pete, how you doing?
Hey, good afternoon, gents. Thanks for taking my call, as always. As far as the pods part of it, Steiny, I'm totally with you. You know, he played early because somebody was injured, if I recall correctly.
Clay.
And like Kerr says, they earn playing time at practice. Then they got to earn it on the court, whether they're going to stay there. But as far as the mentals, it's so interesting that all this conversation is about the mentals. And Guru, perception is reality. My perception is not your reality. My perception is my reality. There's more to that phrase than meets the immediate ear. And used to be the saying somewhere I heard on this radio station about you don't talk about a guy's chicken or his mentals. Well, there's way too darn much mentals discussion going on for my taste. So that's my take. You guys have a great Payday Friday. Me too. And happy Valentine's Day to everybody out there.
Thanks, Pete. Have a great weekend.
He got some norm in him. But, Stoney, what do you mean by mentals? What do you think, Pete?
People's mindsets.
Like what Pods meant in that?
Probably.
Wow. But I will say this. You just gave the lesson of the day. I thought I had. Kerr's not a racist. But if you're insinuating that's why Pods is playing more because of skin tone, you need to be smart enough to know that you are insinuating that.
Why's Draymond playing then?
Right. I got you. But you are insinuating. If you want to go there, say, yeah.
If anything, what he is whatever the equivalent, he's ageist, if anything. He likes old guys for the most part. Like, he likes veterans. He likes experience for the most part. Like, that's where he's got a tell. What
about the boss's question?
Let's go Horace in Texas.
We've got calls.
Horace, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing wonderful, gentlemen. How are you doing?
Doing well, thank you.
Horace.
All right. This Pods thing, man. There's a lot of bullet points on this Pods thing. I'm gonna start out with this though. You know, Pods is not my favorite player or anything like that. But I want to say this. There's a big difference in saying I want to be better than Steph and saying I'm going to be better than Steph. See, I think what people do is, you know, we hear things and somebody will say something and we'll hear what we want to hear. The dude didn't say I'm going to be better than Steph. He says I want to be. Now, if he would have said, there's nothing wrong with that. Now, if he would have said, I'm going to be better than Steph, then I'd say, okay, what you smoking? You know, it's like, okay, you stepped in it now, buddy. You said that. But he said, I want to be. And that's the big difference. So people are just overreacting too much for that. Listen to what the man actually said. There's nothing wrong with that young man saying, I want to be better than Steph. Okay? And as far as the caller that said, Pods is not an NBA player. No, bro. Bronny's not an NBA player.
Hey, careful.
Pods is an NBA player. Pods is an NBA player, bro.
Thanks.
So,
Thanks, Horace.
He plays a little bit. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Hey, Horace, have a great weekend. I gotta push things along, but well said as always. You want to add to it?
No, you said you want
to just glaze over.
No, we're up against it. You said you got to push
we're not. I just wanted to get rid of
Hart. Well, it's 12:40. Yeah,
got it. I'm talking about a guy's chicken or his mental.
That was great. Yeah, man. It's about the rest of the season. I can't wait to see how this Pod's contract plays out just from a basketball Golden State Warriors standpoint.
And let me be clear. I ain't paying him this summer.
You said
period. End of story. It's really not that hard. Now, I can't tell you what they're going to do.
Right.
You still have every bit of all his rights next year if you need him. What's coming up on the game? No, I'll tell you what's coming up on the game in a few months. The knockout tournament. You want to play knockout on the Chase Center floor, you got a chance to do that. First things first, go register, 957thegame.com. Once you register, your name gets put in the pot, and every day next week, once during each show, we're going to mention the name of that winner that day. You have 9 minutes, 57 seconds to call and say, hey, I'm Jim Smith. And we'll say, Jim, what's your birthday? And Jim will say, hey, and we'll say, that's right. So you're obviously Jim Smith. You are in the knockout tournament. That's how it's going to work. And, pretty straightforward. First things first, go register. All right. Been covering the Bay Area forever, and I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game and when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's when Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm, and whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win. Millions have been recovered for clients across the region, and it's one of the reasons why SF Weekly has voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Do you really know what's in your tap water? LifeSource believes your water should support your health, not work against it. Upgrade to a LifeSource whole house water system. Clean water from every tap, no salt, no hassle. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit lifesourcewater.com. Warranty limitations apply.
Hey, it's Willard and Dips for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Beautiful, fragrant, overjoyed boutique dozen roses for $24.99. And now I give some flowers to Dan Dibley.
And I also can get a sweet treat with hand-dipped Belgian chocolate-covered strawberries. 4 to 18 counts starting at $7.99 per package. USDA Choice Boneless Beef Top Sirloin Steak Value Pack or Boneless Beef Tri-Tip Roast Untrimmed Twin Pack, just $5.99 per pound. Member price.
And how do we like our steak? Say it together.
Medium rare.
Exactly. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah. I got this. Ugh, okay. I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now through Monday, all brands are on sale at Mattress Firm with up to 60% off. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
The big game is behind us, but now it's your turn to win big. What's up, Bay Area? Bonte Hill here, and Ceremony Ford is hitting the gas for President's Day weekend. Right now, you can get a $4,000 rebate on every 2025 Ford Bronco. Yeah, $4,000 back in your pocket. And they're loaded up with over 40 Broncos to choose from, so finding the right one is easy. But hold up, it gets even better. Trade in any 1995 or newer vehicle, and you'll score an additional $1,000 in trade assistance on Bronco, Mustang, Expedition, and Bronco Sport, Outer Banks, and Badlands. That's real savings, real inventory, and a real opportunity to upgrade your ride. If you've been waiting for the right moment to pull the trigger, this is it. No excuses, no waiting around. President's Day weekend only at Ceremony Ford. Right off 280 on Ceremony Boulevard in Colma and Daly City. Or shop anytime at ceremonyford.com. Inventory is stacked, deals are legit, and that $4,000 Bronco rebate ends February 16th. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer.
Hola, amigos! It's the big noise, Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks VapoStick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks VapoStick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
You just want to talk basketball, don't you?
Hey, Steve.
Eddie.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, just to tell you, just to indicate to you guys just a little bit about how selfish I am, we were talking about Pliny the Younger.
Yeah.
And I was telling people, you know, we were giving out some locations. Pliny the Younger comes out once a year, and it's out in certain places, and now certain bars have it, and it's very popular this time of year. And I just got a text on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line, and it's a place that has Pliny the Younger, and it's
in our hood.
It's in my hood.
But you're in the city.
No. I mean near my house.
Yeah,
where I live.
Right.
But I'm not going to share it because it's going to be the one that I go to. I don't want anybody there.
But we're hitting the cafeteria first.
No, that's true. Yeah.
It'll probably be gone by then.
If I guess the place,
I'll say it. But go ahead.
Let's see if he gets it.
See if you got it.
The Alley.
Nope. This is in Piedmont. Not to be confused with Piedmont, the Enclave. Cato's.
I don't know anything about Piedmont.
Cato's Ale House.
Is it open now?
Yeah, probably. They serve. I'm pretty sure they serve lunch. Nick Dylan's out there. He can make a run for us.
Dylan's
by the way,
useless.
Well, you got his name right.
What are you doing?
What happened now?
You hurt his feelings earlier. Hey, Goo, how you doing? Be a lot better with an endorsement.
All right, I gotta be like,
the guy comes in. The first thing you say to him,
I gotta break him in, man. Yeah. Hey, I went to the restroom. looked myself in the mirror and thought of Frank from Atlanta. That was scary how he described me. Me needing to hang him up, E. I'm going to be out there tomorrow, though.
Don't talk about a guy's chicken or his mental.
That is good. What you got?
Not much.
You run out of gas, huh?
No, not really. No. I mean, like there's two different I'm frisky. I just don't want to do the show.
Well, I don't want to blow my load. I mean, pull my finger.
So predictable.
Steiny, this eligibility thing where these
I
old
have no
dudes,
idea what you're talking
college
about.
athletics to where these
Set
older
up
guys.
a segment for
Your
goodness
boy
sakes.
Mensa got granted his 6-year of eligibility. Man, it's over. Kick rocks. Now all these older dudes coming back taking spots from these youngsters. What the hell has happened to our society? Now high school ball players are losing out because they're getting guys that damn near were pro. What is college at? What are we doing?
Well, here's what we're doing with a guy like Darian Mensah. He's going to
get your ass out of here. You didn't have your chance. It's called graduation. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. You're just so jealous because he can actually make a career while he's in college.
I wonder if
and
I
make
have
more than you'll
eligibility.
ever see in your entire life.
Evan, do I have eligibility?
He doesn't even have to go pro. He don't have to. He's set, and you can't take it.
It's not about his pockets. Get the bread. Ice Cube, all about the Benjamins. It's just, Steiny, the recruiting game has changed now. They're going to old geezers rather than the youngsters. Evan, I think I might have some eligibility.
Well, you probably do, but
sure you do. Look, otherwise produce your graduation certificate.
Well, how do you guys feel about a guy like James Najee, who was the 31st overall pick in 2023, participated in the Summer League, never played in the NBA, and is now back in college? Or I think it's Amari Bailey, who did play in the NBA and is now trying to get his way back into college because he's got extra eligibility.
Isn't there a guy for Alabama, too?
I mean, it's a few of them. But, Evan,
there was a question in there.
How do you feel about it?
I don't care. I'm sorry.
But what if that was
We
your
don't talk
son or
college-
daughter?
No, it's not. And we don't talk college sports here. It's like, what are we talking about next, the Luge?
That's what you got it labeled as.
Amari Bailey's on his official visit currently to Grand Canyon University.
Well,
cool.
He's played in the NBA.
That's weak,
It's a good
Donnie.
school.
We didn't say that. It's
Online.
is or
Good-
not.
It's a good school.
You are something else.
I need something that I can get worked up about. You know, a guy's college eligibility. You know, Duke's still going to win it anyway, right?
No, it's about the youngsters and the new generation, man.
They
Getting
get
effed.
handed enough as it is. Are you? So wait a minute. My 20-year-old daughter, that she would be.
Well, what about 18 years? Like all this stuff is affecting everybody.
My 20-year-old daughter hasn't thought about anybody but herself in her entire life. What do you want? Why do you want to pave the golden road for her?
Now you're messing it up. I wonder where she gets it from.
Apples don't fall far from the tree.
I got to shout somebody out that we all know in the business. This may be line of our 8-year tenure from somebody not on the show about anybody. So Abanya's heard our segment about Steph and the money he's due. He goes, Goo, you need to refer to Steph, not as Steph Curry. And here we go. Steph Currency. That's an 11.
It's not bad.
It's not bad.
And for you to say that it's a 13.
I didn't say 13, did I?
No, for you, you're not bad. It's like a 13.
It's a
Steph Currency. That's pretty damn good.
It's a 3 or 4. Maybe a 4, close to a 4.
It's closer to a 5 than it is a 3.
There we go. Mark, I told him I was going to steal it. He said you can. What's
Well,
up,
you know,
man?
when I take days off, it's called goat management.
Well, speaking of,
You seem fine the day after.
you stole that.
I didn't steal it. Give me a number.
I don't believe you came up with it.
Of course I did.
That's E40 like.
I was thinking about it.
Management.
I was thinking about it all Tuesday when I was feeling good.
We'll find out. I'll know by Monday where you got that from.
That's all me.
Goat management. That's pretty good.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right.
There's going to be a lot of that on display in All-Star Weekend.
Wow. I feel bad for the league.
Yeah, because they haven't brought it on themselves. They've just been dealt a bad hand, haven't
Cooper
they?
Flag, Cade, what's going on?
Cunningham's not playing?
That's what I saw.
Cade's out?
Yeah, he's wrong.
Am I wrong?
I think Cade's
I want to be wrong.
You're wrong. You still have a good chance to be right, though. But as of right now, you're
throw a
not.
dart at the roster.
We don't even know what the games are going to. There's 3. It's like 24-hour fitness. Y'all up. We got next, E. That's weak. What happened to 5-on-5?
It'll be better than last year. There was 17 commercial breaks between every 5-minute game that no one cared about.
Wow.
Being at the arena, it was a 4-hour event. We saw 3 games.
Only time I ever was mad at Steph last year.
What'd he do?
He didn't participate in the 3-point contest at home.
Right. That's right. Yeah.
This is an eyesore. The whole
thing. But here's the thing.
Oh, my God.
I'd like to ask listeners this, too. Like, seriously, their expectations. Yeah, let's say you're a listener out there.
Yeah.
It was horrible.
Do they expect me to watch that crap on Sunday
It's
so
your
I can
job.
come in?
You better.
Yeah, that's why I'm out soon.
Oh, wow. Like, I'm excited just to see the train wreck. I'm watching tonight.
Okay. That's a little different. I actually want to see Sharania.
Okay.
I swear to God, I want to take a look at him.
I do believe
I'll be
you.
able to tell you if he never
Glorilla.
played college, if he played D3, D2, or D1. I'll be able to tell you after watching him. But come on, man.
Yeah. But you have to watch it so you can rail on it when we come in Monday.
Tell you what.
We got President's Day.
Oh, yeah, we have off on Monday, right?
Yeah, so Tuesday.
We don't.
We're not.
We're in Monday.
I know we are.
Wow.
I get reminded of that by Marcy like 3 times a year, where she's like, hey, it's a long weekend. We get Monday off. I'm like, I don't work at Live 105.
Well, you don't have to deal with what I had to deal with. Like, just put me on a cross right now.
What
I
happened?
worked MLK Day. No, I'm just like, dude, I caught flack.
You took Tuesday off. It was fine.
This dude's turned into. This is Baby Steiny. What did I? It's the boot stuff. I'm.
When are you getting that off, by the way?
The boot.
We want the old Evan back.
I know. Okay, so this reminds me, Monday. You know how the guy at BART, Steiny at the Montgomery BART station, there's always a couple, they say good morning.
The
right?
greeters, yeah.
Yeah, the greeters.
boy.
It's very kind of them. They don't have to do it. No one ever says anything back, but they're always in a good mood. And it's a nice gesture. So yesterday, I'm walking up, limping up, and the guy says, good morning. Happy 3-day weekend to everyone. And then with a sly smile, he says, unless you have to work Monday.
That fits us.
My greeter on Monday morning said, hey, you lose money yesterday? And I said, actually, no, I won 40 on the Super Bowl.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Wonder how much they get. I could do that job.
They get more than us.
I used to do it when our office was in.
Compared to what we do, that's a skilled job.
People.
I'm going to take a call. But first, I'm going to say, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Of course, I'm going to be distracted the last hour because we have the What's Bugging You segment coming up in an hour, and I don't have anything at this juncture.
Oh, I didn't tell you I met a friend at the Radio Row, and we've talked since.
Let me guess. Hold on.
See if you guys can get 2 cracks at it. He's in the business.
Oh, that guy from Boston?
Joe Milton?
No. Good guesses. Mr. One, Rob Parker.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
We hit it off.
Yeah, I got a guy like that, too.
Who is it?
You know who it is. It's time for me to take some action.
Evan, help me out. I have no idea who he's talking.
Broussard?
No, he was there.
I didn't see him.
No. The guy who I talked to was there during the week.
Oh, Baron Davis?
Yeah.
Oh, so you talked to him since?
I'm taking over. I'm taking over the documentary process I'm going to go down there and meet. I'm going to go down there and meet with him, Jackson, and Barnes, and say, guys, you know you're not going to be able to get this done. You don't have the wherewithal. You know it. Let me take over the We Believe doc. Just give me the rights.
But you can't even start your own book.
This would be different.
All right.
Because I get an advance for this one.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, but then
start flying all. I got to go to Maui first.
It's
got to talk to Nelly.
Construction on 80. It'll take you 20 years.
Yeah. Never mind. I'm no. What's his name? I'm no Singleton.
Ken Burns?
No.
John?
Yeah, the director.
Yeah, rest in peace. Boys
he
in the
passed?
Head. Oh, a couple years back.
He was cool. He's a cool guy.
You met him?
No, but just from what I saw of him on TV and getting interviewed and stuff. And at the end of the day, he can put out a pretty good movie, too. Let's take a call because we're running out of gas here. Let's go to Devin in the Uber. You know what? Can I get this straight one time? Never mind. Hey, Devon.
How my guys doing, man?
What's up, baby?
You know, first of all, I heard the drop. Salute to the drop. Salute to the guys. You know, I think moving forward, I'm gonna need my name changed to 26 Knockout Champion. I'm definitely hoping I win that contest, man. So make sure y'all, you know, before to get in the contest, you got to go to the email, you got to register, then you got to wait till next week, right?
Yep.
But I wanted to talk about Pods real quick, get back to that. I think Pods fell into this trap where he has fan favorite game, but he's getting starter minutes. You know what I'm saying? And
I like that.
way I look at it is like Pat Spencer is the fan favorite, but he's the producer. You see what I'm saying? Like he's producing like way more than what we expected him. And I wonder if Pods was one of those guys where it's the minutes he's getting, it's the opportunity. And he's not a bad player. I definitely believe he's a pro. I definitely think he'll be better. And what I will say is it gets to him what fans say. I just seen some on Instagram. I was scrolling, and a fan was giving him praise, you know, and he basically was like, yeah, I don't know why I get the hate either, you know, and it was like him verified and everything, and it's like it gets to him, man. I don't think his armor is that strong, but it's tough when millions of people are saying it. And then my last thing to say going out is that I hope, man, 95, if the boss is listening, Steiny needs paid golf time. I think E needs to do the finals of the playoffs, man, run the play-by-play. And I think Goo needs to be in a celebrity game, man. We need to see that game on the TV and translate. I need to see it. Yeah. So I just want to say I love you guys. You guys are cracking me up this morning. Salute to the 95.7 family. And I'm trying to win. If I get in that tournament, I'm winning. I love everybody, man.
Hey, you know what?
Keep them out.
I tell you what, Devon, if you really think that, get the tattoo. Get the tattoo now.
Of what?
2026 Knockout Champion.
Yeah.
You know how the fans of, nitwit fans of teams like do that? Like Guru.
I would.
If you could put your money where your mouth is, get your 90-win Giants tattoo for this year. But you won't.
No,
because you don't believe it.
I'll save it.
Hey, you know what?
He said 95-7 game family. I like that. I got the Giants going. 82 and 70.
I asked both you guys this. I don't know why I thought about it. I do know why, because we've been thinking about and talking about the drops all day long. Was this fair or foul by me? You ready? Back at the, it wasn't the old station. It's still this station. I had a job with,
Did you forget?
Nah, I'm just thinking maybe I don't want to tell it. All right, I will.
You've been getting scared here lately. Come on.
Okay, so I had a show with OC, and
I listened to every day.
They had a drop of me, and it was me saying it's sad because they were asking me about the Warriors situation.
I remember that drop.
Okay, so they played it, for months, and then I got fired. Right?
Yeah,
I got fired. And a week later, I'm driving in my car listening to the station, Haberman and Middlecoff. They took my job. And the next thing I know, I hear, it's sad. And I'm thinking, what? How?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Can they?
No. Give me my bird rights back. Those are my Steiny rights.
I called the dude and said, really? He goes, what? And I'm like, come on, man, you just fired me? You're still using a drop?
You can't do that.
I didn't say you can't.
I love that you called. Did you really call?
Just like, really, dude? And he's
I
like,
said
okay,
some other stuff.
He said, we won't use it again. I'm like, jeez, all right.
I know you had to be like, mother, wow.
I mean, when I heard it, I was like,
Fair or foul?
That's foul, Steiny.
In the open for a segment of this station's programming, we do have someone's voice who no longer works at the station. Fair or foul?
Oh, I know where he's
going. Like in an open or a rejoin, there's the voice of someone who no longer works here.
But I have a problem with that because then they got to hear it every day.
No, but they still show up here. They still got hiccups.
No, they don't.
Oh, so it ain't who I'm thinking.
No, it's not.
Then that's foul. You got to fix that. That's like having a picture of your ex in your spot, but I'm happy. You know what I mean? Like, you got to get rid of that.
Evan, mouth the person to me.
We don't do that type radio. You got to say it. I didn't read his lips. Who is it?
Yeah.
Well, that's different.
Ray Ratto.
Yeah, well, that's different.
Talk about a guy who doesn't give a Ratto's ass.
Yeah. I texted him the other day.
Yeah, I texted him. He's cool. He's fine.
You seen him?
I mean, let me tell you something about Ray. Nobody was ever affected less by a job change. He's still writing.
He's the go. No doubt he is.
Greatest.
The man is in one of the most iconic pitchers ever in the catch.
You know what? What do you say next week? It's no Warrior games. Yeah. We should try to get him on as a guest.
No doubt. Could we have it in studio? I don't think he's been to the new crib. Would he want to?
Probably.
He used to take the ferry.
Yeah,
what do you think?
He's going to say no to the 15-minute phone interview. He ain't coming in. But I'll...
Like I'm Costas or somebody.
Let's meet him for Pliny the Younger.
Hey, Ray, what have you been doing with yourself?
No, he's great, man.
He's the best.
I couldn't imagine growing up in any other market, man. We've just had...
That's all I ever do.
Ira Miller.
Market that I...
And Killian. Tim Kawakami.
I know. Like, that's the one thing. Growing up back east...
Mark Purdy.
The sports writers back east buried the sports writers out here that you read. When we were both reading, people like, you can't touch... Like,
I'm going to shock you.
Listen, you don't go down the names of the writers out here.
I got to give
put
you
them
my
to shame
favorite
with the Philadelphia Inquirer and the Philadelphia Daily News.
Can I just tell you and Evan this? I mean this. We didn't even do this. Is not scripted. Shocker. This might be one of the best sport writers ever. He's out of Boston. Bob Ryan, man. That dude, and now I got to. He went on around the horn, so his art. He was talking.
But dude,
dude's great.
Just
Evan.
to be a little. Did you like his reporting or his style?
No, his columns was like Ratto, straight to the point, not kissing nobody's like me, not kissing nobody's ass.
More of a Jackie McMullen guy.
I love Jackie.
She was great too.
I love Jackie.
She was great. What happened to Michael Smith?
Jackie played D1 basketball.
Come on, Steiny.
In college, yeah.
Where?
Somewhere in like Northeastern or
So if you ran
Boston,
into her in Safeway, would she be nice, Matt?
I'd have to say,
I got you.
Long time ago,
Like
Matt
Baron Davis. But he knew you, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, by the way, we have that video of him hugging me going, stay me, stay me. Get that. I'll put that in my...
This is radio.
My video obituary. Hey, once hugged by Baron Davis.
Did you see
guys
Bob
like
Ryan?
you will be impressed by that.
At Radio Row?
No, I didn't. Was he there?
Yeah,
No.
he was at...
Oh, he was?
He was at the media party that you were at on Monday.
Why? No, I saw that was Woody Page from Denver. Woody
I thought
Page
Bob
was
Ryan
there.
was also there.
Oh,
I
he
didn't
probably
see
was.
either.
I didn't see him.
I didn't see either.
Oh,
of
I'd
them.
have got a picture. I went with Luke and got a picture with Woody Page.
Act like you've been there before.
I left him. He don't know.
It's, there's another, it's like,
We had the same jacket on, so I had to leave.
there's nothing worse than that. Yeah, go ahead. Just
Michael Smith. Remember Jamel Hill's partner?
No.
They used to do the Lies show.
Numbers never lie.
Numbers never lie. Jamel
And
Hill,
his
that's
and
where she
hers.
got her start hit. Thank you.
Oh, I think he was in. Yeah,
he was doing something in Boston.
Black guy.
Yeah, they're light skin.
Okay.
It's not a race like my kids used to think.
So what about, why would you bring him up?
Because he used to write, and I used to love his stuff, and I don't think him and Jamel are cool, but she's still out there doing her thing, and he kind of just went off yonder.
Did you see Jamel Hill at Radio Rogu?
Did I?
What?
I had the biggest, the Bart greeter grin and waved at her while we were on air, and she looked at me if I was Danny Terrio standing in Studio 54. It's like, Evan, I'm down on her. Dude, she looked at, I said, I'm not selling you anything. I got headphones on. I'm in the business. Hello. And she looked
She wasn't going to do college radio.
I wanted to say, you ain't Beyonce or Hallie.
That'd be a good.
Like, I almost got upset.
There you go
I had to
again.
catch
There he
myself.
goes again.
What?
Talking about looks. Never fails. Ever. Something
this is
about
a new
an
bit
appearance.
he's got, dude.
No, it
It's
always
a new
comes
bit
up subtly.
He got. It's a new bit he has. It's pretty good.
Jamel Hill is married too, by the way.
It wasn't
She's
about-
married to a woman.
She's not.
No, she's married
I thought he meant like he likes her. Goo.
No, I like her work.
Jamel Hill is not married to a woman.
Honey, we're not. Thank you.
I'm pretty sure she is.
No, I know her husband.
Positive she's not.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
married to a dude. They got a
She
reality
was-
show about going on the vacations on the cruise ship.
She was, yes.
Yeah.
And she got married.
To a man.
To a man.
I don't think so.
Google it now. I want to call you
I watched
dum-dum.
the episode.
You thought you did. She's got a husband, Stoney.
We got a break.
Yeah, we need one. Stoney, damn.
This is worse than Goo killing
You try
off
to
that
get
guy
pop
earlier in the show.
culture-ish,
I
and
don't
then you
care.
just do this.
I don't care.
Nothing wrong with that if she were, but she's not. She got a husband. They've been in love.
Trust me. You don't
People
have to
saying
tell
the
me
sniff
I
has
know
to
it's
stop.
okay.
Uncle Looney said
Goo
the
killed
sniff.
Macklemore, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't want to do this knockout read. I swear
Do
to
it on the other
God.
side. Get out.
It's like, dude, you want to play knockout at the Chase Center floor 2 months from now. Okay, you'll win the contest and you'll forget about it, and then it'll come up. You got to just register. Go to 957thegame.com to register. All right, and we'll talk more about it. But once you register, it's 95% done. It doesn't mean you're going to make it onto the Chase Center floor, but it means you'll have your chance. And that's how I'm doing that one on 95.7 The Game.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems like snoring, aches and pains, hot sleep, or even an old saggy mattress that can keep you up at night. And our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now get a king bed for a queen price, plus a free adjustable base with select mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
This President's Day Sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealers are celebrating with savings. Now through February 16th, the award-winning Ford lineup moves those who move the nation. For a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection of cars, SUVs, and trucks. Like the Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes that go over any type of terrain for the great outdoors. And check out the iconic Ford Mustang and its exhilarating performance. To the ones who keep America moving, these President's Day Sell-a-thon deals are for you, and it's your chance to save on your brand new Ford vehicle. Hurry in today to your local California Ford dealer. The President's Day Sell-a-thon ends February 16th. Based on S&P Global Mobility 1946 to current U.S. total new cumulative registrations for all vehicles identified as SUVs.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
After doing it all, don't wait for comfort. Get it now. Lazy Boy Furniture takes you from zero to the moment you sit down. And right now, during the President's Day sale, save 30% on everything. Sofas, sectionals, recliners, but only for a limited time. Hurry into your local Bay Area Lazy Boy store and upgrade your comfort today.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hey, fellas, how you guys doing, man?
Hey, doing well. Oh, I'm down.
Good.
It's the Guru, Steiny, Guru, Steiny, Guru, Steiny show. Let's go!
I got to give you love, man.
Let me tell you. Oh, okay.
No! That read was incredible for knockout, the way you did it, Adley.
First time I've ever done it without a script. Beam Law coming next.
That's why it was better. It was off
you
the
know
cuff.
what, dude? You were yourself.
But that one, Beam Law's got a lot of detail to it. Does.
Yeah. Filmo Mike told you how you sound when you're reading this.
Well, that's like because, it's a serious topic. Beam Law. Yeah.
This is life and death.
Okay, I was wrong, I guess, about Jamil.
Well, thank you. You think, Stoney? Man. But what could you have seen to make you?
Okay, here's what I thought I saw.
She's on that show you're talking about.
Right, it's called like Down Under, Life Down Under. It's about a luxury yacht that people rent out, usually groups of about 8, and it's like first class, and they sail around the Mediterranean. And it's a reality type of show. Yeah. And she was on with the group of women friends, and I just had one eye on it. I thought she was getting married to one of the women there, but I guess it was more of a woman's trip.
Yeah. How is that show? I've been hearing about it.
It's great.
Well,
every show I watch is great. That's the bottom line.
You gonna do Diddy over the weekend?
No. I'm not.
What turn? You asked me. I said, yeah.
You know what?
Phrasing.
It just, I didn't want to. I'd rather,
old for that.
like, it's really weird. I think it's gross, so I'm not going to watch it.
But something had you
But
to
I
where
will
you
watch-
type,
I
should I
will-
watch it?
Yeah, I came across it. Yeah, I'd rather watch a movie on a serial killer, to tell you the truth. And I might. The one,
What's going on with this? Is she alive or not?
No.
I think she is.
Okay.
And there were 2 attempts to get cash.
You are the master at about 20% of a story. You are incredible.
Why do I like that? That's all that happened.
Oh, my
It's a
God.
difficult situation. Yeah.
Let's go to
Thoughts and prayers.
Let's go out to Ohio and go to Ohio Daniel. Okay, he's in Martinez. What's up, Ohio Daniel?
Hey guys, how are you?
Hey.
It's funny. You and I still have to go to Cedar Point together one time.
And what is that again?
Cedar Point.
Cedar Point. I know you've been there before.
No,
being from Indiana. Oh no, you've never. Okay. Well, anyways, so I'm
from Pennsylvania.
He's from Pennsylvania. Steiny's from Pennsylvania, Reading.
Oh shoot! I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Okay, my fault.
Gotcha.
He's thinking
Well,
about
what's Cedar Point?
Cedar. It's in Sandusky, Ohio. Anyways, so I want to ask you guys what your Mount Rushmore is for just the Warriors, Giants, and why am I drawing
49ers?
The other team. The 49ers, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Pat, I want to know what you think too.
This guy's great.
Mr. Spencer's there too, right?
Which one?
No, he means Evan.
Which one?
What? No. 49ers, Giants, and Warriors. Like, what is your Mount Rushmore?
Okay, and should I bring Spencer in for this one or not?
Yeah, no, Pat. I want Pat to answer too. But can I tell you my 4?
Yeah, sure, and then we'll get to Pat.
Okay, so number 1, I have Joe Montana.
Yeah, I think we all got that one, even Pat.
Yeah, Steph Curry's my number 2.
All right.
Barry Bonds is my number 3, just because he never won a title, and then Jerry Rice is my number 4. That's my 4.
Boy, that's going to be tough to beat. Let's go to Pat. Hey, Pat.
Well, Steiny, apart from my -2 handicap,
Spency.
Yeah.
I am Pat Spencer. Montana Bonds, Mays Henderson.
I like that one.
That's great.
Well, Curry's got
All right, that was Pat. Let's go to Spencer. Hey, Spence, what do you think? All right. Thanks, Ohio Daniel. Appreciate it.
That was incredible.
Sandusky, Ohio.
We're not falling for
I haven't even been there.
And then he said Indiana. That was at the Improv.
I don't know if it was material or
he
not.
knew. He Pat Spencer. Everybody know that's Evan. You're
Do you
laughing.
think he's had some Pliny the Younger
No,
today?
I think he thought that
Nastani.
the people were who he thought they were, but he was just wrong.
Well, I got some land for sale for you in Union City. Come with me after the show. Dude, he sent us to Ohio.
But he did like 3 things, and then he was serious.
Then I thought he wanted the Mount Rushmore of each.
Maybe some
Niners, Warriors, and Giants.
I guess the question I have, was it just bad material? I don't think it was.
Well, you laughed, so it had to be good.
Hey, Stein, you know all about Cedar Point.
Go get him mixed up with Pat Spencer. Come on, man. My Mount Rushmore, Bonds, Montana.
Yeah, we have never done that before.
Dude, we did Curry
We
and
do
Ricky.
it every 3 weeks.
And Ricky.
Let's take a call.
We got a few.
Let's go to JJ in San Jose. Hey, JJ. What's going on, mate?
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call. Happy Friday.
Sure.
Well, first of all, Cedar Point is, some people might argue, it's the best theme park in the world. It's got like 17 roller coasters. It's got it's like the Midwest Magic Mountain, like from down south.
Oh, okay.
Just like that. Just so you know.
Gotcha.
So you know.
No, thank you. Wow. I'd never heard of it, but some people obviously had.
That dude sounded kind of crazy. But real quick, just wanted to give you guys your guys' flowers, because listening to you guys every day, and I love calling in, and I know you guys are getting close to a decade. Jeez, yeah, you guys are.
I don't know if we're
getting up there a little bit.
No, we are. We are getting close, baby. Yeah. I like that.
Oh, I'm getting close.
So, hey, I've been there since the beginning, so I just want to give you guys his flowers.
Thank you, man.
But real quick. I've been on the Jim Morrison for you guys lately on the Warriors, and I think I was right. It's going to be Jim Morrison. It's the end.
This is the end.
Wow.
Beautiful friend.
I ain't going to front. I haven't heard that one.
Of our elaborate plans.
I still haven't heard that one.
I would prefer, you know what instead of that one fits.
Stop!
They got another one on that album. When the Music's Over. That's when the music's over, turn out the lights, turn out the lights.
All right.
Turn out the lights.
Would he send us to Vegas for our 10th year anniversary? Paris.
I'd rather go.
No, that's 10 years? That ain't Sarah Finney.
We don't.
But that's $2 a dime?
They don't even want to send us to Emeryville, let alone Vegas. I mean, come on.
No, seriously, if we get 10 years and nothing's done special, I'm out.
We're going to get a pin. You're living in 1975 corporate America.
You remember what they gave Chewy? Chewy's been here for a quarter century. They gave him a shout out in the all-staff meeting.
I need that drink.
That's Chewy Gomez.
That is wow. I'm going to say tacky.
Love you, Chewy.
Steiny, 10 years together?
You know what I would actually take?
Fights?
You know what I actually take if we ever make the 10 years? Give me a nice pen.
No, send us somewhere.
I don't want to go anywhere. I want to stay here. The hell do I want to go? Where can you go that you can't get here?
The Arctic.
Well, that's a good point.
Well, hey, that's a real one, man. We've been rocking 8 years for sure. It's probably past 8. How many shows you think we've done together?
I don't know. Some guys keep count, and other guys don't.
No, I'm not mad at the guys that keep count. That's just, what does that say about us that we have it?
I mean, it'd be tough for,
yeah, we moved too.
Well, what we could do is, 8 years, that's 200 work days times it, but then we'd have to figure Thursdays in, and then it would, then it would be tough.
Evan will be on the trip with us.
We have to go back 3 years on, how many Thursdays in 2022, and okay.
We can't even put in our sick days.
Oh, man.
Let's go to Paul and Hayward.
The stack.
Hey, Paul.
Hey, guys. Happy Friday.
You know it.
I got a question for you.
All right.
What do you think Steph needs to do to get another ring? And I'll take this off the air.
All right. Go ahead, Goo. This ought to be.
No, I'm being real, and I think for him to get another ring right now, Stoney would have to be somewhere else. They would have to have a mutual conversation, and he goes somewhere else because I just don't see it right now, especially with Jimmy not being available to 2027, if that. So.
I mean, does
that shock you? I'm being real, man.
I would give him a chance here.
Okay.
Because it's clear that he can just play on the team as long as he wants, and they'll never make a decision on him. As long as he wants to be here, they'll do everything for him. So eventually, they might be able to put pieces around him.
But the clock's ticking.
Yeah, but he can play till he's 50.
Well, if he gives you to LeBron,
at 50 he'll be making $138 million because he's got to get his raise.
About to turn 38, but if he can squeeze 3 more at this level, 27, 28 points a game, and the shooting metrics don't slip, I mean, man. I'll say this before you get up next call. There are a lot of big questions in Warrior World. They're not going to be answered today. Not tomorrow.
They can be.
And Pods
if
is
you
one
ever
of
listen
them.
to me, they can be answered today.
Pods is one of them.
Pods is not a question.
You think they're going to do tough love this year and say, hey, just go to the back of the line?
I actually do. No, he's not going to have to go to the back of the line. They'll just do with him what they did with Kuminga and say, he'll be like Kuminga and ask for something crazy.
Right, which all of us ask him for more than you
Let
worth.
me just use a number, like 3 or 5 years for 150.
Right.
And then the Warriors say, catch you next year. It's very simple. But I don't know if they have any scholarships left over that they want to hand out.
Now I'm serious, Donnie, and we're having fun Friday. The dust is settled. Kuminga's gone. Do you have a problem if I say the whole Jonathan, this is about possible free agents because I believe you're going to need them. And you know I've said this before, but I'm asking you point blank range. Was the whole Jonathan Kuminga experience a bad look for the Warriors? I'm saying yes.
Sure, okay. Probably.
So but that don't send you over the top. Look, like
I just don't know what it means.
The way it was handled, what was said when he was going out, the 16 day.
Okay.
Just the fact that we have no clarity besides the coach didn't want to draft him.
Oh, I think we've got all the clarity we need.
Well, it poses questions to who has power in the draft room, which you, Willard, and Grandy and I talked about, because now we know for a fact that the coach who still remains here and his contract status is up in the air wanted Franz Wagner.
No, I thought.
And that was the right move.
Well, we just
But what residue has come from that to where Kuminga was forced on him and it didn't work? That's why I would love to hear from Lacob.
I believe, here's the thing. That story was good, and it reaffirmed everything a lot of people have thought for 5 years. It's all there. Whispers about his work ethic, favoritism, pods over
But that
him.
was the last.
But the point
I wouldn't even go to that. Like, I'm mad at Kuminga too.
Like, what more do you need to know about what happened between Kuminga and the Warriors? I mean, damn, we were here every day. We know exactly what happened.
You want to be real?
Sure.
I wonder, because what we know is the byproduct is Kerr didn't get to draft his guy. You could say, oh, that was years ago. It was. But I wonder if that's why his John Hancock is not on a new contract right now.
Whose?
Hers.
No, I don't
Just
think.
the damage
I don't
from
think
that, and that might be too strong.
JK doesn't have the clout to get Steve Kerr fired.
No. It's Kerr being upset that they didn't draft the guy that he wanted.
So Kerr's playing hardball because they didn't draft Wagner?
If you want to call it that, but it's just
see you later, Steve. Night. I mean, no, I just think Steve's coached here for 15 years or whatever it is, and he's like, not crazy about where we're at. Don't see a lot of options moving forward. Feels like an obvious time to step aside.
So no young situation. Yeah, no young free agent's going to say, I'm asking you, I'm being real. Hey, I didn't like how they treated Kuminga. I'm not going there. Do you think that's a possibility? I find that hot. You kid me? Money talks, right?
Well, I mean, I think there's probably something real when you add it all together with Durant.
Oh, I forgot that part.
And
I forgot that part.
I think there's probably,
But dude, you give somebody the bag, they're coming, Steiny.
Yeah, maybe.
Jimmy Butler came. He didn't want to come. You gave him the bag.
Okay.
Yeah.
But they don't have a bag to give. And they're going to need to find somebody to take a bag after Steph's gone. But you know what? Maybe after Steph's gone, there'll be more of a free agent destination because maybe there are certain players that feel like right now it's all about Steph and you can't get your flowers here, and Durant didn't get his flowers here, and they treated Kuminga bad.
He did get his flowers. Don't say that, Durant.
We just talked about perception being reality, Chief.
And I told you what I thought of that.
Yeah, and you were the only one who. Everybody else says perception's reality. I know you're. It's almost like it. It's almost like you're talking about Guru's family when you say something like, "Yeah, Durant didn't like to play here. He didn't like the culture."
No, that's how Durant's acting by saying he didn't get his flowers, or the media loves Curry more. Hello? People gave you love, KD.
Not enough.
And that's my point. When you do, there's a great TV show or series that was, shout out Issa Rae on HBO Star. It's called Insecure. And Durant's got some of that.
Okay, he's got some. And
but
Warrior
if you
fan-
if had
and
less
Warrior
of it, you'd probably
fans-
be in a Warrior uniform. You were your own. You were loved here.
No, he wasn't.
Quit comparing. You're that guy.
Listen to
you know,
this is what
Durant's
I
the
love,
guy.
Guru.
You get the pizza.
Right.
How many do I get? Just eat. And if there's a pizza slice left when you want, you go back and get some. I hated my friends. Let me count them. That takes away from it. Just eat. And if you want some more and they're there, you take it.
What is? I don't understand
What if
the
he didn't want
analogy.
pizza?
You never had bought a pizza with a friend and then
But
they
what does that
wanted
have to do with Durant leaving the Warriors or coming?
That's how he was counting how much credit he got compared to everybody else. Dude, they love you. You're a dog. People are saying you're the best in the league.
You're wrong.
You know I'm right.
I know you're wrong. You
That
act as though-
pizza story
Yeah.
brought some memories.
Yeah, it sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Hated that, counting the pieces. Just eat.
Okay, I know. I get it. You think it was all Durant's fault and the organization's perfect.
Nah, I didn't like that jab that, and I love Fitz, him and Bob, at that parade about Durant. That, Stoddy, I really believe that.
That was it. That was it.
No, that was a
had
big...
nothing to do with Draymond. Nothing to do with Kerr. It was Bob Fitzgerald.
I love it.
I think it was Myers.
saying the Myers. I'm not saying that, but that was a part of it. I miss him.
I don't know why I want to tell him to shut up right now.
Well, you can watch him. He plays for Houston.
There's something about Houston, man.
Yeah, again. Yeah, maybe it's their 15 over 500, and you don't know what to make of that because you're a Warrior fan. Here we go again.
That's pretty good.
Let's start ripping the top four teams
I didn't rip them.
in every conference.
I did not
but
rip
meanwhile, say, Steiny, I think the Warriors can get to the Western Conference Finals. What are we doing?
No expectations. Yeah.
Let's go to Jesse in Millbrae.
Jesse.
Hey, Jesse.
Jesse's girl.
Hey, what's up, fellas? Happy Friday.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, just wanted to comment. You guys had a really good discussion with the Pods situation. I think Warriors fans, we've always been desperate. And Steiny, you could attest to this. You've been writing in the Bay for 30-plus years. Before Steph Curry got here, we would always overhype players, especially draft picks. I mean,
sir.
I remember Patrick O'Brien, Anthony Randolph. Oh, you name it. I mean, Mike Dunleavy, Troy Murphy. I mean, there were so many
Montego
picks that we
Cummings.
had that didn't. Yeah. Oh man, Ike Iguodala. So many players. Ike Diagu. But so many players that we had high expectations and they ended up crashing and burning. And we're just doing the same thing now. We got lucky with Steph Curry. I mean, we had a generational team with Klay Thompson and Draymond Green. The chances of us drafting like that again are slim to none. And that's the reality of the situation, Goo. I mean, we have to be realists about this whole thing, and so when it comes down to it, now we're doing the same thing with a new batch of players, expecting them to live up to the greatness that we just experienced. That's probably only going to happen once in our lifetimes. And it's the problem that the Niners have. It's the problem that great teams always have. We're always going to compare the new guys to the legends. And, I mean, comparing Brandon Pods to Curry is just, it's never going to happen. He's never going to be that type of player, you know?
Hey, Jess, remember Zarko Chabarkaba?
Man.
Oh, my gosh.
How about Nicholas
just too many to name.
Skidishvili?
FK Udo.
Nice.
I mean, we could go on and on and on, but long story short, we have to be realists and we have to give these guys time because once Curry and everybody's gone, hey, this show is going to look a whole lot different. And, we got to appreciate the time we have. No expectations, Goo. Don't have these high expectations, man. We got to enjoy it.
Hey, you've been great. Let me leave you with this, Jesse. Let me leave you with this. This is my other fear. You talk about those misdraft, the 2, the 7 and 14, if you allow me to put Though Moody in there. What scares me is we don't know when we're getting those picks that high again. So we got to hit whenever we pick. But those were high volume picks, and we kind of blew it, man.
You'll get them again.
When?
Pretty soon, I think.
Yeah, not on the Steph's watch.
No, because they're gonna they're a playoff lock now. By the way, he just reminded me something of all the.
You better find some expectations.
Of all the the draft picks that the Warriors made over the years.
Todd Fuller.
The Warriors have. Let me tell you. Let me present an alternate life for Warrior fans right now.
All right.
Okay, and I want you to focus on my words.
All right.
Okay, and I'm gonna make a statement that wasn't ever made. Okay, this statement was never made. You ready?
Let's go.
With the 7th pick in the 2009 draft, the Golden State Warriors select Jordan Hill, University of Arizona.
Yeah, that's a killer.
Now think about the last 20 years.
I'm picturing him right now, man. Yeah.
Be a little more thankful. You don't get to win every year.
But the rat on the table is
no
Joe
rat.
Lacob.
No rat.
Brought to you by Echo Pest Control, Evan and Steiny and listeners. Is Joe Lacob going to be able to, 1, identify, and then 2, draft, have the luck to where that guy is there, the next Steph Curry?
Well, we'll see.
That's what this is.
That's called sports. We'll see. And
you stole that line from me.
Yeah, and, as you know, the draft is a crapshoot at times. And also, as you know, sometimes you draft a guy, he's not great his first year, and then he's better in 5. You never know.
I think you owe Will Richard an apology. I want to jump in.
No.
I didn't like how you talked about him. He's been a godsend, Steiny, for a rookie.
This is Will Richard.
Yeah, no, I didn't like how we were having good
There's no such thing as a godsend for a 500 team. There's no such thing.
We're 3 over.
Not for long.
I didn't like how you took a shot at Will.
All right. Oh, we got 2 things coming up. Crossover. Oh, we got 3 pieces of news. Crossover coming up next.
All right.
What's bugging you at 2? And Dibley's not going to be here. Mm-hmm.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different?
Wait, is
we
it?
always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Beautiful, fragrant, overjoyed boutique dozen roses for $24.99, and now I give some flowers to Dan Dibley.
And I also can get a sweet treat with hand-dipped Belgian chocolate-covered strawberries. 4 to 18 counts starting at $7.99 per package. USDA Choice Boneless Beef Top Sirloin Steak Value Pack or Boneless Beef Tri-Tip Roast Untrimmed Twin Pack, just $5.99 per pound. Member price.
And how do we like our steak? Say it together.
Medium rare.
Exactly. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cybersecurity must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet plus Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. For a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business, powering possibilities.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Tomorrow on the CW.
Driver, start your engine!
The new
NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody needs to break his teeth in.
And a brand new name.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Buckle up for pure raw racing live from Daytona. Let's turn 'em loose. The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Tomorrow at 1 p.m. on KRON 4, the CW.
Blue and Gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Debs. Brought to you by Shaneco, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shaneco today.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft chews, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Don't talk about a guy's chicken or his mental.
3, 2. Yo, this is John Spider Sally, 4-time NBA champion, and you are listening to Steiny and the Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, it is crossover time, and because it's a Friday, we are sponsored by Atco Pest Control. Coming up in 10 minutes, we will also have the What's Bugging You segment, also sponsored by Atco Pest Control. And at that time, I'll give you a few more details about that wonderful company. But first, let me introduce some more wonderful company, Dan Dibley and Mark Willard.
Wow, that was a nice thing to say. That was a really nice thing to say.
Sure.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Go ahead and play it for him, Evan. I know you want to play it for him. Thank God, no dibs.
That's how we started yesterday. Yeah, that's how the crossover.
Thank God, no dibs.
Let's do it. Hold on. I'll set it up for you.
Because I will leave. I will leave right now.
And that's why I'm going to set it up.
Hold on.
Episode of Three's Company right now.
Welcome to the crossover. Oh, Mark Willard. Oh, he's in for Mark Grandy.
Thank God, no dibs. Now, let me tell you where that stems from, baby.
Wow, I hope you're on YouTube.
I didn't know where Mount Tams was located.
Or Mount Tam.
Mount Tam.
Neither one of them.
And they ripped me. And everybody. But I've been to Tiburon and on that side. Went to Willards. That's your hood. And they go in the chat. When dibs comes in, it's over. And I said, it might be. So when I saw Grandy, I said, I'm going to get that pass of not knowing where Mount Tam is located. And that's what that stemmed from. But
That's
you
good
know
detail.
you my dog.
That's good detail.
I go to you first when I need help.
He was scared of what you were going to bring.
No doubt about it. So when I found out you were off, that came out. I just dumped it
add
out.
the part about when you were talking about his disposition.
What you mean? Oh, he's playing that.
My attitude.
He's playing that.
No, sure.
Yeah. But now I'm mad at you.
But you guys figure this out real quick.
Yeah. No, we had a black-white draft, NBA players, Nick Wright, and you ripped me like my boy Squirt. Your list, Willard, I ain't working with a lot, but I got the big dogs, and I had fun, put pods in there, but I had Flag, Jokic, Luka, Reeves. Forgot somebody's.
This is current, not historical.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
And Dibs just ripped me, you did a cheap shot at me. I mean, I got the guys.
Right. I mean, pods. Yeah.
I was having some fun. Dude.
I mean, it didn't sound like you were having some fun when you did it because, I mean, Steiny's over there like, boom. I mean,
I got
his
Jordan.
team was obviously easier.
Yeah, okay, hello.
Like, Kawhi, I mean, sure, I'll take him. Anthony Edwards, I mean, why not? Wemby, your third pick.
I had Jokic,
I guess I'll take Wemby.
I had Luka. I had Flag, Jokic.
Yeah,
I had Reeves.
Exactly. I mean, the whole thing, you were set up to fail because your talent pool is a lot
Will,
shallower.
you see me knocking wheels?
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Who said Gordon Hayward? I said he's retired.
Stein's over here sifting through options. He's like, I don't know.
Exactly. I'm like,
What do you want me to do?
You know what? I'll take Durant. He can come off my bench.
Sure.
Oh, gosh.
So what's up,
Should have
gentlemen?
at least given you some of the light-skinned brothers or something.
We had fun
Like
with
a little
that,
Cade
yeah.
Cunningham. Let him play for Goose team. Come on.
Oh, man.
We missed you yesterday, Dibs.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't sound like it, but
Thank God
thanks for saying that. You know,
I mean it. You know you're my dude.
Yeah, I mean, my daughter, who's 3, did her first ever live performance in Walnut Creek at the Leisure Center, which is like a real theater.
Really nice.
I mean, really nice. And so she's up there doing her thing. And
you're videoing. I know you were.
My wife was.
Okay, that's it. That's all that counts.
And this is my thing, and maybe I should save it in 8 minutes for what's bugging me. But what's bugging me is people who video things on their phone and you never watch the video. So, for example, yesterday, my daughter's 3, and she's up there with her whole class of 3 and 4-year-olds, and they're doing You Are My Sunshine, My Only Sunshine. And I don't video it because I want to watch it. I want to enjoy it in the moment. And if I videoed it, how many times would I actually go back and watch it? Probably not that many. So everybody who pulls out their phone for whatever moment, a lot of those times you actually don't go back and watch the video that you recorded. Put down your phone and live in the moment.
So what about Daisy and Norm's books of my pictures when I was 3 and 4, and we didn't have the video, but you had the camera to take the picture to where we get together on and then go through and look at little Willard at the little league. So
we were watching videos of when the kids were really little just last night.
See?
And actually, my dad, this is his favorite thing. He's in Tom is in his 80s now, and he does not show up to anything without and not a phone, a video camera.
He going in.
It's cool. Yeah.
And if he forgets his video camera, the event is ruined. And he will then, at the next event, debut
That's tight.
the DVD video that he has produced from the last event. And that's how it works. And it's a very big deal to him.
I love it.
And if you're at a house where the DVD player is like a Blu-ray and it won't play, it's very traumatic and everybody gets very upset. But that's what he does. And those are actually very, very valued pieces of our history. But you're not wrong. Has anybody, if you've been to a concert, it's just phones.
Yep.
Has anybody ever gone back and watched the videos of the concert that you recorded?
The kids' games,
it doesn't really.
I have not done the concerts.
Yeah. Everybody, if you've got good seats at a show, you just, this is my favorite song. I'm going to video it. You never watch it again. If you do, it doesn't really do it justice. It's on a phone.
Right.
So I'm with you for concerts especially.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this, Dips. I'm being real. To your point, you got to want to go watch your baby girl get it, do her thing. So that's on you, though, to go watch it again with your other half recorded.
Right,
so it's there for you. I'm just asking you, when will you go dial that up?
maybe in like 12 years when she's 15, and I'm, trying to flash back on when she was 3. And honestly, like if you looked around the room, there were probably 10 or 12 parents with the phone out. And so it's going to be captured. It's going to be captured by somebody for me. And maybe I'm a little bit older, whatever, but I want to enjoy the moment, like the moment without my phone. So I'm looking at my phone and I'm trying to zoom in to see her. And I'm not really a part of actually what's going on.
When she turns 13, you're going to want that video.
I mean,
and you'll have it.
The video's there.
So when she really pisses you off, you could just whip that video out and be like, "Remember when she was cute?"
Yeah,
because those were my favorite days.
I mean, 9:05 this morning's on the phone.
You'll have a lot of opportunities for montages, whether it's a wedding or an anniversary or a special birthday.
Yeah,
there'll be opportunities to do that. It's very doable these days.
Yeah, no doubt. Whatever. I mean. It's not really what's bugging me, but I mean, yesterday you get all the phones out and everybody's doing their thing. And it's like, can you just be here? Can we just be here in the moment? And
we take pictures of our food out to dinner now. Like, that's where we're at.
Or even more so when you're not out to dinner. If you cooked it, people are really proud of it.
Wow, man.
They're like, look at what my stove can do.
It's like the experience is tainted, but the experience is capturing it, because if you don't capture it, it's like it didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to just going to Cabo and getting away? I'm in the bathroom in Cabo, and I mean, it's to that point. Like, damn, I do it. I don't know.
I'm in the bathroom in Cabo.
I'm just saying.
That's amazing. Yeah. Well, that's what we do. Nice sweatshirt.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah. Where'd you go?
Yeah.
Go to the bathroom in Cabo?
No, it was getting chilly.
Oh.
It was getting chilly.
Nice.
I put my sweatshirt back on.
I loved your pod's conversation. Not the draft. Actual conversation.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's such an interesting dynamic.
It is, Will.
I feel like we're past the point of discussing why people don't like him. It's like, don't we know all the reasons now?
We totally get it. I'm now interested in what is this going to mean for, like, his Warrior career might get ruined. And most people will be like, who cares?
But let's talk about the finance real quick. Do the Warriors, if he asked for 30, I asked him this.
God, no.
But
30 a year?
I'm just saying, if he came, he can.
I'm with Mark here. Let's forget about what's going to happen to him. But what I've realized in the last couple of weeks is, oh my God, people really can't stand him.
They really.
Like Dunleavy,
Right.
And I can relate to. And so that's what I'm starting to think about now is like, we might be getting into affecting play type stuff.
And it's mostly out of his control.
He was hesitant the other night. That was one game.
Yeah, but it's mostly out of his control. I know people didn't like snooty comments that he made, but I'm like, are we really triggered by arrogance in the NBA? Is that what you're telling me? Like, good God, who the hell isn't arrogant in the NBA? And then my favorite part of what you said, Steiny, because I really feel like, let's pin this down. Because each of us in this room, if we had a nickel for every single time somebody insinuated that this was race, we could all retire.
Oh, my gosh.
So if that's what stop insinuating it and say it.
That's what he said.
Exactly.
And what I love
I appreciate
is Draymond, Steph would not play for a guy that was like that. So, and we've been around Kerr long enough to know he's the last one. But you're right. So, if you're going to go there, say that, because that's what you're insinuating.
Call the
and
station
it's not fair to Kerr.
Say that Steve Kerr's a racist.
And I'll say this.
If you won't do that, then shut up.
I got that.
About the race thing.
But why the Dunleavy comp doesn't work for me, and I said this to Steiny, he didn't buy it. I don't know, that's too strong. Dibs, just tell me your thoughts on, and I have nothing against pods, at the Valkyrie game. When you're at the Valkyrie game, that's your life. You're young, you're having a ball. But to me, I am wondering, in today's society, young, old, middle age, maybe if you were Steph Curry or Jalen Brunson or Brock Purdy, however Pods carried himself or was at the center of attention at those games, not that he was trying to do it or he did anything wrong, but do you think in a crazy world, that's for Bron, that's for the Stephs of the world. You're not there yet. And it's crazy thinking, but I'm wondering if he was doing himself a disservice because it might have been coming off like he thought he was that dude.
Yeah, I don't really get that part of it because, I mean, you're off. Like, it's the summer, and if you want to be a fan of the Valks and you're, like, really into it, then go be into it. And I think that it's great that he was so passionate about that and he wanted to be a fan of that. And so for me, it's like, you don't have to be an 8 or 9 year vet. Okay, now you can go out there and be a super fan, but I mean, you're pods and you're not quite to that level yet, so you can't be, front and center about that. I don't really understand that part of it as far as like the pods hate.
The comments about I wanted after, it was no Keys said, but they labeled it as that. I think that hurt him.
I mean, it all hurt him. And I think the one thing that hurt him the most is the whole idea about I want to be better than Steph. And honestly, like, good for you. You should want to be better than Steph. And, Steiny actually had a comment earlier about, what you wanted to be. And, I wanted to be basically better than Howard Cosell and better than Bob Costas. And I wanted to be that. And as you get deeper in your career, it's like, well, I mean, let's go ahead and back that thing up a little bit because that's not going to be how this goes. And so, he's Pods is 22? 23?
Could we split the difference on that, though? Because I heard the caller that came in and was like, he didn't say, I'm going to be better than Steph. Right. He said, I want to be better than Steph.
Right. Horace in Texas.
Yeah, how about don't say that, though? Don't say that. You can think that. Don't say that.
There's a price that comes with saying,
well,
right?
You have to listen. Another one. Everybody in this room, what do we need to know every day? Our audience. You have to know your audience. You do not walk into the Bay Area and say, I want to be better than Steph. That's stupid. Wow, man. It's silly. So I don't hate him.
Yeah, either do I, but I think that really hurt him.
Of course it did. To think that that's going to land with this fan base. Good Lord. What are you doing? Don't do that. Don't.
Wow.
Don't
alienate.
Well, I mean, I even knew people that didn't think it was that funny when Jordan Poole was like, hey, Steph, let me take the technical free throws. Man. Don't pit yourself against Steph Curry in this town. Period. Not even a little bit.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. If rodents make it inside during winter, January is when they settle in. Chewed wires, droppings, and scratching sounds are signs they're already there. Atco Pest Control handles removal and long-term prevention. Take action now. AtcoPestControl.com and mention you heard about Atco on the What's Bugging You segment, and you'll get 10% off any rodent treatment this month.
I got a dumb one. I'll go first.
Ricky Henderson.
I feel like Siri is against sports gambling, and I'm bothered by it. It shouldn't bother me, but it does. And here's what I mean. So when I'm driving around, I don't want to text and drive, so I use the Siri thing.
Yeah.
And often it's when I'm listening to you guys and I'm driving into work and our thread is talking about all kinds of different things that we're going to talk about. Well, one thing that comes up a lot, a word that comes up a lot is picks. Dibs is going to make his picks.
Yep.
Or we can pick our favorite this, or we can pick our favorite that.
Yeah.
And Siri thinks that anytime I use the word pick, that it's actually pictures. Because she doesn't like the word pics. She thinks I mean P-I-C-S, short for pictures, when no, I mean pics, P-I-C-K-S, and she will not acknowledge it at all, no matter how slow or loud. You ever do that where you start yelling at Siri?
I didn't cuss her out.
You by yourself.
Cussed her out.
Just listen to what I'm saying, Siri, and then say that. Say that to my friends who I'm trying to talk to. I don't want to text and drive. But if you can't listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth, it makes me now I have to pick up the phone, and I don't want to pick up the phone. The word pics is a word all by itself.
Right.
It's not short for pictures.
Yes.
Onward.
Daryl, I can't do that while you're driving.
Totally right.
I'm like, hey!
Siri. My wife is a big Siri person, and I tell Siri all the time at home, like, shut up. Like, shut up, Siri. Like, you're useless.
By the way, our phones are going crazy right now.
Yeah, not mine.
Siri.
Not mine.
Not
but
yours.
Yeah.
Not yours.
All right, what's bugging me is why does Piedmont High School keep its lights on the football field lit 24/7.
Wait, 24/7?
So I'll walk by there once in a while and walk the dog. Okay, so they'll have practices. But I swear to God, the last week or two, I can't sleep through the night. I'm a 60-year-old man.
Sure, yeah.
We all know
nature calls.
What happens.
You got to answer. Yep.
And, out our, and I got a window view.
Yep.
In those situations, and I'm looking up the hill. I swear to God, it's like 3:40, and it's like the football lights are on.
Still on. Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
He said,
and I just don't. I don't understand that.
Yeah. I mean,
game might break out.
Tough neighborhood. I mean, you got to make sure you keep the lights on.
We don't live in Piedmont, but we can see Piedmont from where we live.
Yes.
Do you keep your golf clubs in the car?
No.
Oh, you don't?
No, not anymore.
Oh,
no.
Okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Anyway, just I don't know.
Yeah.
Just bugging me at about 3:47.
Wow.
Yeah. All right.
I wonder if we get the answer as to why they're on.
I mean, we could find out.
You know what's going to happen? Somebody's going to say, yeah, you're wrong. Think about every night at 11, you just go to bed at 7.
Yeah, there's that.
What you got, Div?
Well, what's bugging me is vacancies, and not only vacancies like here in San Francisco, but in my town where I live. The problem right now is that if you are a industrial business owner, it's almost better for you to not have somebody in your property than it is to actually rent it out. So we have now a system where if you are an owner of a business and you have a building or whatever, it's almost more beneficial for you to not rent it out because then you can write it off as a loss. And so you've got here in the city, you've got all these vacancies, buildings, restaurants, like, different places where businesses would be, but you don't rent it out because it's almost better for you to not actually reap the little money that you might get from rent. It's better to actually chalk it up as a loss. And so we have that in my town as well, where we've got a shopping center that's like, 35% empty.
So it's dead.
And right, it's dead. It's dead. So we can't have a restaurant. We can't have an actual deli. We can't have a burrito shop. We can't have this. We can't have that because the owner would rather lose money and write it off as opposed to, I don't know, making this a vibrant part of life. Sucks.
Wow. Mine is real trivial compared to that. You guys got some real stuff. So mine is, at this age, you guys don't know this. I always wanted to write movies, but I love movies. I'm a big movie watcher. So my oldest son, Donovan, we had a conversation a couple weeks ago. He said, hey, this movie, Marty Supreme, go check it out. I'm like, that Marty Supreme, it's one of the greatest films I've ever seen up into the end. And I just want a PSA to movie writers. This movie can truly win an Oscar. It was great. Had me on the edge of the seat. Evan loved it. I loved it. Guy's a ping pong player. I'll just leave that there.
Yep.
But a great movie is like a great dinner. You have the dessert to fit you. The ending, you have to finish the ending. The movie was so great. 5 storylines, and then they leave it up to you to interpret what happened. And my wife's in the car like, oh, Willard did this. We don't know what Willard did. I want to see it, and there was enough ingredients to have thought to think it out, and I want to, don't leave me thinking, well, it could have happened like this. Well, and I'm mad. And the more movies I watch, Oppenheimer was the greatest film I ever watched. That was an ending. Don't leave me hanging at the altar with finish. Have a great ending. And this was a great movie with a sucky ending. And it still was a great movie. So endings of movies need to be better.
Something tells me I'm going to love the movie.
I mean, what's bugging me now is that you told me about this movie last week and I really wanted to see it. And now I feel like I'm going to be disappointed.
No, it's still as if I said the movie's no good, because if you tell me a movie's no good, I'm going to see it.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
That's right.
So in other words, at the end of the movie, you don't know what happens and you're left to wonder.
But
you leave a little to the imagination.
I don't like that.
You leave a little
and there was so much for what happened?
Back in Shakespearean theater.
Randy.
Shakespeare, if you'll notice, many of his violent scenes occurred off stage. But that was done purposefully because he wanted the theater goers to imagine how it happened, which was usually fairly descriptive in print and the word. But he did that on purpose
But that's
So
violence. What about love? What about what happened with?
Did you see Good Will Hunting?
Oh my gosh!
He went to go see about a girl. What happened?
Well,
she might have said, "Get out of here."
Right. Or it could have been Mike Breen on the call.
All right, but
the movie
you're not cooking the books, but I liked
driving.
it. But see, I
He's
liked
going
that he
to
was
see about a girl. I don't know what the hell. He might have crashed on his way.
But it was
Got a flat tire. Yeah, sure.
I assumed everything went well.
Somebody's saying, gives them a reason to make a sequel.
Yeah. Did you ever watch The Sopranos?
Come on, Dibs.
So, I mean,
4 or 5 times.
You get to the end.
That was bad.
Like Tony with the family, and all of a sudden the door opens.
that was bad.
And it's over.
Okay.
So, like, what happened?
But
did he get got?
But that's why it was, to me, horrible. Like, that was a letdown.
Interesting.
Great series always seem to have a disappointing ending.
Cheers had a good one.
Because they're so used to stringing things together, chain link fence, season to season. When they have to be done, that can suck. But I get the point I'm bringing up. I think more of them are like that than you realize.
Yeah.
And that's why I had it on
You want closure. I get that.
There, we talk to you.
Man, I want closure. It's like watching a baseball game and then, bottom of the ninth, and the TV shuts off and you're like, wait, what happened? We're down 1.
Guru wants to put a ghost runner over at second base and finish this thing.
Real quick, it's mainly relationships. Let me see Willard go to Dib's house. What happened in that convo?
Yeah.
Well, I can't help but take advantage of the word closure and know that one of the things I love about this time is I always get to have closure right here on 95.7 The Game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Okay, Friday. All right, let's do this. Welcome back, buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
It's good to be back. Yeah.
I feel like you started telling the story of what happened with Miley yesterday.
Yeah.
And then similar to a Guru movie, we never really got the ending. How'd it go?
It went great.
Did she do good?
Yeah, she did awesome. And, she was in the opening act and then the second act. And then we had about 11 more acts to watch.
She got one of those? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
So, I mean, she was boom, boom. They did the whole school song and she was great. And then they did her class and she was great. And then, okay, all right, you 3-year-olds, go sit in the front row, which at least she was with her teacher, not me. And so you could see her like from 8 rows back and she's like wiggly and she's not really yacked in as she probably should have been.
No, but those things, they need a line change or they need what the Warriors have. They need a family room filled with food.
Right.
So that you can just leave once your kid is done.
Or what the Oscars have, which is like a seat filler. So like, can we bring in some other 3-year-old to sit where she was and I could take her out of here? But she was great. It was fun.
Good.
And I mean, it's not
I'm
my
glad
first,
you were there. Yeah.
Not my first go round, but with my wife, it's her first child. And, with my child, it's her first time doing all this stuff. So, these are the ones that you have to absolutely go to. So I appreciate you and Grandy. And I actually caught a little bit of you guys on my drive to Walnut Creek, and you guys were awesome.
Oh, thanks.
Sounded great.
Which part did you listen to?
I heard
because we hit a bunch of different stuff. First, it was the Warriors have no young talent.
Yep.
Hold that thought.
Okay.
Then we got into whether or not the Niners should trade Mac Jones.
Okay.
And Matt Barrows came on. Yep. And then there was some tanking stuff, Draymond Green's podcast, etc. What'd you hear?
It was probably between that. It was about 3:10, 3:15, I think. So it was a little bit about the younger players, I think. And, the fact that we here in the Bay, like right now, we've got elite people in their 30s, but in their 20s, like, what do you have? You've got nothing.
Do we suck at drafting in this town?
I mean,
just across the board. Let me throw this question out, and we're going to go somewhere with this. But it just dawned on me today because we did have that conversation yesterday, and there was a big piece of there was a fun little test. Lucas, you don't even know. I thought this was like a test run, as it turned out. So you know how Lucas and Grandy, they and some whoever else is helping out in the back, they'll package together. Takes or things that we say, and then they'll put them out on social media. And boy, I can tell that a lot of you don't listen to the full video. You just read that little sentence that's at the top. That sentence is one sentence out of the minute 15 that gets posted. And Grandy knows this. We're sitting there, I'm talking about how the Warriors, like, I'll meet you halfway. You're right. They don't have a lot of young talent. And then the thought was, well, when did you expect them to get it? Like the Spurs were in town. They've got all this young talent. They sucked for 6 years. 20 wins, 22 wins, 22 wins. Of course they've got a bunch of shots at young talent. And then in the middle of the video, I go, now, granted, the Warriors could have and should have done better with the 3 lottery picks that they've had in the last, count them up, 14 years.
That's it?
That's it.
3.
Yep. But let's acknowledge that's it. There's 3. So yes, you're right. They should have done better with that, but they didn't. Let's acknowledge they haven't had a lot of picks. They haven't had a lot of opportunity to get a lot of young talent. And I'm telling you, 80% of the respondents are like, dummy, they had 3 picks.
Right.
I'm like, I said that.
Right.
Right. I get that. But, and I'm not giving the Warriors a pass on James Wiseman or the process that led to Jonathan Kuminga. I don't even know yet if Jonathan Kuminga is not a great pick. I don't know that. I just know that as it turned out with the way they were all going to conduct themselves, it was the wrong pick for the Warriors. But anyway, the reason I bring that up is there's that. Then let's go to the 49ers, and everyone's like, I mean, why even have a first-round pick if you're the 49ers, or a second or a third? Kyle Shanahan's just going to screw it up. And don't even get me started about the Giants. God, I hope Bryce Eldridge is good. You should look at the last 5 years of the Giants draft.
I did, yeah.
Tell me who the hell's on the team.
Yep.
Jim Harbaugh's on the phone.
Bailey?
No.
Patrick Bailey?
Oh, buddy.
Was Bailey more than 5 years?
No, Bailey was in there.
He'd be the guy. Yep.
Was he at $180? You know what I mean? He's a good catcher.
Yep,
very, very,
sure.
very good catcher.
208. Anyway.
So, and Casey Schmidt, same draft.
Yep.
Patrick Bailey and Casey Schmidt. But anyway, so I just got to thinking today. I'm like, man, are we just like across the board? And I use we because I'm talking about just all of our teams. Are we just terrible at the draft? Just across the board?
I mean, of those 3 teams, kind of, yeah. I mean, the Trey Lance one, I think, is and we'll get into our top 5.
We made a list. Yes, we made lists. Yeah.
I don't want to tip my hand, but the Trey Lance one cost you not 1, not 2, but 3 different first rounds that you could have had players. And when you look at this year in particular, this year's team would have loved to have had a 3rd or 4th year guy who was a first round pick who could have been, that guy. Instead, you had this draft, you had last draft, and you had not much else in terms of younger players. And so you were a little bit thin. You needed more depth, and you didn't have it because of all those picks you traded.
Didn't we do that the last time we did a list? We did the Bay Area's most exciting players 25 or younger, or under 25. I can't remember whatever it was.
25 and under.
25 and under. And people got pretty mad at that, and that's fine. That's social media. People get mad if you just go on there and say hi. But it was a fun exercise because it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy to come up with names, particularly names that you know for sure are actually either achieving or are going to achieve.
Right.
Macklin Celebrini, you are achieving. That is a nailed pick. That is a superstar. But then you quickly get to prospective things. People are like, what about Bryce Eldridge? What about Bryce Eldridge? What about him? I hope he's in the lineup on March 25th also. I can't guarantee it. I don't know if he's ready. I don't know. It's not easy. It's not easy to come up with the list.
And even going to Kuminga, well, he's not here anymore. And Moody, well, I mean, Moses Moody's a good player. He's fine. And Pods, and you go to the Niners and Ricky Pearsall, well, he's a guy who is not really healthy that much. So when you start to go down that list, you realize that it's kind of flawed because of either injury or contract or your future. And so it becomes really tough to come up with 10 guys under 25 or 25 and under who you can actually be like, yeah, that's the guy.
I think by the second or third name, I'm like, Upton Stout.
Right.
And he's good.
Sure.
But Upton Stout? We go from Macklin Celebrini to Upton Stout?
Right. I mean, that's your third corner.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Right. And he also could be next to you in the line at the grocery store, and you wouldn't even know who that is.
Yep.
You'd just be like, he's fit. I wonder if maybe.
I wonder if he can cover a guy in the slot. I mean, looks like he might be able to.
Boxer and Gersten Work Injury Attorneys text line, 408. Willard, drafting comes and goes. There's randomness. If you had asked this question in 2012, you'd be throwing out names like Steph, Clay, Dre, Posey, Bum, Lincecum, etc. Yeah, we would. Now, here's the other thing, though, and this is to the point that I made yesterday. Guess what else I could say about 2012? In 2012, you're coming off a lengthy period of crappy play.
Right.
So you were able, Steph, what was he, 7th? I think Clay was 11th in the draft. Draymond, second-round pick. That's a great poll. Obviously, there's some uniqueness to that entire story. Posey, Bum, Lincecum. I don't even remember exactly what pick the Giants had, but those are early first-round selections, and the Giants hit on them. And, yes, now we're in a period of time where the Giants, unless Eldridge really can get going here, their first-round selections have not been terribly successful in the last handful of years. Baseball's tough, too. Whatever has happened the last 2 to 3 years, who knows?
Right.
I mean, the number of players in the big leagues from the last 2 drafts in the MLB is just a tiny little smattering. They're all still cooking.
But you took Tibbs and then you traded him. And then he's been traded again since, you traded him and he got dealt after he got dealt. So, I don't know if that means that he's not going to be good, but you picked him and then he's not here. And Kyle Harrison wasn't a first-round pick, but he's been dealt. And
dealt again.
And dealt again, exactly.
Does the Bay Area know that? Kyle Harrison's on the Brewers.
Yeah.
Did y'all catch that last week, or did that got tucked into the Super Bowl and the trade deadline, and I don't even know if anybody caught that. The Red Sox have traded 3 of the 4 players they acquired for Rafi Devers already. The one they kept was like a baby. He's 18-year-old low A player. But the other, Hicks, Tibbs, and Harrison. They've dealt them all. They're gone.
And that's what's weird about baseball. I think baseball, the draft is a little bit different than the other sports because it's kind of more of a crapshoot. Although the first round pick that you make, you're kind of hoping that person's going to be good. We're taking you with the first round pick. You're a good player. You're going to be ours and you're going to be a major leaguer.
You should make the bigs. Yes, exactly.
No doubt. But they haven't. These guys haven't, right? I don't know.
Speaking of baseball, Adrian Hauser's about to join us.
I can't wait.
I wonder how many people are like, who's Adrian Hauser? Tell us, Willie and Dibby, who Adrian Hauser is. Adrian Hauser is a free agent signing of the San Francisco Giants on a 2-year deal, and he is right now slates to be one of their 5 starting pitchers. Adrian Hauser last year split time between the White Sox and the Tampa Bay Devil Rays and was pretty damn good. Was pretty good. But he's a guy that's bounced around, I think, to 4 or 5 organizations. He's largely been good, but then dealt with some injury and then had some okay years. But he popped last year in Chicago. And didn't he shoved one against the Giants when they were out there, I think, right?
He shoved against the Giants both as a member of the White Sox and with the Rays.
There you go.
As he was traded midseason.
Double shove.
So the Giants are like, I know what we could do.
We can't hit this guy.
So that doesn't happen again.
Yep.
So the Giants gave him a pretty good little 2-year deal. And he's one of the newcomers, and we wanted to get to know him. So he's going to give us a call from Scottsdale here in about 5 minutes.
Just turned 33 a couple weeks ago. So, I mean, another veteran arm for pitching staff that's got, Logan and Robbie and now Adrian and who knows who else.
Landon Roop.
Sure.
Tyler Malley. Those are supposed to be the first 5. But I know you want Blade Tidwell to be in the group at some point soon.
At some point, sure.
I saw an interview with Blade. He says he's healthy. He's an interesting.
Yep.
He's a ball player.
Tennessee, right? Yep.
You should go listen to some of those.
I should, yeah.
You
I
really
will.
should. You know what else y'all should do? Register. Listen, this is your last line of defense. It's Friday afternoon, and it's Willard and Dibs. And the next time you hear local programming on 95.7 The Game, at least the Monday through Friday variety, this thing's going to be on, the knockout tournament. We're giving away spots starting at 7:30 on Monday morning. I don't care that it's a holiday. 7:30 Monday morning is the first one with the Joes. 12:30 with Steiny and Goo. 3:30 here on Willard and Dibs. You're not eligible if you don't register. So you have to go right now for this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to play basketball and knockout on the Chase Center floor. You got to go to 95.7 The Game right now and register. Again, on 95.7thegame.com. Get all the details and register. Then you're ready for Monday morning and Monday afternoon, because if you do hear your name, and you won't if you're not registered, but if you do hear your name, then it's on, and you've got 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call in and prove that it's you and win your way into an unforgettable experience with all of us at Chase Center. So that's your assignment. Do it now. 888-957-9570. We're going to get into some of this draft stuff in a little bit of a quirky way, but also new Giants pitcher Adrian Hauser, who's known for doing something on the mound that just about no other pitcher in the whole world is. We'll explain it to you and ask him about it coming up next on Willard and Dibs. And it's Willard for Underdog. Basketball is now taken over, and Underdog is the best place to get in on that action. Whether it's All-Star Game or whether you're looking to next week when they get it going again, you can make picks and win money right now in California. Very easy to play on Underdog. You pick whether your favorite players are going higher or lower on any stat. It can be points, rebounds, three-pointers, whatever it is. Get your picks all right, pair them together. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week on Underdog, I don't know about you, I'd look for some of these tanking teams, because they're pulling their dudes late in games, right? So let's go lower on the best players on the tanking teams. Download the app today. Use my promo code, Willard. That'll score you $75 in bonus entries when you play your first 5. Again, the promo code to type in is my last name, Willard. You'll get free money. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit ncpgambling.org.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now through Monday, all brands are on sale at Mattress Firm with up to 60% off. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
This President's Day Sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealers are celebrating with savings. Now through February 16th, the award-winning Ford lineup moves those who move the nation. For a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection of cars, SUVs, and trucks. Like the Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes that go over any type of terrain for the great outdoors. And check out the iconic Ford Mustang and its exhilarating performance. To the ones who keep America moving, these President's Day Sell-a-thon deals are for you, and it's your chance to save on your brand new Ford vehicle. Hurry in today to your local California Ford dealer. The President's Day Sell-a-thon ends February 16th. Based on S&P Global Mobility 1946 to current U.S. total new cumulative registrations for all vehicles identified as SUVs.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
At the UPS Store, we know being a small business owner means holiday time is still go time. Still get those orders shipped time. And still re-up on stamps and supplies time. That's why this upcoming holiday, while others close up shop, we'll be open. And happy to help you keep being unstoppable. Come into your local store today. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah. I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I love this show, man. 95.7, man. I'm a gamer.
On 95.7 The Game.
Well, this ought to be fun. Yep. Here comes baseball. Here comes baseball. It is February 13th. It is just a month plus, maybe a couple weeks. March 25th, right down the street from where we're sitting right now, Aaron Judge is going to be inside that ballpark going against the Giants pitching staff.
I cannot wait to boo that guy out the building. Boo!
If you only knew what we went through to try to get that guy on the Giants a few years ago. If you only knew.
Yep.
But this guy's on the Giants.
Yep.
And he's one of the newcomers. And so we're really, really excited for the opportunity to get to know him a little bit. One of the new Giants starting pitchers. Live from Scottsdale here on the River Islands guest line, it's Adrian Hauser. Adrian, you're on with Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. How you doing? Thanks for calling.
Hey, guys. How's it going? I'm doing great. How about yourself?
We're fantastic, man. Give us the story of what brought you to the Giants this offseason.
They were in constant contact with us to start the offseason, and it's a beautiful park to pitch in and a great park to pitch in. And, with the constant contact and everything, we felt like it was a great fit and knew that they had a great team here. And, we just wanted to come on and join the team and help out as much as I can.
I mean, constant contact, does that mean that they were like calling you every day? Or are they like, sliding into your DMs? I mean, what's that like in the off season?
No, probably like once a week. I'd say they were probably checking in once every 1 week or so. Yeah, it was about kind of like that.
Okay, I mean that's pretty good interest, and obviously something. I don't want to the journeyman is not the right word, but you've bounced to different organizations and had varying levels of success. Something clicked last year, right? Especially with Chicago. What did they see? What do you have going on that kind of made you so desirable to the Giants?
I think it would have to go back all the way to last offseason. I got DFA'd by the Mets, was in AAA for a couple months, and really, learned the hard way that, this game is a gift, and we got to take it, day by day, and had to make some changes. And so I started with doing a 72-hour fast. I started the carnivore diet, and then I got in contact with a buddy of mine who works at a pitching place in Edmond, Oklahoma called Pitching Works. And, I got in contact with them and went down there, and we changed some mechanics up and got in a really good spot going into spring training, and just hit the ground running from there.
Now, Adrian, I know that you don't know us all that well yet. You just touched on a little bit of a spot for this particular show when you started talking about diet, and I believe you said you're on the carnivore diet. I think I'm going to need to hear a little bit more about exactly what that means.
So I like to call it the carnivore-ish diet because I cheat a little bit. I get a few carbs in there every now and then, but for the most part in the off season and as much as I can throughout the season, I'm eating eggs and meat. Particularly, I'm trying to stick with steak mostly.
Yeah, and that's it?
Yeah.
Like that's it. Like give us a day. Give us an eating day.
Like a typical off season, it'd be, like 4 eggs to start in the morning, just 4 scrambled eggs to get the day going. You go to work out and then come home and maybe have some cottage cheese and, maybe some leftover steak from the night before, and then have steak and eggs for dinner.
I mean, that sounds pretty good to me.
That's awesome.
And I'm looking at your Baseball Reference, and they have you at 6'3", 242. So when you went 72-hour fast, did that dip down to like 222? What'd you lose in 3 days?
Yeah, so that Baseball Reference number is way off right now. I'm sitting about 225.
Nice job, Adrian.
Okay,
yeah, way to go.
I mean, lean it out, right?
Did you find that difficult to go on a 72-hour fast?
At first I thought it was going to be pretty tough, but then after like getting through the first day and my blood sugar dropping and dealing with a little bit of a headache, like besides that, just chugged a bunch of water, and it was actually pretty easier than I thought it was going to be.
I mean, beyond the mechanics of just losing that much weight and like not eating for 3 days, you talked about your mechanics. What have you done different, and are you adding new pitches into your arsenal as well?
No new pitches, just kind of refining all the pitches that I've had, kind of making some grip adjustments, trying to get some, more movement on some stuff. But everything's been good there, but kind of just tinkering with it as much or as little as we need to. As far as mechanics wise, kind of that off season, we got my lift leg, we got it going higher, so I get back into my backside a little bit more. I was getting into my quad a lot the year before, and so I was losing velo and stuff just wasn't moving right. And so they kind of identified that like my first bullpen down there within like 5 pitches. And so we kind of just hammered away at that and chipped away, and we got into a good spot that everything was, nice and strong and looked way better, and the ball was coming out so much better and easier, and, added to that, got a lot stronger. So that all combined together helped.
New Giant starter Adrian Hauser's with us here, live from Scottsdale on Willard and Dibs 95.7 The Game. Now, Adrian, speaking of things that we read about you on the internet, I need to find out the truth of this, and then also maybe the experience that you had. It sounds like maybe you have had the propensity at times in your life to vomit while out on the pitching mound during games. Is this true?
This is a fact.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, what's going on here, Adrian? What's happening out there?
So I've come to find out and realize it's mostly to do with like a hot, humid day, and I just get kind of where I can't really breathe, and it gets my stomach kind of churning, and then once I throw up, I'm good after that. But, just get it out of the way, and, like they say, puke and rally and head on through the game.
Boot and rally. We used to use that as well. So wait, Adrian, now, your Major League debut was in 2015, September call-up, couple of starts, and then there was a gap between then and when you got back. Was that your third career outing when you came back in 2018 that you first vomited on the mound?
So no, I didn't. It wasn't my first one back. That was, I think I vomited on the mound for the first time on Father's Day.
Okay.
So that was even better for my dad. My dad got to see me throw up on TV in front of everybody.
Oh, that's a nice gift.
I mean, it's such pride right there when your son actually makes it to the bigs and he gets back, and then you see him back there just vomiting. Is there any part of you that thinks that maybe it's something you should do on the regular? Is it like a good luck charm, or was that just kind of where you were at the time?
I've kind of thought about it. It seems like every time that I have thrown up, I've pitched pretty decent after that, so it may be something that I have to try to tap into if I need some good luck.
All right, we'll look for that out at Oracle Park this year. And then what about this? This is something that pitchers who are younger than you pretty soon are not going to be able to say. You've got a couple of big league home runs, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Okay, and did they come off of the exact same pitcher?
Yes, they did.
And what did he do to you to deserve that?
He just happened to be the lucky guy, I guess. He threw me a fastball.
Does it bum you out that you guys that you can't hit ever again?
A little bit. I kind of joked around there a couple of years when I was still in Milwaukee when we couldn't hit anymore, trying to be like, hey, I can pinch hit if we need to and stuff like that. But, it would be fun. But obviously I think the game's way better with the guys who actually know how to hit and can hit a lot better than us in the box. But it was always fun to get up there and compete and actually see what it looks like from the other side.
Yeah, no doubt. And I mean, now where we are with baseball, if you're down by 8 or 9, you bring in the shortstop or the left fielder to pitch. And so I don't know why you couldn't lobby with your new manager, Tony Vitello, to say, hey, if it's a blowout, let me go ahead and hit.
Hey, that's a good idea. I might try that. If you're listening, Tony, I might be coming into your office in the next few days.
Hey, what are we're all in the space right now of first impressions with Tony Vitello. What are yours?
No, it's been great. I think he's doing what he can, making the adjustments, and, it's just the first couple of days with pitchers and catchers here, but you can tell that he's excited and ready to get the season going. So, I think the anticipation is growing, and so it's going to be fun. We get the whole crew here and get everybody in the same building and all get together going into some games.
What's it like for you to be on a new team? You've done it before, but now you're a Giant and you're out there in Arizona trying to get ready. What's the process for you to get to know not only the manager, but the staff and your teammates?
Yeah, it's, you got to take care of your business, but also, chat up the guys. And luckily, we're all in the clubhouse together, in the weight room together. So we're all together and doing drills and everything. So, you're just making small talk, chatting, getting to know guys that way. And obviously we're eating lunch together, and breakfast. So as much as you can, you take those opportunities to just talk to guys and get to know them, see where they're from, and, just ask as much as you can.
But no carbs, right?
A few. I had some pancakes this morning. I couldn't pass those up.
Yeah, I get that.
Yep.
Adrian Hauser, new Giants pitcher, is with us here on Willard and Dibs. Adrian, I know there are some of the Giants hitters are already there. Have you done any simulated at-bats against specific guys, and if so, who?
No, I haven't yet. I think we had our first round of some live BPs today, so I think we'll be getting there soon.
Adrian, I tell you what, it's really good to get to know you a little bit, but especially when it's the first time that we talk to somebody, we like to do something called the big finish on the way out the door and ask you maybe some questions that are not the ones you're used to answering. You good with that?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's have some fun.
Let's fire away. Let's do it. Here's the big finish with Giants pitcher Adrian Hauser. Here's how it works, Adrian. We got 2 categories. You pick one, and then we've got like 3 questions out of that category. So the categories are sooner or later or pitch perfect. Which one would you like to do?
Let's go with sooner or later.
Sooner or later, and I hope you do understand the pun on the Oklahoma Sooners. What is the best thing about living in Oklahoma?
Best thing about living in Oklahoma is you can get 75-degree weather on Christmas and snow in 2 weeks after that.
Wild. I mean, and I think that you're more in like the eastern Oklahoma part. Is it different than being maybe in central or in western Oklahoma?
Yeah, actually. So kind of literally straight up I-35 pretty much. East of that, you got some hills and trees and stuff. And then west of that, it is flat land. And I got the drive-through part of it on the way out here, and there's nothing but flat land and windmills.
So, Adrian, you're from a pretty small town, right?
Yes, sir.
What was the population where you grew up?
If I have my numbers right, I think it was a little less than 4,000 people, maybe.
Okay. And as a big leaguer, like, what was, like, you're acclimated now, I would imagine, to the big city, but does it fit you well, or are you still a small-town guy?
I'm still a small-town guy to my roots. I live in Tulsa. It's a bigger city than I'm from, but my wife doesn't want to live too far out in the country, so I just have to settle with possibly getting some hunting land in the future.
And that's actually perfect. Leads us to question number 2, which is, what do you prefer more, hunting or fishing?
I'd have to say hunting. And in the last few years, it's been more so probably duck hunting than deer hunting, just because I've been able to do it a little bit more, and I've had a lot more fun hanging out with my friends that are duck hunters.
Love it. Adrian Hauser, all right, here's the last one. Why did you choose Oklahoma over Oklahoma State?
I've always been a Sooner fan my entire life, and it was a dream come true to be able to have that opportunity to possibly go play for them. So, I just felt like I couldn't pass that up.
And how does that break down, like, in Oklahoma? Is it a certain, like, geographical thing where you're Oklahoma or you're Oklahoma State, or is it just based on, like, your household?
It kind of varies. So to speak, my wife, she is Oklahoma State. She went to Oklahoma State, and she's a cowgirl, and her sister and her 2 sisters actually both played sports at Oklahoma State. So like their whole side of the family is Oklahoma State. And then me and my side of the family, except for my niece and my brother's wife, we're all Oklahoma. So it all kind of just depends. You might have some house divided, or you might be a full house of Sooner fans or a full house of Cowboy fans.
Are you all able to watch the game together when they play each other?
Yeah, we're able to. If we're ever able to get together, we're all kind of spread out sometimes, but there's some smack talk going on for sure.
Okay. And then I wanted to throw this into the mix too. So Baker Mayfield, Kyler Murray, or Jalen Hurts? Which one?
I got to go with my guy Baker.
I had a feeling. And by the way, do you still, like, is your nickname Doogie? Do people call you that?
Yeah, I do. That's it's actually my video game namer tag, so that's what I play as.
Man,
what's your game, Doogie?
I do a little bit of Call of Duty. It's mostly been Fortnite. Some people have been telling me I need to get on the new game called Arc Raiders, but I haven't gotten it downloaded yet.
I love it. I love it. Adrian, we feel like we know you a little bit better. Can't wait to meet you in person over at the ballpark. Thank you so much for coming on. Best of luck, man.
Absolutely. It was good getting to know you guys. Can't wait to meet you, and I appreciate you guys having me on.
All right. Best of luck, man. There it is. That's Adrian Hauser. That's Doogie. That's one of the new,
so great.
One of the new Giants starting pitchers.
Yeah,
Adrian Hauser.
It will make everybody feel old to know that Doogie Howser is probably a lot older than this Doogie Howser that we just talked to.
Well, so the Doogie Howser thing came up. We were talking yesterday while you were gone that we were going to talk to Adrian today, and it was brought up that Doogie was his nickname, and then we had to do the normal thing that we do with both Grandy and Lucas and find out if they understood what Doogie was, and they both had heard of it, but only one of them actually knew what the hell it was.
And that's Grandy.
And
Which was Grandy, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Lucas was like, I've heard of Doogie Howser, but like, I don't know what that is.
Grandy is 29 in years, but he's about 59 in pop culture and, his experience. And Lucas is 32 and 32.
Lucas is still just kind of learning what Star Wars is.
Wow.
We're almost there. He almost gets it. Not quite.
No.
But he can say, like if you say Chewbacca, he's like, I think I know what you mean.
Right.
You know?
Is that the one with Spock? Or, is that the one with Captain Kirk and Spock? Or is that the other one?
And we're just like, yes,
Sure.
exactly.
Exactly.
You nailed it, Luke.
Trek, Wars, whatever. It's space.
Adrian was kind of fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
I like that guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
he pukes when he gets to the mouth.
I love it. He did
if it's hot, you asked him why'd he come to the Giants. I'm like, because it's not humid.
Right.
Because that makes me puke.
I guess if you're gonna vomit and pitch well, then go ahead and keep on puking.
Seriously.
Maybe he should be Pukey Hauser and not Doogie Howser.
Not bad. I did read that game, the specific game that I'm talking, the first time it ever happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, he shoved after he puked. He puked out on the mound, and then he threw a complete game.
Go ahead, get it all out, and get yourself comfortable, and whatever works, right?
I don't think that's as rare as we realize. Out in front of everybody, okay,
right?
The name Nick Hardwick,
of course,
Phillip Rivers center for a decade plus, and he told me that was part of his pregame routine. Never played a game.
Just vomiting.
Puked before the game.
Yep.
That was part of the deal.
I guess.
Not everybody is just built mentally to walk out in front of 60,000 screaming people and just be like, yeah, shrug shoulders, this is normal.
Sure.
So part of it was, and I guess he said it was more based on the temperature and just body composition or whatever, but I think for a lot of guys, it's also nerves.
Nerves, no doubt.
Hello. You know what I mean? I know people who don't want to talk in front of 4 coworkers.
Right. Let alone trying to be out there in front of 60,000 and a national TV, international audience, right?
And perform, and if you don't, we're going to cut you.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
So,
and
anyway.
No guaranteed contract in the NFL. So, yeah, the pressure is bananas. But, yeah, Doogie Howser out there chowing before he pitches.
The Giants think they know something.
About him?
Mm-hmm.
They paid him 3 times more than he's ever been paid.
Yeah, he's coming off of a 1-year deal for $1.5 million. Pitched really well. You heard him say it. He thought he thinks he found something last offseason. And then he pitched really well with the White Sox, reasonably well with the Rays last year. As Grandy mentioned, shoved the Giants twice. And then the Giants gave him a 2-year, $22 million deal. I didn't want to put words in his mouth, but when we're like, what brought you to the Giants? And he's like, well, they kept calling. And I'm like,
right.
Man, they offered a lot of chicken. Hey, yep. I know why you came to the Giants.
And I wonder if he he takes the call and he's like, oh, hold on, Giants. Somebody else is calling. It's the Mets. Hold on. I'll be right back to you. And he's playing the Giants against nobody.
I don't know.
Because why would they pay him $11 million a year if he was not making that much more?
Oh, there was definitely other interest.
Sure.
But probably not as much.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? That's what he said. He said the Giants were the most persistent.
Right.
And sure, as a pitcher, who the hell doesn't want to pitch at Oracle Park? What a great place to pitch.
Exactly.
The Giants, low-key for pitchers, have a little bit of that thing that with Kyle Shanahan and backup quarterbacks.
Yeah, I knew it. Yeah.
And it's true. If you look, I'd have to go back to pull some of the names, but there's a lot of pitchers over the last 5 years who kind of were in that reclamation situation, and they came to the Giants and then ended up getting big deals. Drew Pomeranz.
Gosman. That was not reclamation, but he went from there to there.
Boom. Yep. It's a moneymaker for pitchers.
Pomeranz is a great call. Yeah. Blake Snell is not really probably the ideal because he was great before and he came here and he was good and then he went on to be whatever he is now, the Dodgers, I guess. But Gosman, I think, is the one that I think about he went from there to here and he went elsewhere.
Grandy, were you going to throw in a name? You look like you were about to say something.
The other one is Rodon.
Yeah, Carlos Rodon.
Yep. He got a ton of money from the Yankees.
Yep.
Alex Wood.
A lot of
lefties on this list.
Alex Wood after the fifth inning. Alex Wood. Ah, dang it.
Yep.
It was okay for 4.5 innings.
Yep, 12 outs.
And then it just was a faucet that turned off. All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Here's what we're going to do. Both of us have compiled lists. Our top 5, just since 2020 till current, our top 5 Bay Area draft picks that we'd love a do-over on. But here's what we would love for you to just kind of engage and get started on this. You can call in 888-957-9570. This goes for all of our Bay Area teams. Are they just bad at drafting? Do you see this as a nuanced kind of a conversation? Let's get into it a little bit because we're hearing a lot right now, a lot of negativity with regard to these teams and the draft. So that's coming up next. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. It's Willard and Dibbs.
Your home is your sanctuary. Keep it that way with the beauty and performance of Milgard Windows and Doors. From the elegant Tuscany series to the modern slim profile Trinsic series, Milgard offers energy-efficient solutions and lifetime warranty options. At Ashby Lumber, our experts are here to help you find the perfect Milgard fit for your project, whether you're a DIYer or a professional contractor. Visit our dedicated door and window showrooms in Berkeley or Concord to see the Milgard difference in person. Start your project today at ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber, your trusted building partner since 1968.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-926-5959. That's 800-926-5959.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-2027. That's 800-275-2027.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
1-877-CALLER Cars for Kids. KARS, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Welcome to guided meditation. Close your eyes. You're at the beach. The seagulls are calling. You take out your iPhone 16e you got from Cricket and use Apple Intelligence to clean up that selfie you just took. It's a good one. You send it to your friends instantly thanks to reliable nationwide 5G. They're totally jealous. Get iPhone 16e for $49.99 when you switch. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Requires new line on the Supreme Unlimited plan. First service charge and tax due at sale. $25 activation fee. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See store for details.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and learn how you can get 3% back plus an instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
What are you asking exactly? I'm still confused by your question. I mean, what kind of question is that?
On 95.7 The Game.
Great couples or great friends balance each other out. So you all know I'm Mr. Positive, Mr. Homer, right?
Yeah. Do you have to be such a homer?
You want to know what the lovely Christy just texted me a little bit ago?
Tell me.
All right. Do you have the poll that's on YouTube? Like, read it verbatim, Grandy. So this, when you go on YouTube to watch our show, this immediately pops up in the chat window. What does it say?
This was put up by the guys this morning. It says, which of these three teams has the best roster right now? And your options are Giants, Niners, and Warriors.
So unprompted and without any, like the last time.
You picked all three. It's a three-way tie, everybody. Go us!
Do you have to be a homer?
Thank you.
That's very funny. No, totally unprompted. The last time that my wife and I texted each other this morning, it was because I went and did a workout at her studio, Premier Bay Fitness, which is great. And I was downstairs. She had another client. And I was downstairs waiting, and she wrote, come on up. This was at 9:30 this morning.
Okay.
No other texts, no other communication outside of that since then. And out of nowhere, I just get a text. Your poll needs a none option.
Oh, wow.
Huh? So
Love
this
her.
is
That's my girl. That's my girl.
I just texted her back, rude. Just rude. Like, your poll needs a none option.
Right.
First of all.
Nunya. Nunya.
Who's got the best roster?
Nobody. Yep. It's funny because I just actually looked at the poll and I looked and I'm like, no, not you. Not you.
What did you vote?
And not you.
What did you vote?
It'll shock you. The Giants.
Really?
The Giants. Yes.
See, I voted 49ers. How can we? But we spent all year with all the all these great players who got hurt. So what they ended up playing with was not a great roster. But what if all those guys get put back on the team?
Right, they're allowed to.
It's a pretty good roster. It's not a perfect one. It's got holes. It's got stuff.
I guess I was looking at it.
It's a pretty good roster.
It's a pretty good roster. The Warriors roster, for me, if you want to look at the roster and the best case, right?
Yeah.
The Warriors, you have the chef, and he's about to be 38, and you've got Draymond. Jimmy's hurt. Chris Tapps maybe never will play as a Warrior. Al Horford's about to be 40.
Supposed to play Thursday.
Sure. But, I'm looking at that roster, and the names are better than they actually are currently. And the Niners, I do think you have also some question marks. And I looked at the Giants, and I thought, you know what? Devers and Adames and Chapman.
They have a lineup.
Couple of pitchers.
Yeah,
you've got some guys.
They've got a lineup. I don't know who their bullpen is. I don't know who their bullpen is, and their bullpen is really important. And it's great that Adrian Hauser is now our friend, but I have no idea how that, you know what I mean? I got Logan Webb, and then where we go from here, it's a lot of we'll see.
Yep.
After that, I think, the Niners have some holes. They've also got some answers. Niners have a lot of answers.
They do, but at the same time, their answers are also question marks, like Christian McCaffrey coming off of 413 touches.
Well, you can create a question mark around anything.
Kittle's hurt.
Yes, but Christian McCaffrey is a very good player. The only question we have, we're sort of making up in our mind.
Sort of.
Can you come back after that many touches? He's healthy. He's here. He's Christian McCaffrey.
Right. But, I did a deep dive on, what happens after you have 400 touches.
I got you.
When you do it and you're younger, it goes better than when you do it and you're older.
Well, yes.
No,
most things do.
Yes, and I did I looked at all 20 times that somebody had 400 or more touches since the year 2000, and he actually has 2 of them. And if you look at Curtis Martin, he was in his 10th year. He did it, and he came back and he had 853 yards and 5 touchdowns. It was his last year. You had Tiki Barber. He came back with 385 touches the next year and 5 touchdowns. He went for 2,100 yards. So you can do it as an older player. You're allowed to, but there aren't that many instances of guys doing it this late in their career and coming back and playing well.
Boxer and Grissom Work Injury Attorneys text line 925. Add the Sharks. That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
They are the answer to where is the young talent in the Bay Area. There's no question about that. Then there's someone else, not different 925. The best of the teams is the one that wasn't mentioned. It's the A's, and you know it. All right. I have so many things to say.
Sure.
First of all, that's not a Bay Area team. I'm sorry that
not anymore.
Yeah, if you're still a fan of them, great. Be a fan. They are literally building a stadium. I looked at it this morning in Las Vegas. They have broken ground. They are building. There are structures in the dirt and all of that. So they don't even soon from now play in the state of California. And I'm always fascinated that A's fans don't ask for more from their ownership. You can tell us all day that they've got interesting young players. The A's always have interesting young players, and then they get rid of them. You won 76 games last year. Why are you so excited? All your owner does is kick dirt in your face. All they do is develop young talent and then give it away. so that they can have more young talent and then more young talent and more.
And give that away.
Right?
Yep.
Like the Warriors don't have any young talent. That's all the A's have. Ever. Young talent. They never have established, let's go win talent. That would bother me so much. And it fascinates me when A's fans like trumpet that. Because to me, that's the rug getting pulled out from under your feet. You're constantly being told that we're going to be good in 2 years.
Right, and it constantly goes the same way, which is, I mean, they get good, and then it's time for them to be paid, and then you trade them, and you get more young guys who are, I mean, really good, and then they get good, and then they get dealt to. So I'm with you, though, as far as, like, they're not a Bay Area team anymore, and it sucks because I spent about 15 years living in Oakland, going to A's games all the time, and it sucks that that's not a thing anymore.
Yeah. So the reason I bring this up is not only to present the snarkiness of the lovely Christy to the audience, but it's actually because it works into what we're talking about here. I keep hearing, I think you do too, from fans. There was a common thread that felt like kept coming up. Forget the Sharks for now because they look like they have really, really nailed some generational young talent. And some of it you could say was easy. Like you got the first pick when the guy that everybody knew was the guy who was going to get picked, and it works out, and his dad's here with the Warriors and all that stuff. So you get Macklin Celebrini. It's awesome. But the other three, the 49ers constantly get ripped, especially for their behavior in the first 3 rounds. We had a whole conversation yesterday about the lack of young talent on the Warriors. I'd fight back a little bit with their lack of opportunity to have young talent, but okay, they don't have a lot of young talent. And then the team that probably deserves some strays that isn't getting it is the San Francisco Giants, because you can look around at this lineup that they've created. All right, your catcher is a really good catcher. That's a draft pick. Chapman, free agent. Adames, free agent. Arise, free agent. Rafi Devers, trade. Jung-Hoo Lee, free agent. Harrison Bader, free agent. Okay, Ramos is out there and left. That's a draft pick. It took like forever, and we're still questioning whether he can be in the field. And then we're trumpeting Bryce Eldridge, and we actually don't even know if he's any good.
Logan Webb, Patrick Bailey, and Elliot Ramos.
Yep.
There you go. I mean, in Casey Schmidt, sure.
Sure, like players, people, but, some of the bullpen guys, whatever. But, where's that blue chip stuff there? So I wonder, you and I both have a list.
Yep.
Our top 5, we wish we had them back draft picks since 2020. But I would love to start a discussion with all of you. You could call right now and we'll do a yes or no question. Do all the teams in this market just suck at drafting? Yes or no? And what is the nuance that you attach to that? The Niners have this weird thing where it's like it's terrible in the first 3 rounds, but then it gets amazing after that. Fred Warner, 3rd round, George Kittle, 5th round, Brock Purdy, 7th round. So I don't know. I don't know if the Niners are good or bad or just upside down. But, I don't know. Do we have a drafting problem with our teams in this town? 888-957-9570.
Yes, we do. I mean, we do. And you could look at, the Warriors. I think it's a little bit harder to put that on them because they've only had, you mentioned it, 3 lottery picks in 14 years. So when you're picking 18 or 29 or 30, like they always were picking 30th because you won the title, so you pick last, and you got Kevon Looney. That, to me, is not a drafting problem. You found somebody who was a forever Warrior at the end of the first round. So the Niners, though, 1st round, 2nd round, 3rd round, not great. 4th through 7th, awesome. So why can't you be good early when you're so good late? Why can't you be good early?
Fair question.
That, to me, is a problem.
All right, so let's take some calls on this, okay? Do the Niners, the Warriors, the Giants, do we have a collective draft problem going on right now in Bay Area sports? 888-957-9570. We're sponsored by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors, must be 21. Please drink responsibly. It's Willard and Dibbs.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
It's the final days of Toyota's President's Day sales event. Don't miss your chance to drive home a brand new Toyota truck. Right now, save big with low 2.99% APR plus $500 finance cash on the legendary Tacoma, or get $3,000 cash back on the powerful Tundra. Toyota's President's Day sales event ends Monday. Hurry in today. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Finance cash must be applied to transaction and only available on Tacoma SR and SR5. Cashback offer excludes Tundra TRD Pro, ends 3/2/26.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers...
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet plus Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. For a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business, powering possibilities.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
This President's Day Sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealers are celebrating with savings. Now through February 16th, the award-winning Ford lineup moves those who move the nation. For a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection of cars, SUVs, and trucks. Like the Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes that go over any type of terrain for the great outdoors. And check out the iconic Ford Mustang and its exhilarating performance. To the ones who keep America moving, these President's Day Sell-a-thon deals are for you, and it's your chance to save on your brand new Ford vehicle. Hurry in today to your local California Ford dealer. The President's Day Sell-a-thon ends February 16th. Based on S&P Global Mobility 1946 to current U.S. total new cumulative registrations for all vehicles identified as SUVs.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list. Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
There goes the two boys, the two great boys of the Bay Area, the best sports show on town.
On 95.7 The Game.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Well, I'm not here to piss anyone off.
Ah, boy.
I mean, sometimes we'll let's try to make you think or whatever, but.
Yeah.
No, so the A's fan that's the best team and you know it.
Yeah.
And you're misunderstanding. Text back in. Now you're ticking me off, Willard.
Oh, boy.
The Oakland A's fans demanded more and more from their owners and stopped going to the games in protest, including me. I had a half-season ticket for years. I don't think you know what you're talking about with regard to the fans. You're taking this completely the wrong way. I don't do the whole you're bad fans thing. I think we could have a fun conversation in the Bay Area right now over whether or not we're spoiled. But I don't know that such thing exists as bad fan. Bad fan to me means you don't care. Not that you care in a weird way. To me, and I guess that's not even a bad fan. If you don't want to go, don't go. But if there's a great team in town and nobody attends their games, I might be like, well, that's not a great fan base. But if you care too much or you're angry or you expect too much or whatever, that's all a matter of perspective. I've gotten why would we even do anything about A's fans right now? I feel terrible for the way this has all gone down. My point was not about whether or not you all conducted yourselves the correct way in the departure of a team. My point is that, again, A's ownership was not just bad because of their hijinks the last few years. Even before that, they would fairly consistently build up young players, then get rid of them and bring in more young players. And then you kind of came over the top, Texter, and great roster. No, not great roster. Good young players, right? Like always, and will go away as soon as get really good.
I mean, it's gone that way in the past.
They won 76 games last year.
Right. I mean, and they were actually better in the second half, and they were kind of a fun team to watch. Yeah. They were exciting. And
they got some boppers, yeah.
And you would hope that, maybe you go to Vegas and things will be different, but I'm not sure if things will be different until actually it goes a different way. Then you can never expect that it would go a different way. No. I wouldn't.
All right, so let's do the draft thing, though.
Okay.
So you think, it gets tough because this is a broad brush. And again, what we're asking, across the Bay Area, do we have a drafting problem right now? Everybody seems very, very mad at the way teams are drafting. Largely, we're talking about the Niners, Giants, and Warriors. So 888-957-9570, do you feel like we're at a deficit when it comes to drafting? The hard thing to do, as always, when it comes to these kinds of conversations is enter in the nuance and sort of take these on a case-by-case basis, because the Niners, for me, are the hardest ones to figure. Because, I've always had this hard time with, the Niners are terrible at drafting. Yet you pick up their roster, and it's littered with good players they drafted. So I'm kind of which is it? The Giants, we just went through it, not a lot of drafted players on the Major League roster. That, to me, they're the ones that probably deserve more criticism than they get. The Niners probably deserve a little less criticism than they get. And the Warriors, in an odd way, I think that they've earned the criticism they get, but they actually should abstain more than anything else because they're barely even ever in the important part of the draft.
Exactly. So I think for me, it's also contextual because in the Niners case where normally you would have, 7 rounds, you would have 7 picks, or maybe you have 11 or 12, and maybe you have fewer depending on what you've done with your picks. But the top of the draft for the Niners, and I could pull out my father-in-law's yellow pad sheet that he wrote for me, and he wrote hits and misses ever since Kyle's been there. And
he hates the Niners draft.
He doesn't hate it, but he doesn't love it. And he did like the first 3 rounds.
Yeah.
And he's not wrong when you look at the first 3 rounds. They run about 50-50 of hits and misses. And he actually included the 2 years where you didn't have a first because of Trey Lance. Those are misses. And I totally agree with him. Those are misses because you went for Trey Lance and he was a miss, but you traded 2 other picks to get to that. And so those are misses as well. But you get to the later rounds, and yeah, they've been probably one of the best teams in football. And I don't have the full list of like 4th through 7th round by team, but they've done very well. And it's Brock, and it's Fred, and it's George,
Lenore.
and people who we know by name,
Lenore.
by one name.
It was Dre
They've
Greenlaw.
been amazing, right? They've done great there. So are the Niners bad at drafting? No. They tend to be bad on day 1. They're not great on day 2, but day 3, you better watch out.
So what if we gave y'all, we're going to unveil our top 5 list since 2020 of draft picks we'd like to redo. But what if we also invited you to just pick one? Like, if you could redo a draft pick, what's the one that gets you the most? We'll take some calls on it if you want to fire away. 888-957-9570. What draft pick or draft picks really stands out to you as you'd like a redo? You want to go first? Do you want to go second? Or do you want to intersperse this and do it together?
Let's go back and forth.
Okay,
yeah.
All right.
We'll start at 5.
We'll start
and we'll
at
go
5.
all the way to 1. I think that your 1 and your 2 are going to be the same as my 1 and my 2.
Maybe.
5, 4, and 3, though.
Maybe. I bet our number 1 is the same. I'll bet that we picked the same number 1.
All right.
But again, we'll go 5-1, and you can sort of process these however you want, but our top 5 draft picks, Bay Area draft picks, since 2020 calendar year till now, that we would love to redo if we could. Go ahead. Who's your number 5?
For me, number 5 is a pick that the Niners made in the 3rd round, and you took a guy at a position that you don't ever need to draft, and you don't need to draft him in that spot. The Niners took Jake Moody in the 3rd round, and yes, Grady.
Grady just covered his face
I'm
with
so
his
sorry.
hands.
And you know what? I'm the guy.
It's going to be a tough segment for you, Grady.
I'm the guy at the start of the year who said, all we are saying is give Jake a chance. I drafted him on my fantasy team. I started him in week 1. He missed a kick. He had one blocked, and he was cut. And when you draft a kicker, ... you don't draft a kicker. Like the Raiders drafted Janikowski in the 1st round, and it was like, man, that was dumb. Well, he at least was there for 14 or 15 years.
Although still kind of a hit or miss idea, especially for a first rounder.
Bad idea.
Yeah.
And so the Niners used the 3rd round pick on Jake Moody. So that lands for me at number 5 on picks I'd like back.
Can I add to that really quick?
Please.
Of course you
The whole 3rd round that year, they drafted Jair Brown, Jake Moody, and Cam Latu.
Cam Latu was right after Jake Moody, actually.
2 picks after.
Jair Brown is it's not a nailed pick, but it's obviously the best of the 3. I mean, you're getting something out of Jair Brown. I don't know where this is going to go next.
Yeah.
He's been more bad than good, but not a total loss.
Well, and Cameron Latu is a professional football player. He just doesn't play for you.
Right.
So,
and he never played for you.
Where is he?
Right.
I think last I checked, he was with the Eagles as their 5th tight end or something. I don't know.
I mean, I saw him somewhere. I was like, oh my God, is that the same Latu?
Let me look it up. Where is
There is another Latu in the league right now. I forget where.
Cam Latu. He is with the Eagles. He's only 25 years old.
Right. So,
actually, he's going to turn 26 next week.
He's over there.
Happy birthday, Cam. All right.
Jake Moody, for me, is number 5.
Now, just going to let everybody, before you all get pissed off, all I'm saying is you want to redo this. Number 5, for me, 2021, 1st round, the Golden State Warriors select Jonathan Kuminga. Now, look where we sit today. Please, we didn't use the word bust. This is not all on Jonathan. But obviously, I'd like to redo it. This went nowhere but soap opera. Whose fault? You know my opinion. Everybody's fault. Jonathan's, Steve's, Aaron Turner's, Joe Lacob's, Mike Dunleavy, everybody's fault, for sure. But clearly, especially when you're the Warriors and you don't get very many bites of this apple, it was really important that you get something that was really going to help you out there. And by the way, I did something, I don't know if it's fun or if it's just going to really make it worse. I for each pick that I made, I have a short list of who you could have picked instead.
Oh, yeah, this is fun.
Yeah. So instead,
Wagner.
Instead, in 2021, the Warriors could have selected Franz Wagner, Alpi Şengün, Trey Murphy, or Santi Aldama. Those are all other first-round picks. Obviously, Wagner was the very next pick.
And you could have had two of them because you used the 14th pick on Moses Moody.
Correct.
And I hope that he's not on your list because at 14,
He's not.
You could have gone Wagner and Şengün because Şengün went after 14.
And so did Murphy.
Right.
And Aldama was the last pick of the first round.
Exactly.
It was all the way at the end.
Yeah.
Jalen Johnson also after Moody.
Jalen Johnson, yes.
Yep.
I missed that one somehow. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was rolling through the
Good
list.
one. Yeah.
Anyway, okay, so number 5 for me, Jonathan Kuminga, Golden State Warriors.
I do not have Kuminga on my list.
Okay,
which
I get it.
I thought about it,
He
but
barely made my list.
I mean, and he was there, and he was a part of a championship team, you know, I think that a lot of what happened with the pick is not his fault. It is his fault. It's their fault, like you said. And in the piece we read from Anthony Slater, like it's everybody's fault. It's nobody's fault. Nobody wins. And so, yeah, I left him off. For me, I'm just going to say this, not knowing fully how it's going to play out. But for me, number 4 is Will Bednar for the Giants. And they took him in the number 14 spot in 2021. And we are now going to be 5 years into his career. And he's barely even, shout out Guru and the sniff, he's barely even sniffed Sacramento. And when he did last year, he stunk.
Yeah.
So, and you look at some of the other players, and I know that maybe he's on your list and you'll do this, but Max Muncy, the other one, was
The
later
other
in that.
one, yeah.
Jackson Merrill. All-star, was in that draft. And so the Giants, I think, trying too hard to be smarter than everyone, and they took a guy who, I mean, he can't pitch. Will Bednar, number 4.
Grandy, do you have like, you know that little ding? You got the ding in the buzzer? Will you hit the little ding? Hit the ding. Yeah. Okay, number 4. 2021, first round, San Francisco Giants, Will Bednar.
And we did not share our list.
We did not share the
all.
list. Yeah, I agree with you completely on Bednar. Now, I will say Jackson Merrill is essentially the only, I know Max Muncy, but you know what I mean? Like the only other first round name. So a lot of the baseball draft is just a absurd crapshoot.
It's a crapshoot, yep.
But Mason Miller for the A's went in the 3rd round that year.
Wow.
97th overall pick. Mason Miller throws 178 miles an hour.
Stay off my A's now.
Yeah, I know. Don't talk about the A's.
Yep.
But anyway, yes, I concur. Will Bednar, first rounder of the San Francisco Giants in 2021. If this list, again, we only went back to 2020. I wanted to go back a little further. Who's my guy that's about to turn 28 years old and I think just finally now became a free agent, Arizona State outfielder who the Giants, Farhan, I think.
Hunter Bishop?
Hunter Bishop. Hunter Bishop never, like, remember the whole, like, ooh, he's an outfielder from ASU like Bonds. Left-handed hitting outfielder. Never made the big leagues. Never made it.
I mean, his name is Hunter. So how do you not take him, right? I mean.
All right, who's number 3?
Number 3 for me, and this one's a little bit of a tough one because he's gone on to be an NFL player. But when you are the Niners and you're drafting in the first round and you want to draft somebody who could help you, you don't take Javon Kinlaw.
Interesting.
And so you took Kinlaw, and he either didn't fit the scheme or he wasn't ready or you didn't coach him right or whatever happened with Kinlaw. He's gone on to be an NFL player. I mean, he's not like a front line. He's not a Pro Bowler. It's not like you totally whiffed on it because he still plays, but you needed somebody bad in that spot, and you took Kinlaw, and he just was not the dude. Number 3, Javon Kinlaw.
Interesting. Kinlaw, I considered. He did not make my list. I'll tell you that right now. He did not make my list for me. Number 3 on the list of picks since 2020 that I would love to have back for the Bay Area. We will go to the actual calendar year of 2020. And with the number 2 overall selection for the Golden State Warriors. Hi,
this is James Wiseman.
This is James Wiseman. Thank you, Grandy. James Wiseman gets my number 3 slot. I know for a lot of people, you might have even considered him as your number 1. The Wiseman pick for me is easier to stomach than the Kuminga one with the story we now know, largely because all I can do is I would have made the same pick. I would have done the exact same thing. It made sense. It at least made sense with what was available and what the Warriors were doing at that time. But if you do go back to 2020, the Warriors selected James Wiseman. Who could they have had? Denny Avdia, Devin Vassell, Tyrese Halliburton, Tyrese Maxey, all later in that first round, the year that the Warriors selected James Wiseman.
Yeah, and that's a rough one. And, to me, it's a pick that you look at and you realize that you took him, and if somebody else would have taken him, he probably would still be the same player that he is today, which is not really a player. And hopefully he's able to come back from his torn Achilles and be a basketball player somewhere. But right now, when you had that spot, and it's such a rarity for the Warriors, you had the number 2 pick. You're really good. You've been good for a long, long time. And this is not back when you took Joe Smith or you took Joe Barry Carroll when you had like lottery picks and you used to muck them up on the regular. This was in the middle of a dynasty, and you took a guy who clearly is not that guy.
The Niners and Warriors both had eerily similar opportunities based on injury in the midst of being good. Jimmy Garoppolo tears his ACL. The Niners end up with the number 2 overall pick. They take Nick Bosa. Ends up being DPOY. The Warriors are in the midst of the Steph Curry era. He gets hurt. They end up with the number 2 overall pick.
Hi, this is James Wiseman.
James Wiseman.
Yep.
Yeah. So, anyway, that's what I put at number 3.
Okay. At number 2, I put James Wiseman.
James Wiseman.
So, I mean, we can.
This is James Wiseman.
We can do a full
yeah.
redux of what we just did.
Yeah.
But for me, it was, a lot of it, the reality of what you had where, you had the number 2 pick, and Steph was hurt, and Draymond was hurt, and Jordan Poole came back from the G League, and your whole season was Eric Paschall. Eric Paschall in the mid-range.
Lord.
They went 15 and 50.
Remember when we thought he was good?
Right. You weren't even good enough to make it to the bubble. You were so bad that the association said, nah, you don't get to go to Orlando and play for this bubble chip. You stay home, and you got the number 2 pick. So that, to me, is why this one goes higher on the list, because it was such a rare chance for you, and you blew it.
For me, number 2, and this is a redo of something that was already on your list, I was apparently, and I think we've known this now for a number of months, I was even more offended by this than you were, which is not normal, but that's the way it went. For me, number 2, 2023, 3rd round, San Francisco 49ers, select kicker Jake Moody. Look, draft picks get missed all the time. We try to trumpet this. It is
Kicks get missed too.
Yeah, yes. Kicks and picks. That's probably should be the name of his documentary. But this is a different kind of a miss. There's like, oops, we a couple picks later, Cam Latu that Grandy brings up. Well, that was just a tight end that they really liked, and whoops, he wasn't good. That happens to every team. It happens every year. Hell, it happens to the Giants with almost every pick. It's a crapshoot. But this one was so conceptually misguided because of the fact that it's a kicker. Now, Kyle Shanahan has spoken on this. He felt like the roster was already loaded and therefore that was the only thing they needed. But look, this is a performance-based industry, and the bottom line is you could probably sell me on that if you select a kicker who nails all of his kicks and is accurate from anywhere inside of 60 yards. But he wasn't even accurate from 35. So you missed, and therefore when you miss on a pick like that, it becomes an even worse idea.
Yep.
So that's why I put him all the way up at number 2.
Not mad at it, and especially when you look at the backdrop of what they did this year, which is, okay, Jake, you've got to go. We need a kicker. Like, let's start looking from couch to couch, and you found a guy on the couch who is top 4 all-time in accuracy. So not only did you not need to draft him, you don't need to draft anybody because there are kickers who are out there chilling on couches. Like, who can come in and play?
Can I play a game with you real quick?
Sure.
Because here's what we didn't do earlier when you mentioned Moody.
Mm-hmm.
Now, he was a 3rd rounder, so it's not as obvious as when you miss on a 1st rounder and you're like, Franz Wagner was the next pick. 3rd rounder for the Niners in 2023. I give you one guess.
Oh, boy.
2 rounds later, a current superstar was selected, was available, obviously. 2 rounds later,
in 2023,
a current superstar was drafted.
I'm smelling a duck.
And he was available. Can you name that current NFL superstar who went 2 rounds later?
In 2023,
yes,
current NFL superstar.
Grandy thinks he knows who it is. Grandy is jumping around in the other room.
So I immediately thought it was a duck. And
I don't think it's a duck, Tibbs.
In my ear, not a duck.
But what if it walks like a duck? And if it talks like a duck?
Then he probably went to Oregon.
It's possible. I'm not giving any clues. Kid, any guesses?
I mean, I have no guesses. I'd like to phone a friend, and he's not really my friend, although I do respect him. It's Mark Grandy.
Mark?
I think it's Puka Nacua, Willard.
Puka Nacua.
It means no worries.
Nice.
2 rounds
Puka
later.
Nacua.
Oh, I got it.
It's for the rest of the audience. He's a receiver.
Unfortunately for the Niners, it means a lot of worries.
Right.
He gonna be
for years and years.
He's gonna be in a land down under here in a few months.
And he's getting paid, right?
He's about to.
Yep.
He's about to. No doubt about it.
You and I both have the same at number 1. Do we want to wait?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait. I'm sure we do.
It's the rat on the table.
Unless somebody pulls a major surprise.
Okay.
Find out next on Willard and Dibbs. So, yeah, the number 1 draft pick we would like back since 2020. We will unveil our numbers 1. That would be hilarious. We'll unveil our numbers 1. Coming up next, you can engage, you can weigh in. What's the draft pick that you want to have back and have a redo? 888-957-9570. Also, you're going to want to redo if you don't register in time for next week. We're giving you a chance to do something money can't buy, and that's play hoops on the Chase Center floor, play knockout with us. The giveaways start Monday, and they start early at 7:30 in the morning, and you will not be eligible unless you pre-register. So go do that now. Take the time to do that now. It does not take a lot of time. It's very quick and easy. 957thegame.com. Go register at 957thegame.com. Then, starting Monday, 7:30 in the morning with the Joes, 12:30 with Steiny and Guth, 3:30 with us, every day, every show, all week long. Names will get called. If you hear your name, you've got 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line and claim your spot. But again, you must go register first at 957thegame.com. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Willard and Dibbs.
I'm not insulting Brock Purdy, but
hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Beautiful, fragrant, overjoyed boutique dozen roses for $24.99. And now I give some flowers to Dan Dibley.
And I also can get a sweet treat with hand-dipped Belgian chocolate-covered strawberries. 4 to 18 count starting at $7.99 per package. USDA choice boneless beef top sirloin steak value pack, or boneless beef tri-tip roast untrimmed twin pack, just $5.99 per pound, member price.
And how do we like our steak? Say it together.
Medium rare.
Exactly. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now through Monday, all brands are on sale at Mattress Firm with up to 60% off. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
At the UPS store, we know being a small business owner means holiday time is still go time. Still get those orders shipped time. And still re-up on stamps and supplies time. That's why this upcoming holiday, while others close up shop, we'll be open. And happy to help you keep being unstoppable. Come into your local store today. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS store. Be unstoppable.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski. You're listening to Willer and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Was that a statement, Grandy, or was that just what you decided to play right there?
Yeah, your guys' agreed upon worst draft pick was Pajemski, right? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know if the agreed upon worst draft pick has a rejoin.
He definitely does not.
I would doubt that
Definitely
he does.
does not. 310 just texted in. I dare one of you to say pods.
Mm-hmm.
That was mean spirited, Grandy. That was really rude.
You're the one that thought something of it.
I just know you. That's all.
And you do almost nothing by accident. You're very intentional.
That's right.
Am I calculated? Is that what you're saying?
Lucas is the one over there just hitting stuff. We got even no idea what the hell. Lucas has had 2 days this week where he's on the board, and we're getting rejoins from people that I didn't even know did rejoins.
Right.
I thought they were great.
That's
I did
fine.
too. I mean,
thanks, Dibbs.
I didn't
a
say
little
they
bit
were
more random though. Like, Grandy's very. For those of you who don't know Mark Grandy, he's 29, but he might as well be 63 in that he is very intentional. He's mature. He's not like your normal 29-year-old. Like,
Thanks, I guess.
No, if you just, I mean, Will and Diff, can you guys lay out for a minute? You're very intentional. You're very mature. You are measured, and you're reasonable.
Isn't it annoying?
Kind of,
and
yeah.
Then Lucas is like 2 years older than Grandy?
2 or 3.
And
more than that.
Is like going on 12.
Yes, and that's what
He's
I love
like
about
chasing
Lucas.
me around the office yesterday. Do you want candy? And then I got something. He's like, do you want more? Like that was Lucas yesterday. He's like, I'm gonna run the board. Do you want a Reese's? I'm like, what is happening right there? Like he's got a bucket.
It's a true story.
It is a bucket of candy.
Hey,
He's
I
just
won that.
Yeah, no, congrats.
Thank you.
I don't even know. Do any of us know why? Why did you win?
The lovely office building that we work in, every Valentine's Day puts at the bottom in the lobby.
You actually guessed?
Yeah, well, let me tell the story for the audience, those who don't work in this building. There's a big glass, I don't know, bowl, device, whatever, holding thing that has a bunch of candy in it, including like small little Reese's and Hershey Kisses. And everybody who works in the office gets to guess how many pieces of candy do you think are in this jar.
Mm-hmm.
And the closest person got to win the entire jar, and I won.
Remember the game we used to play in first grade?
Yeah, or when you went to your dentist's office?
Yeah, so they're playing it here at Odyssey San Francisco, and I think Lucas won because he was the one who decided to play.
And I love that.
That's so true.
Yeah, dude, were there any other guesses? Or you're just like,
the best availability, or the best ability is availability.
Thank you.
He was available.
Lucas is like, I guess 1. And they're like, that's the closest. So here's your candy.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
And I think it's a great lesson for all of us that, you have to show up for anything to happen.
Got to buy a ticket to ride the ride.
That's right, Lucas. And it reminds me of 1996 when they were holding auditions for the movie Flubber. And I showed up. And next thing you know, I got cast in the movie. And about $10,000 later, I was no longer in the movie. So, major bag alert, major.
You get paid $10K for that?
Roughly.
Really?
I mean, you get paid by the day.
Yeah.
And it was on Treasure Island, on town. And so, like, the more you do it, the more you're there, you get paid by the day. And
how much per day?
It was like maybe $400 or $500. And that thing went for
there
about
like 20, 25 times?
It was a good 18 to 20. Plus, you get wardrobe fee. Like, if they need you down to wardrobe to try something on, there's a fee for that.
Really?
Fees for everything, brother. Yep. And it's all because I decided to show up.
Yeah.
So, and I tell my kids all the time, Like showing up is more than half the battle.
415 wants to know how many pieces of candy was it?
There were, and I do know that I boxed someone out. I was very close,
so
and someone was on the other side. There were 100.
That was Dylan for sure. Dylan from sales definitely guessed.
Yeah, and I actually think the security guard played.
Well, he's sitting there the whole day
staring at that bowl.
He's just staring at that bowl the whole day.
There were 117 pieces of candy in the jar. I guessed 113.
Oh, God. So
Nice
you actually had a
guess.
good guess.
Thanks, guys.
And then they gave you 117 pieces of candy?
Yeah, and I was trying to give them to people like you.
Yeah, and I had two. And thank you. Thank you very much.
What
Appreciate it.
pieces of candy did he give you?
I think they were Reese's. Yeah, they were little Reese's.
Lucas is very generous with his food and snacks, but I do want the record to state that he is allergic to peanut butter. So he's trying to pawn all those out.
Wow, Lucas.
I did give you an option to take any that you wanted.
But I was nudged.
Yeah, I encourage.
It was cool. It was like one of those,
He was chasing you around the building,
But
apparently.
not just that. It was like, do you want some candy? Like, I know you like Reese's. He did that.
He came up to me and asked, do you want some candy? Me knowing that he's allergic to peanut butter, I said, I'll take a Reese's, Lucas. And then he gave me 4.
Exactly. Yeah. You're allergic? I didn't know that. You're allergic to peanut butter?
Yeah.
God, that's awful.
I know.
It's a whole peanut thing? Like just a peanut allergy?
Only peanuts, no almonds or anything else.
Okay, but oh, God, peanut butter's like one of the best things on earth.
I wouldn't know. This was brought up on air back in a long time ago when I was working Joe Shasky's show at night. And it became a bit where I was just a millennial who pretended to be allergic to peanuts and peanut butter. And his line in return, which I'll never forget, was, grow up. Get over it.
Yep.
I mean,
You bastard!
Would you send a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with a kid to an elementary school? Would you do that? Would you do it?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
No.
You wouldn't
would
do
be
it.
arrested. No.
You wouldn't be arrested. You would not be arrested.
My daughter's 3.5, and her school has a very strict policy against peanuts. So we.
Yeah, but how old are the kids there?
They're between 3 and
4,
14. It's a full K-8.
Oh,
yeah.
it's a full K-8.
It's a full thing. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
a full thing. And so when she wants a sandwich, which is once a week, I make her a sun butter and jelly.
Okay, that's
not
fair.
a PBJ, an SBJ.
I'm more of the, like, it's when they're 3, they're 3. But, like, I don't know. Once you turn 8, just don't share food. I just, like, if you got a peanut allergy, eat what I sent you.
Yeah, but I do
I'm
think...
sorry if that's rude. That's how I feel.
Lucas
You
could speak to it more, but I think if you're even around peanuts, some people can be...
I'm good. Some people have like an airborne allergy.
You handed me the Reese's.
No, I'm fine. I actually have to consume it. But, I mean, have you noticed that they don't serve peanuts on airplanes anymore?
But they did for Lucas. 1,000 years.
Yeah, exactly.
I ain't seen anybody
Times have
keel
changed.
over.
Airborne allergies.
Yeah. Anyway, well, if that's the case, then we shouldn't be allowed to have peanuts anywhere outside of the house.
Grow up.
Exactly. Well, that was a fun side conversation.
Sure was.
Anyway.
It's Trey Lance, Mark. I mean, do we need to like build up to it?
I was going to say, let's do our number one, because we're doing our list of draft picks since 2020 we'd like to redo. Do we want to say number one together? 3, 2, 1.
Dude, Trey Lance.
Trey Lance,
I mean,
yeah,
like,
Trey Lance.
And there's no mystery to it.
No.
And if you do a top 5 list and he's not number one, then I don't know what you're doing.
Not only because it was such a high-profile pick, but it was essentially 3 first rounds.
Correct.
3 first rounds went to Trey Lance, and I could make it even worse because we can all sit there and go, okay, we get it, Trey Lance, he didn't work out. Have you ever gone back to look at who else was just in the top 10 or 15 of that draft?
My God.
Have you ever done that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I know that people are like, ooh, Mac Jones.
And it makes me feel like Adrian Hauser when he goes to pitch. I vomit.
Vomit. Like the Mac Jones thing, it really would be interesting to know what had happened in life if the Niners had taken Mac Jones and how the Garoppolo and Brock Purdy experience would have unfolded, if at all, had they done that. So that is, in fact, the only reason that I am thankful for Trey Lance is that I do believe that Brock Purdy's a better player than Mac Jones, and I like Brock Purdy in front of Mac Jones, not the other way around, which is what it might have been had they selected Mac Jones. But anyway, be that as it may, listen to these names just in the top 10 that year that they got Trey Lance.
Oh,
and we probably should be bringing up who they got who you could have had in the first round the next year. And the next year, all those draft picks they gave up. But listen to this. This is just in the top 10. A smattering of names. Jamar Chase, Jalen Waddle, J.C. Horn, Pat Surtain, Devontae Smith, and then if you want to extend it to number 12 that year, Micah Parsons. That's just some of the names that went over the next 10 picks after the 49ers selected Trey Lance from North Dakota State.
Yep, and I do think that it is worthwhile to look at the next 2 drafts. I'm not saying you should do that now, but that to me is the biggest blow of it all is when you look at this year and Seattle and you look at all the people who you watched in the Super Bowl and you realize that of their best players, almost all of them were drafted. They were drafted and also free agents like Dexter Lawrence, free agent, whatever. But you look at JSN, boom, draft pick, KW, draft pick. And, you go all the way through Zabel this last year, rookie, draft pick. They've drafted really well. And the Niners didn't have 2 years where they didn't have those top picks because of that one thing. So, yes, Trey Lance, number 1. And if you want to look at worst draft picks of all time in the Bay Area, and if you did a top 5 worst draft picks of all time, Trey Lance is probably still in that top 5 all time, unfortunately.
I mean, I'd have to think really hard. It's possible that with the amount of capital that was given up, you could still make him number 1.
You could, but
I'm trying to think of who else would rival that all-time Bay Area draft picks.
It's easy to say Todd Fuller instead of Kobe Bryant, but Kobe would not have signed here. We have to remember that with the Todd Fuller, Kobe Bryant thing. Kobe was not going to just become a Warrior.
He threatened to. Steph Curry didn't want to become a Warrior either.
Right, but Steph's threats are a little bit different than
I don't know. I don't know what Kobe would have actually done. High school kid threatening an NBA team.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? Who else comes to mind? I don't know why the name Quame Harris just came to mind. We could do a bunch of these. Solomon Thomas is going to be a popular pick. But, dude, when you consider the nature of 3 first rounds, I got a hard time thinking that anything would jump Trey Lance, ever.
I mean, it's tough, especially when you mentioned the other picks that you didn't have to use. And I think about this year in particular where you lose Bosa, you lose Warner, you lose your quarterback for a while, you lost so many guys. And what if you had 2 first-round picks that you had taken of guys who could be on your team who would have been, at the very least, depth pieces? And you didn't have that.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Is this because Dibbs just said the worst of all time? Is that why this is all, my God, the lines just went bananas.
Look at me. Give a guy a day off and he comes up with a topic starter. Cabo.
I don't think Lucas is happy about it. He looks like he's doing a giveaway on the contest line or something. So, by the way, we're not doing a giveaway on the contest line.
The Warriors took Fuller at 11. Kobe goes 13 to, I guess, the Hornets took Kobe Bryant.
But it was a prearranged with Vlade Divac and the Lakers.
Peja Stojakovic goes next at 14.
Jeez.
Steve Nash out of Santa Clara goes 15.
Wow.
Jermaine O'Neal goes 17.
Wow.
Sadruna Silgauskas. He went 20th. And Derek Fisher in the first round. Anyway, I'm not to belabor the point, but that was that draft.
A lot of people texted in about Jamarcus Russell.
We can win with Jamarcus. Get over it.
Raiders were a Bay Area team at that time.
Yep.
And that was a pretty significant, obviously, number 1 overall pick. Some of the ones that I think about that were high profile in nature because they didn't work out, but it's like, but wait a minute, those actually were decent players. Like somebody's texting in about Alex Smith over Aaron Rodgers. It's like, I get that. That's a mistake, but Alex Smith is also a pretty good player who had, over a decade in the league and playoff trips and all of that stuff. So for me, I don't know. I back that thing up a little bit in terms of certainly it's standing amongst the worst ever in the Bay.
Agreed. And I do think that looking back on it, you look at Alex Smith and you realize that he was more of a byproduct of what he came into, which was like the offensive coordinator one year was a guy who was running a bed and breakfast.
Right.
Like you had no offensive coordinators ever. Every year he had a new OC. You had no structure. You had no help. And then Alex Smith would go on to have a good career, right? I'm Kansas City, and he was the one before Mahomes and then in Washington. So I think that Alex Smith, when you look back on it, yeah, is Rodgers better? Sure, absolutely. But Alex Smith was not a bungled pick.
I mean, quite frankly, you could do that, I would think, with 90 to 95% of draft picks. You could make a pick and then go, and somebody better went later. That's almost any draft pick. Not all of them, but almost any draft pick. You could be like, actually, so then it turned out, I mean, we mentioned Nacua earlier.
Yep.
That's not just about Jake Moody. That's about almost all 4 rounds of picks that went before Puka Nacua could have had Puka Nacua. But that's not who you took.
Yeah, no one took him.
And like, he literally might be the best player that came out of that draft right now. I'd have to look at that right now, see who came in the first round.
If you're going to redraft it, I would imagine he goes in the first round. He probably
he goes in the first round.
The top 8 picks. And, I'm looking at the O'Donnell Foyle pick by the Warriors in 1997. And we love O'Donnell, and this is not to disparage a friend of the program, but the next pick was Tracy McGrady to Toronto. Mm-hmm. So, the Warriors at that time, it wasn't a question of if, it was just how bad. How bad are you going to muck this up?
I'm going to run through the first round of the 2023 NFL draft.
Okay.
You raise your hand if I say a name that you're glad you took instead of Puka Nacua.
Okay.
Okay, number 1 was Bryce Young. Number 2 was C.J. Stroud. Number 3, also to the Texans, was Will Anderson.
Okay, that would be one.
That's very good. Number 4, Anthony Richardson, Indianapolis Colts.
That's the quarterback guy, right?
It is the quarterback guy.
Okay.
Number 5, this is going to trigger people a little bit, but Devon Witherspoon, Seattle Seahawks.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
very
debatable.
Good. Very good. The Cardinals at 6 took Paris Johnson Jr.
Sure.
The Raiders at 7 took Tyree Wilson.
I believe you. I mean, you're looking at it. You wouldn't lie to me.
The Falcons at number 8 went with Bijan.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
You take
By the way,
Bijan.
you're all raising your hand. I'm like, stand down. Would you rather have Bijan or Puka?
It's close.
I'll take Puka.
But it's close.
I want Puka. That's a much harder position to find an elite player, my opinion.
To the point of your exercise is like, is it at least close? So, yeah.
It's close.
Right.
But, like, y'all like, oh, he's good. Like, I'm talking about Puka Nacua.
Sure.
Number 9, Jalen Carter, Philadelphia Eagles.
It's close.
I mean, and defensive tackle.
Yep.
Yeah. Darnell Wright to the Bears at 10. Peter Skoronski to the Titans at 11.
I like the pick.
Number 12, very controversial player here at 95.7 The Game. Once upon a time started a fight in the middle of the fantasy draft. He goes by the name of Jahmyr Gibbs, Detroit Lions.
He didn't start the fight. I did. He didn't start the fight.
Yeah, but he was the last words that came out of the mouth before the phone got hung up.
Right.
Just Jahmyr Gibbs. Click.
And it was a great pick, Dibs.
Thank you. And
I like the pick.
He carried me to a great fantasy year, and I can only hold up my hand and say I was wrong enough times, and I guess you'll keep bringing it up.
No.
So, cool, Mark. Thanks.
I don't have a
Happy
dog.
Friday.
I don't have a dog in this fight. I don't know who was wrong. I just thought the whole thing was funny. Anyway.
Anyhow.
Packers at 13 took Lucas Van Ness, also a street here in San Francisco. Yep. Steelers, Broderick Jones, offensive tackle. The Jets go with Will McDonald, defensive end. I mean, he's a good player. Like, there's some good players in here. But again, Puka Nacua. Commanders at 16, Emmanuel Forbes. Patriots at 17 get Christian Gonzalez. That's a great player. The Lions then get Jack Campbell at 18. The Buccaneers at 19. I don't even know who this is.
Kalijah Kancey. Defensive tackle out of Pitt.
At number 20, the Seahawks took Jackson Smith-Njigba.
Yep, there you go.
You take him over Puka? You like he's a better receiver than Puka?
Best receiver in the league.
I would take
Is that what I
Puka.
said?
Yeah, Jackson had the best numbers, fantasy football, etc.
He has Sam Darnold, not Matthew Stafford.
That's true. That's true. He also doesn't have another Hall of Fame receiver opposite him taking targets, but
Cooper Kupp?
Nah.
He's a Hall of Famer.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer?
Yeah.
Cooper Kupp?
Yeah.
Slow your roll back there, boys.
Okay.
I said
Anyway,
maybe. Hard take.
Number 21, the Chargers take Quentin Johnston, wide receiver. Ravens, wide receiver Zay Flowers. Vikings, wide receiver Jordan Addison. All of these receivers. Puka Nacua.
Right.
Deontay Banks goes to the Giants at 24. Dalton Kincaid to the Bills at 25. And then Mozzie Smith, Anton Harrison, Miles Murphy, Brian Brzee, Nolan Smith, Felix. I can't even pronounce that. So anyway, yeah, we could do that with almost every pick. There's a smattering of players in there that you could debate you would want over Puka Nacua.
Yeah. I mean, there are like 6 or 7 or maybe even 8 that are all in that same sort of a ballpark. But that's where you look at the draft and you realize that it is kind of a crapshoot. But the best thing that you can have entering a draft is picks. And the Niners didn't have picks because they chose to move up and get Trey Lance, which was a disaster. And so you lost not only 1, but 2 first-round picks. And those are players that you would have loved to have, especially this year when you were running a little bit thin.
I appreciate 209 bringing this up just because his name hasn't come up, and he probably should have, and it was outside of the calendar range of what we talked about. But Joey Bart, 2018, number 2 overall selection for the San Francisco Giants.
Real quick, Willard, I know, sorry, Dibs. I know that you were talking about the phones lighting up and all that, and yes, it was because people wanted to just give overall draft bust. A lot of Jamarcus Russells, a lot of Joe Barry Carrolls, but there was one name that I had forgotten about, which is hilarious.
Okay.
Back in 2018, do you remember who the A's selected with their first-round pick?
Would that have been Kyler Murray?
It's exactly who it was. A guy who never was going to play their sport.
Yeah, well,
that's pretty funny.
Well, the A's were really good at doing a bait and switch. You know what's even funnier is at the time, I was like, Kyler's an idiot for not taking that money from the A's. Like, he's not going to be good enough at quarterback. And I was right, but he made bajillions more dollars for
right.
being at that time, he was projected to be like a 4th-round pick. He ended up being the number 1 overall selection.
Yeah, I mean, it's a no-brainer when you choose even football over baseball. Like baseball, you might be stuck of, minors for 5 years and then, your clock, we don't want to start your clock. And then you got 5 more years and your pre-ARB and your ARB 2 and all the rest of it. It's a joke.
Boy, Kyler Murray got drafted by 2 of the worst organizations in sports. That was a rough run for him.
Yeah. Whew. I think the Hornets actually had their eye on him, too, as a backup point guard.
But instead, they went with James Wiseman. All right, we're sponsored by Surfside. Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Dubs with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. So it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. Okay, a few of you want to weigh in. We will take some calls on this. Coming up next, 888-957-9570. Does the Bay Area as a whole have a draft problem? That's what we've been talking about today. But it's also Friday, so also coming up shortly, it's higher or lower time right here on Willard and Dibs.
All-star coverage across Odyssey Sports is powered by Factor. Factor meals make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night. like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and get a $300 instant gift, plus next-day delivery. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. Next-day delivery available on select mattresses and subject to location. See store for details.
It's the final days of Toyota's President's Day sales event. Don't miss your chance to save on Toyota's incredible lineup of 19 hybrid and electrified vehicles. Save with President's Day deals on the 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid and 51 MPG Hybrid Camry. And right now, get 0% APR plus finance cash on the all-electric 2026 BZ. Hurry in. Toyota's President's Day sales event ends Monday. Toyota. Let's go places. Offer available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Finance cash must be applied to transaction ends 3/2/26.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
The big game is behind us, but now it's your turn to win big. What's up, Bay Area? Bonte Hill here, and Ceremony Ford is hitting the gas for President's Day weekend. Right now, you can get a $4,000 rebate on every 2025 Ford Bronco. Yeah, $4,000 back in your pocket. And they're loaded up with over 40 Broncos to choose from, so finding the right one is easy. But hold up. It gets even better. Trade in any 1995 or newer vehicle, and you'll score an additional $1,000 in trade assistance on Bronco, Mustang, Expedition, and Bronco Sport, Outer Banks, and Badlands. That's real savings, real inventory, and a real opportunity to upgrade your ride. If you've been waiting for the right moment to pull the trigger, this is it. No excuses, no waiting around. President's Day weekend only at Ceremony Ford. Right off 280 on Ceremony Boulevard in Colma and Daly City. Or shop anytime at ceremonyford.com. Inventory is stacked, deals are legit, and that $4,000 Bronco rebate ends February 16th. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
San Francisco will be mostly cloudy tonight with a low of 49.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Staples has hot deals and low prices on everything for your business, like up to $125 off your print order. Ends 4/18. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
It's not a draft pick, but it's a free agent signing.
Yeah.
Would you be excited if I told you that the Giants have agreed to a free agent deal today? And the pitcher they signed had a sub-1 ERA last year.
In the majors?
I didn't say that.
That's why I asked. I
didn't say that. I asked you, would you be excited if I said that?
I can only get excited if I know more. I'm not just going to get excited because he had a .91 ERA pitching as a high school kid against little leaguers. What are we doing here?
He performed in the Nippon Professional Baseball League in Japan.
Okay.
0.84 ERA.
It's a hitter-friendly league.
Yeah. Now, there's one other stipulation.
Oh, boy. And you know what that would be, right?
I do. And this really is a stipulation sensation.
Cha-ching!
Yeah, he's also not going to pitch this year.
Oh, come on. No. Not injuries.
But they got him. He's on the team. And he was good in Japan last year. But he's not going to pitch this year. But it's possible he can pitch the year after that.
Okay. And they signed him to a one-year deal, I'm sure.
Right. With a team option.
Seriously.
With a team option. They didn't just sign him so that he could recover and rehab with them. They signed him so that he could recover and rehab and then pitch. And then if they like what they see, they can pick up the team option for the year after that.
Okay.
Yeah. His name is Rowan Wick.
Who are you?
Rowan Wick.
Rowan Wick.
Okay. I mean, like the candle? Wick?
Yeah, it would have been cool if the Giants still played a candlestick. I could have thought of all kinds of fun things whenever he came out onto the mound.
But,
Rowan Wick.
Tommy John?
Tommy John.
Yeah.
Tommy John.
Okay.
Yeah, Tommy John in November.
All right. And so, I mean, any idea why they signed him?
Because they think he's going to be good.
Right.
It's a great question.
In a year. Thank you, Doc.
Yeah, in a year. They think he's, I mean, he has performed at a very high level in Japan, and so they think he's going to be good, just not this year.
Okay.
Possibly.
Yeah.
And I'm just, through my brief Googlage, I am realizing that he's a Canadian. He's a 33-year-old Canadian who was pitching in Japan.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you're allowed to pitch wherever you want, but normally when you are a really good baseball player, you want to play baseball at the highest level, which would be here.
Right.
And, yeah, he hasn't done that. He pitched for 5 years, 18 through 22, and, he was...
Career ERA 3.82.
Right. Okay.
Rowan Wick.
Right. Okay. A reliever. Mostly
sometimes I think the Giants, they do things that are not wrong, but they either don't understand or they don't care, or they're just like, there's nothing we can do about it in terms of the way that that's going to land with their fan base.
And this is why I refer to this time of year not as the hot stove, but the not stove.
Yeah. Damn it, Farhan.
So on a Friday, you announced that you signed Rowan Wick. And every single Giants fan, exactly, including yourself, you got to go to the Google and figure out exactly who this is.
Right.
And then when you realize who it is, and you realize that he's coming off a Tommy John from 3 months ago, you realize, like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing?
It's fascinating that
That's a great question.
Well, Rowan Wick, I actually would love to dig, like, why did he get signed now? Why did he want to get signed now? Usually you would do this and then hold a workout for teams and try to get them excited and whatnot. I don't know. He must have he was really good last year in Japan. So he wanted to sign a deal now. And I guess he'll get paid to not pitch.
Right.
So that's exciting.
I mean, yeah, that's really exciting. And so he'll get paid
it's great.
He'll get paid to do those little exercises where you strengthen your forearm and you're going to squeeze the ball and you're going to do the wrist thing. And, I don't know if it's Dr. Akazuki who still is down there with, and Dr. Tony Salambiene, who all the medical staff down there.
Said, yes.
So, yeah, I'm sure they're excited. Like, all right, we got a new patient in town.
He is also on the 40-man roster. They had to move somebody off of the 40-man to get him on.
And who got moved? Do we know?
Jason Foley.
Ah, man. Gone too soon.
Well, he's not gone. He just moved him to the 60-day DL. I'm sorry. Did I say DL? The injured list.
Right. The 60-day IL.
The 60-day IL.
Right.
For Jason Foley. So make room for Rowan Wick, neither of whom will pitch.
You better be careful.
And I should probably see what that did to the season-long win total, the over-under. I wonder if that had a ripple effect on the over-under of 81. I mean, come on.
I think they want to play higher or lower.
Do they?
I think they do.
I'm into it.
Let's go. Let's play higher or lower.
Let's do it. Well, it's a Friday. Good afternoon, everybody. It is time for our favorite weekly game. It is higher or lower, where I will lay out 10 different items, and my contestants will have to decide whether or not that number is higher or lower than the theme. And today, the theme is the total number of years the NBA has held All-Star games, which is 75. Now, it's not the total number of All-Star games because last year they had 3 or 4. This year they're going to have 3 different quote-unquote games. So we're playing off of 75 as the number, and let's meet our contestants. And we start with our defending champion, Mark Grandy, the first one to 7 titles. How you doing, Grandy?
I'm doing great, Dibs. It's a pleasure to be back. I'm looking to make it back-to-back.
Yeah, and it had been a while since you had won a title, and you took that title from my partner, Mark Willard, who also is looking for his 7th win here today. Hey, Mark.
Hi, Dibs. Great to be here. I was going to market the phrase, thank God no dibs, but then we wouldn't be able to do this. So I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, glad to be back. And, man, I missed it yesterday. But speaking of missing it, our next contestant really tends to miss a lot, although he did go back-to-back a time ago, and he has 6 titles as well. It's Lucas Alexander, kids.
Yeah, thanks, Dan. Fired up to be here, and it's a perfect time. Valentine's Day on the other side of midnight, and it's a time of love. It's a time of romance. It's a great time to kick Mark Grandy's ass.
Wow, not much love in that statement. But nonetheless.
That was about as comfortable as a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, wasn't it, Luke?
That's exactly right.
Yeah, kind of like me in winning. I'm allergic.
Yeah, although you do have 6 titles. So right now we've got Grandy with 7 wins, Willard with 6, Lucas with 6. Either you'll join Grandy atop the leaderboard or he will extend his lead. Let's play higher or lower. Thank you. And again, today's theme is the total number of years the NBA has held All-Star games. The number is 75. We will start with our defending champion, Mark Grandy, here with the first item. Grandy, Wilt had 100. Kobe had 81. The next highest single-game point total by a player in a regular season game. Higher or lower than 75? Grandy.
Oof. I'm going to go lower, Dibs.
Willard?
Yeah, lower.
Lucas?
It is lower, Dan.
I think it's higher, guys. Wilt Chamberlain had 78 in a game.
Hold on.
Wilt Chamberlain.
That got confusing.
Yeah, I thought you said other player.
Yeah. No, he's right, but that got confusing.
Wilt had 100.
Right.
Kobe had 81.
When you said Wilt
the
had
next
100,
highest single game points total by a player. Wilt's a player.
No, I get it.
He had 78.
You're right, but you see how people got confused.
Grandy, protest?
I didn't get confused. I just was wrong.
Yeah.
I'm right and you're all wrong.
I've said that 3 times now.
Go ahead. Lodge a protest. He won't look at it.
Grandy 0. Willard 0. Lucas also with 0. We stay with you, Grandy, defending champ. Higher or lower lower than 75. Grandy, we start with you. Regular season complete games pitched in the 14-year career by Terra Linda native Bill the Spaceman Lee. Higher or lower than 75? Bill Lee, career complete games.
In Major League Baseball.
Thank you.
Willard, do you know who Bill Lee is?
Sure do.
I don't know who Bill Lee is.
What?
I don't
Prior
know.
to Terra Linda High School.
I do.
I don't know that even that matters.
It doesn't.
Yeah. He's the guy. He pitched.
Oh, thanks. I couldn't figure that one out.
And it's going to
from
be around
context
75.
clues. Yeah, I think this one's real close. I'm going to go lower, Dibs.
Willard.
Higher.
Lucas.
Yeah, I mean, his name's Bill Lee, the spaceman. Gotta go higher, man.
That's hilarious, but wrong.
Yes.
The answer is lower, 72.
That's too bad.
Complete games for Bill Lee. Grandy 1, Willard nothing, Lucas nothing. We're on to item number 3. Higher or lower than 75, which is the total number of years the NBA's had the All-Star game. Grandy, we start with you. Most goals by a rookie in an NHL season, set by Teemu Selanne in 1992.
Ooh, Teemu Selanne.
Higher or lower than 75?
I'm going higher than 75, Dibs.
Willard?
I'll go lower.
Lucas?
Yeah, it's a lot of goals, Dano. I'm going lower.
It's higher, gentlemen.
that's too bad.
76 goals for Teemu Selanne. Grandy 2, Willard nothing, Lucas nothing.
I have a fun Paul Correa story for after the show.
I cannot wait.
All right.
I would hold my
Or
breath,
not
but
after
I
the
have
show.
to talk.
Like I'll share it with the listeners too after the game.
On to item number
all right.
4. Grandy with a 2-0 lead. We're going higher or lower than 75. Grandy, we start with you. Regular season games played by Jimmy Butler as a Warrior.
Ooh.
Higher or lower than 75, Grandy?
Ooh.
Scat-da-da-da.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's tight, isn't it?
It's very tight.
Yeah.
I think it is
Oh, it's close.
higher, Dibs. I'm going higher.
Willard?
What's the Warriors' record right now?
Willard?
You said now. I'll go lower.
Lucas?
Oh, I'm going to go lower, too.
It is lower, my friends.
That's huge
68.
for us, Mark.
68.
That
dang.
was really, really nerve-wracking.
68 regular season games played by Jimmy Butler.
Hey, Grandy, you got it wrong.
Grandy 2, Willard 1, Lucas 1.
Scoreboard.
This
Scoreboard.
is higher or lower, and we're playing off of NBA All-Star games, how many years they've had it, which is 75. So, my friends, you're working off the number 75. We will start with Willard. He got the last one right, and he's trailing 2-1. Willard,
Yep.
higher or lower than 75? Driving distance in miles from Grandy's hometown of Windsor to Willits, California.
Windsor?
Higher or lower than 75?
Absolutely no clue, Dibs. I'll go higher.
Grandy? It's your hometown. This would really burn if you got it wrong.
Isn't he still supposed to go first because he's ahead?
Yes, he is. We're going to let that slide.
Yeah.
Windsor to where?
Willits.
We've changed it up. We toggle now.
That's only if it's tied at the top of the scoreboard, Dibs.
My game, not yours, Lucas.
He's changing the rules as he
Grandy?
goes.
File a complaint, Lucas. I dare you.
Yeah, there's a lot going on so far in
Grandy.
this game.
Higher or lower than 75?
I'm going. Oh, jeez. Lower, Dibs.
And Lucas.
Willard said lower?
I don't know what he said. You were too busy browbeating me over the way I've run my own game.
I said higher. But
Let's tie this game up. Let's go higher.
It is lower.
Oh, that's too bad.
73.9 miles from Windsor to Willits. Grandy 3, Willard 1, Lucas 1. We're playing higher or lower, and the number today is 75 based on NBA All-Star games and how many years they've had them. Grandy, you'll go first, okay? Everybody.
Thank God.
Higher or lower than 75. In 100 regular season games, the total number of interceptions thrown by Sam Darnold.
I'm going higher, Dibs.
100 Raiders. Hey.
Willard?
Boy. Yeah,
Willard?
that feels higher.
And Lucas.
Lower.
It is higher.
Yeah.
82 interceptions for Sammy D, the Super Bowl winning quarterback. Grandy 4, Willard 2, Lucas fighting for the bronze.
Yeah.
Tooth and nail.
Brock would never.
We've got 4 to go here, and Grandy with a 2-point lead. We're doing higher or lower. The number is 75. We start with Grandy. Mark, Grandy, number of career 40-point games in the regular season for Rick Barry. Higher or lower than 75?
Career 40-plus point games in the regular season. I'm going to go lower, Dibs.
Willard?
I'll go higher.
Lucas?
I, too, will go higher.
It is lower. 70, 40-plus point games for Rick Barry.
I thought you liked Rick Barry.
I do.
Yeah,
like 70 games? That's impressive.
I know, but I thought you would have done a higher for Rick Barry because you like him.
I don't do it like that. I try to dupe you all into being wrong.
No, and it worked.
And I won't be duped.
No, you won't be. Grandy 5, Willard 2, Lucas 1. This is turning into a runaway.
Has Lucas been eliminated?
Yes.
Lucas has been eliminated.
Nice job, Lucas.
Item number 8. It's higher or lower than 75.
Peanut
That's the
butter
number
for everybody.
We start with you, Mark Grandy. And if you get this one right, you would seal the victory. You would go back-to-back. Higher or lower than 75. Number of hard-boiled eggs eaten by Joey Chestnut in 8 minutes when he set the world record back in 2013.
That's a higher, Dibs.
Man, he knows his eggs.
I mean, Oh, you're telling me he's already right?
I mean, he's so confident with, he didn't even think about it.
I mean, I have to. I'm contractually obligated to go lower.
Lucas?
I think Grandy won. I think it is higher.
Lucas?
Lower.
It's higher, guys. 141 eggs in 8 minutes.
Not even close.
Wasn't even close.
141 eggs.
Why did you do that?
Yeah,
one?
what?
It's not even close.
Because he ate 141 eggs in 8 minutes. That's why.
I didn't even know he ate eggs. I thought he was the hot dog guy.
Now, he has, I think, more than 35 world records in eating.
Okay.
Let's play it out because Grandy's on a heater. Higher or lower than 75. Total number of threes made by Steph Curry in his 11 All-Star games. Grandy?
I'm going lower, Dibs.
And Willard?
Yeah, I'll go lower.
And Lucas?
Unlike you guys, I like Steph Curry. I'm going higher.
Yeah, it's lower. 57 is the answer.
Not even close.
Nope. And our last one, Josh Allen, career regular season rushing touchdowns. Higher or lower than 75?
Ooh,
It feels like a lower to me.
that feels lower to me as well. But I'm going to go against the grain. I'm going higher, Dibs.
Lower.
Lucas?
Whoever gets this right wins?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Grandy's already won.
Yeah, go ahead.
Lower.
Yeah, it's higher.
Okay.
Lucas, you went 1 for 10. Mark Grandy, 8 for 10.
Is that a new record?
Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Grandy
No,
is
it's
your
not.
higher or lower champion.
Actually,
Congratulations.
I have no idea.
Thank you, Dibs.
Good job, Grandy.
Just like to
Yeah.
state, Lucas said this was a great day to kick my ass. Hold the L, Luke.
Ooh, yeah.
Lucas does start with an L. We established that.
I have a Valentine's Day joke. You guys want to hear it?
Yeah.
What did the tortoise say on Valentine's Day?
I mean, I have no idea.
What, Lucas?
I'm laughing too hard. I can't get it out. I turtly love you.
Okay.
Go home, please.
Oh, my God. Dude, seriously, eat a Reese's. Seriously. Seriously, just. Yeah. Okay.
Way to go, Grandy.
Mark Grandy, 8-time champion
Yeah,
of
that's-
higher or lower.
That is uncharted waters, Grandy.
Yep.
Uncharted waters.
Feels great.
Yeah.
We'll get him next week. Willard.
Maybe you should start making draft picks around here.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Okay.
One other draft pick that I wanted to throw out
Oh, yeah. What is
from 2020 and on.
I had a couple too, but yeah, I had my near misses, but go ahead.
The 2022 NFL draft, the Niners' first pick in that draft, they didn't have a first-round pick, but it was Drake Jackson. Late second round. 2 picks later, James Cook to the Bills, and the pick right after James Cook, same position as Drake Jackson, Nick Bonito of the Broncos, basically a perennial Defensive Player of the Year candidate now.
Yep. I'd actually like to take it to the next round too. Another one that I wrote down simply because it was a position of need at the time, and there was some excitement involved in him. And in fact, if you do remember back to Trey Lance's first preseason game, it got the Bay Area totally buzzing because they thought this was going to be the new connection, which was Trey Lance to third-round pick Danny Gray. Trey Lance to Danny Gray. Trey, of course, the 2021 pick. Danny Gray was the 2022 pick. And he, too, is no longer a football player.
Right. So, I mean, there have been a bunch for the Niners in the Shanahan era that have been misses in the top, and then you get to the bottom, and they've been so good at the bottom that it kind of makes you forget about the top. But imagine if they would have been a little bit better at the top 3 rounds, like Grandy mentioned earlier, the Jake Moody, it was Cameron Latu and Jair Brown, the other third rounder. You had 3 picks in the third round, and Jair Brown, third rounder, okay. I mean, that's fine. He's a guy, he's a player, and he's a part of your team, but the other 2 were complete whiffs. Whiffs. The whiff.
It's a tricky question to answer. I know that for a lot of fans, it's not. They will just say, yes, we suck at drafting, because it has long been my contention that actually almost every fan thinks that about their team. I don't know that I've ever heard a fan be like, we're really good at this. You do in certain moments of a team's history. I think Seattle Seahawks fans think that right now. I think that they think that their team is really good at drafting because they're in a moment where that is the case. And I've long thought that, if you go back to the roster that the 49ers built 2-3 years ago, you would largely come away saying the same thing, if not for maybe 1 or 2 really high-profile misses. The Trey Lance situation happened. They were able to work their way out of it with Brock Purdy, but the team was littered with really good players who were drafted and homegrown. But I do think most of the time, most fans think their team is not good at drafting because we remember those misses at such a high level. I do think that the Warriors largely have not really had a great shot. I think the 49ers have been sort of an odd hit or miss. And the team that we talk about the least on this is the one that's struggling the most. And it's the Giants.
Yeah.
The San Francisco Giants have had a devil of a time getting homegrown talent through their system onto the big league roster and onto the field as a starter.
And I do think that the baseball draft it's a lot tougher unless you can, land on somebody who is going to be a surefire type of guy. And if you draft a high school kid, you draft an 18-year-old, well, you're going to have to wait 4 or 5 years just to even see what they might become when they become an adult baseball player. But it's the times where you drafted college players that haven't really worked out. And, you look at other people where like Paul Skeens, he gets taken by Pittsburgh and he immediately is amazing. And, you've had guys like Andrew Susac and Will Bednar and other picks where you've tried to make first-round draft choices. They haven't really worked out.
All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. We're heading to 5 o'clock on Friday, and it's going to be a little bit of a grab bag. We've been talking all day about this draft situation. If you want to weigh in, we'd love to hear from you. 888-957-9570 is the number. Also, there's been a lot of talk lately about tanking in the NBA. A couple of teams got fined. Draymond Green has openly talked about it on his podcast. There was one idea that was pitched yesterday by Tom Habistro, who's a really good NBA writer. We like him. Tom threw out an idea yesterday that is about as different of a thought as I've heard, and it absolutely fits into our draft conversation. If you think that the teams here stink at drafting, you're going to love this idea. So we'll play that for you. And as always on Friday, when we get to about this time, we like to just kind of throw everything out to you and call it What the Friday. Any take that you have that's just sitting there, that can be Niners, Giants, Warriors, Sharks, food. We had somebody on today who only eats meat. That's it. Brand new Giant, Adrian Hauser. So our minds are kind of everywhere. What the Friday? What take do you still have that you want to get off your chest? Throw it out to us. We'll take your phone calls right now at 888-957-9570. We'll also tell you next about the knockout tournament and what you need to do to be involved. This is Willard and Dibs. Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Beautiful, fragrant, overjoyed boutique dozen roses for $24.99, and now I give some flowers to Dan Dibley.
And I also can get a sweet treat with hand-dipped Belgian chocolate-covered strawberries. 4 to 18 count starting at $7.99 per package. USDA Choice Boneless Beef Top Sirloin Steak Value Pack or Boneless Beef Tri-Tip Roast Untrimmed Twin Pack, just $5.99 per pound. Member price.
And how do we like our steak? Say it together.
Medium rare.
Exactly. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
Tomorrow on the CW.
Driver, start your engine!
The new NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody to break his teeth in.
And a brand new name.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Buckle up for pure raw racing live from Daytona.
Let's turn them loose.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Tomorrow at 1 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now through Monday, all brands are on sale at Mattress Firm with up to 60% off. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
This President's Day sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealers are celebrating with savings. Now through February 16th, the award-winning Ford lineup moves those who move the nation. For a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection of cars, SUVs, and trucks. Like the Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes that go over any type of terrain for the great outdoors. And check out the iconic Ford Mustang and its exhilarating performance. To the ones who keep America moving, these President's Day sell-a-thon deals are for you, and it's your chance to save on your brand new Ford vehicle. Hurry in today to your local California Ford dealer. The President's Day sell-a-thon ends February 16th. Based on S&P Global Mobility 1946 to current U.S. total new cumulative registrations for all vehicles identified as SUVs.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Every morning, we rise and shine. Make breakfast and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary. Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed. VapoCool.
It's a great time to kick Mark Grandy's ass.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Friday grab bag, brother. We got all kinds of stuff, but I want to start by doing this, and maybe we'll do it 2 more times. I just want as many ears to hear us say this as possible.
Okay.
Because we love the knockout tournament, and I think earlier I was like, once in a lifetime opportunity, and someone texted in and goes, it's your 3rd annual. I'm like, right, but you're probably not going to win your way in more than once.
Probably not.
You're probably lucky to get in once. This is a super fun event. I'm just telling you. I don't get paid extra to be there. We don't I'm not saying this to. There's nothing that happens to me for you wanting to be there or whatever. I'm just telling you as a human being, how unbelievably fun it is and out of body it is to go into an empty Chase Center and walk in there. For us, we get to walk in there with a bunch of our friends.
Yep.
And coworkers, and we'll probably bring a few people. Lovely Christy always comes. It's a family kind of an atmosphere. And each and every one of you that wins your way in, you're going to get to be a part of that and to walk into Chase Center and just hang out for a while and play basketball. And then at the end, there's a knockout tournament. And then Grandy wins it, and then we all eat and go home. But whatever. It's so much fun. So unique. And so we've been telling you about it, and the opportunities to win your way in start first thing Monday morning. And Monday's a holiday for some of you. So you might be sleeping in. But I'd set your alarm for 7:29, and more importantly, register now. Register now on 957thegame.com. You don't want to find yourself Monday evening, Tuesday, whatever, and you start hearing names get called, and you realize, oops, I never went in there and registered, so I'm not even eligible. You can register next week, but you're knocking chances off of your plate. In other words, so go to 957thegame.com right now, and pre-register and get your name in there. And then what will happen starting next week, every show, every day, once per show, 7:30 in the morning-ish, 12:30 in the afternoon-ish, 3:30 in the afternoon-ish. We will say a name, and if it's yours, you've got 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call in, claim your spot, and then join us at our forthcoming knockout tournament at Chase Center.
Yeah, it's well said. And you think about all of the rare things that you get to do, and we're fortunate that we get to do a lot more than the average person. But if you're a Warrior fan and you've seen Chase Center and you've watched it, night in and night out, and you watch the chef do what he does, and you get a chance to go there on the actual floor, shoot at the actual basket, and you might even have a chance to win the knockout tournament and get a chance to go up against Grandy, and yourself and Guru will be in there as well, and other people from the station. I think Shasky and Spadoni probably will be out there as well. So you meet your fellow listeners, you get a chance to meet us, and oh, by the way, you get to shoot baskets at the Chase Center itself.
So much
incredible.
Fun. But how long did we spend just kind of hanging out and shooting before the thing even started? At least a half hour.
A good half hour, yep.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe 45 minutes.
Yeah, just hanging out.
Yep.
Just shaking hands, talking to people, just getting shots off. I I always enjoy, not that, I mean, I played, whatever. I played in high school or whatever, but like I'll enjoy, especially as like, if you're like me, I don't play a lot of basketball anymore.
Yep.
And just to go out there and start to kind of find yourself in spots on the court where Steph or other players have hit sort of like your favorite memorable shots or whatever, and realize how long of a shot that is.
Right.
And Steph just the little flick of the wrist, right? The quick release with somebody who's 7 feet in your face. It's kind of fun. It's insane. It's absolutely mesmerizing.
And you talk about the wing three or the top of the key, which is, I think, 23.6 or 23.9, whatever it is. And you get out there and you're just trying to shoot and nobody's guarding you and there's nobody in the arena and there's no real pressure, but you're trying to hoist it from that distance. It's not easy at all. And then you think about Steph, and he's made more than 4,000 of them. And, people are coming at him and guarding him, and Dylan Brooks is trying to hit him in the stomach and all the rest of it. And yet, he's able to go out there and do it under that level of pressure. It's incredible. Yeah. My only regret last year was that I didn't really get to do enough radio with Evan. It was my first time, I think, on the air with Evan Giddings because Steiny was out. He was off that day, and Guru was playing. And so I was going to sit in for Goo and do like as much of the show as I needed to.
Well, and he wasn't going to get knocked out.
Half a segment in, he was out.
He wasn't going to get knocked out right away again, was he? Oh.
He was.
Yeah.
He was. And so I had to, I had takes with Evan, and I had to like absolutely rat-a-tat-tat him. I had like 5 takes in like 3 minutes because, Goo was coming up the stairs.
I'm going to coach Goo this year. That's my actual focus. We've got to get him in this game longer than we have the last 2 years. I'm more focused on that than my own personal second shot at Grandy, which really has an asterisk that most people don't know about. He does.
Oh, come on.
No, it does.
Because you were hurt?
No. I'm talking about me coming in second, not you coming in first.
Oh.
It has an asterisk to it, and he knows it. I probably should have come in about 11th, not second. I fouled the living crap out of that guy.
Oh, wow. You fouled a guy?
Him.
Oh.
He was behind me when we got down. I don't know how many were left. Maybe 10, maybe 8.
Something like that.
Something like that. And I missed a shot, and Grandy shot his, and he missed, and so he's coming for his rebound, and I'm grabbing mine, and I'm in a bad spot. My ball took a bad bounce or something. And so I grabbed the ball with one hand. I grabbed his arm with my other hand.
Oh, boy.
And I just threw the ball over behind my back, and it literally, a higher power stepped in. My ball ricocheted off of the shot that he had put back up and shot straight through the hoop. And to his credit, he's just like, I'll get you later.
Yeah. And he did. No foul called.
No foul.
Yeah.
What are we going to do? Stop the game? Okay, everybody, hang on. Willard grabbed my arm.
Right.
He would have looked like a moron.
I guess.
And he knew it, so he didn't do it.
And there was no oversight. There was no official there anyway, so.
Well, you were there.
I was up. At that point, I probably was not on the radio any longer because Guru was taking the walk of shame up to the booth up there. So anyway, it turned out to be foreshadowing for Evan because we did the show in the radio broadcast position, and then come to find out less than a year later, Evan is doing a game in the radio broadcast position.
So cool.
Yeah.
So cool.
Super cool for him.
Anyway, so that's all coming. Yeah, I would love to go on another run this year, but I have 2 things that I'm focusing on. First, one is getting Guru coached up so that he does not go near the front of the line. I want him.
Wow.
Yeah, I want him in the game longer. And then the other thing I'm going to do this year is stretch.
Yeah.
I'm going to stretch first this time.
You came up with a little bit of a calf strain.
Oh, boy.
Yep.
Dude, I was not moving well the rest of that night.
No, it's rough. And you're north of 50 now. So all these things you got to stretch before you do just about everything.
And not really, but I'm going to this time. Yep. So anyway, grab bag 888-957-9570. Tom Habistro threw out an idea. So did Bomani Jones. They threw this out yesterday as the way to fix tanking. And it is a doozy. We'll play that for you in just a sec, but let's go to Lucky in the city. Hey, Lucky, thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, afternoon, Willard and Diz. How you guys doing on this Good Friday?
We're great. What's up?
Good. Well, first off, I want to say I'm kind of disappointed in my baritone brother Willard. Man, I was expecting you to smash Grandy. Man, what happened?
Yeah, it's just I'm not in my spot right now on this higher or lower thing, Lucky. But I'm saving my best bullets for knockout. How about that? I'm not going to beat him in
there
this.
You go.
I'm going to beat him in that.
Okay, there you go. All right. Well, I want to speak on some failed drafts, man, and I want to go to the Niners, man, with that punt return of Kyle Williams, man. I think that was one of the worst draft picks we had, man.
I mean, it turned out to be a little bit of a rough one based on the fact that he had a couple of fumbles on punt returns. But I don't know. It's hard for me to look at a pick like that and then you hone in on just bad plays that the individual made in big moments and you go ahead and chalk that up as a bad pick. That feels a little harsh to me.
Yeah, well, it's not for me. Sure, you could say it's not high profile enough. We kind of focused on largely the first and the second. We dipped into the third round because there was a kicker who got taken in the third round in Jake Moody. 888-957-9570, the number. Doug in Burlingame. Hey, Doug, thanks for waiting. What's up?
Hey, being All-Star Weekend, I just wanted to pose a question to you guys.
What's that?
You get a free ticket to any of the major All-Star games next year. Which one do you go to if you want to see the best game? NFL, NBA, NHL, MLS, and baseball. And I've been to them all, and it's not even close which is the best game.
Okay, which one do you like, Doug?
NHL.
Now, Doug, thanks. I've been to an NHL All-Star game, but wow, it was a long time ago. NHL All-Star game must have been, it must have been late 90s, maybe early 2000s. Mm-hmm. So it's been at least 20 years, probably more, since I've been to an NHL All-Star game. And the NHL All-Star game does the same thing the NBA All-Star game does, which is nobody's playing defense. And so you're flying around and there's goals everywhere. And if that floats your boat, it floats your boat. Here's how, I don't know how you'd answer it, Dibs. I would say baseball, but I would actually say pass. I got an All-Star game take, and I've kind of kept it in my hip pocket all day because I don't really like being that guy on the radio that comes on and is like, sure. It's just not me. I just don't like All-Star games anymore. They just don't do anything for me. Right, I wish they did. They just don't.
I'm with you. And the football, the flag football, it was literally right across the street from where you and I were broadcasting. And I didn't watch it live. I think we were on the air, but I didn't go back and watch highlights. I watched absolutely not a second of that. And the basketball one has gotten to where, now we have 3 teams. We have the young Americans, the old Americans. We have the world team, and it's going to be round robin. And then the top 2 of the 3 will advance to the actual final game. And I'm not that interested. And you know what? They're not that interested either.
Right.
You have all these guys who are not playing. And I know that they're hurt, some of them, but they're not interested either. Baseball, at least, I think, is always going to be close to what an actual game is because if I'm an all-star pitcher, I don't want you to, make me look bad. And if I'm a hitter, same thing. Right. So I'm going to throw my best and I'm going to try to get you out and you're going to try to, take me out. The individuality of that matchup is such that I don't think that one ever is at risk of, going the way that the NBA one did, where there was an all-star game a couple years ago where one of the teams scored more than 200 points.
It's unwatchable. I find it to be unwatchable. There's a couple things that are all-star adjacent that I can watch. I can watch the three-point contest. I can watch the home run derby with the way they've sort of made that a tournament and all of the, underdog and prize picks and things that go into that now. It can be kind of fun. My sons get into it, so we turn it on. And yes, I'm with you. The baseball game is the closest to mimic an actual game. So I find that to be the most watchable. But if what you're asking is what actually gets me excited to sit down and watch, it's just none of them. It just doesn't. And I hate to poo-poo the whole thing. If you're into NBA All-Star Weekend, have a great, great time. I am 1,000% focused on next Thursday when Boston comes here to play the Warriors.
Right.
That's the next basketball game as far as I'm concerned.
That's right. And that's a game that, both teams are going to be interested in trying to compete and trying to win. And I'm just looking at the schedule for today, and the Rising Stars game gets underway in about an hour, and it's on Peacock. So if you want to watch it, you have to go to Peacock. It's not like it's going to be on, ESPN or NBC or whatever. It's going to be streamed. So there are 4 teams in the Rising Stars game, just like, the old NBA format. And so we've got 2 games and then a championship game and the rest of it. But honestly, these games tonight probably will be way more entertaining than anything on Sunday.
Probably because
these youngsters are going to want to show out.
There'll be a little bit of an effort, but even this it's watered down a little bit. And it's just not what I dig in sports. When people say, don't you want to watch the best? I do, but I'm long past wanting to watch them do that. I have no interest in watching Giannis pat LeBron on the butt while he walks in and dunks a ball. It's just not. It just doesn't do anything for me. It's just not visually. I'm not mad at it. I get it. It fits into the larger conversation of what's going on in sports. So it's okay. But it's not something I would spend my time on. This is a great weekend to do something with your family. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Got Valentine's Day tomorrow. Keep in mind, this will be the last Valentine's Day before the Super Bowl lands on it next year. So I don't know. For some of you, you might skip Valentine's Day next year. I don't know. So take your person, go do something fun tomorrow night. That's what I'm going to do. Wake me on Monday as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, after Valentine's, you have to lock in on the real big day of the weekend, which is my half birthday. So you can go ahead and get that dialed all up for the 15th of February. So Valentine's, Schmalentine's, that's like the appetizer before the really big one on Sunday.
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing that you
even know that you didn't even think to get me half a card or half a cake or half a something.
Card. You didn't say a damn word to me when it was my actual birthday.
I actually did.
You texted the next day when everybody found out that y'all missed it.
Ballpark.
Say it.
51, who cares? Whatever, 50.
57
we did
and
a
a
whole
half.
show.
57 and a half. Woo!
That's halfway to 115. 115.
115. I'll take the under.
Yeah. Cuckoosh.
You're listening to 95.7.
It hurt.
KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. And the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming live from the Laughing Mug Studios. Go to Larry in Lafayette. Hi, Larry. What's going on? What you doing?
Well, I'm with you on the All-Star games. They're just not fun watching anymore. And I'm 73, so I've watched them from the beginning when I saw Mantle and Maris and those kind of guys and Mays. But the one thing I'll say also is you guys were talking about draft picks, and I want to go back to only one draft pick in the Bay Area has been the worst ever.
Oh,
ever.
Okay.
In my opinion, and it number 2 would be Todd Fuller. Number 1 would be not picking Patrick Mahomes in 2017.
Oh, that's an interesting way to look at it.
Pick. Yeah, because at that point it led to a whole lot of shenanigans around lost number 1 picks, and we would be a dynasty right now.
I don't disagree. The only thing I would say about that, Larry, is I always have a hard time looking at it through that lens. You're not wrong by any stretch, and you can look at it that way. But unless somebody was just like an absolute no doubt about it, like if Orlando had passed on Shaq or something like that. Again, Patrick Mahomes ended up going 10th overall to the Chiefs. They felt it. They traded up. Thanks, Larry. Appreciate it. They traded up and get him. But if you're going to say that about the Niners, I don't know. I guess you have to say that about 9 teams who all passed on Patrick Mahomes. And some of the picks ahead of him were good. Christian McCaffrey was 2 picks ahead of Patrick Mahomes.
Yep.
Good pick. But look at the Panthers now. Should they have taken Patrick Mahomes? Probably. And then here's if you want the Atco Pest Control rat on the table.
Look at you.
That nobody really, this is where it starts to bother people. But I believe in this. I believe this about all players. Would Patrick Mahomes be Patrick Mahomes if it wasn't with the Chiefs and with Andy Reid and with the collection of players and all of the things that it was with Kansas City? I don't know. I'm not saying that he wouldn't have been good, but I don't think that all roads are just the same. I don't think any player, I said this last week, to where the Hall of Fame candidacy of Klay Thompson and Draymond Green. Would they be Hall of Famers if Steph Curry wasn't their teammate? I don't know. Klay's that kind of a shooter. He's a great player. You can't take the greatness away from him, but what if he was on a team that never achieved anything better than the 6th seed?
Right.
Would we feel the same way? I don't know.
We would not. And the whole thing about Mahomes is, at that time, the 49ers roster going into that draft was so bad. They needed so many other things before they wanted to get a franchise quarterback. And I don't know if they take Mahomes there at number 3, and remember, they were picking 2nd, and they traded back a spot, and they picked up an additional first-round pick that turned into Reuben Foster,
right,
which was a blown pick. But you had Solomon Thomas at 3 and Reuben Foster. You had 2 first-round picks, and you basically blew them both. If you would have taken Patrick Mahomes, I don't think that you automatically become a dynasty because your roster was so riddled with bad players that in that spot, I don't think that you were a good quarterback away from going from 2-14, Chip Kelly, to all of a sudden now you're a Super Bowl team. So, I mean, it's kind of excusing Shanahan. And I know the story is he didn't even look at Mahomes. Right. He didn't scout him.
He wasn't thinking quarterback
He was not thinking anything about quarterback. He was thinking, oh, my God, my O-line and my D-line of this team I'm inheriting is awful. So, yeah, I don't fault him for that in that moment.
Yeah, and thank goodness for Mahomes that it went the way it did. Because I actually think you could do an entire documentary on players who were actually really good, and they just never really ended up in the right spot. How about if I use this year's Super Bowl as an example? What if Sam Darnold never found his way to a good coach? 4 or 5 years in, he was a bust. Number 3 pick in the draft, and the best thing he was known for was a quote on the sidelines, got picked up by Mike's saying that he was seeing ghosts. And then he gets to a spot where he spends a year as a backup with the Niners, hangs out with Kyle and Brock for a year, credits the 2 of them with totally changing the way he's looked at quarterbacking. And in the regular season, the next 2 years, he's gone 28-6.
Not bad. That's not bad, yeah.
Right? So, there are good players who just never get the right landing spot. There are a lot of people listening to us right now who think Jonathan Kuminga is that. There are really good players who just end up in the wrong spot. And the Niners at that time, I agree with you, they would have been the wrong spot for Patrick Mahomes.
Absolutely. And, I mean, you look at the next year, and it was Brian Hoyer who started at quarterback for the Niners until they went out and they got Jimmy Garoppolo. And Garoppolo came in and won 5 straight games. And so you kept him and you gave him a nice contract in the offseason. And things actually went forward to where you went to the Super Bowl with Jimmy Garoppolo. So if you had Mahomes in that moment, I don't even know if Mahomes survives because your offensive line was really not good.
I mean, all of these picks, it's fun to go back through them because we've been doing it all day to look at the old drafts and sort of see what has happened. I'd like to also add in our perspectives on a lot of these players. They change in real time. In other words, there's also the picks. I sat here for 4 years where people ripped the Niners not for passing just on Patrick Mahomes, but they passed on Mahomes and Deshaun Watson.
Right.
And they were idiots for that. And then life happened, and now you're not an idiot anymore for passing on Deshaun Watson. Thank God you didn't get Deshaun Watson. It turns out that Deshaun Watson ended up being the worst contract, I will argue this, in the history of sports to this day. worst contract in
up there.
in the history of sports.
I'd have to look at the Mike Hampton contract with the Rockies.
Yeah.
And now we're going back a whole generation, but they gave him massive money as a pitcher in Denver, even though, like, you're not really allowed to pitch in Denver. I mean, you have to.
Well,
but
his breaking ball didn't break, and he was dead.
Exactly.
And
he was getting absolutely lit up. But, yeah, the contract to Deshaun Watson, when you look at what they've gotten for him, fully guaranteed.
There you go. See, baseball contracts are automatically fully guaranteed. But the Cleveland Browns decided to go and make a 5-year deal fully guaranteed when you didn't have to do that, made a massive trade in order to get him. He's still there. He's still on the roster. And it literally led to collusion among owners. It's led to all kinds of strife for Lamar Jackson because quarterbacks are out there being like, I want that deal. And NFL teams are like, no, don't. Just because the Browns are idiots, you can't make us do that. And so it's led to just labor discussions and issues and all of that. I'm doing that off the top of my head. Maybe I could be proven wrong, but if you ask me what's the worst contract I can think of in my lifetime, it's Deshaun Watson to the Browns.
I mean, it's up there. It's up there, and it's fully guaranteed. And like you said, they're still paying him, and he's not playing. And he was out with, I think a torn Achilles this past year. But even now that he's going to be healthy, I don't even know if they want him to be healthy. They'd rather, play other people at quarterback because even when he was healthy, he really wasn't that great over the last couple of years before he got hurt again.
People are texting about Bobby Bonilla. That one's too fun to be the worst contract in the history of sports. He also was a good player when he played.
Yeah.
Anthony Rendon with the Angels, sure. He turned out to not just be a bad contract, but just a horrible person. Just the way he kind of conducts himself with fans and the team. He's just been an absolute malcontent. That whole thing's awful. But yeah, you can look at all of those things, and I'll still argue Deshaun Watson over those.
Mike Hampton, 8-year, $121 million in 2000.
Yep.
At the time, the highest contract in Major League Baseball. You signed him for 8 years, and you gave him all that money, and he was not good.
No.
Not good in Denver.
No. I mean, Deshaun's, and I know part of this is just time, but Deshaun's is more than twice as much.
Right.
In barely over half the years.
Yeah, and fully guaranteed, too, which in football is unheard of.
Right.
And then you did that, and, you did that. I think they signed him before all the stuff came out about the things he was doing off the field.
No, I actually don't think that's the case.
They signed him after that.
The timeline, if I remember, was that Deshaun sort of he started to fall out of favor in Houston. There were rumors that he might be traded. Houston was like, no way, we're not trading him. Then Deshaun requests a trade. And then in that lag time between the request of a trade and a trade is when all the stuff came out. And yes, then it still went down. I think Cleveland acquired him, and he was already a controversial figure. Add that into the conversation.
Right. And I guess this is now the last year of the deal. I'm looking here. It runs through this year, and it's this season he's due $46 million in cash, and the cap hit is $80.7 million.
Unbelievable.
That's a cap hit.
Unbelievable for a guy who hasn't even suited up in a couple of years.
Yep.
Hey, the 5 o'clock sip is presented by Surfside. Golden State Warriors are back. Celebrate with Surfside. 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, 0 bubbles. Not a seltzer at Surfside. Got to be 21. Please drink responsibly. Here's the games that we may be sipping on this weekend. As mentioned, a lot of NBA All-Star stuff. All-Star weekend in L.A. Rising Stars tonight. All-Star Saturday night with the dunk and the three-point is tomorrow. All-Star game is Sunday starting at 2 p.m. 5 o'clock sip is presented by Surfside. Wanted to play this for you for sure. Tom Habistro, along with Bomani Jones. In fact, it's on Bomani's podcast, The Right Time. What would you do to fix all this tanking? Listen to this. Listen to this idea.
10 teams are trying to lose and there's 30 games left. You do the math of how many games left in the season are going to be compromised because the teams aren't trying to win every game. I mean, if you want to go radical, we don't have to do that. I think we might have talked about this, is getting rid of the draft altogether is the only way you're going to set.
All about it.
It's the only way. We can all talk all day. We can talk till we're blue in the face about what if we get rid of pick protections and what if we lock in the lottery odds on March 1st. None of that's going to change things. None of that. The only thing that's going to actually fundamentally change the way teams operate and not try to lose is if you take the draft all together and now you got to sign these guys out of college.
So, after chatting about this all day, we have fixed the problem for all of the Bay Area teams. We are going to do away with the draft.
Right, no more drafting.
Entirely, and now no one needs to worry about it anymore.
I wonder how that would actually work, though. So there's no draft, and you get to the offseason, and every single eligible college basketball or high school basketball player can just sign with whoever they want.
Well, I mean, they even joked. They're like, you know what we could call it? We could call it National Signing Day.
For free agency, yeah, exactly.
I mean, so their point is that this is already happening. It's just college.
People cannot imagine a world without a draft when it's so simple, right? Like there are ways that you could come up with things like I say, if you want to try to make it about competitive redistribution, then give people the salary allotments, and then like the worst team gets more or whatever it is, and then go for it. We could call it National Signing Day, and everybody announces where they're going, and we figure it out. Like it's a sellable proposition. Soccer seems to do just fine.
Okay, so I would argue back on this big time. When they keep saying it's a sellable proposition, I disagree. I don't know if Bomani and Tom, and if we get a chance to talk to either one of them, this is the rebuttal I would have and the question that I would ask. Have you checked ratings on, for example, and I know they're talking a little bit more about the NBA, but ratings on drafts, especially the NFL draft, have absolutely gone through the roof. Now, if you're only talking about basketball, okay, I can have that conversation with you, but both of these guys are talking about professional sports in general and saying soccer does this. Why are we having any draft at all? I think if you lost the NFL draft, that would be an absolutely monstrous gut punch to the league. People love, and I mean capital LOVE, love the NFL draft.
Even the Combine, which is coming up here in about a week.
Totally.
I know you don't love it, but a lot of people just love it. Watching all these guys run around in their tight shorts and like the bench press and the 3-cone drill and all the rest of it and the 40 time. And I wonder about the soccer analogy, because if you look at soccer as the model and you go to the English Premier League that these guys especially love, Grandy and Lucas, the same 4 teams are great every year.
Exactly.
And so the other teams, if you're not one of the haves, then you're a have-not. And so if you're a free agent elite soccer player, you're not going to sign with one of the lesser clubs because they don't have the same money that the big clubs have.
Yeah, that's the problem. And I think what they're saying is if you give everybody the same amount of money, well, then, okay, if the Lakers choose to spend $50 million a year on X player, well, now they're not going to have money to go get the next player. And at a certain point, that player might choose the Sacramento Kings. Maybe. But I do think that what you're talking about, the imbalance geographically, would be issue number one. The thing that people love about the draft is it is right now the only avenue for the small market team to succeed. And it usually has to happen in a short spurt. You have to nail the draft repeatedly, and then you have to make good on it right away because those players are going to leave. Like, that's how Oklahoma City feels now, and it's the same thing that Oklahoma City did last time when they were able to grab Russell Westbrook and Kevin Durant and James Harden all at the same time. They were nailing the draft. That's another thing that I think people really like about it. Like, this is a way for us fans to assess a general manager. How the hell can I assess the general manager of the Sacramento Kings if that general manager is told, well, just go sign the players? Convince them that they should be a King and not a Laker or a Knick or a Warrior. Like, how the hell are you going to do that? You got no shot.
It's impossible. So, I mean,
you're automatically waiting for the leftovers.
Right. And even if you have a situation like Oklahoma City, and you mentioned it perfectly, where, you nailed the draft and you made the trade, you brought in Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's a star. He's the finals MVP, and you nailed it. You got all these picks, and you hit on almost all of them, and you won a title. And here we are, TikTok. The clock is running, though, because Shai's making 38 now, and he signed for 4 more years plus a player opt for $75.5 million in the end of his deal. But you've got Lou Dort, 1 more year. Hartenstein has this year and then a team option, and all your various Jalen Williamses, their contracts are coming up, and they're good enough players. Like the one Jalen Williams, he's making $41.5 next year.
Yeah.
So his salary goes from 6 and change to 41, and so you're not going to be able to keep all these guys based on the finances of the league. But even at that, you're right, because, Oklahoma City, it's a destination right now because they're really good. But as the money goes up for all these guys, and, when Chet Holmgren's contract kicks in next year, you're going to have a hard time keeping all these players. And I'm just looking right now, they're listed right now for $250 million on the books next year.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't really survive. That's over the first apron and the second apron. So OKC's window, it's closing just based on the finances of their guys.
Yeah, sometimes I just, it's like, okay, interesting idea, and do things need to shift in a major way going forward? That's always the case. Things will always look really different 20, 30 years down the road. Look at college football and who's in what conference and how they structure the end of their season. There will always be major changes. This, to me, feels like toothpaste out of tube. I don't know how you sell to the American sports fan now no draft. I just don't know how you do it. You've been working so hard for so many years to build that product up. MLB now broadcasts their draft. Doesn't really work, but they're trying like hell. Yeah. I think the other way, the NBA needs to do a better job of marketing the players who are going to be in the draft prior to the draft, because they're not in college very long or they come from overseas. And the NBA draft is kind of a snooze because we largely don't know these players. We don't know who they are. We might know 1, 2. Like a lot of NBA fans right now would be like, DeBoncha.
That's right.
And then that's it. That's all they could name. So that's going to be 10 minutes. And then what do we do for the rest of the draft? So I think that they should be exploring ways to make that more marketable, which is what the combine does, for example, for the NBA, for the NFL. I know the NBA has a combine, but nobody really watches it. So get creative there. I still think there are ways to do this that are less complicated. It's like, why is it so hard to just say you don't get extra juice for being the worst team? You just don't.
Right.
You win 18 games or you win 38 games. You're all in the same. You're all the same bucket, and we're going to draw names out of a hat. I got to think that fixes something, if not most,
it should.
Of the problem.
I mean, and honestly, the thing that I think about a lot is how do you de-incentivize losing? Well, you would give teams who are not quite playoff teams, but they try and they win games. So if you wind up with the 22nd best record in the league as opposed to the 30th, maybe then you get the most ping pong balls. And we talked about this yesterday, or actually the day before. I was off yesterday, but you get a spot where if you're the worst team in the league, you can fall no lower than maybe 6. So even if you don't get the lottery to go your way, you're still going to get the number 6 pick. Like the top 5 would be reserved for, like you're saying, random draw out of a bucket. But if you're the worst team, we're not going to punish you by making you choose 14th, but you don't just automatically get the best chance to win the lottery because you spent the whole year sucking.
By the way, and I really respect Tom Haberstroh, Bomani Jones too, but miss me with, hey, do National Signing Day, and you can do it that way. Oh, because nothing's crooked at all with the way we're getting players in college. Totally up above board. Nobody's handing out envelopes. No, we've been doing this for years.
Well, now the envelopes are all above board.
Exactly. It is now. And like there's a complete class system, and the only reason it doesn't bother people is because we all know it on the way in. But that's not professional sports. I'm not okay with, like, Alabama needs to stand next to San Diego State and be on equal footing if it's pro sports. But in college, we're all okay with it. We're okay with it. If Alabama is recruiting against the Citadel, we know who the kid is picking. But in pro sports, it needs to be an even playing field. And so I would argue that those two guys are having the conversation in the wrong direction. In fact, right now, what's about to happen in baseball is we're going to have complete labor upheaval, and the owners are going to win this battle. And I believe there's going to be a salary cap, maybe some sort of a salary floor going forward. And you absolutely, whether it's right or wrong, people will move on into the future, and the Dodgers will be the label for why things changed, because it doesn't feel like things are on equal footing. So please, Tom and Bomani, do not suggest to us professional sports fans that we start doing it more like college. Yuck, barf, no thank you.
Well, and that's why football is king. One of the reasons is because you have a situation where you can be bad and you can get the right pick. You can draft a quarterback, or you can draft a tackle, and you can get a coach, and you can get guys on a rookie deal, and you can turn things around in football. And in the NBA, that really is the dream too, where the Spurs, they've won the lottery now 3 times in their history. And the first time they got David Robinson, and the second time was Tim Duncan, and then they won it with Victor Wembanyama. So San Antonio shows you what can actually happen when you hit on the lottery and you can turn it around. But even beyond that, if you're a bad team, you should have the chance to get a good player. And if you're still bad, you get another good player. Look at Detroit. They got Cade Cunningham, and then they got Jalen Duren, and they were able to, over the course of years, do it right and build a team up.
Let's go to Sushi Steve in the city. Hi, Steve. Thanks for calling. What's going on?
What's up, guys? So I don't think I have a solution for the tanking, the multiple teams tanking, and which I think is a severe problem. But I mean, what if we? And I've been saying this forever. I just think there's too many games. 82 games, and then playoffs, and so these teams, they figure out early on, like, oh, we're not gonna be good. So again, my potential solution, and there's holes in it. My solution has holes in it. That playing game. Why not we just decrease the amount of regular season games, and then have tournaments at the end for the bottom teams that can, 1 game elimination type tournament where just like the play-ins, and then they could potentially get in the playoffs, and you have the top 20 teams or 26 teams in the NBA, not East or West, just the top teams, and just so more teams can make the playoffs. So then more teams will think that they have a chance, and thus less would be tanking. Does that make sense?
I hear what you're saying, Steve. I mean, and you're right that it's interesting, but you're also right that there are holes in it, which is to say, like, the first two that come to mind is, anytime somebody says fewer games, my ears perk up and I go, the owners will say no.
Never.
They'll just say no, because that, to them, what you're saying is less money. You're not saying less games, you're saying less money.
Have we ever had a league reduce their number of games over like a longer term period?
Never will.
Right.
And then the idea of, let's say the 25th place team still gets to go to the playoffs. Like, that's going to be a really bad team, and that team doesn't actually think it has a chance to win the whole thing. Adorable James Madison this year. Did they think they had a chance to win? Probably, because that's the myopic way that we look at things.
Win that game.
Maybe.
But you probably wouldn't look at it and think, you know what, we're going to run this table.
Yeah, you're not going to expand. Or the better example would be, Dibs' favorite sporting event of the year. Let's go to March Madness. Does that 16 seed actually think they've got a chance to win the tournament? No. And if you said to that school, hey, we'll give you the 16 seed in the East bracket, or you can have the best high school player and prospect in the country next year. What the hell do you think the school's going to choose?
They're taking the prospect.
Of course they are.
I mean, the 16 seed, they've only won, I think, twice in the first round, never in the second round. Right. So that's a little bit of an extreme example, but your point is well made. And that's where, for me, I actually thought about this as a solution where you take all the non-playoff teams and you let them play in their own tournament to see who gets to be the number one team.
The issue with that, as you know,
I know what the issue is.
The players themselves. And how are you
I'm going to win so that you can draft my replacement?
So that you can replace me.
Right.
Exactly.
But for me, that would be like you do a full-on single elimination. Like
it would be so fun. Like what you're talking about is content gold.
Yes.
I just don't know how you get the players to do it. I don't know how you get them to buy in. I don't know how you get them to care. I don't know how you get them to put their bodies on the line so that their team you can get a better player.
That's the thing is, so Sacramento is going to go out there and try to win the lottery tourney so they can get the first overall pick so that they can draft a guy who's going to replace me.
You would have to attach individual awards for the players. And actually, if you run this through the prism of that cockamamie in-season tournament stupid thing
IST.
that they do, now if you did those, if that was your 1-2 punch, I'm listening. So in other words, okay, non-playoff teams, you're in your own NIT.
Yep.
You're over here in your own tournament.
CBI.
If your team wins, they get the number one pick, but you get a $5 million bonus as an individual player.
Yep.
Now we're talking. And now we're talking about something that fans would watch.
Exactly. And
because the fans are interested in the pick and the players are interested in the money.
Right. And so those two things like married together, especially if you did it March Madness style of single elim, none of these like best of 5, best of 3s. No, you just get all these guys in a gym. Let's just play ball. You got 14 teams and let's just duke it out. Winner gets the number one pick.
I mean, again, I think we're a million miles from something like that, but it's an interesting discussion starter.
Yep.
It's a hell of a lot better of an idea than their in-season tournament is.
And it's a better idea than what they have now, which is, okay, if you're one of the 3 worst teams, you're guaranteed a top 4, you can't fall out of this, and you have a 14% chance of winning the lottery and blah, blah, blah. It just doesn't have the same sex appeal as, going out there and duking it out.
And again, in that tournament, by the way, no advantages. No, like, oh, we're the 1 seed, you're the 8 seed. Like, no, just show up. How fun would it be to do a selection show where, like, we find out who we're playing? Well, we'll all go to a bubble or something like, okay, find out who you're playing.
Yep.
It would draw it out of a hat. Whatever. Like, get strategic on the whole. This is all, I don't know, the way I look at it, it's all content and it's all fixing problems too.
Right.
I think that's pretty interesting.
Well, and the biggest problem, and they said so in the cut, you've got 10 teams who are clearly not trying to win, and they have 30 games left. So do the math on how many games will still be played where one of the teams is clearly trying to lose.
Yeah.
It's a lot of ball.
That's a ton of ball. Matt in the city is next. Hi, Matt. Thanks for calling in. What you got?
Hey, thanks, guys. I just want to say maybe the NBA can tie this into maybe NBA expansion. I personally think it'll work best if you have 32 teams. And with what Sushi Steve said earlier, maybe reducing the number of games and like we kind of hinted at, maybe making something out of this in-season tournament. Maybe have them reward people who succeed in the in-season tournament by giving them better odds in the for the draft, and that would help negate the desire for teams to tank. But to Adam Silver's credit, I will say that I really like the play-in aspect of it. At least this has been great for the Warriors. I mean, we've been motivated to play harder and other teams to compete towards the end. I think it's a good thing. I know a lot of people don't like the in-season tournament, but I actually think it's helping to reduce tanking. But I just want to tell you, getting back to the expansion thing, when you have 2 more teams, the total number of games for NBA games are going to be about the same. But you probably reduce the schedule down by about 72 games.
Yeah, Matt, I might be wrong, but my ear hears you kind of blending 2 different events into the same thing. I'll agree with you. The play-in has been a very, very good thing for the NBA. The in-season tournament is a totally different production and a big pile of poop emojis.
Oh, boy.
As far as I'm concerned. The play-in being the 7 through 10 at the end of the year play single or double elimination format, and it does create some urgency and some intrigue for sure. The in-season tournament is what Adam Silver threw in toward the beginning of the year in order to try to get players to play hard at the beginning of the year. And A, I don't think it's worked at all, but B, the way they did that is by putting a financial reward out there for players at the end of the in-season tournament. And my question has always been, what the hell does that do for fans? I have zero interest in my team getting extra games so that Pods could get an extra $500K.
It's one extra game.
Care.
You know, it comes down to,
But I don't care.
I get it.
All I know is when I sit down, what do I care about? I don't care if they win the in-season tournament.
But the fun court and the snappy uniforms.
So just do a fun court and a snappy uniform.
Yeah, but you got to have something that really matters, Mark. You sink your teeth into it, and the IST, the in-season tournament, you watch these guys get up for it. And I had goosebumps this year, to be honest.
Sarcasm.
Well, no.
Complete and total sarcasm.
No. Yes. San Antonio to OKC, duking it out for the crown? Goosebumps.
Is that who played in the final?
I think so.
Yeah, you don't even know. I don't know. I don't know who played in it.
I have it at home. I had to record it. I had to watch it like 5 times. It meant that much to me.
All right. Hey, this is the last time I'm going to say it. Y'all better go register.
Okay.
You nut jobs.
What?
Register for the knockout tournament.
Oh.
You go to 957thegame.com. It'll be very obvious what to do when you get there. You can read all the details and pre-register because the next time our main group comes back together on Monday, we're going to be giving spots away. 7:30 in the morning, 12:30 in the afternoon, 3:30 in the afternoon. On Monday, on Tuesday, on Wednesday, every day, every show, all week long, we will give away a spot to the knockout tournament, an experience unlike anything else, to play hoops on the floor where Steph plays. So come 7:30 Monday morning, if you hear your name, you'll have 9 minutes and 57 seconds to call the contest line and claim your spot. But I can promise you this, your name will not get called if you don't go to the website and register. So you have to do that, and you have to do it now, before Monday. 957thegame.com. You can keep doing it next week, but you're losing out on chances starting at 7:30 on Monday morning. So go to 957thegame.com, register, and we'll keep taking your calls, 888-957-9570. This is Willard and Dibs. Also, legends are built over time. Anyone can have a great game or a lucky season, but at Habas Law, generations matter. For Tarek Habas, Nicholas Habas, integrity was learned at the dinner table. And a hard truth, clients are often victimized twice. First by accidents, then by greedy insurance companies. 40 years strong, Omar, Tarek, and now Nicholas Habas, generations fighting to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Tomorrow on the CW.
Drivers, start your engines!
The new NASCAR season roars into action at the Daytona International Speedway with all new drivers, new rivalries.
Somebody needs to break his teeth in.
And a brand new name.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Buckle up for pure raw racing live from Daytona.
Let's turn them loose!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Tomorrow at 1 p.m. on KRON 4, the CW.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to... Not again. That's my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home.
But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, well, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Strom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. And as an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com, scroll down to Windows and Doors, and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
This President's Day Sell-a-thon, your California Ford dealers are celebrating with savings. Now through February 16th, the award-winning Ford lineup moves those who move the nation. For a limited time, get the biggest deals on an incredible selection of cars, SUVs, and trucks. Like the Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. Or the adventure-ready Ford Bronco and Bronco Sport, with GOAT modes that go over any type of terrain for the great outdoors. And check out the iconic Ford Mustang and its exhilarating performance. To the ones who keep America moving, these President's Day Sell-a-thon deals are for you, and it's your chance to save on your brand new Ford vehicle. Hurry in today to your local California Ford dealer. The President's Day Sell-a-thon ends February 16th. Based on S&P Global Mobility 1946 to current U.S. total new cumulative registrations for all vehicles identified as SUVs.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back-end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Well, I was on hold and waiting for you guys to talk to me. Jaden Daniels is FaceTiming me, so I had to tell him, I got to go on this show. I'll get back to you when I get off the show. So
come on, Coach.
On 95.7 The Game.
Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, you're going to have to wait now, Jaden. I got Willie and Dibby. Got to talk to them now.
I got something for you on Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
By the way, Jaden Daniels is a little thirsty.
Really?
A little thirsty.
Okay.
He would like a new ex-49ers receiver.
All right. Which one?
Well, Deebo Samuel's now a free agent.
Right.
Deebo's not going to be on the Washington Commanders anymore. And so you tell me. This is from Yahoo. Listen to Jaden Daniels.
There's a couple of individuals that are out there. Maybe somebody from Arizona State in my past.
Okay. Yeah.
lives on the West Coast. Yeah, there's people like that out there. I don't want to get too much, but when that time comes, and hopefully we can sign those type of players.
Okay, Jaden Daniels would like Brandon Ayuk. That's clearly who he's referring to.
I suppose. I mean, didn't Ricky Pearsall go to Arizona State?
I don't think Ricky's available.
Right, but
yeah.
I mean, Ayuk doesn't have to be available. They're probably going to make him available, but
he's definitely available.
I would imagine he is available.
Yeah, John Lynch said he's played his last game with the Niners.
And I wonder how they're going to go about doing it if they want to wait until, post June 1st. I think they can designate that in March as a post June 1st cut, but you can do this any number of ways with Brandon Ayuk.
Super interesting to me, and I get it. Look, Jaden and Brandon are friends. I completely get it. They're going to support one another. But it's always interesting to me when something flames out in one spot, whether or not another team looks at that as an opportunity or as a, hey, no, that's too hot to touch. Why would we do that? Like, to be honest with you, and we've talked to so many people about this, this is so mysterious. This is so weird. This is so inexplicable. His own wide receiver coach, who is also a former player in the league, was like, I don't get it. This is a bad decision. He's a stubborn dude. Why would anyone want Brandon Ayuk? I don't even understand that.
I mean, he's really good at what he does when he does it. I mean, he still probably is.
Maybe he hasn't played in almost 2 years, and his legs exploded in the meantime.
Since October, and I'm sure that he's all the way back as far as, the surgery and the rehab. I don't know this for certain, but it's been long enough to where he should be good to go and play football again. But I wonder what the Niners will do, and I'm looking at it here. If they release him before June 1st, the dead cap is almost $30 million, kapow, right away this year. Or if you wait until after June 1st, a June 1st designation, the cap hit is the same $29.5 million, but it's over 2 years. So the Niners, I think, would be smart to spread the hit, because they're going to take a hit no matter what, because they already paid him, money in the bonus, and they've prorated it. So if I'm the Niners, I want to make sure that money gets spread out over 2 years, not just one.
Yeah, I mean, they play this any way they want, and I'm not saying that I think Brandon's going to get signed. I understand that, and whoever brings him in is going to get it at a huge discount rate, but I'm like, there's a reason for that. You know what I mean? This is going to be a classic to me. You get what you pay for kind of a thing. Maybe it'll work out, but unless somebody knows something behind the scenes, this is not a player that I would want on my team. This is a player who just left.
Right.
It's the worst thing you can do.
He basically, he didn't really quit on them, but he didn't work to come back. I mean,
I think
kind of a quit.
I think he quit on them.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't really know the full situation, but he definitely did not make himself available, and he didn't push to come back this year. We know that.
Yeah. I just, I don't even know any other way to sort of process that. And especially when it comes after all of the arm twisting and you got exactly what you wanted, and then you still did this. That's a don't touch as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, and again, it depends on what the price is and how badly you need a wide receiver. And if you're Washington and you're in a spot where your quarterback loves him and Ayuk comes in on a 1-year deal for not much money, you could take that risk. You're not going to be looking at a 4-year deal and paying him $100 million. That's not out there for him. He's in a spot where he's going to have to prove it.
Yep. Let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Kurt in Hayward Hills. Hi, Kurt.
Hey, Wilson and Dibs, the two best sports boys in town.
How are you, Kurt?
Happy birthday, Dibs. Early birthday.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Not
thank you, Kurt.
Jeez, Kurt, come on.
I want to start off with the trade with Kuminga. Let me tell you, that was a poor deal, very poor deal. I'm going to tell you why. You trade in a healthy 24-year-old superstar future, electrifying player, and you bring it in a 30-year-old 7'2" footer who has an injury history and hasn't played since early January and sitting on the bench now. So what does that tell you? He's not a valuable player, and he's not a great player. That was a bad deal. I know Joe Lakin didn't have a hand in it. I'm sure the coaching staff did. They just wanted to get rid of him. They wanted out on the 15th. Moving straight forward, I don't want to take any more about that Kuminga deal. He's going to have maybe a better time somewhere else, but it's a poor deal, bottom line, and I don't see anything good coming out of that deal. Moving on to Kerr. Well, let me tell you something about Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr's not going anywhere this year, and he's not going anywhere next year. I'm going to tell you why he's not going there. You know his record that he has? In the NBA history, he has the best record of a season, 73-9. That's a stat, and nobody's going to beat that record anytime soon. He has some other great stats. Most win in 3 seasons. He's 207-39. That's a stat. You want to know some more things about Kerr, why he's a great coach and he's not going anywhere? He holds the highest career record in postseason. 94 wins, 41 losses. That's a record. That's a stat. Steve Kerr is a tremendous coach, and he's not going anywhere. He's going to retire when Stephen Curry, the all-time superstar player in the league, retires. That's when he's going to retire. And as far as pauses, you could never be a Stephen Curry. You can take that, and you know where they could put that. You could never be a Curry. Nobody will ever be star Curry ever in the entire world or the NBA history. And that's the bottom line. He's Kurt, a showman, Stephen Curry.
Hey, Kurt, I was thinking Draymond Green to coach the Warriors next year. What do you think about that?
What are you kidding me? Get out of here! That's a stat.
Kurt and Hayward.
A lot of stats.
Kurt.
Look it up.
73-9. That's a stat.
I mean, it is.
Best record in 3 years. Look it up. That's a stat.
Don't let you fired, brothers.
You got to say this for Kurt. There's kind of a Pavlovian response now to his phone call. Like, do you all have dogs? You got a dog at the house? When you go grab the food container, they know. When they hear that and they hear the food moving around,